people aren't the ones to be scared of. Living people are.
Scalpel.
Round and round the garden, like a teddy bear.
I have crossed oceans of time to find you.
There is no other person who could have known where it was.
Have you ever heard of Candyman?
911 emergency.
I'd like to report a dangerous vagrant.
You shall die! The doctor will see you now.
Life is full of accidents.
All I can ask for the Lord is that we go.
I'm Mikey Chan.
The legend first appeared in 1890. He was attacked, mutilated, and burned to death.
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up.
I'm a leprechaun.
That's modern oral folklore.
Very wrong.
Groovy.
Your mother ate my dog!
Mrs. Haller's been murdered. There's this vagrant who lives across the street. He did it, I know it, and now he's in the kitchen.
This is my food stick!
It only hurts when I laugh.
Me golden delicious gold.
Why don't you like me anymore?
You must recite the words Clatu Berata Nictu.
Me powers are returning.
Join me in the eternal light.
Party's over. Yes, y'all, it's going down right now. Episode 299 of the Triple Shots of Moodz and Horror podcast is coming at you live and direct with the homie JP, also known as the Mexicans. And of course, we got Mr. No Fact Checks Tyler, also known as Mr. Salcedo. And back in the house, we got the only female voice of the 22 Shots Collective, Carly, aka the active actress. Next up, we got Tony, the Shiner Hartman, representing the Sin Bin podcast. And of course, last but not least, we got Dave to the fucking Z in the place to be, representing Exploding Heads Horror podcast. And of course, I be your host, the Toxic Offender, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, dudes?
It made it to another top 10 show.
It does not feel like it's been a year since the last one at all.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it has.
Since the last main one.
Big one.
Yeah,
we did, of course, the retro one as well.
It is crazy to think, though, it's been a year, so we've had a year of prep. Like, put that into perspective.
Yeah.
We don't fuck around here at 22 Shots, man. We put a whole year into one show.
And JP did a whole year's worth of prep in what? 2 weeks?
2 weeks, yeah. 2 weeks, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
No, honestly, dude, I started off strong. Like, I had like 50 watched like 2 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, I was probably around that too. I paced myself well at the beginning. I'm glad I did that because I had way less time to watch movies this year. I would have been in trouble if I didn't.
Yeah, so we are finally here. 1992 top 10 show. I mean, without further ado, man, let's get in a conversation about the year. Your overall thoughts on 1992. Possibly just start with what your count was. I always like to know how many films people watched, and then give your overall thoughts on the year 1992, man. JP, we'll start with you.
Yeah, so I ended up at 74, which usually whenever I do these, if you go back through the history all the way through our history, I always usually end up between 50 and 75 is sort of my sweet spot. I think I went into the 80s like once, or like 79 or something. So this is about where I land usually. Like I said, I had 50 watched, and then this last like month, I really wanted to get to like 92. That was my goal, but I just didn't get there. I literally watched probably about 12 movies in the last 2 days too. So,
was it worth watching those 12?
Actually, one of the 12 made it on.
Nice.
So it was worth it.
Yeah, I guess so.
1 out of 12 isn't bad. Come on.
Yeah.
Now, what if you didn't watch all those other ones that you just like to count for numbers to pad your stats and just pace yourself a different way and then watch movies that you knew had a legitimate shot the whole time and then had like a few movies less and didn't have to rush? Would that have been?
I probably would have only needed to watch like 20 movies, honestly. Like, that's not that. I enjoy the actual like grinding of the year. Like that's the.
I want to feel the year. I want, That's.
I feel like
I want to feel the flavor of the year.
I feel like we've all watched a lot of movies from a lot of the years that we've done, and I feel like if you do watch 100 films, and if you discover maybe 2 or 3 films, it's worth it for me. That's the way I perceive it. Like if I can find a gem in there, you know, sifting through all the shitty ones and stuff. And honestly, dude, I don't really ever get mad if I watch a total shit bomb. I'm just like, it is what it is. You know, I watched it.
It's actually kind of a memorable part of the prep.
Right.
I agree.
Like Axum like stood out to me.
Like, yeah, and Hell Roller. Anyone see Hell Roller?
I liked Hell Roller.
it's a
but that being said, I also understand as a guest as well. Like I don't expect the guests to put in the kind of numbers that we put in.
Yeah, absolutely not. Tony's just insane.
We try to usually.
But years like this, I really like to kind of explore all over the place too, because I really like finding that odd like TV gem. I watched quite a few TV films from this year, and some of them were pretty good. Like they were enjoyable movies, like not list worthy films, but definitely not mad about watching them. And I enjoy that too, because those are movies that are really kind of hidden because most of them don't have physical releases. They like at all, like you just watch them on YouTube and shit like that. And it makes it worth for me. I just really enjoy exploring an entire year and just finding craziness and shit like that. And looking at people's letterboxes. Like I watched a couple movies that I didn't have on my personal master list that I saw that Tony had watched, and I was like, oh, I can check that out. And I was like, oh, that's actually pretty fucking sweet. So, you know, it's shit like that, man. It's just kind of a network of watching films and stuff. And I appreciate somebody like Tony that puts in crazy amount of work for somebody that's not an official cast member of 22 Shots to put in that type of shit. So, but I get where you're coming from, Dave. I mean, it might come down to like a time thing also, or just not wanting to watch a bunch of shit bombs. Like we all have a different reality or different mentality when it comes to approaching prep for shows and stuff like that. But I understand where you're coming from. I mean, if I was,
I only said it because of JP saying he had a bum rush freaking 12 movies in 2 days, and I was trying to prevent just that. That's all. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Because I don't think. I mean, they can be fun, but
technically,
you guys can admit that's a lot.
I didn't have to do it. I just chose to.
I mean, in a sense, though, I mean, in JP's defense, which he could probably vouch for this, like he's been very, very busy with work and stuff. So he was on a time crunch due to just being really busy.
My life has changed a lot in the last, like, since the beginning of the year, pretty much, where I've took on like a ton of new responsibilities and definitely has impacted my movie watching tremendously this year. But things are starting to settle down a little bit now. So.
Well, now you know, bro. Nobody's gonna hear it because we weren't recording that day, but it was the last recording we had for Exploding Heads. But the topic somehow came up, and I was talking about you, and I was saying, I remember back in the day he used to bust our balls and give us all a hard time for not having time for this and that. Now he's finally a responsible adult, and now he doesn't have time for this shit.
He finally got a
real. He doesn't even have a wife and kids.
I couldn't even imagine throwing a wife and kids into it. I really
see. Why do you think people have to stop doing podcasts?
You know what, man? You know what? I live an extremely busy life too, but I'm.
You're an anomaly, though, dude.
I don't sleep. I don't think you sleep.
But my thing is though, I've had previous jobs in my life where time management is my entire job, so I incorporate those values that I learned in these jobs, like working in the airline industry, where it's down to the minute, into my everyday routine, and I literally plan out my entire week to the minute with movies and whatever, and it goes pretty much verbatim. I'm really good with time management. Like everyone says that about me. They're like, dude, it's crazy you do this, but I'm like, it's not really. If you put your mind to it and you just figure out what you need. I do all my shit first. I go to work, I cook dinner for my family, I do my chores, I do all my shit first. I get everything out that I have to be responsible with, and then this comes secondary, but I still manage it quite well. So,
you're an anomaly. Like JP says, I don't think you sleep much. That's what I've always thought about you. I need my 8-9 hours sleep every night.
See, I never ever sleep that long. Like that's crazy to me to get 8 hours of sleep. Like I couldn't tell you the last time.
I've never gotten that.
No.
Wow, I've never not gotten it.
Like even last night, like I was
11 hours.
Like even last night,
Yeah, it's 6. I'm like, I got good sleep last night.
Like even last night, I went to bed at like 4 a.m. because I was up watching fucking wrestling, fucking Survivor Series and shit like that.
Nice.
And I'm just like
That's
chilling,
good.
and I got up at like 8 and did my shit, and I'm like here, you know. So, but I even incorporated that because I did all my prep and I figured it out. I'm like, well, on Friday night I can do this, and then I can probably end up watching some wrestling, and yeah, so everything all worked out. So it's good.
My mind needs sleep. My mind, because it goes like constantly, like in here. That's what I figure. I think that's the reason. I think that's what I figured out, that my brain, because it's so fiery, needs that freaking an extreme amount of downtime. Because or like if I only got 4 or 5 hours sleep, I can't compute. I can't figure things out. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I'm moody. I'm a different person entirely unless I've gotten sleep. So that's just me, though. But I like legit, I'm envious of you guys. You can sleep 5-6 hours and be good to go. Right on.
Yeah, it definitely is not for everybody. I mean, my wife is the same way. Like she can't function off 4 hours sleep. She needs her 8 hours too.
Oh, she's okay. Right.
Yeah,
on.
like 100%. She needs her sleep or else she's destroyed the next day, where I'm like the polar opposite. I can get not even half amount as she did, and I'm just kind of good to go. So
that's awesome.
But
yeah, I had a 2-year period of my life where like I frequently ran on 4 hours of sleep. And sometimes that would go for days and days. Like the longest stretch I did was 23 days in a row. Mm-hmm. So like going from just like 50% more of that and not being like every day, it's so much. I feel like I've adjusted to being able to run a minimum or something, even like 6 hours, 6.5 hours is like a lot for me.
Right.
Man, if I went 2 years with 4 hours sleep, I don't think I'd last 6 months. I think I would commit.
I had 2 full-time
well, not at your age, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Come on.
At any age,
I had
I've been
2
the
full-time
same.
jobs that didn't have.
That's a young man's game.
Had set times, so like sometimes I would just would like. So sometimes I would just never get to. I just never get to have a day off because I would get would never. Sometimes it wouldn't come together where I just wouldn't have work at both jobs the same day. Like I would go 3 weeks without that happening. It was kind of miserable. I was so glad when I got to stop doing that.
Well, JP, so getting back to 92, do you have any like other thoughts? Do you have any noticeable trends of 92? Do you have any?
One of the things that I kind of thought while thinking about that the other day is I actually don't think that there's a lot of trends in general. Like there's definitely, a couple of vampire films, like a couple of comedy horror films and stuff like that, but I don't see like one type of movie that's like dominating the list here, like you sometimes get in other years where there's like one popular movie that came out like the year before and then everything rips it off. Mm-hmm. I didn't really see a lot of trends there. It definitely is more Stephen King type of stuff than typically, if you're counting stuff like Lawnmower Man and Children of the Corn, Sleepwalkers.
Don't tell King about
Cemetery
Lawnmower Man.
Like there's a decent amount of TV movies and stuff, but yeah, I didn't really see any typical like trends, and not a lot of the big name directors directed something this year either. You had Sam Raimi, you had
the almighty Mick Garris,
Guillermo del Toro, Mick Garris.
I think David Lynch. Yeah, David Lynch.
Yeah, if you count
Coppola,
Brian De Palma.
De Palma did one.
Coppola.
No Craven, no. I guess
Coppola.
Carpenter kind of did something. No Hooper.
Yeah, Carpenter did. I watched that movie.
Romero. Did Romero do anything?
I mean, one noticeable thing that's very prevalent is, I mean, we all know why too. I mean, the fall of Italian cinema at this time, but there really was no Italian films from 92.
Now that you mention it, there's like no Italianos in this.
There is one stickout one from actually a very notable director in Lamberto Bava who did Body Puzzle in 1992, which is actually probably the last really great authentic giallo.
That's actually getting released soon by somebody too, I think.
Yeah,
Raro, I think.
I have the old Raro Blu-ray for Body Puzzle, and I think the 88 Films one too. Are they putting it out on 4K? Is that what they're doing? Another release of it?
I think it's a Blu-ray actually.
Yeah, because I have Verrero Blu-ray and an 88 one.
Maybe it's like re-release.
The 88 films is even though it says it's Region B, it's actually Region A.
It is Region A. I actually put it in my 4K without even thinking, and it played in my 4K player. So actually, there's a lot of those Italian collection ones from 88 films that are just labeled B, and they do play. It's just like umbrella releases, right? They're just always labeled wrong, but they do that purposely. I've come to realize that it's done purposely. Because word gets out that, hey, that's not actually locked, and then I can import this because I don't have an all region player, so I can get that one and stuff. So it's smart. Well,
what's the label that put out Guard from Underground and like Tetsuo 1 and 2?
Third Window Films.
Their shit actually is locked, and it pissed me off.
Actually, Dylan bought me that film for my birthday one year. Like I couldn't fucking
Guard from Underground.
Yeah, he bought me that, and like the Door 1 and 2.
That's another guy. Yeah, Kiyoshi Kurosawa getting in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was kind of floored by that because he's like, I didn't know what to buy you because he's like, you own everything, and he's like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have these, and I'm like, wow, dude, that's really good call.
Another thing I noticed was a severe lack of like nature attacks / like killer animal movies.
That's a good point.
There's like none.
Yeah.
I can't even think of one.
Like
no
a
killer animal movie.
No sharks or it's wild.
And the reason I noticed this is because I actually did the thumbnail already. And a trope of mine that I've done for years is if there's like a killer animal movie or a creature feature, I put it in the top left, which is where I start. The thumbnail is the top left. So I've ended up putting Critters 4 up there, I think.
I wonder how many other little like Easter egg, like little tropes you have in there. That's really interesting.
I always try to put a popular movie like right in the center because I feel like it
dude, I never
draws people in.
I made a joke about how the Innocent Blood poster, Innocent Blood stole the show on this.
Blood was the one I chose this time.
Yeah.
Spoiler for JP's list.
No,
Innocent Blood is his number 1.
You would think that it would correlate with my list, but it does not.
Yeah, some people tend to think that our thumbnails and the way I do the intros are like, oh, that's kind of spoiling the top 10 list. I'm like, I put samples in films that I don't even like. I don't even like and stuff like that. So
we have the Demon Rat. That's the only one I see from Mexico.
That's funny, JP, that you have a method to your thumbs, because when I do my thumbnails for my updates, I've been doing this for years where I put like a little old picture when I have my year beard somewhere in my thumbnail. And Derek was the only person ever to fucking notice that, of course. It's crazy.
I have to go back and look at these thumbnails and see.
They're always somewhere in my thumbnail. Like, it's always somewhere, and it's like
that's funny.
I just didn't update the other day, but yeah.
I
try to. It's not a perfect science, but I try to.
So I would agree this year has like a lot of pockets of a little types of movies. I thought there was a really cool variety this year. You had like the Stephen King movies, you had like your Full Moon movies, and you had some cool Hong Kong movies, you had some big budget movies. So like you had some kind of movies made by non-conventional horror directors like Coppola and Zemeckis. With some like real money behind those movies. But one trend I felt like I did pick up on was there's a lot of Blink from Hell movies. And I think because you had a lot of influence for a couple of years prior from movies like Cape Fear and Fatal Attraction. You have movies like Single White Female, you have Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Yeah, those erotic type thrillers and all that type of shit. That was really popular.
Like
really
Basic Instinct was also this year for Unlawful Entries this year. Yeah. There's a lot of movies.
If you look at like the box office, like top 10 horror films or thrillers, like the number 1 is like Basic Instinct, Hand That Rocks the Cradle, Dracula, and then there's after that you have to go way down, Death Becomes Her. It's a lot. Alien 3,
really
Single White
David Fincher.
Okay, there you go, another one, David Fincher.
Yeah,
I'm surprised it did that well.
Lawnmower Man made 32 fucking million. That's crazy.
Stephen King effect, and it looked really cool at the time. It was kind of, it
outgrows Candyman.
Sure, it did. Of course, no one knew what Candyman was.
It seems like there's a lot more Stephen King this year, but there's still 4 adaptations from '92 that I can think of. That's a fair amount.
There's a lot of bleed over too in the TV movies from the Blink from Hell movies. A lot of the TV movies
There was a
that
lot
vibe to it.
Did you notice?
Yeah, I watched a good handful of TV movies too because I grew I was a kid in the '90s, and a big part of that was seeing these TV movies. So a lot of these TV movies I ran into were stuff like I would have caught on to. My mom loved watching the Lifetime channel too, so I'd always like see like these melodramatic, like little cheesy, like jam packed 80-minute dramas.
I only watched the Lifetime Network around Christmas
all
time.
over the place. But it felt like I really I did like this year overall, but like a lot, kind of just because this was really like the first time like going back and watching a bunch of movies, like remembering the world looking like this, and I thought that was something pretty fun to look back on for me.
But there was a boatload of TV, like horror, thriller related type films. Like I could have watched a ton more. I just kept fucking finding them, man. Like that's the beauty of YouTube, man, because these things don't have releases.
Yeah, they're like all on YouTube.
Every fucking one of them, man. God bless these channels that just upload like TV horror films and hard to find shit because you literally would be lost forever.
What it most likely is somebody who saw it back when it came out, noticed it you can't see it anywhere, and then upload it. Like,
well, I mean, 90% of TV films, I think, from probably from the early 70s to now, like don't have releases because they're so caught up in rights, right? There's music things, there's like televisions. When it comes to TV films, there's a lot more difference than just actual studio films and stuff. There's a lot more variables to the reason why they're buried and stuff.
And they're not always they're usually obscure, so it's not really
we
worth,
like them, but that doesn't mean
stuff.
Like we like them. It doesn't mean
I really wish
like a fan base for it.
I think we talked about this once before. I really wish that there was a label that came out that solely specifically was all about releasing like TV films from the 70s, 80s, and 90s to try and acquire all these obscure films. And that's what their whole niche would be. Just put out these TV films that no one's ever put out. We do get the odd one here and there.
And let's do it.
But like I said, 1992 probably you could release 25 to 30 TV films that came out. There's probably more than that. Like I had some I didn't watch, and I know you guys watched some that I didn't, and it was crazy. There's so many. Yeah. And honestly, I never found one that was a total shit bomb. I know there was one, I think you guys said that was a shit bomb, but I kind of passed on that one.
I watched one I think was called Heart of Justice or something, and it had such a stacked cast and it was horrible.
Yeah. I mean, they're not all going to be winners, but
yeah, it had a stacked cast with I know Jennifer Connelly was in it. I forgot who else, but there was like 3 people that were pretty decent.
Really? Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah.
I didn't watch that one.
I missed that one. Fuck.
You didn't miss anything. It was really bad. Dylan, Devin, what's his name? Dylan Mulvaney. He was one of them.
Oh, okay.
Dermot Mulroney.
Dylan Mulroney. Oh, yeah, that's
Isn't that the
Dylan Mulvaney?
Yeah,
that's a transgender.
Hold on, I was like,
I don't think you're still saying it right.
Sounds like this. No, it's the guy that was in Scream 6, like Dermot Mulroney or something.
Dermot Mulroney.
He was young in the movie. Yeah, Dermot Mulroney. That guy.
The
name sounds similar.
Him and Dylan McDermott is like the two that people always get fucked up.
Dude, that's funny.
It's a weird name. I was like, as I said, I was like, this does not sound correct. I know that's wrong.
Dylan McDermott Mulroney.
Yeah.
Carly, what are your thoughts on 1992?
Showing myself now.
I thought it was pretty mid, not going to lie. JP was like, have you watched all the heavy hitters? And I was like, they're all mid hitters. It was okay. It was okay. I kind of got into it late. I didn't know if I was going to do this show or not. And then I was like, I guess I'll just casually start prepping for it. So I watched 55. I think it was my final count for the year.
That's pretty good for going casual about it.
Yeah. Well, towards the end, I started panicking and I was like, well, I guess if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Right.
But, yeah, I don't know. I got to a point. I always want to try to do what you attempt to do, where you're like, I'm going to watch 92 for 92, and I start out strong.
Oh yeah,
so
that's exactly what I did. I went 92 for 92.
I kind of ran out of movies that I got to the point where I was like, I don't even know what else to attempt to watch right now. But I don't know. It was okay. There's nothing. I feel like the lists are going to be very different because there's ones high up, obviously, like Candyman and such, but.
Did you discover anything that you'd never seen before that was list worthy or just something you go back and rewatch?
Hold on. Let me look at I will say Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I actually dug. That was one I always never watched because just seemed like it'd be too cheesy at this point. And then Mikey, I never got to watch Mikey, and that's like a killer kid movie, and I enjoy those. So yeah, there's and then awesome. What else? I'm trying to think. I'm just looking at my list here.
Well, don't spoil it.
Well, I'm looking at my whole list, dude.
She's like just rattling off her like number 6 as Mikey or number 5.
No, that was pretty good. I made my list.
The Bride of Killer Nerd. I watched The Killer Nerd, and then I watched Bride of Killer Nerd, and I hadn't watched either of those, so watching Bride of Killer Nerd was cool.
Yeah, it is extremely goofy, but super fun.
One of Maddie's favorite movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I think that's what it's all about for myself, though, too. Like I said, if you watch, doesn't matter. If you can find some that you're going to go back to, I think it's worth it.
How many did you say you watched, Carly?
55.
Pretty good.
85.
Tyler, how many did you end up watching? 92? You did
92. Yep.
Can't do it.
Tony, what did you end up with?
So let's see. I ended up with 100 if my phone wants to load. 142.
142.
Wow.
I think that's a record, dude.
There's no way.
I'm pretty sure that's the record, man.
For a retro show, that might even be. I watched 150 something for one of like 2018 or 19, but that was like a modern year.
Yeah.
For modern
that's pretty crazy.
That's fucking brutal.
Yeah, honestly, it was
It's actually not though, because like
I only do
honestly,
it for modern years.
There's like
you're right. There's thousands of movies.
Yeah, there's
now.
so many more movies that come out that like to get to the bottom of the barrel, like you're gonna have to watch like 250 movies to get to like the stuff that's like 4 out of 10s.
140. Right. You said 142? Fuck.
Yeah. Like I was digging in the crates towards the end.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I mean, I make my prep list at the beginning of things that I can find. So like, and I usually just randomize it. So I'll just watch like a shit bomb and then like a good movie. It usually just evens itself out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mostly randomized this prep, honestly.
I did a fun little thing though this time. I took the average rating of what I had before prepping, and then I compared it to what I did after. So before even prepping, I had already watched 62 horror movies from 1992.
Yeah.
And my average rating for that was 3.556, which is honestly really good.
Out of 5 or out of 10?
Out of 5 stars. So this is all Letterboxd.
Okay.
So adding 80 movies on top of that, of all the shit that I've already seen before, it only dropped down to a 3.292. So even like, I've watched pretty much like everything you can watch from 1992, and still being above like a 3 on average is good for me.
Yeah.
So I had a blast with this year, honestly. I didn't even get bored with it.
Yeah,
I wasn't really bored with it. I just had a point where I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to watch my playoff movies, and I'm going to have a good time.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Tyler, like around this time for me is like the first time in my life. Like I was 4 years old in 1992, so for me, this is where like the nostalgia kick starts flowing in, where like I understand and I remember certain things. I remember seeing movies on cable, and I feel like by the time these movies went on cable, I was like 5 and 6 years old even, so I was even like more into this shit.
I didn't realize how nostalgic 1992 was for myself until I really started thinking about it when I was watching some of the films. So of course I was 12 in 92, so I was rated that really impressible.
Yeah,
like you just remember everything from like that time period.
Yeah.
And so yeah, anyways, I watched 104 from 92. And as I was going through it, it was like I didn't really think about this for like the longest time, but I remember it probably started a couple years before. I got this obsession with posters. I've always had this weird obsession. Like even to this day, I still have like a million posters, right? So I got word that you could go up to like the video stores and like request some posters and stuff. When they were done with them, they would just kind of roll them up, give you a call and stuff like that. So 1992 specifically came around, and I went up there and they would give me a call maybe like 3 months later when they were done using all these posters, and they would give me some of the ones that I requested if they weren't requested by other people. And then just throw in a bunch of other ones. So I went up there one time and they gave me like this roll, and there was about 15 posters in there. Some of them were just complete garbage, blah, blah, blah. But I actually did a couple times that year. I don't remember if they came together or if they were in different bundles, but I ended up with a Dr. Giggles poster. a Split Second poster, and a Mikey poster from 1992. And I remember because my room at the time was completely collaged. There was not 1 inch of wall in my room without just all hip hop posters and stuff. So I remember specifically putting these 3 posters on my roof, and with a couple other horror ones too. But I remember that, and I'm thinking back to
You mean on
like,
your ceiling?
On the ceiling. And I'm like, man,
I picture you going outside on the fucking roof.
On the ceiling. Yes, I put them on top of the fucking, yeah, exactly. But I remember, and it just kind of triggered when I was rewatching Split Seconds, and I was like, I remember having that poster in my room, and it was like right above my bed. And like the poster out for that, it's fucking awesome. It's got Rutger Hauer on it. It's got the big monster behind that kind of looks like the alien creature. But it was, I was having like these nostalgic flashbacks, and I remember Mikey being such a popular film in 1992 because people couldn't believe that there was like this killer kid film that was dead fucking serious. And it was a big deal because it actually got banned in the UK. Right. This is like way after the video nasties thing. And it got banned there and stuff. And it was like, I remember hearing about that. I was like, oh, I got the poster, and people come over like, you got Mikey poster. I was like, yep. And I really wish I still had those. It kind of sucks. So when I moved out, everything got thrown out. Fucking pisses me off. But anyways, 1992 for myself, I honestly had a ton of fun with this film. Noticeable trends for myself is the big one that wasn't mentioned right now is sequels. Fucking sequels, bro.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of sequels.
I didn't think there was that many.
So I watched
most of them.
I watched 104 movies, like I said. 20 of those movies were sequels. 20 fucking sequels I watched. And I didn't even watch them all.
Should be more sequels.
Yeah, I watched 20 sequels. I didn't watch Killer Tomatoes Eat France because I hate that movie.
Dude, that movie's awesome.
I
didn't even know it existed.
Love
Can't
Killer
stand-
Tomatoes Eat
Dude,
France.
honestly, I think it's the best Killer Tomatoes movie.
I don't
It
like
is
any
the
of
best
them.
Killer
I don't like
Tomatoes.
any of them. I don't like any of them. So I can't stand any of those
It's
movies.
like a Ghoulies movie.
Yeah.
I actually
seen
was
any of
really
the other
that was
ones.
one of my surprises.
So I watched it.
Really? Dude, I mean, I haven't seen it in years, but I just passed on it because I was like, I don't even like the first 3
All
because it's the
French
fourth one,
jokes. That
right?
was
It's
making
the
me laugh.
third one.
It's the third one. Okay, I don't like the first 2.
It's the fourth one.
Is it the fourth?
I've never seen any of the other ones. I just said, "Fuck it." I'm
They
watching
get
Killer
each
Tomatoes
one
Eat
gets
France.
better than the last.
Me neither.
Yeah, I've never
It's
been a fan
weird.
of
They're
Killer
all
Tomatoes.
directed by the same guy too, and they're all so weirdly different in tone.
Yeah. But yeah, like
they
tons
really
and tons of sequels, of course, from like major franchises and stuff like that. Full Moon had a big year with 6 films. Stephen King represented hard with 4. Lots of shot on video films, but there actually is quite a few foreign films, which
Mainly Japanese, and also there's some Chinese ones.
yeah. So there was a fair amount of stuff like that. We got some Cat 3 films. There was a nice discovery in Spider, which I had on the shelf for like 5 years. The old Mondo Blu-ray that I'd never watched, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's from '92. I'll watch that one. It's a good discovery to
You know
punch
what?
it on your
I
shelf.
have that on the shelf too, and I actually forgot to watch it.
Yeah. So I was
Also had
glad.
it on the shelf for years and years, and finally watched it.
I got that. I got it. The first time I ever bought a haul from a Mondo sale was last winter or last fall, whenever it was, and I picked that up during that sale.
Yeah, we mentioned lots of TV horror. But yeah, there's no like real specific things. There is a lot of like kind of satanic films and stuff like that. A little bit of horror comedy. It's not as much as you would think. I mean, the big one from 1992 was probably Death Becomes Her. I mean, that one had a star-studded cast. I mean, it's got fucking Bruce Willis in it. It's crazy.
Or Innocent Blood.
Innocent Blood was another one.
Yeah, Innocent Blood. I
bunch.
forgot like how big it was.
Yeah, Innocent Blood was a big film. I don't remember. I remember the buzz of Raising Cain. I remember seeing that poster like everywhere and stuff, but I remember the consensus on it back in the day that people didn't really like it. It wasn't a big, heavy hitter with people. I think John Lithgow was really fucking good in that movie. He plays 6 different characters in that film, or 7, 6 or 7?
I think it's 6.
Yeah, it's like 6 different characters, and he
I
kills
thought
it.
2. Wow.
Yeah, he plays 6 different characters in the movie. It's pretty wild, man. But yeah,
He
like,
plays
again,
such a good psychopath. Just
He
in
does.
general.
You know, John Lithgow is one of those anomalies that is so good with comedy and so good with serious roles. Like, he really fucking knocks everything out the park. I love John Lithgow, man.
What's crazy is that like that always comes up a lot, where a lot of like good comedians like pull drama off better than like a lot of actors.
You know what's
Probably
funny?
just because like comedy is
Yeah, like,
harder
it's
to do
wild
than a
how
lot of
John
other acting.
Lithgow can is perfectly cast as the serial killer or like the town drunk or the aloof fool. Like
I
the
was-
town idiot. Like he does absolute perfect.
Mark
perfect
Duplass, he's another one.
Yeah.
I was literally having this conversation like a couple days ago with my buddy from work. And this is fucking wild. This has got brought up because we were talking about comedians that are so good in dramatic roles.
You know who else? Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor was good too,
but he has some really good dramatic roles.
The dude that I brought up was, of course, Adam Sandler. I think, his niche is like obviously comedy, but when he does a serious role, he knocks it out of the park pretty good, man. Like Uncut Gems is a gem.
He got robbed. He should have won an Oscar for that.
Harley just went and seen Adam Sandler.
Yeah,
I did. He was fantastic.
That's what I'm saying. Adam Sandler is known for his goofy, oddball comedy, but he's really good at knocking out these dramatic roles like Spanglish. Say we will about the film. I think he's really good in it.
Love.
Punch Drunk Love. He's really good. Is that Paul? Is that Anderson? Yeah. But
Reign Over Me, isn't that him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he's in that one too.
I think it's the only one I've ever seen.
Very good in
that. It's great.
Like really good stuff. And then I got
you gotta see Uncut Gems. Like he legitimately walking.
What do I care about
Oscar that year? Not that this shit matters, but he should have. He had the best performance that year.
Yeah, he's really good in it. But what really got me thinking about it was Robin Williams, who is obviously one of the best comedians of all time. But that guy was so good in dramatic roles, and he did a lot more than you actually think about. If you look at his filmography, he did a lot of serious roles.
In the 90s, almost all serious.
Yeah, I think he was so good in them because he was such a mentally disturbed person too. Like he suffered with mental health issues and stuff like that for a long time. Like a lot of comedians do for some odd reason. That's a really strange thing. But it always seemed to me like Robin Williams was playing Robin Williams in some of those roles. You know what I mean? Like that was the real person, and it just came off like so good. I don't know, but again, comedians can pull out their shit off. And I think those three right there are great examples of guys that can genre bend to the point where you're like, that's really fucking good. Really, really good. John Lithgow, like he's so goofy, so serious. It's crazy.
Yeah. Even this year, the Rule of Jenny Penn, like he's a really good weirdo in that one too.
Yeah, I know. And I really like that movie. I think I've been hearing a lot of people say they don't really like that movie, but I thought it was good.
All right.
I thought it was good.
Lick her ass.
Yeah.
He was the best part of it, though.
Right.
He was absolutely the best part. Like, he was the.
Well, yeah.
I don't like it all.
Excuse me.
I didn't really like that main judge guy. I think that was it.
Yeah.
JP, what are you doing
right now?
Yeah. Watch the pod.
Podcasting? What do you mean?
You're looking at things.
See what you're watching.
Always look at
posters behind you.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
I always try and decipher him.
I don't really have a whole lot more on 1992. I mean, I think we covered a lot of grounds. Dave, what do you got on 92?
Okay, let me preface it because usually I'm in the 60s, for these shows. Now, just for the listeners, I mean, you guys know when I was in the chat, I was put on my list like 3-4 times. Say, listen, am I missing anything that might be a must see? And for the most part, nobody. I think a couple of times people added something to it, so I did end up putting it on.
I think we took things off of it more than anything.
Sometimes you took things off, which thank you.
I'm always a little hesitant to recommend things to you because it's funny how we can have similar tastes, but like so opposite at the same time. It's crazy.
You never know.
Yeah, right. I know. And that's the thing, right? Like, I always feel like if there's something that's a little bit comedy or funny or something or goofy or something, Dave's going to be like, that's fucking garbage.
I feel like me and Dave disagree a lot. I feel like we disagree a lot of the time, but then randomly, like, you're the only other person that was like, Brahma Yagan's a great movie.
Yeah, right on. Yes.
Because you guys are the only two that watched it.
I mean,
if we all watch it, we probably agree that it's good.
But think about it's a movie that you'd expect me like it's a 2-hour long black and white shot like full like period piece. But if Dave liked it too, like there's got to be something to it, right?
Well, I like those kind of things too.
I mean, you do it. Yeah. We do all have
comedy's subjective.
Oh, and
like,
that's
like Benny Loves You. I think is fucking great. Okay, I think it's there's some
and Benny's video is not.
Agreed.
Both very funny in their own ways, though.
But we'll save that. But the thing is, it's just comedy. Like sometimes we have discussions in the chat even, and I've said I didn't even consider that goofy, where other people did. And goofy is usually my main critique of why I don't like a certain type of comedy. Sometimes things don't come off as goofy to me that funny enough to some of you they do. And you guys like the goofy and I don't. So you just never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Humor.
See, like something like like I don't strike like you don't strike me as someone that like really would dig into like shot on video and stuff like that. So I would never say Ninja Zombie. Like Ninja Zombie is like
the title alone I wouldn't want.
Yeah, the title alone is a big red flag.
Yeah.
Dude, I think it's so much fun. Tony, do you like Ninja Zombie?
Hell yeah, that movie's awesome.
It's so much fun, man.
And it is shot on film, technically. It's shot on Super 8, but edited on video.
It is, yeah.
So you can watch it, Dave.
It actually is such low quality. It's such low quality. It does look like video though. It's crazy. Yeah. But you're right though. It was shot on Super 8, yeah.
But see, that's funny because you guys did sometimes take them off. So just so people know, I did give it my best effort. And like you guys, after 10 years, these guys have some type of an idea of what they think I would like, and vice versa with all of us.
But even like Death Becomes Her, I would not recommend that movie for you.
My wife loves that movie, and I don't consider horror at all. So I didn't even bother with it.
I really enjoyed it. Like I remember watching it back when it came out in '92, and I thought it was awesome. I thought it was super fun.
It's basically, to me, just another Tales from the Crypt movie.
It kind of is, isn't it?
Like
that's a good take on it.
Even the trailer used the Tales from the Crypt theme song.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Was it ever originally attached to like the Tales from the Crypt stuff?
I'm not sure, but it
because I know there was a handful of movies that were like started development. Like Frighteners was going to be a Tales from the Crypt movie. There was like
guarantee Death Becomes Her started out.
Did Bruce Willis ever do a Tales from the Crypt episode? Am I just tripping?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Demi Moore did. Yeah, I was just saying, was he married to Demi at the time? Because
Demi Moore did one. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she did the one with Jeffrey Tambor in the fat suit.
Yeah,
why are you rolling your eyes?
That one is so good.
You're annoying as fuck.
That one's so good. Yeah.
So ultimately, at the end of it all, I watched 40 even. That's what
ultra concentrated.
It's pretty
with all
mostly heavy hitters
basically
or mid hitters.
Yeah,
I feel like 40 films from '92 is a good showing. It's a good showing.
Yeah,
it's not. I did the best I could. I put things up, and like I said, because I didn't want to, shirk on it. I didn't want to do it half-assed. That's why I kept asking you guys. And sometimes I know people may want to hold some gems to themselves and not share them. And if they did, that's okay. Because sometimes people do that stuff. That wouldn't bother me. But I do too. But not everybody does.
Everything.
I'm never stingy about my ratings.
I don't really.
Me neither. I'm stingy about ratings but.
I mean, like in terms of like hiding them from people. Like if I think something's 5 stars, I'm gonna rate it. And if you guys see that, then that's cool.
I just don't repost. Like when I'm doing my rewatches, I'll post them after we record this show from like the last like 2 weeks. All my rewatches because that's most likely what's going to be my top 10.
Funny enough, I didn't do this on purpose, but my last couple, I've been lazy and I haven't updated my Letterboxd since last Sunday, so I just never posted. Like,
dude, I am like a month and a half behind.
I know I kept because I kept checking you just like because I always check to see if you guys rate something 4 stars. I try to make sure I watch it. So I generally am like checking up to see like what you guys.
This is why I don't do full reviews.
My last rating was August 23rd.
Like I do 2 reviews for the sole purpose of being able to log it every day. While I'm watching the movie, I just think of 2 fucking alliteration words, and I'm good to go. That's my fucking review.
So is it seated sleuth? Seated sleuth. That one's so funny.
That's so good, right?
I never review.
That was Stepfather 3. Yeah.
Nice. But let me just say this about that year, because to me it was the trends, they've been discussed for the most part. It's thrillers and it's comedy. 2 things that basically killed horror and towards the end of the 80s. What I have to say is obviously different because I lived it. I was born in August of 72. So by the time 92 came around, I mean, I was my formidable years in my teens. I was in all the horror, renting everything and
going to bed by 9 o'clock at night.
Came around, damn straight. Fuck yeah. But until But then I got to be working age, and then I was working 3 p.m. to 11, so I'd be up all night. But that was my life. I wasn't watching because horror took such a dump by 92 that after watching it every day throughout the 80s for the most part, like the second half of the 80s, we weren't even renting movies anymore. It was so poor. And it wasn't just me. It was my friends, and sometimes they tell me that I was the leader. I don't think I was the leader. Maybe I had a little more influence, or I don't know why they say that. I don't think I was. But anyway, by the time it came around, we weren't renting anymore. And it was just a weird time because horror went bad to us, to me. That's the way I was feeling about it. And what was I doing at that time? I'm 20 years old, man. I was going out, I was partying, I was working till 11, going out, staying. The only time I watched television at that time would be like, if I'm in front of a screen, it means that I was playing Sega with my friends. I was playing freaking Madden or NHLPA because that was a great time, 92, 93, for video games. So horror was like done.
Like NHL 92, 93 with the fighting and you could knock someone.
Oh, dude,
it had blood on the ice and shit. That was fucking amazing, bro.
Dude, it was awesome.
Too, with like this perspective, too, is like you're saying, you lived it. We're watching this like now, looking back over 30 years where all this stuff is accessible, and there's no way like you would have seen like some of these foreign movies and just some of the
Thank you.
stuff.
I was going to say that. To me, it's
Also,
not an accurate representation of the time because if I look at all these movies, I had no way to get them at my video stores, and I had a lot of video stores. That was the time for it. I mean, when we do these retro years and we include all the foreigns and everything else, we could say all the trends, and obviously they're true, but it's so much different than living it at the time because half of the movies I couldn't see. So there was only so much going on, you know?
Yeah. At the same time, too, like for me personally, like I turned 20 in 2008, and just recently, like I collect every single like movie ticket stub. I've been doing that ever since 2004.
Sweet.
And just recently I started putting them in a photo album, and I realized from 2008 to about 2013, from being 20 years old to 25 was when I went and saw the least amount of movies in my entire life.
It's because when you come into adulthood and stuff,
you just have other interests.
Totally. But you have other responsibilities too, though, right? When you're younger, you just kind of let loose. But Dave, I totally understand what you're saying, man, because when I turned 20 years old in the year 2000, horror was at a super, super fucking low. Like I thought, like around, like honestly, 90s. It was 97 for me. I'll never forget it, man. Like after Scream kind of like rejuvenated the feel for the fan and stuff like that. I remember seeing that in the theater. 97 hit with I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I almost threw my fucking popcorn at the screen. I was like, this movie fucking
You guys
sucks.
are such pussies.
And but I'm telling you, like 97, 98, but like by 2000, I was off in college and music school, and I was doing my thing and stuff. Right. And like I was really like I was growing up. I was excelling. I was trying to become and so, but I also, it was a good time to kind of be out of the genre a little bit. Like I was still watching movies, but 2000 kind of sucked. Like 99, 2000 sucked. So.
Right. No, and I agree. So we can compare, which is weird to say, but 99, 2000 is kind of like 91, 92. And it's just, to me, to all of us, it was just, and I'll say it all the time. I think the 90s, they're fine. I mean, it's my least favorite decade. I'm not into it. I don't have nostalgia because I legit stopped watching because I thought things gotten so poor, and I was just on to other things. You know, it was just the way it is. It's a whole different way to look at it.
Yeah,
but
that's why
92 was fine.
That's why I'm the perfect age, born in 1988, so I can have the 90s and early 2000s as like childhood nostalgia. Meanwhile, you guys had the 80s as childhood nostalgia, but those were good anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter.
It was like for Dave, it was a little bit different because he was old enough to fully appreciate the shit. I was watching shit way too young. Like I've told the story a million times, 85 Fright Night, you know, House 86 kind of thing, you know, but I still was living in that time where when I was 8, 9, 10 years old, I was renting everything. Like I was still living in the time where everything was really fucking good. So everything just seemed like this is the best thing ever. Like you can't do wrong.
See, for me, it's like this.
It was crazy
to hear you guys.
Everything I watched.
For me, it was the same thing. Because when I was growing up in the 90s, like I didn't even watch the new stuff when it was coming out, other than like Scream and stuff. I was obsessed with like Freddy and Jason and shit, and so I was renting all the shit from the 80s.
Oh yeah,
we had
VHS stores.
We had the illegal movie channels, so it was crazy too. Like when Full Moon was putting out their shit, like in 92, 93, 94, like all their movies were always on there. So I was getting those things when they were coming out on the movie channels. Like Full Moon was a huge influence, like for me in the 90s because they were so accessible. They like Charlie.
They were always on the Sci-Fi Channel too.
Yeah, dude,
in the 90s.
They just had so much presence, man, and that's why when I watch those old Full Moon movies, kind of like Parker too, it's like we have this weird nostalgia because we saw them around like when they were dropping, and good or bad, you can't help that, you know. So,
well, the funny thing is, us with renting in the VHS era, a lot of times we loved the movie. But a lot of times when we didn't love the movie, they were truly so bad it's good. To this day we still talk about these movies, and we go, oh yeah, so there was that other thing. I don't think you see So Bad It's Good anymore so much after the 80s. I just don't. I think people try to do it.
It's not the same.
It doesn't work, and it doesn't. It's just different. Yeah, it's not the same.
No, I think
here and there you get it. Like
then.
to me, the new I Know What You Did Last Summer was legitimately like a So Bad It's Good movie. Like,
well, the reason why,
I can buy
but it's
that.
too clean looking.
Like
it is too clean looking, but man, is it dumb.
the reason why it worked so well back in the day is because every filmmaker back in the day was trying to make good movies. It was legit. They were not trying to put out shit bombs. They were going out of their way. Like even the shot on video filmmakers were legitimately trying to make shit. They were just making it on video. Right. They weren't. And then it's like in the mid 2000s when people realized that, oh, I can make these low budget films on these DV cameras and stuff like that. And like it got to the point where filmmakers were purposely trying to make bad movies, and it fucking ruined it for a lot of people. Like, what the hell? That was never a thing back in the day. I don't think these filmmakers realized that the older guys were making films for legitimate reasons. They were trying to make good films. Some turned out good, some turned out bad, but I understand what you're saying completely.
It was the Troll 2 effect, man. It's because Troll 2 came out and got this reputation, and everyone said, oh, let's do that. They probably did this on purpose, and they're looking to cash in like anything. The trend
if you've ever seen Best Worst Movie, that guy definitely did not do that on purpose. Whoa.
No, he didn't.
Hold on.
Have you seen Best Worst Movie?
I mean, the movie Troll 2 completely fucking sucks, and that documentary, it doesn't really. Here's the thing: I can respect if someone's into that scene, but I was so excited when I heard about Troll 2 because I didn't hear about it at the time. I heard about it in the 2000s, right? And people were talking about it in the early 2010s. I was so excited that I rented it with my friends, the same people I used to watch them with in the 80s. And I think we laughed one time. There was nothing about that movie to us. There's one scene, and I recall it. The guy said, are there a lot of girls in this area? And the guy looks at him and he goes, girls? And he goes, ha, 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 and laughs and drives away. To us, that's funny, because why would he just laugh and drive away? That's the shit that we aside from that part,
I think
nothing
context,
about it was so bad.
Watching Best Worst Movie, though, makes
acting,
you enjoy...
I think
because half the people in that movie are cooked.
JP's completely right though. Like Claudio Fragasso was not he was not trying to make a bad movie, Dave. Claudio Fragasso was an Italian filmmaker that had a language barrier, so hence why the dialogue is so like wish-washy, like it doesn't translate very well to like Americans and Canadians and stuff like that. It's because they were writing this shit based on their kind of language and they were translating it. And so that's why it comes off so goofy, and the filmmaking was. I remember watching Troll 2 back in the day and going, why does this movie feel so different, not knowing it was an Italian production?
The funniest thing about Best Worst
so it feels different too.
They go to a screening of Troll 2 with Fragasso.
Yeah.
And he's
getting
like,
mad about
doesn't
it.
understand why people are laughing at stuff that isn't funny, because he's like thinks that all these people are there because they love his movie.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
And he's so like oblivious to the fact that like, no, like people like it because it sucks.
I like when the main actor is like there at the convention and he's like, I don't understand. These like has-beens from Nightmare on Elm Street 4 are here. This is what they do with their life. Like because he's like a dentist in real life or whatever.
Everybody who was involved in that movie was a fucking lunatic, dude. That's why the documentary is amazing.
Yeah.
I might have seen it. I feel like
the mom was like actually crazy.
She was fucking
that was like upsetting
nuts.
a little bit.
But again, though, like it was a movie that was meant to be good. You know, it wasn't. Claudio Fragasso never made any movies on purposely bad. Like, and he has a pretty interesting filmography of so bad they're good kind of thing. They could fall into that category.
It does.
But honestly,
hard to do. You know what? This is what I have to say. But this is what's a big difference in my life compared to other people's here. Not you, Moodz, but the rest of them. Because I was in the VHS era, and I was in this. I was not in the internet era. You guys literally grew up in the internet era. It's a completely different world from anything. It can't be stated strongly enough how different everything is, pre-2000 and post with the internet. It's like growing up in another country almost
100%.
Compared to the country I grew up in. And I don't mean that to demean anything or say anything's better or worse. It's just a comparison that we had all this going on then. This is all we had. The internet era, everybody has access. Everybody has opinion. It's a completely different animal. And I think that's just what it is. And now I was
unless you're Amish, you'll never have that perspective.
Yeah, the accessibility is huge.
Or live in North Korea.
Around the late 2000s, that was like my big like horror boom, where I would just like search lists like best horror movies, or whatever, just like the most like novel.
We didn't have that.
But like I'd find these exactly, but like I'd find these big movies, and not only did I not have to go to a video store and track it down or do whatever like obstacles that were impossible.
Dude, we can make
to do. I could just Google it, like watch this full movie, and within it took a little time sometimes, but generally you could find a link, and I could just sit there and watch whatever I wanted on my laptop.
We could actually do, I bet you, a 4 or 5 hour show telling our stories, because Dave is born in 72. I'm born in 80. We all come from different eras here. I think Carly's probably the youngest, but like we come from totally different eras. But me and Dave are more relative. I'm not sure. I don't really pry on people's ages.
You know she's younger than all of us.
Jim, you were born in what, 91?
She is?
Yeah.
Just look at her and look at us. Jesus.
Yeah.
Carly, you're born in what, 97, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 years different. Okay, so Tyler, you were born in what year?
Me and Tyler are like the same age. Well, you should know this.
I know. I always forget years.
We're within 2 months of each other.
And then Tony was in 88. Okay, so we come from a lot of different times. It's pretty interesting, like but me and Dave are more relative when it comes like to pre-internet, because we had a whole life before the internet was a thing. Right. And we remember that shit. Like it was different for us, man. Like watching movies and renting movies, and me being a film lover and a music person, like, dude, we got music through the Source magazines and magazines and stuff, and like like Rhapsody, like I read
Fresh and Word Up, the early days, man.
Fresh and Word Up and stuff, like there wasn't going on the internet and finding and checking out music and have it on your phone in 2 seconds. It was totally different world. Like if you blind like you'd go to the record store and like, I kind of read about that, and like it looks kind of like you spend $25 on an album, you might get burned. like
absolutely, man.
I got the tail end of that.
I remember buying CDs like that too, for like only for it to come up, only for it to finally like get put in the player and be like, man, I like only 2 songs on this.
I remember the first time I tried to return something because I didn't like it.
Right.
I feel kind of fortunate though that I did get to experience the era of like an actual album was like an art project, and it wasn't just about a song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, I mean, what people consider to be albums nowadays is what we always consider to be EPs. Like these 25-minute albums are fucking not albums; those are EPs. In our day, I remember fucking album or EPs being over 30 minutes. For fuck's sakes, now they consider them to be albums. The problem is with music nowadays is that it's just so watered down. Everybody can make music in their basement, so. There's so much out there. The market is completely flooded, and people have to stay relevant. So they put out projects every 4 or 5 days of like 6-7 songs. And there's not that constructability to records anymore. For the most part, there's still artists that do full records and have concepts and stuff like that. Like if you're talking about Atmosphere or whatever and stuff like that, there's still artists that do this shit. But for the most part, it's all lost in the shuffle anyways, man. It really is.
I'm just grateful. All I am is grateful that I was born when I was born. Matter of fact, I wish I would have been born like 5 years earlier, because I think there was some other stuff I really wish I could have seen in theaters when they first came out and experienced certain things that were happening.
I feel like 60 would have been prime.
I think 72 is a good age though, man, because like by the time the 80s hit, like you were 8, you probably remember when 1980 hit. You were 8, like you were fucking 8. Man. I remember 1988. I do remember those times. It's crazy. But just to experience the 80s a little bit older, I remember the 80s, but fuck, man, I was born in 80, right?
Right. It's different. Right.
So
it's like me in the 70s. I just have memories, but not full. Like to me, everything was the 80s. Like my teenage years, my formative years, and the 20s, and my 20s were the 90s.
Right.
I said 1991, I graduated, and I'm 19 years old.
Right.
So that was, just such a different year.
It's just such an interesting conversation where we could all have these different views about different things and have a different point of view from like 2004 and like 2009 and 10. Like it's just so different, like all of us.
Trippy.
It's really, really trippy, man.
It is crazy. Yeah. Dave Z doing taxes before half of us are even born.
That's so fucking true. No. That's so fucking true.
I grew up poor, so like I was luckily like behind on technology my whole chat. Like by the time I had moved out of my mom's house, she still had a box TV. Like we didn't have a flat screen or anything when I was 19.
Wow.
So I was kind of fortunate where I didn't really and I didn't get a computer till I was like 11. So it's like, and I still went to the video store and I still did stuff like that. So I'm kind of thankful in that respect that I was like behind a little bit. And also, I mean, I was probably the last generation to get to grow up without technology in my childhood. You know, now I would never want to have a kid in the modern day because it's like you can't escape it. Like they go to school and they have the iPad and everything, and if you don't bring that, it's just brutal. I hate that.
Bro, I have a kid that's 15 years old, man. Like, his whole life has just been technology, man. Like I try to explain, like I will never forget the time where I was showing him like a cassette and putting it. He couldn't figure out what the fuck I was doing. He's like, what do you mean there's music? Like the look on his face was like he was like a deer in headlights. He's just like, what the fuck do I do? Like, I don't understand this. Like, and he's like got his phone in his hand. He's like, but this is music.
He never saw VHS? You don't have like anything like that around?
Oh yeah, no, it's around. He just doesn't understand he doesn't understand the technology. He thinks that everything is digital. Like everything is just on your phone. And it's just a finger point away. It's like, he can't figure out why I have all this stuff. He's like,
you would think living in your house, you would think he would understand.
He doesn't try to either. He doesn't try to either. He's actually a really big pussy, and he doesn't like horror films. Actually, scared the shit out of him. Like, so my basement, when he comes downstairs, he sees my basement, and he does the keep it straight, Harold, and he just walks to his room. He doesn't even look over in the basement.
What do you think the odds are? What do you think the odds are? Like, one of his friends like listens to this podcast and he just cheesing himself around like, "Moodz called this kid a pussy."
I love when you roast your kid all the time.
You have nothing good to say about it.
Dude, I'm also that dad though too.
Then he goes and sees him at school. He's like, "Your dad called you a pussy on the podcast."
But it's funny though.
You're a pussy too.
I will I'll say it to him too. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, stop being like. It was just the other day. He did something. I'm like, hey, you need to stop being a vagina about this shit. And even Erin started laughing too. She's like, it's fucking hilarious. I'm like, stop being a pussy. But
I had a situation like that at work where like someone was complaining. I said, will you stop being such a pussy? Then he like complained to someone. I was like, he was like, you told me to stop being a pussy. I was like, well, you were being a pussy.
Exactly. You're being a pussy. I'm going to call you a pussy.
That'd be like, why would you think I would say that to you then?
I mean, I love
the person like mediating the situation just like had to hold back their laughter. That was like, and then I just doubled down. I was like, well, you were being a pussy.
Yeah. I mean, his girlfriend thinks I'm really mean to him because they just don't understand like the comedic elements of just kind of roasting him nonstop. Like he just says things and I'll roast him and they're both kind of stare at me like,
wow, that's the generation, man.
And that's exactly what I've been getting from other people. Like I hear from work too, from people that are like, my kids, every time I say something to them, they don't understand the joke and we're all laughing. They're all staring at us like they're fucking like, we're trying to kill them. It's like, they're just scared.
Poor bastards.
So it's like, I think the comedic element of like our times is totally lost on them. Like everything is just right over the head.
Maybe it's because like comedy like is dead as a genre. You think that's a thing?
Fuck, it is.
Yeah, you don't see it in movies anymore. So
well, it is kind of true actually, because when he's watching shows and stuff like that, like there's a lot of jokes that he like. I'll be sitting there, I'll be laughing, and he's like staring at the TV like they didn't even say anything. Like it's weird to me, man. And I'll look over and I'll be like, "How did you not find that?"
Are you like me and laugh at? Are you like me and laugh at everything though? Because I have the same thing with my girlfriend.
Dude, if I find something remotely funny, I just let go. I'm always laughing. Yeah. I remember Brandon always used to laugh about that too, because he's like, man, Moodz laughs at everything. But if I find something funny, I find pleasure in laughing. So if something can make me laugh, it's the best thing in the world. And honestly,
I complain sometimes about like bad people at movie theaters, but honestly kind of miserable to see a movie with me because I laugh at everything.
Yeah.
Like we'll be in like I'll be like at like something like Smile and there'll be a jump scare and I'll just be like
I laugh and applaud. Fucking Terrifier 3. I was going crazy.
I don't applaud, but I just like I laugh at
I applaud all the time. I'm like,
yes! I remember I had two instances in the same year, like really close to each other, where I started laughing uncontrollably and I couldn't stop. And one of them was that during that movie Bones and All. And like, there's this part where like Mark Rylance gets in the girl's face and screams like, "You dumb cunt!" like right in her face, and I just could not stop laughing.
That is funny.
No one else thinks it's funny, and I just like I could not stop.
But I can't laugh.
Dude, that's
it's
funny.
weird. If I'm by myself, I don't know if I'd laugh at that. But if I'm watching with my friends on a Friday night, we're all gonna laugh at that.
Yeah,
scene.
I'm the same way. I need like people around me to laugh, or else I'm just sitting there like.
There
Yeah,
was like
I don't
an
know.
art house movie too, like right around the same time that I cracked up in a full theater at like some animal violence, but it was like meant to be funny, I thought, and no one else laughed.
Benny loves
I could
you.
not stop myself, and I texted Dan, who also saw the movie. I said, "Oh, did you laugh at the part?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I busted a gun." I'm like, "Oh, what did the audience do?" He goes, "Oh, I don't know. I was the only one in the theater."
Awesome.
I feel like I was the only one laughing during the new I Know What You Did last summer. Like, I feel like I was laughing literally every other minute while watching
I watched that one at home. I
movie.
definitely would have laughed at that in the theater. I had fun with that movie because like
That
you said,
movie
it's
is
retarded.
so
It's
fucking stupid and hilarious.
I actually was
You gotta
appalled
see
by
it.
it. I was actually
I was
appalled
okay
by
with
it to the point where it was like it was so stupid and ridiculous that okay, well, because remember I was questioning how they did the setup. Well, when that setup thing happens in the film, I actually laughed out fucking loud so
It's
hard.
the dumbest shit I've
I'm
seen
watching
all
the
year.
movie on my laptop. I'm watching. Just picture this. I'm watching the movie on my laptop with my headphones on, and I'm laughing to myself. I can't even imagine how stupid it sounds when you don't know what I'm doing, but but that was so stupid. I'm like, oh my god! So that setup is fucking dumb as hell. But then the reveal, the third act in this film, I was like, this is so fucking dumb. I couldn't stop laughing at it. I'm like, of course they wrote this, and then they set it up for a sequel, bringing back a character from Part fucking Dukes.
That's the best part of the whole movie.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is crazy, dude. I haven't seen her.
It's on
in
brand
years.
for the entire franchise. Like, every single one of those are completely stupid.
I didn't even know that she was even acting again. Like,
Probably
she was in the front room last year.
But then
Yes,
again,
the
either
front
was
room. That was funny.
either
That
was Freddie
funny.
Prinze Jr. Like he had retired from acting, right?
Yeah,
he's like a chef or something.
Yeah, and you know what I will say, for how much I harp on Freddie Prinze Jr. and how shitty he is in the original, I Know What You Did Last Summer, and just other films I've seen him in, I always think he just kind of sucked. This might even be his best acting performance I've ever seen him do.
Dumbest thing you've said,
and he's still bad.
Yeah, and he's still bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it was like the most like. He seemed like he was taking overly serious.
It's definitely the most like serious he's ever
He's
been.
okay to me.
Right. There's a couple scenes in the film where he actually kind of freaks out pretty good and stuff. And I was like, this is probably some of the better stuff he's ever done, even though this is the worst thing I've ever seen. You know what I mean? It was like,
wow.
But I actually didn't overly hate the Legacy sequel. I will admit that it's not something I'm going to go.
I
back.
loved it.
Nice. I only saw the first one too. I've never seen the second or third.
The amount of characters and people that should have died and that didn't die in the reveals.
Well, that's
like the whole third act in this movie is, but like the way the one girl goes over the boat, I'm like, come on, bro, what? I mean,
Not
I
as
know
bad as Scream movies.
I know
though,
it's
dude.
I know it's a movie. We have to suspend our belief a little bit.
Scream alone,
Dude,
You're
Scream
right,
5
Moodz,
and
though.
6 took
It's
that
stupid.
formula and fucking.
Well, considering
made
I
it
feel like they're in the middle of the fucking ocean. Like, come on, like that doesn't even make a lick of sense to me.
Yeah, like she just washes the shore like a fucking beach whale. Like
it's
like who
fucking-
finds her? Like the fucking Carnival cruise is just like cruising by and they just find this floating girl. She's like, oh,
I know.
here you are.
I know, and it was funny too because I would literally was just on the ocean doing fishing like a couple weeks before I watched that film. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This can't happen. Like, this is so dumb. But again, you suspend your belief, and it is what it is, right? I mean, if you're going
Right.
to take that type of
Yeah,
shit serious,
to a degree.
it's just going to really ruin the movie for you. So,
I mean, come on. In
Yeah.
part 2, they implemented "I Still Know What You Did Last Summer" and karaoke lyrics somehow. So it's like,
dude,
literally nothing about the franchise makes any sense whatsoever.
Right. That's funny.
Wild.
That is fucking funny as hell. Yeah, but enough of I Know What You Did Last Summer Legacy sequel. That's a weird conversation from the 1992 show.
we have a
but
top 10 list.
all right,
No,
so
we haven't even started yet.
Since
And I'm like
this-
4 beers deep.
Since this intro went
I'm
about
still saving.
40 minutes way longer,
Water.
I thought maybe a half an hour intro would suffice for this. And no, it went over an hour and 15 minutes or something like that. Go figure.
Expected.
So we should probably get into these lists. I predetermined the order prior to us getting on because it's just a pain to do while we're recording. And shit, man, where is the fucking list here? Okay, so the order of attack here is going to be JP's leading off.
Nice.
Tony second. I'm third. Carly's 4. Dave is 5, and Tyler is 6. He's the anchor.
Nice.
So
nice.
I'm yeah.
All right,
That's
say that.
random.
So JP, Tony, I'm just setting up so I can keep stats. Give me the order one more time.
JP, Tony, Moodz, Carly.
Yeah, Dave and Tyler.
Okay.
Yep, that's the way the randomizer fell this time. Oh, I got to admit, I do have to bring up the fact that I thought this was really funny. So I'm sitting there having a beer, watching some TV last night, and all of a sudden I get this message from JP. And apparently he doesn't trust us when we do our number one pick. So if people are listening for the first time, we do this thing where we try to
won last time, and I don't believe it.
So we try to pick everyone's number ones, and whoever wins this gets to like secure a year or take off a year for the next kind of randomizer, blah, blah, blah.
Which will be the 2000s, by the way.
Which will be the 2000s solely. And then after that, everything resets, and then we'll be...
Are you counting 2010 and 2012 in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we had 2011. We just did 2011. So yeah, the 2000s are a little bit extended. Yeah. So
remember that one time we pulled like 2012 or something like that and threw it back?
Yeah, that was you guys convinced me. I was so mad about that.
Yeah.
I was like,
oh yeah,
I was like,
man.
dude,
I don't even remember that. That's funny.
Yeah, that was the one and only time we
cut
cheated.
bait.
The one mulligan you're allowed to have.
Yeah, but we made a compromise where we would change the format to where we were going to make sure we didn't get like 72 and then 92 and then 76 and then not, so it'll be more like in line where we won't be hitting 70s multiple cycles.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think that's why, because we just had like another one that was like real close to that. And
I think we did like 2005 or something.
Yeah.
Or no, it was like something weird. Yeah.
So anyways, I get this message from JP, and he sent me like a Google spreadsheet, like fucking basically I had to fill out.
It was a form.
Yeah, it was a form, and I had to put everyone's number ones and twos. And I'm like, wow, he's losing his fucking mind. He really does not trust us right now. But I'd just done my picks, so it was kind of funny. I sent it back to him right away. You must have been thinking, holy shit, you already did your picks. But I pre-did them because I always forget to do them, and I always struggle when we're on here. So that worked out. But yeah, so we've had to fill out some Google spreadsheets for this year. So we got official. This is official. No fucking cheating, Tyler. Mr. Saucedo over there. So
I don't think Tyler cheated.
No, I don't.
Wait, did you just admit?
I'm defending Tyler.
No, I said wins once in the easiest year.
No.
You admitted to cheating once?
No.
I don't think it.
I didn't think so.
I've only of all these top tens I've done, I've only won one time, and it was like the last time. But it was 1940 something. I forgot, or 1959. There was the pool.
No, you won the last one we did on here, which was what 80 something.
What was the last year that we did?
75 was it?
I won 75.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the last top 10 show that we did?
Yeah, I've never won. That was
75.
I mean, the technical last top 10 one we did was 39.
59.
No. Like for the not the retro ones.
59.
75.
It was 75. Why do I keep thinking it's 2005? I don't know. We do so many. I can't remember.
2005 was before 2011.
Right.
59 I did like hit really well though. Like I got like 6 of like 8 of the possible answers right. I did do really
I think
well.
we all did really well on 59. You just ended up winning.
Yeah.
I
felt like it was pretty obvious. Like I was clearly gonna pick the Samurai Criterion movie.
And I think every single one of us had House on Haunted Hill as number 2, and we all guessed that too.
Yeah, it was something wild like that.
And I think I might have like spilled the beans on what my number one was going to be because I was kind of champing it up for like so long.
It was so obvious what your number one was.
You were champing it up because
I had watched that movie.
This movie, guys.
I would watched it years ago, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was kind of a hidden gem, and I was like, "Fuck, whatever."
It is a hidden gem. That movie rocks.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so that's going to be the order. You guys ready to do this or what? You guys want to get into this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to conclude the intro, and we'll be back momentarily with the top 10 list.
Yo, who this?
Yo, Moodz, it's your boy, the ill-mannered funky child, calling you to remind you that the featured reviews on this episode contain spoilers.
Aw, yeah, man, that's right, brother. Thanks for the heads up, player. Now go back to being an unproductive asshole.
Fuck you. Now tell your listeners to stop being so dumb, silly, sensitive.
Yeah.
And now, our feature presentation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, so getting into these top 10 lists of 1990 dukes, we all know who's going first. So JP, lead us off. What's your number 10?
Yeah. Okay. So my number 10 spot was a little competitive. I had about 3-4 movies that I was considering for my number 10 spot, and I decided to go with this one. I think this movie is pretty unique amongst the year. It was a movie that was a blind spot for me, actually. One of a couple of movies that are first time watches that ended up creeping onto my list. And that movie is from my, I'm sure, relative, Guillermo del Toro. And that is Kronos. So this was the first time watch for me.
Wow.
I wasn't sure about it at first, but I really ended up liking it. And I think that the setting is really cool. I actually really enjoy the mythology. It starts in the year 1536 with like this alchemist dude who creates this like magical mechanism that grants like eternal life. It's sort of like a take on like a vampire type thing. But it essentially that guy dies in like the early 30s or mid 30s, and he sort of has this like cool little like weird like skin from I guess the device, and then it flashes forward to the year 1996, and we follow a guy named Jesus who is this like older dude, and he finds this mechanism. And essentially it's a really cool like scaraby, like it almost looks like Egyptian, and it basically like latches onto him, and there's actually scenes where it shows like the inside of the mechanism, and I just think that looks cool as well. And then there's this old like rich dying businessman who's trying to get this mechanism because he's aware of it, and the grandfather guy also has a granddaughter, and she's involved as well. It has Ron Perlman in it in like such a funny role with him.
Okay, I'm glad you thought he was funny, because I find him funnier every time I watch this.
I actually did find him really funny.
Anytime he's over the top, like asshole, he's hilarious.
He just like, hey, he has just like this like spoiled rich kid vibe to him. That's like really fun.
You know what's really funny about the Ron Perlman character from Kronos is that his character was written to speak Spanish, but apparently his Spanish was so fucking shitty that they couldn't have him speak Spanish.
So he speaks English a lot.
So they
Ron Perlman.
So they just changed it to like an American. So they just changed it to like an American character that, well, he was supposed to be American, but a character that kind of spoke really bad Spanish, and they just kind of rolled with that. It was like actually like written into that. I was like, that's pretty crazy. So
it kind of works better that he's American. It just seems like it makes him more of a skeevier character.
Yeah, I agree.
So he does speak Spanish in the film, and that's why they kept it in there, because it's like not perfect, but he's supposed to be that American that still speaks Spanish, but it's not great. And it's done on, it's kind of written into his character. So I thought that was kind of an interesting premise that he was going to speak pure Spanish. Wild.
I think I like it better as him speaking English. Like, especially like what JP's saying, like him being the spoiled little fucking brat. Mm-hmm. Like it just comes off better to me.
Yeah. It also has a little part taking place on New Year's Eve, which is why Tyler pushed for us to cover this on the New Year's show we did a while back.
Christmas.
Right.
Oh, the party.
And Christmas.
Yep. But yeah, I thought this movie was pretty cool. I honestly I really like this setting. It's sort of like this low, like, poor section of, I guess assume it takes place in Mexico. But yeah, I thought that it was a pretty cool take on like vampire stuff. It says that We Are What We Are is supposed to be a sequel to this. Is that true?
That doesn't make any sense.
How?
Maybe it was intended to be a sequel, but it has nothing to do with what they're
movie.
Because Kronos is more vampirism. We Are is like a fucking cannibal.
It says here that Daniel Chacho reprises his role as Tito the coroner in that movie.
Oh, so it's the same universe, I guess.
Same universe, but they're different entities, though. Really,
that's so weird.
They got some guy.
This
They
is
got
such a
some guy
weird-
to do a cameo. Dude,
Yeah.
They probably got this guy to do a cameo. Like,
Right.
oh, let's make him Tito the coroner.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never seen I don't want to get off topic. Sorry, I'm not saying
But
that.
overall, I really liked it. I'm not like the great, like I've always wanted to like Del Toro more than I actually do.
this is why it's
He's
shocking that
Mexican.
this is on your list, bro.
I'm
Because
actually
right away I
really
was like,
voted you.
you don't even like Del Toro. Now he's got a
Yeah,
fucking
I think he's good, but I see people blow him, and he's never really had a movie where I'm just like, that was excellent.
I just think Kronos
movie, I love that. I'd love to watch that again.
doesn't go the extra mile and really give you what you want. I feel like
I agree.
There's a great idea here, and there's so many cool things, but it just doesn't deliver. The third act to me is kind of stale. Like it's
Agreed.
yeah, man. Like, it's a
I
disappointing
think
movie.
It ends strong, but it has a little bit of an issue between like getting to the final act and closing the second, where you have this whole like era where he's a corpse, and it gets a little like hammy for a minute.
It's kind
but
of.
I think the movie ends really strong, and I really like that it's got like that flavor where it's got that. It's got this historical element to it that's really nice and shot really well. It's got a lot of cool interiors, and it's got I like I was saying with the Ron Perlman character, I like that it's serious and it has this almost comic relief character that works as a nice counterbalance. And even the way this like movie kind of plays out, where it's almost like criminals trying to get their way, it's almost like a horror noir movie, and I thought that was a really cool influence.
I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah, and honestly, like the scene where he's in the bathroom and like the dude like bleeds on the ground, and he like goes down there and it's all like all close up.
It's quite.
It's so disgusting.
It's the second grossest part in every film in
Mostly because
1992.
it's a bathroom.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. It's not only is he like licking blood, which is
you're right.
someone
He's
else's
licking blood
which
off
is
the
nasty,
floor in a bathroom.
but it's in a fucking bathroom. The only way it could have been worse is if it was like at least this looked like a fancy like clean bathroom.
Yeah, it could be like a gas station.
Yeah,
It's the second grossest moment in 1992.
Second.
The second grossest.
Huh? All right.
It's the second grossest one. You guys know what my number one grossest moment is because I've talked about it many fucking times throughout the show. It literally it makes me gag every fucking time I watch
It'll
it. Like,
come
I
up
can't
later.
handle it. I can't handle it.
Right.
I guarantee it comes up later.
Of course it will. Did this remind anybody else a little bit of an Argento movie?
I think that.
If
I think
Argento
the
had
old
done a vampire
man-
film, yeah.
Like
I
the
could
old
see
man
that.
and the little girl, just like the first.
Yeah. Like
and so, there was a quirky character that
Cat
came
of
in
Nine
their
Tails
place.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I
that
could
maybe
see
Del
that.
Toro, kind of liked Argento stuff. Possibly, it was
I'm
just something
sure
I
he
thought
did.
about.
He was one of the masters. They were both at the Masters of Horror dinners. So, but yeah,
stylistic.
That is true. That is
when
true.
did those dinners start? They started well before. Like,
Well,
the
Masters of
actual
Horror was what
Masters of Horror show.
2005 was the first.
But they
Yeah,
were doing
we
those
must be-
dinners for like 10 years before.
Yeah,
that
I think they started
idea
somewhere in the
even came.
90s. Yeah.
But yeah, so Kronos was a bit of a surprise for me in terms of Del Toro's filmography. It's probably one of my favorite of his, honestly. I'm not like the biggest fan of his, even though I really wish that I was. And he is somebody that's like highly like respected. He's like he's like an Eli Roth, where like hearing him talk about films is almost more interesting than the like movies that he makes. You know what I mean? Del Toro really knows film. Like he's like a Tarantino type, you know what I mean? Where he just like loves movies, and I love that about him. But yeah, I give Kronos snuck onto the list here. Like I said, there were about 4 movies that I was going back and forth with, and I ended up settling on this one. Honestly, you want to know why? Because the other 4 were less horror, so I ended up going with Kronos.
Respect.
So you made the right choice.
So I give Kronos an 8 out of 10. So I am actually starting with 8s. I thought for a while I was starting with 7.
8 out of 10. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that, actually.
Me neither.
Because you had definitely alluded to it.
Nice.
So
I like the Hellraiser box type aspect of that thing too.
Yeah, I really like the mythology of it. Like that's one of my favorite parts because
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really cool, and I just love like the idea of like this ancient like thing that one guy like figured out how to like create. I've always been a fan of it's the same thing with like the Hellraiser, right? I'm a fan of that like idea because it can really be anything, right? Like it's magic, so you can really make it like anything.
It's magic. Fuck you. Did you guys ever see that guy?
No,
he was a comedian in the 80s or the early 90s. And that was one of his catchphrases. It's magic. Fuck you. Yeah, I gotta say I know who it is. He was on like Rodney Dangerfield's. You know how Dice came out because he was on Rodney Dangerfield's show? He was one of those comedians, those HBO Rodney shows. I think he was one of those cats. So
I don't remember that. I don't remember that one. That's interesting.
Dude, we watched that shit on repeat because it was always on in the fucking 80s and 90s at HBO.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Tony.
Okay, so unlike JP, no first time watch made my list this year. So practically like all the 80 movies I watched, I did practically for nothing.
Right. So I was gonna say you watched so much, nothing.
Nothing new. Nothing made my list that I hadn't already seen before. So only the highest quality ever makes my list, and my number 10 is of course Mikey, directed by Dennis Dempster from the United States.
Nice.
Starring Brian Bonsall from Blank Check.
Dude, that is the funniest thing about it to me.
Yeah.
Like,
wait a minute. You know him from Blank Check? I know him from fucking Family Ties. He was the fucking little boy in Family Ties.
He was. That's where I know him from. Me and Jake are showing our age right
such
now.
a big movie in the 90s.
I never heard of Blank Check. I didn't know
watched
Blank Check.
Yeah, he was the younger brother.
School. Like
I recorded it on VHS.
Or was he the son? I can't remember.
Do you remember
it
when?
Just tripped me out.
Do you remember when
kid.
people started watching Blank Check when it popped up on Netflix and was like, "Yo, this is like some pedophilia shit."
Yeah, when the girl
they were like all pissed off.
And what's funny about that is like there's a lot of correlation between both of these movies because he's got such a fucking hard on for all the adult women in Mikey too.
Yeah,
and he kills the boyfriends. He'll kill the husbands just because he's got a crush on the daughter and shit. Like this kid's a little hornball.
Yeah,
this movie I think might have my favorite one-liner of the year.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying, man.
It?
I'm watching Mikey's funniest home videos.
Yeah, Mikey's funniest home videos.
Dude, I knew what you were gonna say, man.
Funny, huh?
Dude, that shit's so fucking. It's so evil, dude. He's watching a fucking snuff movie, and he's like, "I'm
he says it. He just looks and goes, "Mikey's funny as home videos."
But it's crazy when you think about it because it's like a snuff video at that point, right?
I feel like Cody's gonna have the most unique list.
He is a sadistic little motherfucker. This little kid. Like, there's nothing supernatural, nothing weird about it. This kid is just pure fucking evil. Like, it opens up with him killing the family that he's with currently, like, in the middle of a rampage. Like, it's already there. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just love him. I love the way he kills. It reminds me of, like, the people probably thinking, like, how would Bart Simpson kill people? It's like a fucking slingshot,
dude, that's
like,
funny as
through
hell.
the eye, a baseball bat, throwing a boombox through a fucking bathtub and a hot tub. Like, there's just so many stupid ways to kill that's, like, semi-believable. But it's like, in any real life, like, obviously, this 9-year-old kid, you could just smack him and he's just going to run away crying. Like his bow and arrow kills are about the weakest on the fucking planet. Like those arrows would travel like 5 feet and then just land in the dirt. Like that kid could probably draw back like no more than like maybe 5 like pounds per pressure of like anything. Like nothing's happening with this shit, but it's just so much fun. And I love the cast. The cast is amazing. Like Brian Bonsall from Family Ties and Blank Check. You have Ashley Lawrence from the Hellraiser movies, which is like such a surprise. Yeah. And damn, like she was so cute as like the substitute teacher and shit or whatever. You have Mimi Craven, like Wes Craven's ex-wife as the mom, and holy shit, she is fucking hot too. And I was gonna ask you guys this, like, is this the wife that cheated on him with Sharon Stone? Is that like the whole like Did you hear about that little rumor?
His wife cheated on him with Sharon Stone. That's what I heard.
Apparently, Wes Craven's wife. That was it. Yeah, Wes Craven's wife. That was in Mikey. Ended up having an affair with Sharon Stone, who of course was in Deadly Blessing.
I love her even more.
I didn't know that.
Insane.
You know,
I didn't even know that was Wes Craven's wife.
She was also in a horror.
No
movie
wonder he
called
died
Scissors.
of brain cancer. That's a mind
What
fuck.
the fuck? My head's spinning right now. I didn't know about this. Like, so Sharon Stone had an affair with Wes Craven's wife on the set of Deadly Blessing?
No, not on the set. But it just happened.
Deadly Blessing.
That's something. Maybe that's 40.
Imagine that. Reverse travel.
Could have been on set. Hell, I don't know. But yeah, the same wife. That's
She
the mom
just
and
turned
Mikey.
over the menu.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still pretty fucking wild, man. Crazy.
But yeah, I mean, shit. Mikey's stupid. Like, if you're going into this movie, like, you know what you're looking for. I saw this at a very, very, very young age. Like, probably around the same time I saw Blank Check for the first time. So, like, those two movies have always felt like companion pieces in my life growing up. And I've always loved
duality of man.
It's true. And he's got a thing for older women in both movies. They came out within a year of each other. It's really weird.
This is the perfect example of a film you'd never
It's
see
like the White
made
Lodge
today.
and Black Lodge version of fucking Brian Bonsall.
Right, Mikey and fucking, I forget what his name is, and Blank Check. I hope it's also Preston and Mikey.
Preston.
Isn't this the perfect example of a film you'd never see made today?
Check myself.
Like, they would never make this movie anymore.
Unfortunately,
What's that other Killer Kid movie from this year that has some weird shit in it as well?
Child of Rage.
Yeah, dude.
That's like based on true events type of thing. I was
Pretty
disappointed because I thought I was getting another
is
Mikey.
Preston. Wow, I pulled that from the annals of my memory.
But this movie's like, you know, not only is it Killer Kid, it's very nihilistic. It's got a pretty fucking interesting ending. But like, they kind of glorify the killing. Like, they make Mikey funny, and like, you know, watching Mikey's, you know, Mikey's got his home videos. I'm like, yeah, he's got one-liners.
Of course,
He's
it's
like,
92. Everything's a one-liner.
It's fucking wild, dude. Like, I love, actually, one of the most haunting scenes for me is like after, like Tony alluded to in the beginning of the film, when he kills his family, and then he's at the airport, whatever, getting introduced to his new family, and his bag comes out and his baseball bat's hanging out the bag, and it's all fucking dented where he beat his fucking parents to death with it. And the guy's like, he's like, oh, it's like, you like to play baseball? You like a catcher? And he's like, nah, I'm more of a hitter or something.
Yeah, I'm a better hitter, he says.
I'm like, oh my god, this kid's awesome.
Yeah, it's just a great time. Like,
this movie, I thought this movie was gonna be ass. This movie surprised me.
Yeah, no,
I'll tell you what was different about this one that I found not good or bad, but different. The fact that you can see in like the first like act that he's actually, aside of what happens in the beginning, it seems like he's actually a good kid. Like he's actually trying, and he's even like tested a few times, and you kind of find yourself feeling sorry for him and siding with him. And then he's suddenly like shifts and becomes this little bastard. But
yeah,
I'm not
he's
alone
like-
in that, right?
yeah,
he's
he's
just a
like the
sociopath.
child version of the stepfather. He's like trying out different families, so when they fail him, he's like, all right, well, time for the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just think
Fucking
he's a little
brilliant,
psycho.
dude.
Who
Wow.
am I here?
it is. It's like the child version of the stepfather.
Yeah.
He's a total
I
sociopath.
just think, he's just fucking nuts, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah, he's sociopathic though, man. Because if you
He
can
just
sit there,
wanted
and,
a family.
if
Yeah.
you can sit there and watch
He's
it,
fucking
like a real
He watched
snuff
so
film
much
and make
television.
jokes.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
just I want to be the only child. I want to be able to bone the hot neighbor across the street, even though I'm only 8 years old. Like, these aren't like a lot of things that he asked for that shouldn't be a problem given to him.
You just don't see those themes in movies anymore, where you got like a total underage kid going after like a much older girl, and like it's very sexualized. Like
and
he
it's
really wants
Josie
her. And,
Bissett.
like he's to the
Josie
point.
Bissett from Melrose.
Yeah,
She's
Right.
hot.
yeah,
I
dude.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, she looks so good in this movie.
Oh, all the
Boy,
women in
right.
this look good. Like
Yes,
even like
agreed.
the creepy scene, like where Mamie Craven's like in the bathtub, like completely fucking naked.
Yeah.
And he just like walking up on her. She's all like barely covering up. She's like, "Oh, hi, Mikey. Oh gosh, like, ooh, what do you want?" But yeah, I love Mikey. I've been watching this pretty much my entire life. I give an 8.5. Like,
I like it. I feel like your
my
list is
ratings are
very
stupid.
nostalgic.
My ratings are so stupid. Like, forget my ratings. I'm only doing that just because they're ranked on my list. I'm like, I have to rate them something.
Bro. I always say ratings for dummies. Anyways, who cares? 8.5 is fun.
8.5, Mikey. I love this movie.
Good shit, man. Good shit. 8.5. I love it. Good shit. All right, so coming in number 10 for myself is I just realized that fucking Tony is literally rocking the shirt when I didn't realize what shirt he was wearing until he backed up.
You showed it earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even notice what he was wearing until right now. That's fucking awesome that you have a Dr. Giggles shirt. That's amazing.
Probably the most overrated movie of 92, honestly.
What do you mean overrated? Like, I don't understand the term overrated when it comes
because everybody loves this movie and it's not very
I thought people didn't love it.
It's overrated by like 5 people.
How? Like, I thought everyone hated this movie.
No, everybody in our circle loves this movie
because it's fucking fun as hell. I've always really enjoyed this, man. Like going back to even when I was telling the story about the posters and stuff, like watching Dr. Giggles and really enjoying.
Wait, this is your number 10?
Yeah, I just said.
Oh man,
number 10 is Dr.
Well,
Giggles.
guess what? It's also mine.
Poster, JP.
What do you mean it's a rough?
JP.
You guys suck, dude. This movie's ass.
This movie's better than Chronos.
It is. It's way more fun than Chronos, man.
I thought you liked Dr. Giggles, dude.
Dude, I've never really cared for Dr. Giggles.
It's
I guess
fine,
maybe I'm
but
thinking of
Dr.
the
Giggles,
dentist.
what's wrong with you?
Dude,
yeah, the
it
dentist rocks.
It's literally the perfect companion piece to the dentist, man. Like this would be a great double feature if you got like these.
True.
These
doesn't he have like a giant Band-Aid at some point?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The only part that goes really a little too far for me. Yeah, that part goes a little too far.
It's one-liner central too in this movie.
Oh, it's 100% one-liner
That
central.
part should go way too far for you, Dave, because giant Band-Aids don't even exist. So he has to like completely manufacture that.
Yeah.
Like in like a workshop.
That's super too
It's
far.
like, where do you
isn't going too far.
Yeah, that's going way too far for you.
I've come down a little bit on it. So
all right, so Dr. Giggles is a film I have a very fond memory or history with. It's very nostalgic for me, but I actually really truly love this film. It's like, it's got a lot of elements to it that I really love. It's got, it's got a great lead in it. It's got a lot of really fun kind of one-liner bad puns and stuff like that. But the blood and gore is there in this film. There's creative kills. The body count's super fucking high. There's a lot of carnage in this film. And it's got a really good cast and stuff. And I've never really understood, I guess, JP's hate for it. I guess he's kind of the
giant Band-Aid,
but whatever. So this one right here is directed by Manny Cotto, and this is actually his first directed film. We were actually supposed to be recording his a review for another film that he had done called what the fuck was it called? Playroom. I was going to say Playroom on the Sinbin podcast. So that was like his second or third featured film or whatever. But so this was his first day.
He went on to direct some Disney Channel original movies.
Right. I think he did like a Tales from the Crypt episode. I think he worked on monsters and stuff like that. But
Xenon, he said Xenon the sequel.
Right. So he worked on some
Xenon movies.
So he worked on some pretty notable stuff.
He did
but
the third one.
Yeah, so this was one of those films that like I remember having on VHS back in the day, and then I remember when the DVD got released. Remember in that big thick
Twisted
Terror box set, yeah, and it was kind of
actually a great box set.
Yeah, it was kind of stuck on there for years, and then Scream Factory got the rights to pretty much all those films and released them on Blu-ray. So we got the nice little Scream Factory Blu-ray Dr. Giggles. But yeah, really, really fun film. The lead, of course, played by Larry Drake. Rest in peace to him. I thought was cast perfect, absolutely perfect. We got Holly Marie Combs in the film, who went on to star in what was the TV show Charmed. She went on to do that. Yeah. And then her father was played by Clifty Young, which I always liked this guy. He's one of those faces that you recognize in a ton of different films. And I always felt like he was like he was kind of like a low budget version of like Wings Hauser. Because he kind of looks like Wings Hauser, but he's just not Wings Hauser. It's weird.
He was always a dad. Like I always remember him as like the dad from The Craft too.
Right. And he kind of looks like Wings Hauser. It's weird.
He's in The Craft too.
Mm-hmm.
So
I really like The Craft too.
Dude, shut up.
Dude, shut up. Okay, The Craft also. So we got Glenn Quinn in the film, and he's probably most notable for playing. I think it was Mark on Roseanne. Was it Mark? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he was Becky's husband.
Oh yeah.
So he ended up dying, I think, in the early 2000s of like a heroin overdose, which is kind of sad. Yeah. We have Michelle Johnson, and she plays like the stepmother in this film. Just a lot of recognizable faces from the time and shit like that. I know that she was also in Death Becomes Her from 1992. She was also in Waxwork that we just recently reviewed. Also
Clifty Young.
Yeah, I'd say Clifty.
Handshake to that dude, because landed fucking Michelle Johnson. Wow, fucking kudos, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, right? No doubt.
What the fuck?
Right.
That might be the most unbelievable part of this movie, more so than the Band-Aid.
Must have been a big age difference there too, right? Must have been. You got Dougie Doug, of course. He's famous from Cool Runnings. He was in Eight Leg Freaks, you know, shit like that. Dougie Doug. So there's a lot of fucking 90s faces, very nostalgic. You got Zoe Trillin, who I always thought was kind of like one of those chicks that was in a lot of fucking movies that really nobody knew who the fuck she was, but she was super hot and shit like that.
Yeah.
Big boobs.
Really, really big boobs, man. She was in Dr. Giggles. Like I said, she was in Night Terrors, Hellbound, Night of the Demons 2, which that cast of Night of the Demons 2 is phenomenal. Like, it's just the way.
Which also he has another Dr. Giggles alumni in Night of the Demons 2. The dude that gets his dick cut off in in Dr. Giggles.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
The one with the curly hair, because he's also in like The Fear with like Morty, the wooden like puppet.
I love The Fear.
Shit. Crazy.
The Fear is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Night of the Demons 2 has like probably one of the sexiest ensemble casts of all time. Like every chick in that movie is so hot. She was also in Leprechaun 3. I think she was uncredited in that one too. But Zoe, she ended up dying, a couple years ago, I think.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
Yeah, I think it's undisclosed, but anyways, yeah. So the point is the cast is very recognizable. If you're into genre films and stuff, you'll recognize tons of faces all over here. You got Richard Bradford, who plays the officer in the film. He's been in fucking millions of things also too. Forgot about him, which I think he does a really good job in this one. But the film opens up with this kind of like early fucking 90s like CG moment with like this heart and stuff, and you're kind of like, oh god damn, that's not really setting the bar very high here. But of course it's 1992 and it's all practical effects. There's a lot of really interesting kills. I think my favorite kill is the mom when he puts the hose down her throat and sucks all the shit out of her stomach and shit. I like that. I don't know, for some reason
when I was a kid,
I always find those brutal. I find those kills to be so nauseatingly fucked. I'm just like, oh god, I would never want that to happen to me. So I'm like, it makes me shiver a little bit. But again, really big body count in this one, man. Like I think there's probably at least 12 to 15 on-screen kills. The body count runs in the high 20s, maybe 25 to 30 overall. You see the carnage of a lot of deaths in this one, a lot of blood and gore. Inventive kills, there's carnival scenes in this one. I think the cheesiest thing of Dr. Giggles for myself is like they play off this whole thing with our lead character. She's got a heart problem, and the backstory of the doctor, of Dr. Giggles, his father was a doctor, and of course Dr. Giggles' mom was dying of a heart issue and stuff like that. So Larry Drake's character, he's all crazy and shit like that. He kind of wants to save Jennifer from,
hey, he has a bleeding heart.
Savior, right? Crazy as fuck. But this is one of those movies where you really got to suspend your belief and shit. I think it has one of the most insane reveals of all time in a film of how, because there's this big mystery throughout the film of like how Dr. Drake's character, Dr. Giggles, because goes back in the time when he was a child, he was in the house when all this shit went down. How the kid got out of the house, and they're like telling the story, and then you finally get the reveal towards the end of the film of how this kid got out the house, and it's so utterly ridiculous. It's medically fucking possible, but I don't fucking care because it's absolutely mind-blowingly awesome. It's awesome the way they reveal it, and you're just like, dude, that's crazy. And you think you're like, that could never happen. That could never happen. But anyways, it doesn't fucking matter. It's totally awesome to the story. And I think Larry, like, he literally kills this role, man. His one-liners, his laugh, the way he does the whole film, his presence in the movie is what really sells this for me. Casted perfectly. Such a fun movie. I watched this a couple different times over the last year and stuff like that. It's definitely a product of his time, like doing the whole like AIDS thing and stuff. There's all that type of shit and stuff. Goofy characters. What's really fucking gross in this movie is when the dude's like going to sleep with that chick and he drops the condom in the water.
Ew.
Not only
pushes it out and it's like leaking.
The toilet?
In the toilet, but he grabs the toothbrush. Ridiculous. Who in the right mind would use the brush end to grab the condom out? Why wouldn't you grab the other end? Why would you put the brushes in the toilet, dude? That's
very stupid.
I love.
See, that bothers me more than the Band-Aid.
Yeah, and then you
got stupid trope when people just don't know how to like utilize condoms in movies. It's like literally that doesn't happen in real life where people are just like,
that is.
I just love when he's like
so many films.
Maybe she won't notice.
Even when I was a teenager, like I had no idea what I was doing. It was pretty fucking self-explanatory.
Yeah.
You better figure it out.
That guy's character was like, his hair bugs me through the whole movie though. He's wearing this hat like all back and he's got like these big bangs protruding out. It's like,
yeah, that's the guy from the
It's like a character. It's like a character.
The Demons.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
He's also the one that like delivers like the nursery rhyme, because of course like any good like urban like story has to have like some goofy ass like fucking jingle with like his legend.
He does. Yeah, he does it up. Right. But overall, really fun film. I really don't understand. I think JP is kind of a moron on this one.
Dude, that movie is not good. Worst pick. Moodz wins worst pick.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
No way, dude.
Dude, I don't know where the fuck I got the worst pick. I have it at number 10. I have a feeling that someone else is going to have it way higher than me. Way fucking higher than me.
I haven't even opened my mouth yet.
Shit.
Yeah, we're on like the third person. And it's like, your list is the worst.
Tyler, you don't like this one either?
No, this one's decent. I don't like. I mean, it's not a movie like I love, but I thought this movie would be much worse than it was. But I had fun watching this.
Tyler can appreciate
it. Felt very 90s to me. Yeah, like it almost felt like closer to a late 90s movie, just the way like the teenagers interacted. It was just like over the top stupid. Like it wasn't ever pretending to be good, but
I mean, everything is, like I said, everything in the movie is ridiculous. Like, I mean, the fact that he escapes from this mental ward and goes back to his old house and there's clothes and there's tools and everything. It's all sitting there. Like, you need that creepy ass house in the neighborhood, but everything is like very convenient. But the house and the setting is really cool. I like the carnival stuff.
It's no Children of the Corn 2.
One of my favorite things about this movie is actually some of the cinematography. I love how it's shot from like low angles and high angles. It makes it kind of feel like it's this dream sequence, like through the whole thing, like it's not really happening and stuff. It has that kind of vibe and atmosphere to it. And I think it's a lot better than people kind of give it credit for. JP, you're a fucking dick. But yeah, man, I think it's, it has its cheesy and corny moments and stuff like that. But overall, I have a fucking blast with this. I think the music's really good. Yeah, 8 out of 10 for me. I got 8s.
I give it trash out of 10.
Dude, I feel like it's your number one.
No, it's probably like number 3. I know what he's doing right now. I know what he's doing.
It's like number like 7.
You guys don't know me. You guys always think you have me down. You guys don't shit.
You can't call yourself a slasher fan and not like Dr. Giggles.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I don't think he likes it.
What'd you give it, an 8?
Yeah, it's fucking fun as hell, dude. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. All right, Carly, what do you got?
Well, speaking of worst pick, my number 10 is not a great movie, but it was like the first one I watched for prep for this. And it was one of those ones where I was like, this is why I do these shows. This was a lot of fun. And that is Winter Beast.
Yes.
Winter Beast is good.
Wow. Winter Beast rocks.
Yeah, I
like this movie. This movie's cool.
If you put stop motion in your film, it's like a 10 out of 10 for me. That's not actually what I rated it, so I'm actually lying right now. But I love stop motion. I love how none of it makes sense. I love how it's called Winter Beast, but it's clearly the fall, and they're not even trying to make it look like winter because they're actually like selling like I think pumpkins and stuff, and like it's fall. Why are you calling it Winter Beast? And then at the end, the actual, I guess, like the full manifestation of the Winter Beast is a little creepy, and it goes on really long. And there's a part where a dude, like a thing comes down and bites a guy's head off, and it's fucking hilarious. And yeah, I actually found this really funny. And again, the stop motion effects, I think, were actually well done. The actors and the weird guy who looks like Neil Patrick Harris, he's creepy and unsettling. That part where he sings that song is very weird. But it was just one of those movies where I was like, I would have never watched this had I not done this show. And I happened to put it on first because I was on Tubi looking up movies, and the cover drew me in, and the title. And I really had a fun time with it. So I give it a 7 out of 10.
It's got a really nice Vinegar Syndrome release. It's part of one of
I realized that after it's like one of the homegrown horror or whatever. So I need to get that.
Going back to the film not really making a lot of sense. It had a really weird production. Like it started production, I believe, in the mid 80s, and they shot a bunch of stuff. And they actually abandoned the film until like 1989 or something like that. And then they shot some stuff for that. And I think they kind of sequenced it and finished it, but it was like kind of all out of whack, and they had to kind of piece it together and stuff. It's kind of funny because like the antagonist in the film, if you notice like the early shots in the film, he looks completely different. He has different hair. and then it all of a sudden switches, and it's like he's got shorter hair, and he just looks a little bit older, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? So I had to like Google, I had to check it out. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching right now? Like, this movie doesn't seem right. And yeah, it was done over like a long period of time. And so the production is very kind of muddled and stuff like that. And they ran out of money and they had to shoot all this stuff and kind of piece it together. So, but I think it turned out pretty fun. And honestly, Carly, I agree with it. The stop motion stuff in the film is like my favorite aspects of the movie. Everything with stop motion is like the way to my heart. I love stop motion. So
I love it too, but let me ask you, does it seem out of place? Because I didn't see this movie, but I watched the In Search of Darkness, the documentary, and they were talking about this one. They were showing different scenes of it, and then they cut to a thing with some stop motion. And I love stop motion. I mean, Clash of the Titans and all that, whatever.
Harryhausen.
Right, Harryhausen, the king, right. So like when they show this movie and they showed it, it seemed to me like it would look awfully out of place. Am I wrong in that?
Well, with this movie, I think the worst parts are actually the normal parts with the characters just talking and like drinking beer in the police station. So like anything without, any parts with dialogue it doesn't like, so the stop motion is kind of what I was there for.
That's
and
cool.
then, that movie, I think you guys talked about it in the chat recently, that Frostbiter movie that came out a few years
that was
later. I think that would be a great double feature.
I reviewed that.
That would be a great double feature with this. Yeah, but out of place. No, it feels.
Not really? Okay.
That song that he sang fell out of place. The song that he sang that you were talking about earlier, that was out of place.
Yes,
that was the weirdest part of the whole movie.
Absolutely, that's the most disjointed part. Like I said, the stop motion kind of, like Dave, in a way, you are right. Like it does feel different from like.
The rest of the movie, right?
Yeah, but the rest of the movie sucks. Like it's like the stop motion is like the best aspect of it.
So basically, if you took the rest of the movie out and it was just the stop motion stuff, then what you said earlier could be correct. You may have given it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite, Dave. It's like you look for the stop motion, but all the other shit, that's what feels out of place.
Right. Yeah, that's trippy, man. Okay. Right. I like when it's
stop motion doesn't even really make sense at times. Like the stop motion, it's all different. Like there's the part where a tree just like attacks a woman and her boobs are out. I think it was literally just a scene to like show a girl's boobs.
Gotta have it.
That comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen boobs with stop motion mixed together. Wow. I'm curious. I might have to watch
Tunes where it's boobs and animation this year.
Yes, yeah.
That movie was really fun.
Evil Tunes is got one of the funniest moments also throughout the whole year.
Yeah,
they should have called that fucking movie Evil Toon.
Yeah,
a fucking cartoon. I'm expecting a Roger Rabbit type thing. I was so excited going into it.
Yeah, you're actually right on that. Yeah, they pluralized it. They overdid it.
There's barely anything.
It's like Elves. It's like that movie Elves.
Yeah, there's one elf.
Elf, yeah.
It's the same thing. It's a misleading title. I'm sorry.
Right. They should have called the Will Ferrell movie Elves.
But the Dick Miller scene in that movie is like literally so memorable. It's so fucking awesome, dude. When he's watching himself on Bucket of Blood.
Well, I watched that like while we were prepping for 59.
Dude, the whole fact that we got 59 and 92
was so perfect.
Time, like it
Miller was in both years.
One of those like lightning in a bottle moments where it's like this feels like fucking everything is a simulation, dude. It
really did, man. It's such a great moment, man. It's such a great moment. It's awesome. I won't ruin it for people. Well, we probably already did, but whatever.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm excited about it.
We talked about it on the show already.
Oh, well, yeah. Evil Tunes. There's a scene where, of course, Dick Miller plays in Bucket of Blood, right? Anyways, there's a scene where they're trying to get a hold of him. He's like a landlord. And he's watching a movie. And he's watching A Bucket of Blood. He's watching himself on the TV.
59?
Yeah. So he's watching A Bucket of Blood. And then he's like, takes his call and shit like that. And he kind of deals with shit. And he kind of stands up and he goes, this guy should have won an Academy Award for this. And it's it's fucking brilliant, man. It's really good. Yeah.
Wow. And we were prepping for both years at the same time.
Yeah, we just watched 59 and then we watched this for 92 and it was like hand in hand.
It's
like
just
perfect.
hilarious that Dick Miller is in both
I love that.
1959 and 92.
Yeah, it feels like it doesn't feel like those time periods would exist. That like
Yeah.
you know, it
In the
makes
same
sense
world,
now,
yeah.
but 59 seems so old compared to 92.
Dude, we
really
could get
does.
a movie in like 2003
Right.
that Dick Miller's in.
Yeah.
You can get a Miller from or a movie from like 2 years ago that he was in.
Carly, what'd you give Winter Beast?
I give it a 7.
Starting with 7s. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Year of the Mid.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Well, I mean, it's not just the year of the mid; it's the decade of the mid. So it makes sense. Like if I look at this movie, or pardon me, this list from '92, and I'm not trying to be jerky about it. I just it's just my opinion. I just think that the '90s are mid. You know what I mean? I've always said I don't think that's a real hot take though.
Yeah, I mean, if you take you know 92 and combine it with your 82
overall.
list, it's going to be very 82 heavy.
Well, yeah, sure. I want to look at my 96 list, and I think I did when we were talking one day, and I was trying to see which one was lower, because those would be the lowest ones I've had, I would say.
96 is so top heavy, dude. Like
of course it is.
After you get out of like the top 10, it's like woof.
It's funny, like we were just talking about that, how I've actually discovered 1 or 2 films from 96 since we did that show that would probably be on my list now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
So, I know I already said what it was, but I'll tell you this. I have 9 movies were competing to be in the number 10 spot and the number 9 spot, because they all have the same rating. So I'll just tell you right now, it's a 7. So it's kind of like the day of the week. Like when Tony was talking about Mikey, there was a time and I was looking down towards the end. I'm like, man, because it got left off, but it was one of those that was just there. You don't know. But I was like, man, I think I want to put this at my number 10 now, just because I was talking about it and I was enjoying it, and just thinking about, would I rather watch Mikey or Dr. Giggles? And at that moment, I was thinking Mikey, but Dr. Giggles, I didn't change it. It still was what it is. After all, I'm a slasher fan, and there wasn't a lot of slashers to be had at this time. And the first time I saw this movie was when we did Year of the Slasher. So I waited years to do it, right? And then we did it, and I was actually higher on it. And I was like, man, this movie, there was humor in it, yes, but you can kind of excuse it because it's the time, and that's just what was going on. I'm not thrilled about it, but it still followed the slasher formula, and that kind of stuff is important to me. There's a lot of attempts at slashers, and a lot of them aren't very good. But if you can get at least the formula right, and a body count and interesting kills, you got me. And if you got a charismatic killer, even if, he does go too far for my personal tastes, it's okay. I enjoy the movie. I'm a slasher fan. So I won't even get deeper than that. Dr. Giggles, it's just a 7 out of 10, JP. It isn't like
It's actually probably really, like, for you specifically, like, I was being harder than I actually am really on the movie to make fun of Moodz.
No, it's as soon as Dave said it was on his list, you were like, you calm the fuck down and went, shit just got real, man.
No, I'm actually shocked that it's on Dave's list. Not because of the quality of the movie, but just for the type of movies that Dave Z likes. I would never think that would make his list.
Yeah, well, you know what? Here's what I think
considered it might have been
long.
because he's a big slasher fan, and I think that's one of the better ones from 92.
Yeah, 92 is not a huge like slasher here at all.
Slashers from 92.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if you count Hellraiser 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much a slasher film, to be honest.
Children of the Corn has a little slashery stuff in it. There are some things, but you know,
Leprechaun.
I mean, they pretty much all kind of act like slashers, yeah.
There's a little, but I like the movie, but here's, like I said, the first time I saw it was like less than 10 years ago. So I waited all those years because the title alone. Come on, Dr. Giggles, I don't want to see that. But they explain it well enough that I can accept it. This guy's a Looney Tune. He's doing I don't know.
The funny
Sometimes
thing
I'm
about
more accepting of it.
Dr. Giggles and Ice Cream Man are like very similar movies, because like even Ice Cream Man has a giant ice cream cone with the head on it, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just as ridiculous as a Band-Aid.
Yeah, it is. But I love Ice Cream Man.
I love the Band-Aid just keeps getting brought up.
There's
The
one
reason
scene
I don't
that
like Ice Cream
is
Man is
ridiculous
some
that we
stuff.
haven't even talked about.
I think Ice Cream Man is amazing.
There's
It's
some
one of
stuff
my
in the
all-time
plot
favorites
that
movies.
doesn't. I like sense.
It's a Pied Piper story, and I
So-
love those.
there's just a couple scenes. There's a reason. That's what I'm saying. There's some things I can excuse and there's some things I can't. Like that one scene in Ice Cream Man when someone's hiding behind a thing in a grocery store and it's like a cart and it's like, there's no way
it's the fat kid with the pillow under his shirt.
Right. That's
it's so bad.
Scream, like when like there's a random scene in the first Scream where like Ghostface is just like in a grocery store and you're like, the fuck? Like, why, bro? It's so stupid.
Right.
You know, actually, one scene I forgot to bring up about Dr. Giggles that I thought is pretty fucking interesting and it's funny too. It's like this scene, it's a flashback scene where they show the mother dying and Dr. Giggles' dad's on one side of the bed and it's a flashback scene where he's a child. And he's sitting there on the other side of the bed and they're kind of like waiting for the mom to die. Like they're kind of mourning her death already and stuff. And the father starts laughing.
Yeah. Like as soon as she flatlines.
Yeah. And then the kid starts laughing and then he's like, hee hee hee. And he goes, ooh, hee hee. And the way he laughs, I'm like, oh my God, this is fucked up, dude.
It's
like that's
dark.
the wife. It's super dark, man.
Dude.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? So yeah. Just moments like that kind of sell for me. I'm just like, damn, that's crazy.
But it's well made. The lighting is good. The sound design is done well. It's a well made film.
But the cinematography, right? Like how it has that dream feel to it. Yeah.
Oh, and like, specifically, the fucking Hall of Mirrors. Like you're talking like the dream-like cinematography. That might be the best Hall of Mirrors like shot scene in any horror movie.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. I agree.
It's fucking very.
All right,
cool.
let's see. Let's get to the pretentious stuff.
Yeah, let's get to the pretentious stuff.
You gave that one a 7, right?
7.
Yes. Yeah. Go, Tyler.
All right, we're gonna start today's 1992 tour de cinema in a part of the world where most people listening might struggle to point out on the map. We're gonna start in Latvia, coming from director Vasily Mas.
What the fuck?
Like Spider.
Okay.
Spider.
There's an alternate universe where the title of this movie is Valerie and Her Week of Spiders, directed by Lucio Fulci. Because that is the most perfect comparison I could ever make for this film. Even the themes of some of Fulci's work and the movie Valerie and Her Week of Wonders have a lot of overlap in this movie. It's really bizarre.
It's so fucking wild, man, because I'd watched this movie and my original thoughts was if you mixed a Fulci film with Valerie and Her Week of Valerie, you get that this is the child of it. And then Tyler literally said the exact same
before.
It's so weird that we both thought the exact same thing.
Have the same thing. So that's about as accurate as
absolutely weirdest fucking moment, man. I was like, that's crazy.
And you guys love that movie too, I remember.
Yeah, Spider was good, yeah.
So this is something I talk about a lot. So wouldn't surprise most people that I have a dark surrealism movie to start my list. And basically the outline of this movie is you have this young girl who's in this kind of religious community and she is approached to model as the Virgin Mary. And I think the key, not that you can really take away whatever interpretation of this movie that you'd want. These movies lend themselves to that, and that's why I really like them. But at the beginning of the movie, there's a quote attributed to Sigmund Freud that reads, "Subconscious sexual desires are closely linked to the sense of fear." So I think what this movie is trying to say, at least in my interpretation, is she's forced into this image where they want her to model as the Virgin Mary. And it paints the church in that weird, like, nefarious, dark way. And I think what this is supposed to be is like her sexual awakening fighting back against the image of what the church wants her to be. And she's like exploring these nightmares and this inner conflict. And among these like nightmares, it really feels Italian. Like if you really imagine like Lucio Fulci's work, like City of the Living Dead, The Beyond, it's like that Nightmare in the Blender type of deal with that dark, with a very like Argento Fulci Italian lighting that like you'll see in a lot of movies from that era. I would have never guessed this movie's from 1992. If I was watching this, I would think this would be somewhere between the late 60s and like mid 70s. It doesn't feel like a 92 movie at all.
No.
And yeah, so I think that it's just
you can really take it either way, but it uses a lot of awesome nightmare imagery. There's like really like even those like disgusting like rotting zombie like worms in the flesh Fulci zombies that you're very used to seeing that are implemented this. I would imagine being this 10 years later there may have been some influence watching wolf movies like that. It feels like some input in terms of surrealism. It feels like an Andrei Zulawski movie in a way, and like because he liked to use the church also as a sense of a horror in his films, like in Possession. He liked to go against faith, and the Third Part of the Night. He did 2 religious surrealist horror movies,
very anti-religion almost in a sense.
Yeah, exactly. And the type of envelope, world that's built, it's more of like a Louis Buñuel feel, someone I would really attribute as the godfather of surrealism. He's got a short film from 1929. It's only 16 minutes long. I swear to God, you can see this on YouTube. It's one of the earliest horror shorts you'll find. It's called Un Chien Andalou. He did it with Salvador Dali, and it's like the most... It's a very early... and a piece of dark surrealism. You've probably seen one shot where there's a very iconic shot of like an open eye being cut with a razor blade. If you've seen that shot, this is where it's from. So I'd really recommend checking this out. Is that type of like nightmare, like anything can happen, world of fantasy surrealism that this movie is derived from in the essence of that like horror Fulci feel. And I just thought it was really interesting. There's not really, like I said, there's not really any concrete where you could take this, but it felt to me that's what it was trying to get at. And, but it's really for however you take it. I could watch this movie years from now and I think a completely different thing about it. But it's really interesting. The effects are really well done. It's really unique from anything else in the year, I'd say. There's not really anything like this. It's a very fish out of water movie for the year. It's a little sleazy, so that's always good. And yeah, I really recommend this film. I'm going to start out with a 7.5 out of 10.
Nice.
Higher than I thought you would start, honestly.
Higher than Carly,
also,
too.
Also, I want to add into it. I meant to say this at first. So, if you follow me on Letterboxd, sure you know this, but I like to save when I get to the end, I'll have a few movies that I've seen a bunch of times when I have a good concrete opinion on that I think are contenders, and then I'll pick up all the movies I watched during prep that I
this
think
bitch
are
got pizza
in the top 10.
Oh man!
Nope. But yeah, I'll watch them all together, so I have a really good way to compare them, and it makes it easy to make my list. And this time, I had 14 movies competing for my top 10. My number 1 was locked up from the beginning, but the rest of the list was absolutely wide open. And so this was one of those movies that was a first time watch too. I did watch it twice.
This is why I love exploring these years, man, because this was one of the films that I discovered that I really enjoyed too, that I was kind of forced to watch. It was 92. It's been sitting on the shelf for a while and stuff like that. And I've never heard anyone talk about this. And it's solid, man. It's really, really solid. It's probably not going to be for everybody. I know it won't be for JP because, he doesn't like Valerie and Eureka Wonders very much.
I feel like if you're a pedophile, you might like that movie.
my boy.
So he just called us pedophiles. That's really fucked up.
Head, my boy Bruno is Criterion certified as well, as you might guess.
Well, you know what? That sums it up, Moodz, like you said, because I didn't dislike the movie. Ultimately, I liked the dream sequences, but in between them, it couldn't really hold my attention. I thought the effects were good. I think there's good things about it, but the climax was good. But when you get right down to it, I don't think there was a real ending. And this is the ultimate. It's just not my type of storytelling, so I couldn't connect. And I think some other people might feel that way.
Oh,
it's just 100%. A different type of storytelling that just isn't my jam. So I still gave it a 6. I don't knock it. I don't think it's bad. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So I'm the person that you're talking about. This
absolutely is not a movie for everyone. This is a very, like JP said, let's get to the pretentious stuff. And I'm glad I had it for probably the most pretentious movie of the year, right in the chamber.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, JP. It wouldn't be the first time that we've been called pedophiles or whatever, man, because apparently because we love.
That's not good.
Because we seem to champion a Serbian film too much.
I love a Serbian film,
and people. I'm talking specifically about that one dude that commented. And he's like, "Yeah, you guys, I can't listen to you anymore. Whatever, you guys are fucking pedophiles now, or whatever, because you guys promote child
That's
porn. I was
funny.
like, I was like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, that's
I
crazy.
definitely do not promote
It was the
that.
craziest comment ever, but like, it's been a running joke for the people that don't know that. That's why I said we've been called pedophiles. But yeah,
I
anyways.
forgot that. That's funny.
Yeah, that was crazy talk, man. But anyways,
Is it back to me?
yeah.
Yeah, we finally made it through our 10s.
All right. So for the first time this year, I watched this movie. I also went to this restaurant for the first time this year, which is Raising Cane, because there's a restaurant called that as well.
Dude, you're
They sell
stupid. Shut
chicken
up.
strips.
Hell yeah.
I went there twice this year.
I love Raising Cane's.
Dude,
I
love that
though.
sauce. That
Do you
pepper
agree,
sauce.
though? It's all
like,
about
I
the
love
cane
it.
sauce.
I
really
said,
is, yeah.
is there a Raising Cane's in like near Cleveland, like cinema? Because I've always wanted to try.
100%. There's got to be because there's like 5
Probably.
around
I'll
where I
go there.
live.
I've always wanted to
I'll
try
go
it,
there.
dude.
It's
It always looks so
Raising
good.
It's
We'll
pretty
get
good,
Cane's
dude.
and
I like it.
Wasteland.
Okay,
I
that's
think
cool.
the chicken's good, but the chicken is nothing insane. But that sauce, oh my god!
Yeah, I
the
always hear
sauce
people talk
with
about the sauce.
chicken is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there twice, but yeah, Raising Cane, Brian De Palma. Never seen this film before, but I do like what I honestly every De Palma movie I've seen I've liked, which is pretty cool. But I haven't seen a ton of his filmography. Obviously, Carrie's like one of my favorite films of all time. But yeah, watching this one, I was actually didn't really know. I've always hated the title, like in the cover, like I don't know, it just looked like a thriller to me, and it somewhat is a thriller, psychological thriller. But there are definitely scenes of horror that are intended to scare you in this movie. So I like the scene where they show like the body on the table, where like you see her face, and it's like they pull the thing back, and it's like I was like, yo, what the fuck? That's creepy. But yeah, it follows. It actually has like a pretty complex plot. But a lot of it has to do with like multiple personalities, which is a cool theme for a movie. Identity is another movie I like that sort of dabbles with that. Anytime you have multiple personalities, it's always going to be a psychological horror film or whatever, a psychological thriller. But it follows this guy who's a doctor and his wife, and his wife starts like having feelings for an ex-boyfriend. The doctor kind of snaps a little bit, but you find out through the plot that basically this doctor's dad was a doctor and was really fascinated with multiple personality disorders, which he theorized that stemmed from some kind of childhood trauma, which you would create basically new identities to sort of deal with that trauma, which is a cool concept and stuff like that. It stars John Lithgow, who absolutely kills the role, honestly. I mean, you guys mentioned it earlier in the show. He plays like 5 or 6 different characters, and he does a really good job of playing these characters. But I just when I was watching this, I was just so invested in the story. Like, I just wanted to see where it was going. It has like a weird tone at times where it's like, it comes off like really creepy.
Very dreamlike at times too, also.
Yeah, very dreamlike. I love that the plot had so much like woven pieces and stuff. I like the doctor that they bring in who sort of gives the exposition on the backstory and things like that, and sort of ties everything together. You kind of see where it's going to go. And then you're like, oh, that's really kind of fucked up when you realize like the backstory of the character and stuff. But overall, I thought it was a really good movie, and I think that I honestly was really impressed with it. Shot really well, edited really well. Like, it has a lot of good things going for it. I mean, it is De Palma, but yeah, this one was a first time watching. I was like, I think
cool.
This is gonna make my list.
That's cool.
Wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't make some other people's lists. Specifically Tyler, I imagine, will probably have this, but yeah, so I gave it an 8 out of 10 for a first time watch on Raising Cane, and the chicken's pretty good too.
So that's 2 first time watches in a row, right?
Yes.
That's cool.
Interesting.
It was my first time watch too, actually.
Wow.
So yeah, never saw it before.
Yeah, I was pretty happy to
it.
see first time watches make my list. You know, that's what I always want to happen. So
yeah, it rarely happens with me in these shows, but stay tuned.
Tony.
So my number 9 is actually, it's not a first time watch, but it's probably my most recent watch that's going to be on my list. It's already been reviewed on this channel. It's The Cat from Lam Nai Choi. Same director you did The Seventh Curse and Story of Ricky. Like, this movie, like, it's just
Story of Ricky's amazing.
Such a good fucking time. Like, the director takes like a kitchen sink approach to these horror movies that he makes, and like the aspects that he takes from these movies, he just does a really good version of. Like, there's shades of like The Thing in this movie, The Terminator, even like The Hidden. Like, a lot of like the alien and like possession parts in this movie are just so fucking cool. Like, there's so many good gunfights, so many good like fire stunts in this movie. Obviously, the best thing about this movie and the most iconic is, of course, the cat versus dog scene.
Hell yeah.
But it's just, the movie literally like steps on the gas and literally does not let up for 80 to 90 minutes or however long this fucking movie is.
84
minutes. The cat is like the coolest cat that's ever been like ever put on film. He's just a fucking badass. Like, he's like cool. He's like the leader of the whole crew. He loses his tail, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to say anything. He's just a fucking badass. But yeah, it's just a really good time. The new Blu-ray from 88 Films looks amazing, and yeah, it's just
damn.
I don't know. Like, I got it this week actually after I had already watched it on bootleg, so I just went and skimmed past it.
I watched it on boot too. Yeah, I'm trying to cop it at Cinema Wasteland.
Oh yeah, I get it. Like, I skimmed past it and just like rewatched like some of the highlight scenes, and yeah, it looks amazing. At first I thought it was on 4K, but no, it's just a Blu-ray. But yeah, like The Cat, it's already been talked about a lot, so I'm not going to speak any more on that. I give it a 9 out of 10. I think it's a fucking blast. And it's crazy that it's the last movie that Lam Nai Choi made. He just quit making movies after that. Dude literally quit on top.
Yeah.
Man, this one was competing for me. It was one of those others. I said I had 9 competing. This was one of them. First time watch. What?
Wait a minute. That was a 9?
Yeah, that was a 9, he said.
We're on 9. Wow. Holy flying fuck.
He loves 92.
Mikey was an 8.5.
Yeah.
Like,
JP,
quite literally flying fuck. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Tyler?
What'd you give Raising Cane, JP?
8 out of 10.
8. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Man, I love Tony. His ratings are fucking amazing to me.
Yeah, it's awesome. How about the fact that the cat suplexes the
I
dog?
know.
He just straight doing
that.
You
know what I
moves
see
to
is
this motherfucker,
legendary.
everything.
One of my favorite moments.
When we discovered that this movie was chopped up and put into another movie, I just immediately thought they just fucking took that cat and dog scene and did something insane with it.
Man,
one of my favorite scenes actually is it comes after the cat and dog fight scene where the owner is fucking bawling his eyes out because the dog got all fucked up at the vet. It's fucking hilarious to me, man. He's like fucking bawling his eyes out.
I just love how the dog gets his ass whooped. He doesn't even get killed. He just has to go into just recover from it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the practical was hit or miss, but at least we had gore. That's what I was still there, you know?
Dude, The Cat is so much fun. That 88 Blu-ray is ridiculous, bro. Like, because I had watched my bootleg DVD and it looked fine. Popped in this thing and right away I was like, what the fuck, man? Crazy good. Crazy good.
Upgrade.
Oh my God. Crazy good upgrade, man. I was like, this is nuts.
When did this happen?
The glitter at the end looked really good. Just put it that way. That whole third act is so explosive.
Yeah, like the
Blu-ray came out within the last month.
Yeah.
I haven't heard.
Blue I have.
Brand new.
Oh, okay.
The blue I have is pretty solid, but man, like I was watching this, like thinking, yeah, this could look a lot.
You guys could have. Nobody watches my update. I just showed it an update and fucking broke it down. And fuck you guys for not supporting.
Bro, you do an hour-long update.
I watched it.
This was 40
we had
minutes.
92 movies to watch.
I mean, it was 40 minutes. It was actually a short.
What's
it was
fucking wrong.
Did you really, Carly? Cool. Well, thanks for the support, but yeah, no, it was short. It was only like. 40
did you watch my update, Carly?
Wow.
No.
You said no. That was,
no, because one day your movies will become my movies, and then I'll see them all. So like watch it, like Moodz. I'll never get his movies, so I got to see what he's picking up.
I actually watched your entire update, JP, because I even read at the end when you talk about how I'm actually going to complete 31 Days of Horror this year. I'm like, that made me laugh. I'm like, no, you're not.
I did last year, bro. I'm going for 2 in a row.
But that was good stuff. All right, is my go?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so my number 9 is probably going to maybe shock or not shock people. This is a film that I've come to the conclusion that I have a minor love, I wouldn't say hate relationship with it. It's more of a complete mood piece for me. Moodz piece for me. It is without question a really good film. There's just certain elements to the film that kind of, I just wish it was different. I just personally wish it was different, but it's not, and it is what it is. And that, of course,
this is a top 10 movie.
Yeah, no, I like this movie. I like this movie. I'm just saying.
The 90s, homie.
And it's Bernard Rose's Candyman.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the shock starts. Oh, number 9, Candyman. So I pleaded with this film for years and years and years. I used to be such a massive fan of this until I realized that I really fucking think love is kind of stupid. It's more of like the aspect of the love story in this thing that kind of throws me for a little bit of a loop. So don't get me wrong, man. I think the lore of Candyman and the backstory of Candyman is absolutely phenomenal. I love, the whole story. And I love the fact that when Candyman kind of comes back in this film and, needs to shed innocent blood. And the reason why he's doing this is because his legend is being kind of defamed and people are not really believing as much because someone might be kind of defaming that and stuff like that. And he's got to reinvigorate, that fear into people to keep his legend alive. I think the core narrative of the story is phenomenal. It's really awesome. I think the visuals, the whole beat thing, the whole backstory is fucking great. I think they spent a little bit too much time in this movie with, what's her fucking name?
Virginia Madsen.
Virginia Madsen with the story of her. Like I liked, you obviously have to have her in the film. Where it loses me a little bit is like, oh yeah, she kind of mirrors the love interest of Candyman back in the day and stuff like that. And it takes that it takes that angle throughout the rest of the film and stuff. I think it focuses a little bit too much.
Interesting. I don't really feel like that movie focuses that heavy on the love.
The second half it does.
It does.
The second half it becomes all about that.
It really does. And that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Dave. And I really wish they had focused on the core narrative of the fact that these people are kind of defaming the legend and it's losing its interest and where he has to shed innocent blood to keep his, his whole legend alive. I wish it really had have been about that the whole movie and her just being like, I don't know, just kind of keep on track with that whole narrative because that part of the story is so compelling and horrific to me because to keep the fear into people's eyes keeps you alive is a fucking great story, dude. It's so cool, man. I think it loses steam, I think, a little bit with the kind of love story. And especially we're in the third act, like, where it goes, I'm like, okay, it's fine. But
I agree with you.
I think overall it's a really well-made film. It's a really well-acted film. It's shot well. I mean, the locations in Cabrini Green are fucking phenomenal. It doesn't exist anymore. So it's kind of like a time capsule to go back and see, the actual projects where they shot it, which is really fucked up. And
it's like the Kowloon walled city of the United States.
Yeah, man. And, I mean, even the whole end scene, with the whole bonfire and stuff like that is really cool. Like there's good gore in this. Like it kind of plays a little bit psychological at times. Like there's really good stuff going on in here. The injection of the love story kind of loses me a little bit, but I overall really like this film.
Do you think it's like bad? Like I think they handle it pretty well.
They spend too much time with it, I think is his problem.
Thank you.
Mine too.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just too much time. It can be there. It can be there. In my opinion, I think it's just once you hit that midway point and then that's where you realize where it's going. I think it kind of loses a little bit of steam within, the core narrative of, shedding innocent blood. Shed innocent blood the whole movie because you need to put that
kill a fucking baby, man.
Yeah, dude. Sorry. Right.
I think the worst part of the movie is literally like the final scene.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a final jump, like, oh, freaking lame. It seems like something that a producer wanted in there.
Yeah. I can.
I mean, the final scene in the film is definitely
it'll be spooky.
It's setting it up, right? It's a typical cliche type.
That was of the time, though. That was of the time, though.
I still don't like it
now.
because the reason that I don't like it is because the entire movie feels so elegant. Like it's just like beautiful.
It's a little bit of
artsy,
cheesiness, a little bit of
It's Clive Barker's story.
It has that high class. It has the high
like
class
big.
piano fucking riff and stuff. Like
oh,
the
that
music
score, dude! The opening
glass.
the opening like helicopter shot.
Even that
really
opening
good.
shot, just like with the piano, like that big panoramic shot where you just get this big
cinematography is
scope of
phenomenal.
It's fucking
Great
awesome.
stuff.
I remember Roger Ebert reviewing this shit, saying like how it was such an amazing thing, and then they just ruin it by having this grotesque violence.
Right. No, I mean the
like a
violence
perfect
is
movie.
honestly the best part. Like putting the fear back into people to keep your legend alive.
It's such a different like perspective, man.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the whole core of this film is so good. Love the lore. It just feels like this crazy folklore story that it's like a modern day folklore story that, it just kind of loses steam for me with, the whole relationship stuff. But it's really good.
Have you read it? Have you read it, Moodz?
Actually,
the Forbidden, the Barker
I've
story.
read
Okay.
The Hellbound Heart.
No, I have not read it.
Okay.
Does it
You like
read
it
a
because
lot
it's-
different?
Well, it's Barker stuff, so it's more about the. Yes, there is that element in there, but I just think you'd appreciate it because it's the stuff that you like the most, and it is focused on a lot.
Okay.
And it's just,
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this: it's been a minute, so I can't
Right.
even front and say that. I just remember that it's good.
I honestly should read it.
I feel you on that, man.
It's a short story, right?
I feel you on that
Yes,
shit,
it
man.
is.
Because me and the wife, we went and seen The Long Walk the other night.
No
And,
spoilers.
No, I'm not going to say any spoilers, but so I'd read the story back in the day, like the Stephen King story under Richard Bachman. And me and the wife got talking about it on the way home and stuff. She liked it a lot more than I did. I'd read the story, and when I was watching the film, it was all kind of coming back to me. And then I realized by the end of the film, I was like, that ending was totally not what I remember. So I did look it up, and I was like, oh yeah, it totally is different. And then we just had this huge discussion about it. And it's like interesting when it's funny because a lot of people were kind of tripping about the dialogue in the film. She said she read like the first 10 pages or something like that of it. And she's like, the dialogue's like bang on. It's like how it is written in the book. I'm like, really? Crazy.
Yeah, it just feels like Stephen King dialogue. It's like I don't understand what people are complaining about.
Yeah, the characters are literally the same names in the book.
I'm looking forward to that movie.
The characters
I know
are the same in the
zero
book.
about it.
And yeah, it was Richard Bachman was kind of like the alternate. Well, it was a pseudonym. It was a pseudonym, but he wrote stories under that pseudonym that were a little bit more extreme, hence the Rage and stuff, which was
something
kind of
else.
himself. Yeah,
Rage is like definitely the most notorious. Like,
there's a bigger
sympathizes
one
the
though.
School shooter.
There's a bigger title that's a Bachman book that's been made into a movie. What is
it? Misery?
No. The Running Man.
The Running Man.
Running Man? Okay.
Which the story is completely different than the actual. Well, I shouldn't say. I mean, yeah, it's different. It's
not.
different.
It's like it's got like a big it's got a similar like blanket story to it, but it's more of like an action like one-liner movie.
Yeah, it's been a while since, but
Thinner was also
the book.
Richard Bachman. Yeah.
I like Thinner.
I do too. Thinner's cool.
And that one Rage that's like
that's what we were just talking about. It's a school shooting book.
I think basically what happened with the Rage, I think when the Columbine shit happened with the school shooting, that was kind of like the big one back in the day.
Well, yeah, because the book, I don't know if you guys
story.
ever read it, but it like sympathizes this shooter.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it does. It
It's
does.
fucking badass. I might have to read it.
It's actually really fucking good.
It's a good book. Like, it really is.
I'm so happy that I actually have a first edition paperback of it.
My library has a copy of the Bachman books, which is those 4 stories.
Yeah.
Rage, Roadwork, Thinner, and
I would actually show you right now, but the book is literally sitting upstairs on the coffee table because the wife was reading.
I read that.
She wanted to see the Long Walk stuff.
That would make a great movie, Roadwork.
Anyways, going back to Long Walk, like going back like to the ending and stuff, it is different. And so we were discussing like the ending and the differences and like how it compares to the book and stuff like that. Once I remembered what it was. And I think the ending in the movie actually kind of works a little bit better than the actual book.
I like the movie ending better too.
Yeah, and then we discussed the actual meanings of it, and like we had this really crazy conversation. I'm like, man, we should have fucking recorded that. That would have been great for a podcast because we we literally had like a 45-minute conversation about The Long Walk. And I've never really had a conversation like that with the wife, and she liked it a lot more than me. I'm kind of in the middle on it. Anyways, I don't know where the fuck I was going with this.
Dude, I just remembered something, Moodz. I'll steer you right back because we were talking about the Forbidden, the book and the Candyman. Now, something just came back to me. The Forbidden didn't take place in fucking Chicago or Cabrini Green, or I don't recall. I don't even think it takes place in the States. I think it's a UK based book, like his work is. So they completely changed it when they made it into the movie, which
it kind of makes sense though, like with the urban legend aspect of it, to set it in some sort of urban environment.
It does,
especially with like Candyman being a slave and stuff like that, or son of a slave.
Exactly.
And the fake Candyman, the fact that they have one of them doing his own local thing, I fucking love that aspect of this movie. I think that's fucking really cool because that would happen.
Yeah.
Someone would take that moniker and use it to their advantage.
Oh, of course. Why would you not? Right. People feared the lore of the Candyman. So if you become the Candyman, that's scary as shit, man.
Nobody's gonna fuck with you, right?
Yeah. So
would you rate Candyman?
8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I don't know, when we did the Candyman trilogy back in the day, which is actually kind of reminds me now, we still have to do the updated one too. That's another. Yeah. So I'm not sure what I rated it, but like I said, I go back and forth on this film. Like I enjoy it. You
gave it an 8.
Okay.
Right. So on episode 11.
That's very interesting, man. So wow. That's episode 11. Wow.
Damn,
crazy.
So long ago.
And we're on episode 299. Just put that in perspective, people. That's crazy.
Wow, dude.
There's nothing wrong, from a spec point of this film. It's really, really well done. And honestly, it does have a great score, doesn't it? Like the music is so good in this movie. Tony Todd is one of his best performances. The lore is so good. There's so many aspects that are so good in this movie. And I can see why this is a lot of people's favorite film from 92. I would never question that on somebody. We just have different tastes. So 8 out of 10, Candyman.
All right. Well, I shall come in with number 9, and JP is a hater, but my number 9 is Dr. Giggles.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
See, everybody in here has good taste except for JP, apparently.
Dude, I have the best taste. I actually have good movies on my list.
What the fuck?
So you have what?
I have good movies on my list. Have you seen Raising Cain?
Now, if Tyler has Dr. Giggles on his list, you are the outlier like a motherfucker.
I will put $1,000 that Tyler does not have Dr. Giggles.
No, he definitely does not have.
Can we please make this bet? What's the odds?
He'll switch right now. My number 8 is Dr.
You're scratching off Raising Cain.
If everybody has Dr. Giggles but JP, this is going to be monumental moment in 22 Shots history, man. This is crazy. Right. It just seems like a film that you should like, JP. It really does seem like a film that you would like.
I agree with that.
I don't even not like it, honestly. Like, it's okay.
You just think that people blow it, apparently.
I just don't think it's like anything special, honestly.
Do you think a 7? My rating of a 7 is that?
I think I gave it a 6.5.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, Joe Bob showed it a little while ago, and I was like,
and you still didn't get more of appreciation. Okay, so you really don't like it then, because
I mean, I've always thought it was okay. Like, I don't know, it never really did it for me. I don't know. It's all right.
I always thought I liked it, but I guess it was just The Dentist. But it's one that I remember watching on I feel like they used to double feature on TV back in the day, like The Dentist and
on
this movie.
Channel.
Yeah, do stuff like that. They weren't perfect, and I thought they'd get there.
And I just thought like medical horror freaked me out because medical stuff freaks me out. Like I faint easily and stuff, and like I get wigged out by things. I've done better in my olden age, but as a kid, like this movie really got under my skin, especially the whole where he puts the thing down her throat.
nose?
And, like,
the thermometer under the tongue.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's just
with the sharp point. That's
so.
the
Where
one
do you
got
think
me.
he got that Band-Aid at? Like, you think he like made it or something?
Dude, I don't care about the Band-Aid. Yes, he made it. He's got his
Yeah, he
own
made it.
thing of bullshit. He has his own. Like, remember when at the end of the movie he goes in
Where
and
did
the other
Jason get
doctor's
his
like, "What
shit
the hell's
from?"
that?"
What shit? What
pulls
shit
out-
does Jason have?
In part 7, all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere with the Bushwhacker fucking 3000.
Dude, they're
that
at a
fucking you can
camp.
cut people
What do you
with.
think that they don't have a Bushwhacker 3000? I feel like if you're at a camp and don't have a Bushwhacker 3000, like there's a problem here. I don't want to be that.
Yeah, but
Bushwhacker 3000.
I love how everybody's crying about Michael Myers driving a car, but no one ever questions why Jason knows how to perfectly run a Bushwhacker 3000.
Dude, have you ever ran a Bushwhacker 3000, bro? It's not very hard. Not very hard at all.
It's a son of a bitch.
All right, dude. Well, like the Band-Aid's just funny. Like it's goofy and it's fun, and you should have fun with it and stop being a miserable prick all the time.
Dude, you got fucking pizza and didn't even buy me any. Fuck you. You're dead.
I can't believe JP's become
Are you
part of
guys in the
the
same
joke in this show,
Pizza I was
man.
eating just now, that was just like a crappy like Walmart pizza that I didn't get.
Are you
Pizza.
guys in the same house? Like,
Is it a Jack's?
No, we're not in the same house. We don't live together.
Everybody always thinks we live together, but like,
Yeah,
we don't.
because we embarrassingly
No,
don't.
but
for,
when
like,
you
the
said it,
longest
like,
run.
I'm
when
happy
said,
you
like,
guys don't. No, it's good for
I'm
you.
actually not
No,
gonna
when
lie
you
here.
said-
I'm actually not gonna lie. I was gonna have this conversation in Wasteland with you. I'm gonna be like, you guys have been together for what, like 10 years now, and you don't live together? What's the deal? Don't answer
For
that now.
one, dude, listen, Carly
stay
would
this way.
not like living with me. She
That's
knows
not the
this.
4-1. The 4-1 is you're wasting time not fixing up the house. Like tell your pap to move down to the house. It's done. Tell him to move there. Anyway, that's a whole part. We'll talk about that Wasteland. But
Yeah, for
and
sure.
Dr. Gigel.
I just thought when you
Dr.
said you
fucking
didn't share that you like ordered a pizza was you can't have none.
What?
Sorry, I had to get that in. I thought you ordered a pizza and was like, nah, you can't have none. I'm gonna eat it in my section of the house. Like when he said
I could see that, yeah.
That'd
would
be
never.
fun. She has her own address.
You
137
guys
and
would
a half.
witness a murder live on stream. I'll tell you that right now.
That'd be so funny. Like I actually like DoorDash the pizza and was like, fuck JP, this is my pizza. He can go get his own pizza and bring it to
Dude,
his room.
I would never get away with that.
That's
No, you would.
Anyway, yeah, it's a fun. I mean, from the '90s, it's a good slasher movie. You know, like I think it's fun. The only thing that like does kind of annoy me is like at the end, there's literally like 3 scenes of that girl about to get heart surgery. That like when she like there's like 3 scenes in a row where she's laying on a gurney about to get heart surgery, and that kind of like is stupid to me. But besides that, the kills are disturbing, and Larry Drake was perfect for the role, and it was just a cool concept. And I think it's fun, and I give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Yes. That is actually officially the first repeat. No, it's
Yeah, we
not.
haven't even had.
we all
haven't even
We've had it
any
3
other-
times already.
Yeah. So going back to like Dave. So that's the one that's been repeated a couple times. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so
Isn't that wild? Okay,
Yeah.
so it's my turn. Okay, so check this out, man. I realized something, and what I realized is when you watch like a franchise and you watch them like all together, one right after the other, it's kind of a bad thing to do sometimes when you're rating movies for a podcast or whatever, you're analyzing them.
Agreed.
Because part of what you just saw in the other ones, if something is different in the newer one, then that becomes more of a it's something that because you're comparing, it's almost like unfair. So it's kind of good to take time off from it and watch like a sequel from a franchise, just as the movie, and see what you think. And I came up on this one, and my memory, even though I've seen it many times and I've owned it since VHS days, my memory of it was still different than what it was this last time. And that movie is Hellraiser 3.
Yay.
I came around. Yeah. It wasn't as comical as I thought. There is really the only comedy in it.
It's the one-liners.
But there's only a very few, and it's really just the one. Like when he says "ready for your close-up,"
Right.
and that's a wrap. that was one thing, and they wouldn't have never happened. But again, Dr. Chenard kind of did something like that in part 2 with some of his lines. I think it was the one that stood out for me the most was when she says, "Then what the fuck is that?" What that just doesn't fit in. So that kind of stuck in my craw of having that change and adding that comedy to. I mean, Hellraiser 1 and 2 are on a level of their own, in my opinion. And I do enjoy this movie, but they just feel differently. But I will say this, and I've always said this about the first half of the movie, particularly the first act, does still feel Hellraiser-y. They do it right with the music, the way things look, everything else. It's all good. And I always used to have an issue with the new Cenobites being them a little silly. Watching it this time, I understand why they look that way, because he even says it. He says something about it, excuse my crude something, because he had to create them on the spot.
Yeah.
You know, how Pinhead that is. You know what I mean? So that kind of like worked for me this time around. So I've always enjoyed it, and watching it this time, that stuff didn't bother me as much as it did before. So it ends up being a solid sequel for me. The Elliot Spencer stuff, I think they spend a little too much time on it. I don't mind that it's there. I don't mind the backstory and everything else. I just think if they cut maybe 10 minutes out of that, I think it would serve the movie better, in my opinion. But I really enjoy the movie. I missed the score. This is kind of like an action movie score in the second half and in the climax. It's nothing like the first two. But like I said, you got to separate yourself sometimes. And I think because I hadn't watched it right after watching 1 or 2, like I did last time, I was able to see it more with different eyes, you know? So it's a 7 out of 10, Hellraiser 3.
Yeah, and
did you watch the unrated version or the theatrical version?
I watched the one that's on the 4K, on the box set.
Yeah, that's what I was actually going to bring up, Tony.
It is? Okay.
I don't know if I ever actually watched the unrated version before, because when I was watching it, obviously the quality of the uncut footage is a little bit less, and I was like, man, I don't remember all this like dead bodies everywhere and shit like that. Like, I thought it was actually added a lot to it with like the added.
You didn't have that DVD from back in the day?
I don't know. I didn't remember it. I might have, but I don't know if I remembered it or whatever. Because I grew up watching that. I mean, I watched this movie all the time growing up, and I always watch it on like cable and shit. So naturally, shit's always like cut anyway. But I think that it's a really solid, like, fun movie. It's not Hellraiser 1 and 2, but it's not as big of a departure. It feels like a natural progression for the 90s, and also 2, the stuff with Elliot Spencer. They sort of like touch on it in Hellraiser 2. But they just like sort of expand on giving Pinhead the most iconic Cenobite backstory, essentially. And then also, I think that, like, although the Cenobites are goofy a little bit, like the CD head and stuff, it's still like, I think what you said with that line, like the crudeness of just like creating them on the spot, like almost apologizes for it a little bit, which is pretty cool, like thought process. When making the movie. And then I also kind of just like the fact that it's like this hell on earth theme, where it's like they're basically, you know, Pinhead's just like wreaking havoc on the city. Like it's cool. But yeah, I like Hellraiser 3 a lot. And actually, for the first time ever, I watched that work print cut of Hellraiser 4 that came in that box set as well.
I haven't watched it yet.
That's the best time I've ever had with Hellraiser 4. Like, I actually like Hellraiser 4.
I've never had a good time with that movie, so maybe I'll check it out then.
I like 4 more than 3.
I think 4 with that work print cut, like, you could see the original vision, which that is still not the complete vision, but you could see that the vision was a lot more grand and cool than what we ended up getting with the theatrical cut.
Mm-hmm.
Damn one.
Yeah, and you know, it's Hell on Earth. It sounds cool. It's a nice gimmick and everything, but I think that's what it was. Watching 1, 2, and 3, after seeing the way part 1 looked, and especially 2, when they're at Leviathan and in hell, whatever it is, you know what I mean, and then seeing what you could see in any movie, you know what I mean. It's just it was the comparison thing. But Pinhead himself gets a decent amount of screen time here, and he still has some good lines about something like, Yeah, and he's like, you such a limited imagination, he says, and then he says a real good one. He's like, this will all seem like a memory in heaven, which that's a deep one. But
and then the Jesus Christ and the not quite line.
Yeah,
and
not quite.
It also has it's very rare that you have somebody named JP in a movie. This movie has one, and he's a complete douchebag.
He is a douchebag.
Unlike the real.
So it was right on point then.
But when I saw that movie, and I said it then, and I'm married now, but I always said if I won the lottery, I would buy a fucking club like that. Now I wouldn't be a dick like this JP guy was, because that's not in me. But what a gimmick. It's like a fucking being a rock star and giving a flower to a girl in the concert and say, meet him backstage. Boom, score. He could just pick any woman out in the fucking crowd, give him a rose or whatever.
I love that's like what's like retained in your brain. It's like, damn, JP's got this shit. He's just got his little fucking rose gimmick. I wish I had that shit.
What a gimmick, man.
That's a great concept, man. That's a great concept, man. If I had I've thought of that before too, like having a club. Because I don't really like a lot of other people and shit like that. But if you had a big club and you lived upstairs, you you have this club specifically for all your homies and shit. Like that's where everyone parties is like in this place. But you're upstairs, you have your own space and shit. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome?
Yeah, no wonder he's turned into an asshole.
Yeah.
Well, if you could be single and sleep with, somebody and it's consensual and you're not a dick about it, then by all means.
Right.
But yeah, Hellraiser 3. So I've come a long way. I think I gave it a 6 when I did it for the trilogy. And now it's a 7. So
I'm fucking blown away here, man. I never thought this was going to be on your list because I remember we were talking in the chat one day about it, and you said that it's a little too goofy, blah blah blah. And
right.
Yeah. So 7, right?
Yes, sir. But sometimes you got to watch it again, different context, and there you have it.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's definitely the fucking thing. I mean. I'm not even going to get into this. I was watching a video the other day, but about this has become like a really
popular. I thought you said you're not getting into
it. Well, I'm not going to get into the specifics of it, but I'm just going to say it seems to be a popular thing on YouTube now with this younger generation YouTubers where they do these cleaning out videos where they're like, okay, I have this big stack of movies that I'm never going to watch again. I'm going to show you guys what I'm getting rid of. I'm like,
yeah,
is that fucking cool?
We don't do that.
I'm like, that's fucking crazy. So
I've never seen that.
They do that on BookTube as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm literally not making this up. So fuck you guys. So anyways, I just watched this video and I was like, what the fuck? And then of course I watched that video and then the algorithm, I get all these other things. And there was one guy cleaning out his Scream Factory collection of movies he'll never watch again.
Right.
He's like, I got into Scream Factory. This is how he starts on the video. He goes, I got into Scream Factory way back in the day in 2019. And I went, what the fuck? This guy's fucking corny as fuck. And then he went through, he had like
pre-COVID.
He must have had 20 fucking movies that he's like, I watch these movies for the first time and I'm getting rid of them. I'll never watch them again. I'm like, and I'm thinking the whole time to myself, I'm like, this guy has no idea about the mentality of Dave Z and us. You need rewatches, bro. You never know. Second time. Sometimes it might change your whole opinion on shit, man. And it was just funny to me. He's like, I'm taking these down to the, he was doing like a, what are those things where you go? He
Goodwill?
Yeah, like not a Goodwill, but he was going
I would have paid him.
Like a flea market?
Flea market. That's the word I'm looking for.
Let me see some of these links. I want to buy fucking.
And he goes, I'm going to sell these things for about, 10, maybe $15 a piece. And I'm like, holy shit, man. He was talking about getting rid of fucking, it was nuts. I was like, whatever, bro. But it was just a weird concept for videos. I'm like, you don't rewatch movies and you're just getting rid of shit. I'm like, that's crazy. Anyways, so who's after
Tyler, right?
Tyler.
Yeah. So our next trip, we're gonna head to the land of Hong Kong, coming from director Nam Loy Choi. We have,
of course,
the cat.
The cat.
The cat. All right.
Yeah. So,
he had that whole setup.
We're getting into the land of repeats here now. Shit.
Yeah, it's already started.
So,
I guess it's not going to be that
so
good.
Yeah, it's already
weird.
It's already been talked about here. I like it for all the same reasons Tony likes. I know I've talked about how I'm a fan of Hong Kong cinema, all flavors of it.
Hong Kong food.
I've talked about a lot. So this movie's right in my alley. This movie is like batshit insane. So, kitchen sink thrown at you. It's got great effects. One thing just to add, it's another Wisely story, like The Seventh Curse. I don't know if we talked about that on the Cath 3 show, or if we talked about that on Sin Bin, but it's like a tale of that Wisely book that's written on. But yeah, this guy was great at making movies. This movie is just a fucking blast. It's really short. The cat fight scene is epic. It just has so many really cool characters. There's great effects. This is a movie I'll watch forever. It's a little rough around the edges at times, but I like it a lot. It's a blast. 7.5 out of 10.
Nice.
You're gonna love the Blu-ray when you get it. Like, it really is like a revelation.
Wow. No shit.
Yeah, I was at an 8 last time, so I did settle a little, but I think it's when you watch like movies together, I almost like inflate ratings like based upon like what you're watching. So I watched that with Dr. Lamb and Naked Killer when we did the show, so it seemed like the clear cut. When you're watching it with like all the best movies I think of the year, it evened out a little bit different.
Man, I didn't even know 88 Films was still putting out Blu-rays. I can't tell you the last time I bought one.
Dude,
they're talking about the.
I don't even own a single 88 Films Blu-ray.
What? Oh, I got the slasher one.
The Cat's a Region 1 release too. It's a Region A.
Yeah, I got a one.
Wow.
I probably have.
I have that.
I would say close to 288 releases.
No shit, huh?
I have.
Am I wrong though?
Well, they put
are they producing less now?
No. They're actually producing more right now. That's the crazy
shit.
Yeah.
So they have about 80. They almost have like 90 Italian collection films, which I pretty much have all of those, and then the Shaw Brothers, which they did like they're up to like 40 or 50 of those now.
Wow.
So it adds up, man. It adds fucking up.
I don't hear about them much. But then again, you're the only people I talk to that are collectors. So how would I? I mean, if I don't hear from you.
I have a few slasher ones. I have a bunch of the other box sets and stuff. Like I love 88, man. They do God's work, man. They do good stuff. So JP, back to you.
All right. My number 8 is also, it's kind of a first time watch, but I have seen like a lot of the movie before. But it is Bram Stoker's Dracula, 1992.
I have that as your 2.
Really?
I had Coronas as his number 2.
People are losing out on top ones already. Crazy.
I lost out immediately.
I don't remember who I picked.
Did you really, Tony?
I would never.
I picked number 2 for I picked Kronos for his number 2.
Wow.
I just had a feeling you were gonna like fall in love with this movie when you watched it.
I didn't quite fall in love with it. I did really like it. Like, I thought it's actually like a really fucking solid adaptation of the story. I mean, we've seen a ton of them now. We just got Edgar's Nosferatu. What was it, last year?
Yeah.
This is one that directed by Francis Ford Coppola. Is this the only horror thing he's like done?
He did Twixt.
Nicolas Cage's uncle.
Yep.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, Cage is a Coppola. That's his real last name.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sophia Coppola's father.
You got Gary Oldman, Winona Ryder, Anthony Hopkins, Keanu Reeves. I've always heard my whole life that Keanu Reeves is like horrible in this movie.
I don't think he's like
overly great or anything, but he was fine.
Yeah, people gave him a hard time. People are fucking mean.
Yeah, but it's a big tale. Like, I mean, this feels like one of the biggest movies of 1992. Like, it's massive in scope and has like a lot of, big actors in it, and it's essentially the story of Dracula. I've never read the original novel. I have read Frankenstein, but I feel like this is known as a pretty decent adaptation of the source material. I think overall, I think that it's just like a very like well-made movie, like top to bottom. I know Dave Z is a big fan of it. I watched this one quite a while ago, so it's I know the story of Dracula, but it's a little loose for me. But yeah, it was very enjoyable. I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Nice.
Dracula for me,
it's a lot of love.
It's I
will say it's
Yeah, there's a lot of love in it for sure. It feels okay. So in a nutshell, it's too epic for me, if that makes any sense. It's such a big fucking movie. The scope of the film is massive. The budget's so huge, and it's a little off-putting to me. I think the pros to the film are Gary Oldman's performance as Dracula, and the design of Dracula is so cool looking. But then on the flip side, I think it's completely miscast with Keanu Reeves. And don't get me wrong, I used to be a big hater of his acting. And I just think this is the time where he still wasn't that great. He's a little bit weak in the film. Winona Ryder, not great in the film either. I think their chemistry
The only thing about Keanu Reeves, I will say, is he doesn't fit the time period very well.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't feel like he belongs in the time period.
That could be...
When this movie came out,
he doesn't fit, period.
Yeah, I don't like the casting in the film. I get it though.
I've come to deliver a dude.
I mean, I completely
this would be right after Point Break, right?
I completely understand.
You gotta admit,
1 year
Keanu
after
Reeves
Point Break.
actually has improved in acting chops over the years.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, even years ago, I was always ripping on him and shit, but he's definitely improved and stuff. But, you know, the scope of this film is so big, and I feel like the casting is a little bit weak for the scope of the film. So it kind of offsets it so much to the point where I'm like, whatever. But I personally prefer like the Dracula stories to be a little bit more low key. Like, that's why I like the Hammer Draculas. I like Christopher Lee. I like those type of storytelling, a little bit more gothic feeling instead of more epic feeling. I think this one,
I can't remember. Did they not have much of the boat section in this?
There's a little bit. There's a little bit where they on the Banter. Yeah,
see, I love that part in like the original Nosferatu, and even like the last voyage of the Demeter, the whatever.
I still haven't seen it actually.
I like that section of the story. And honestly, like, I think too, in general, Dracula stories, I find like the first half of them so much more interesting than the like second half of the movies. Like, I like when Harker goes to Dracula's castle, and it's so unsettling when he's there. And in all of the movies, including
I agree
this
too.
one.
It's true. It's true.
It's like it's got a strong opening, then there's like a slog in the middle, and then it always ends good.
And I even felt that with Nosferatu, the Eggers one too. Like, I love the opening stuff, and even Bela Lugosi's original, like when they go like to the Carpathian Mountains or whatever, and he first arrives there, it's so unsettling. Like, it just feels like horrible. And Nosferatu, 1922 or whatever. I love the opening of that, and then the boat and stuff. Like, that's my favorite stuff in Dracula stories. But yeah, I still thought it was a pretty damn good movie, honestly.
I just think it loses what I love in a Dracula film is the gothic feel. It feels too epic. It feels too big.
I feel like this does have a good bit of gothic, though.
It does have it, but I feel like it doesn't
really
capture
gothic
it
to me, honestly.
It does, but it doesn't for me. Like, I prefer the more low key. It just feels too big in scope.
Too glossy.
And maybe it's also the casting. I've had this problem with films over the years with, you know, big mainstream actors being in these type of films. So, like, I guess it's Coppola. He's not going to have no name fucking people in his film, right? So it kind of makes sense. But like, I just prefer lower key Dracula stories. I feel like they work a lot better for me on that scale. This one, just the epicness of it doesn't work, man. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad movie. It's a well-made film. It's just not for my taste.
So just for those keeping track, that is 3 for 3 on first time watches.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah,
that was your first time watch on that?
Yeah, I've seen probably 80% of the movie like before, but I've never actually sat down and watched the full movie.
You have to be kidding me. This is that's so fucking mind-blowing to me.
I didn't see it until 10 years ago.
Yeah, I saw it. I remember as an adult for the first time too. It just wasn't something when we were kids like seeking out.
No.
Yeah, I didn't see this until I was like in my late 20s.
I remember Jamie.
I actually saw it in
I had a VHS tape of this back in the 90s.
Jamie Jenkins Salmons. I remember her always talking highly of this one.
Yeah,
I played the Super Nintendo game for like 15 years before I watched it.
That was I didn't even have a Super NES, but I know that was a great game.
Yeah.
I remember seeing people fucking play it, and it was serious. It looked great.
I think this one really comes down to taste on how you like Dracula films.
So what is your favorite Dracula film?
Christopher Lee, Dracula.
Oh, yeah, Horror of Dracula.
Which
Horror Dracula?
It's my
Horror Dracula.
Horror Dracula.
That one.
I honestly think my favorite one is Nosferatu. the 22 version.
Yeah, I mean, it's the creepiest fucking one for sure. It's definitely creepy as hell. The design on Nosferatu is amazing. Herzog's is really good. Like the remake is really good too. If we're going straight like Dracula, like
my favorite.
Blood Dracula, like Horror Dracula. I mean, Blood Dracula. Horror Dracula is like. I think Christopher Lee.
The Hammer ones are very fun.
I think Christopher Lee as Dracula is by far my favorite Dracula because he's so big and menacing.
In terms of like the more man-oriented Draculas, I agree. But in terms of like the more unhuman looking ones, the Nosferatu is like my shit
for sure. But Gary Oldman's the design on that thing, like his big beehive head, and like that's some crazy shit to me, man. It looks wild to me, man. It's such a different design.
Isn't it Little Nicky where he has like boob head, like the tits on the head?
Yeah,
like that.
Little Nicky.
I can never unsee that.
Yeah, exactly.
I always see Leslie Nielsen from like Dracula Dead and Loving It with the stupid hair, just looking like a fucking dumbass.
What are you eating now?
Cereal.
You must be hungry as fuck right now, man, because you're just tripping dicks on the food. Dave,
You're talking
check it
about
out.
me?
Check
Yes,
it out.
I'm talking about
Timbits. Nice. Not bad at all.
I got myself I went there to grab like the new scrambled egg because I needed food. I needed to eat before we have.
She's got the munchies.
These are the cheesecake blueberry Timbits.
Those weeds.
Oh my god, they're the best ones they've ever put out.
Wow. Oh, I'm getting
the best ones. 100% best ones.
We got two different conversations happening at the same time.
Anyway, it's a hammer.
It's all about food. Everyone's talking about food. Everybody's fucking high and drinking.
All right, Bram Stoker's Dracula is my number 8 at an 8.
You need another drink to say that properly. You just said a whole lot of shit that we don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
He said 8. That's all I needed to hear.
8 out of 10. Okay, good enough.
Dracula and 8. I can dig it.
All right, Tony.
Okay, my number 8. So this movie is a franchise movie, and it just so happens to be my favorite movie in this particular franchise. It is Amityville 1992.
Wow,
dude!
It's about
honestly,
motherfucking time.
Fucking
bitch.
love that you have this on your list. That movie is so honestly like the original Amityville series is pretty fucking dope, dude.
Yes,
like, the
it
only
is.
one that kind of sucks is like the Next Generation or something like that.
Yeah, that one sucks,
but it's
dude.
still watchable. See,
and Curse is rough too.
I had those movies from the first Amityville up until what was the one that Dollhouse? I had them rated higher than what franchise was it against? Was it Texas Chainsaw? I think when we did all the numbers for Texas Chainsaw and Amityville for the first whatever it was, I had fucking Amityville scored slightly higher. And I never even saw those movies before until we did them on that show. I never saw any Amityville after 3 until we fucking did them on that one show.
I like the Amityville movies, man. From
too,
like
up
I
to
love
Dollhouse.
1, 2 is my favorite.
Oh, by far, me too.
4 is goofy fun.
I like part 4 the best.
I don't like 4. I think 4 kind of sucks. I think 3 is better than
It
4.
does kind of suck. But I have like a,
Escapes?
it's a
4 is
comfort movie.
amazing. The kid with the
3
chains.
sucks.
The kid with the chainsaw is the
The ending shot with the cat with the fucking glowing eyes or whatever the fuck that is in Amityville 4 is incredible.
Yeah.
What's the one with the lamp?
That's 4.
That is
4.
That is 4.
Yeah,
See, I don't
that's
mind
4.
4.
The evil
I'm okay.
escapes.
Yeah.
Zoe Trilling from Dr. Giggles is in that.
Zoe fucking Trilling. Yeah.
Land of the Demons
speaking
too. Is she really?
Yeah.
Fuck, crazy.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
a sister.
So what's up
But,
with Amityville? It's about
yeah.
time, Tony.
Yeah.
All right, so this movie is directed by Tony Randall, who is most famous for doing stuff like Hellraiser 2, fucking Ticks. He did this. He did Children of the Night. So
Did he
this
do
guy,
Leatherface?
no, that was Jeff Burr,
Burr.
who was also just like a sequel king.
A sequel
that guy.
Equal King, we've mentioned that many times on the show. Yeah.
But yeah, like Tony Randall, like talk about like an underrated little mini catalog of like kick-ass horror movies that this guy put out with. But yeah, like this movie, like I don't like saying shit like it shouldn't be as good as it is, but for this movie it's kind of true because like at this point we're talking about like the cursed objects, and Stephen Mocked, who's most famous for being in like Monster Squad and Stephen King's Graveyard Shift. He's an architect and he brings home this haunted clock from Amityville, and it's so like completely different than what we've been used to. It's like the original is just like this guy who's being possessed into killing his family, all the way into this clock, which is like showing images of like the Spanish Inquisition from like the 1500s and all this other stupid torturous scenes and whatnot. That doesn't make any sense. But for me as a kid, like, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Like, I just want to see like teenagers and effects and a bunch of crazy shit. And the cast itself, like, I really like, because it has the boy who was the main kid from Ghoulies 2, which I also really love and I've loved my entire life. Yeah. His sister, played by Megan Ward, who was like the love interest in fucking Encino Man, and she was in like Freaked
also 92.
Yeah, like you have that. Like, there's so many good like people in this movie. Dick Miller's even in this fucking movie. Speaking of which,
Dick Miller.
The effects in this movie are amazing. Like, specifically, like the guy who melts and just gets melted all the way down the drain. Like, it's some of the craziest like special effects, like practically of the year. Like, this movie honestly feels more of like a Hellraiser movie than anything after Part 4. The relationship stuff in this movie I thought was really weird, like how the architect and his like ex-girlfriend or ex-wife like still somehow like live with each other. She's still somehow like taking care of the kids and all this other like weird stuff. I always thought that was weird, but it didn't really bother me. And just like in part 2, there's also like a little like weird incestuous angle.
Yes, and there's also one in Dollhouse, I think, as well.
Yeah, yeah, it's such a weird little thing with the Amityville movies.
Anytime that happens, I'm like, yes.
Just completely comes alive in the conversation. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Yes,
I know. You had me at in. But I love it too, because it's like the boy like walks into the house and like his sister's just all like scantily clad with like an open like leather jacket. She's like, "Come here," and I'm just like, "Shit, you ain't gotta tell me twice." I fucking love Megan Ward, but yeah, like Amityville 2, it's really stupid, or 1992. It's dumb, it's fun, like it's basically just there to like be a blast of a movie. And of course, like for me, being such a nostalgic heavy year, like this is the type of shit that gravitated towards me. But yeah, I give this a 9 too, just like The Cat. My favorite Amityville movie. I could watch it all the fucking time.
Really, your favorite one? Good. That's awesome.
I would say part 2 is like closely my second favorite, which is also probably a 9 out of 10. I just have a lot more fun with this one, so I watch it more often.
I love Amityville 2. It made my top 10 of, it was like my number 2 or 3 or something in 82.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, dude, it's on my top 100 favorite horror movies.
Yeah, as long as
it's one of my favorites still.
Amityville and incest, like you have a pretty good sequel.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is fun though. It's a fun one. 92. I dig it too. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one too, man. It fucking grew on me over the years, man. It definitely did. Another fun rewatch.
Yeah, you can't help but to like it.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's actually one of the better ones for sure. So coming in at number 8 for myself is a film from 1992 that was really stupid. That was a rip-off Brandon joke.
His legend still lives on.
And we're gonna travel all the way to fucking Germany for this one with the classic director, and it's going. This is a very it's a 22 Shots. It's a joke. It's been going on for years. From director Olaf Ittenbach,
The Burning Moon.
The Burning Moon. The first time I think we had this crazy conversation back in the day. I'm like, everybody knows who Olaf Ittenbach is. And JP Jeremy, you're like,
I don't think I did at the time.
Who the fuck is Olaf
Ittenbach? You two did.
Nobody fucking had a clue besides me. I was like, this is crazy to me.
It was like another Richard Lynch thing.
Yeah, it was. It totally was another Richard Lynch thing, man, for sure. Of course, yeah, this is like his second feature film. He'd done Black Past before this, and then he went on to do Prometheus and a bunch of other shit too, man. He's basically kind of like the king of like shot on video splatter films. That does it properly. He does his films properly. Like he makes legit films they're just on video. They're just on video. Like I think they're edited well. Like they're, he writes decent stuff. So the Burning Moon, we've actually covered on this on 22 Shots before. I think we did it on Shot on Video Volume 1, JP. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure what episode that was, but
I think so. I think we did that and Dark Harvest, maybe also 92.
Something like that, yeah. So yeah, the Burning Moon, man, which is kind of an anthology film. A lot of people always look at this film as like it being two different stories. And to me, it's three different stories. There's three stories. I mean, the third story being the wraparound. So basically this film starts out where, we've got our lead character here, and we learn that he's kind of a piece of shit. He's a heroin addict, likes to gang fight and do like crazy shit. And he decides that one night he's going to get all fucked up and then tell his younger sister some bedtime stories.
Just a good older brother.
Wow, I think he shoots heroin first.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I said. He was a heroin addict. So he's shooting heroin and stuff like that. He's a piece of shit. He just came off a gang fight, which is a crazy scene. Anyways,
cares about his family.
Yeah. So the first story is called Julie's Love, and it's basically this kind of story about this girl that's looking for a date and stuff like that. And she hugs up with this dude that just escaped like a mental institution and stuff. And she's on a date with him, and she finds out in the middle of the date that she's actually dating this serial killer, and it fucking escalates from there, and we get carnage. And then the second story, which I believe is called, the fuck is the name of the second story? I know I have it written down here somewhere. The Purity. So it follows a priest, a serial killer type fucking rapey priest. And this one opens up where he basically rapes this chick and kills her. And then it cuts to him doing like a eulogy at her fucking funeral. It's like, holy shit, what the hell am I just watching right here? And then that one escalates too. So I'm not going to give everything away because these are kind of like shorter films and stuff. So The Burning Moon is an anthology type film. And I think the biggest criticism a lot of people have with this film is the structure of the movie. And a lot of people are like, it's very unbalanced. The first segment, Julie's Love, it runs 25, 30 minutes kind of thing or whatever. And then the second one runs like 45, 50 minutes, and then it kind of ends. But there's technically three stories here. The wraparound story is like a full blown story because we get 15 minutes in the beginning of the film before the first story even starts. And then we get segments in between, and then it kind of ends with a very nihilistic, fucking brutal ending to the wraparound story. So I think there is actually three stories here, where in a lot of anthology films, you have a wraparound story, which sometimes can be considered a story. Sometimes not. It's just more wraparound. I think there's three stories here. So the construction, I think, is a little bit off-putting. I think the biggest problem with this film for a lot of people is that the second story, main story, runs a little bit too long.
That's how I feel.
I feel like it does and it doesn't. I mean, there's a whole story going on here. But what I really
can't make sense of it. That's the problem with the second story for me. I don't know why all of a sudden the guy walks away and all that other crazy stuff starts. It's like, I appreciated what they were showing me, which is great. But I just didn't understand narratively what and why.
Okay, in the second story, which is a little bit more confusing. I think it's Olaf Ittenbach's kind of version of like Fulci's The Beyond, right? So basically what happens in the second one, we know who the killer rapist is. It's the priest, right? And, he ends up getting, he does himself in or whatever. And somebody is pegged for the murders that didn't do it. He's kind of like, I wouldn't say he's a martyr at all because he didn't want to die for this shit. But anyways, one specific person ends up dying for what the priest was doing, right? You follow, Dave? Right. Yeah, so this guy ends up getting killed for some shit that he didn't do. Anyways, the person that ended up killing him kind of falls into this purgatory, kind of this hell scene. And that's where we get all this fucking carnage and stuff. If you guys ever watch my videos and stuff like that, if you guys ever watch my videos, there's a crazy fucking scene where I use in my intro.
I picked up on it. Yep.
On the dude that rips the legs apart. It comes from that segment. And people always ask me where that comes from. And I'm like, it's from the second segment in The Burning Moon. But anyways, it kind of falls into this whole kind of narrative of like, this guy did some shit wrong. He falls into this whole kind of hell purgatory. And this is what's going on. That's where you get all that fucking carnage. It's like this kind of like nightmare kind of sequence and stuff like that. And it's just gory as fuck, man. It is just nasty, fucking gory, brutal shit. I actually just reviewed another Olaf Ittenbach film called No Reason, 431 Days. You guys will see that on, I think, day 8 or 9 or whatever fucking day it'll air. But if you know anything about Olaf Ittenbach's films, he's a very, very nihilistic director. All his films end in just tragedy. Like everything is doom and gloom and brutal. This is what he does. He's the master of splatter, gore, and horror. Bloody shit, man. And that's one thing I like about this film, man. It's shot on video, but it's still really solid filmmaking. It's not your typical laugh out loud moment with a dummy death, but there is a scene in the first segment where somebody gets out of a vehicle.
I was waiting.
It's fucking nailed by a car, and it's clearly a dummy. You guys know that is the funniest shit ever to me, man. Thank God he did that. It's so good. But yeah, so the gore, blood, it's all going to be there. It's very nasty and brutal. The second one, and like I said, you know, the thing is with the Burning Moon, it feels very unbalanced with the times. But like I said, the wraparound story is a story in its own, and where that goes is fucked, man. It's totally nihilistic and fucked. It's everything that Olaf Ittenbach stands for. It really is, in a nutshell. That wraparound story is exactly what he stands for. If you watch a bunch of his movies, they're all kind of like this. And Tony, have you ever seen No Reason? Came out in 2010. No. Unearthed this. Okay, so I just reviewed this one, and I refer to this, you know, the nihilism that is in these films, and it's just like, oh my God, bro. It's very similar to The Burning Moon in terms of like the gore and like, but he tells this story, and the way he tells it, No Reason, is so fascinating. It's really actually well done. It's really cool how he does it. And, but it's nihilistic to the fullest. Really love it. Always been a big fan of this one. I've championed this one for years and years. And when Severin Intervision put it out on DVD, I was like, that's amazing. Finally, the world gets to fucking see The Burning Moon. It's awesome. Big fan. 8 out of 10 for myself.
Nice.
Yeah, I give it an 8 too. And yeah, like honestly, that really is like really my only real like criticism is that long second segment. Like I kind of wish like somehow they would have condensed the 2 segments and fit a third one in on top of the wraparound. I feel like that would have been perfect.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like, I think there's so much story within, like, it's funny because, like, the wraparound story is funny because it takes 15 minutes before the first story even starts. And some of it's, like, we get this weird gang fight. Like, what the hell is that? Mm-hmm. But it's funny to watch, but I feel like there's so much in that story with, like, you know, the different segments and stuff. It kind of feels like it's its own, but that's up for debate, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, it's a little unbalanced, but I think it's good though.
I've always liked this movie, and rewatching it, I also enjoyed it a good bit this time. I think this movie, though, what you were talking about with like the, you know, not so balanced thing, I think if you add a third segment, cut everything to be around the same time, it would be like one of the coolest anthologies, you know?
Yeah. What I mean? I think if I was to recut this film, you know, and then they had another segment, cut down the wraparound story, you know, take out the whole like job kind of
some of the
thing
gore.
Right the beginning. Well, yeah, just get into him telling the story with his sister right away, and then have 3 stories, and then kind of, you know, segment, you know, do the segments, you know, into, you know, to make out the wraparound story. But I think it goes on a little bit too long in the beginning because you don't really need like the gang fight and stuff. It doesn't really matter. Like that shit doesn't matter. It feels like filler. So, but
they could cut, honestly, believe it or not, I feel they can cut some of the gore, and I'll tell you why. This movie suffers from what a lot of SOV low budget movies suffer from, and it's that they get a good gore gag and they just keep repeating it again and again and again. It's like, all right, I know you figured something cool out on your budget and you want to show it that you're acing a hole, but from a filmmaking standpoint, enough already. And that's coming from a gorehound. I don't mean to knock it.
I do feel within the narrative.
I pictured you like a producer like on set paying for this nonsense, saying like, okay, we get it, you can do the fucking cool thing. Let's show these now.
it's different if you look at it in terms of like, you know, when you're dealing with that whole gore scene in the second act where he's kind of like in this whole hell kind of purgatory, like kind of setting and stuff like that.
That's a good point.
It's teaching you, like it's going through because you want to accentuate it, you want to prolong it because it's supposed to be brutal and elongated, like because you're in hell, you're never leaving. Kind of thing, right? So
touche. No, good explanation, Moodz. That helps.
Right. So I think it works, but again, if you're familiar with his work, he does this a lot. But again, going back to the film I just talked about, No Reason, like he does this a lot, and he uses violence and gore as part of the narrative throughout the whole thing, and it actually makes a lot of fucking sense. And it's a really interesting structure. I highly recommend No Reason. Unearthed just put all the Blu-rays, but yeah, Burning Moon. Good stuff, man. One of my favorites. Love the shot of video stuff. So, yeah.
Cool.
All right. To get into mine, I have a sequel, and that is a part 3, if you will. And that is Stepfather 3.
Ooh, you did it. You did it.
I realize I can understand it's the least good one out of the bunch. The guy is no what's his name, Terry O'Quinn, but
it's better in the remake.
It is better in the remake.
Oh, it is
really.
Yeah.
Wow,
which I saw in the theaters when I was
definitely better in the remake.
Like 12.
I saw the remake first, so it's kind of a poor judge.
I actually did too, Dave, but I haven't seen the remake, I think, since I saw the remake when it came out in theaters in 2009. So it's like hard to me. I'm like, is it really that bad? But no, but I think this movie is a lot of fun, honestly. I think it's really stupid and over the top, and the whole, the way they, with the recasting and the plastic surgery and all that, I think it's like a hilariously genius, but also stupid way to do it. And then, of course, you know, you have scenes where the kid's like comparing dude to like previous dude, and that's all the funny because it's not even the same actor at all.
Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
Well, that's because he's the seated sleuth, man.
He's got a lot of time to go look at the computer.
It's so funny.
But I don't know. I like this new stepfather actor because he's just super like white picket fence type guy, and he's like, I need the perfect, like, you know, he's playing the character well. And then the whole thing where he goes to that other family and starts trying to get in on them, and he messes up the names because the kids both have the same stupid looking hair. And I don't know. It's just I think it's a fun, cheesy film. I love all 3 stepfather movies. Obviously, like I said, the original actor I think is a lot better in the character, but I just kind of like how this one was like, we're gonna make this part 3. We don't need that guy. We're just gonna make it.
They do explain it away. I mean,
they do. Like, yeah, they don't
that.
try to pass it off, because I'm a big hater of recasting. That usually takes me out of a film because I just can't get that out of my head. But I like how in this one they put effort and they didn't just like act like, oh, it's the same guy. Like they put that effort in. But yeah,
wow.
I give it a 7.5 out of 10.
They kind of like took the scene from like Tim Burton's Batman with like the Joker, like in like the back alley, like plastic surgeon's like little office. It's like, here, give me the fucking mirror, and he looks at it and starts laughing.
Fucking great.
Just the whole thing is so sketchy. The guy's like smoke, like he's just like typical back alley, like I'm the best you'll get, you know, for my price. And it's.
They even changed the color time. It gets like super muted, like all this other stuff. It looks almost like a completely different movie.
I knew this was going to be on your list, man. When I made that
Every
joke
time
about
I
like
miss
Stepfather
a movie
3.
that makes someone's list, it's always Carly.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like I should have watched this now.
You know what's crazy? I think this might be the first time ever on a top 10 show that we have 2 part 3s making top 10 lists.
Right.
We had a fucking part 6 or something.
What about Friday and
Amityville part 6?
Did you have 83 and did you have,
we did have
Friday.
We did have Friday.
I wonder what the highest sequel count is.
Is 90 what number is 92? It's the 5th one, right?
For what?
Amityville 92 is the 5th one?
6th one.
It's the 6th one. Is it the 6th one?
The Amityville Curse came out in 90.
Right. Yeah, it is.
The Canadian one, you should know better.
All right.
But even 2-part 3s is crazy.
Let's just make a little side bet. So, do you think this is going to be the most sequeled year?
Oh, I mean, I did say that I watched over 20 or 20.
Maybe.
So there's got to be some
Okay,
sequels
so-
making people's lists here.
Just for fun. So right now we're at Dracula doesn't count as a sequel. We're talking real sequels. So 1,
There's only 3 so far, I think.
2. Okay, so there's 3. How many sequels do we think we're gonna have total? There's 3 right now of all lists.
Oh no! Shit! Sorry, I just realized that I forgot a major movie to predict for people's top 2s because I didn't watch it, and it's a sequel. Son of a bitch! I fucked up the whole.
Well, I can tell you one thing. That there's
like
definitely
5.
going to be a sequel on here that I know that JP loves in Pet Cemetery 2. So that's another one to add to the fucking sequel collection.
There's a certain one starring Bruce
Holy
Campbell too.
fuck.
And then that's another part 3. That'll be the third part 3.
Yeah,
if that makes
That's what I'm
another list.
talking about. I forgot
Yeah.
about that movie.
I figured that's
because
what
I
you
didn't
meant.
watch it.
Crazy.
I know
dude.
it's
Wow.
going to be your guy. I can't stand it. It's one of
That
those
was my
movies
last
that-
watch. Actually,
I'm
I
gonna
watched it last night.
I'm gonna guess 12. I'm gonna guess 12 total sequels in the top 10 by the end of it.
That's
12.
insane.
Oh,
12?
sequel, like just sequels in general, not
No,
part
like
3s and 4 to 6.
cumulatively, like if
Right,
two people have animated, like it counts as 2.
Well, I
I'll
figured
go
that
with-
somebody would have Pet Cemetery 2, Army of
I'm gonna guess
Darkness.
6.
Hellraiser
I'm gonna
3,
go
I
8.
predicted with Mason. I actually called that. I said Mason will have Hellraiser 3. And then Dave, I never thought in a million years he was going to have.
at 3 right now.
Tyler, I'm gonna say 8.
8.
Dude, if JP picks fucking
And if
Pet
we're betting
Sematary
money,
2,
I'm not giving anyone money because I'm poor right now.
No,
but
I'm not
anyway,
betting money. This is just for fun. This is just for fun.
I bet $100.
No.
I should have put higher Pet Cemetery 2 for JP, man. I think that might be his number 2.
Oh, if the way he dogged on Giggles, if he has Pet Cemetery 2 on
I
his
just
list,
thought of that right
I might
now. I
want
just
to
he-
fucking
he-
undermined it.
He loves it.
Way
JP's
more
got his
serious,
poker face
bro.
on.
What are you
It's a
talking
disaffected
about?
youth movie. Of course, it's on his list.
I undermined
Yeah.
that fucking movie to the potential of being so high on a list, man. That's crazy,
Good
dude.
point.
But it could be. It
fucking
could be.
Tyler, you're right. That is something he's into. Right. Okay.
It doesn't have
Good call.
incest, though, which is weird.
It stars Edward Furlong, for fuck's sake.
I mean, the mom and the boy. That gets a
Yeah,
little,
Furlong
it's a
kind of
little
loves his mom too much.
Yeah, it's a little. It gets a little odd at the end.
True.
I count it.
Speaking of incest, yes. Okay. There's some incest this year, too. Anyway,
Harley, would you give that one?
I give it a realistic 7.5 out of
7.
10.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching it.
I do
I don't know,
also
I don't know
like
if you'll like it or not.
going back to your review. I also really loved how like you said that he already started like moving on to another family before even like killing the one that he was already with. Like he's gone in such like impatient fucking dad mode where he's like, fuck it. It's like he was there for like literally like 2 days and he's like, God, I'm fucking.
Well, because they got married within, what, 2 weeks of dating each other? Or something like that? It was like...
It was something.
Because remember, she's like...
kid really pissed him off.
Dude, the funniest thing in the movie is when she's like...
that trope in a 40s movie, but not now.
Right.
One of the funniest things is the mom in the film. She's like, or the wife, she's like, I think we're having problems, man. It's been like 6 weeks since we got married. And I'm like, you guys were together for like a week before that. So like, you've known each other for 7. Of course you're going to have fucking problems. It's ridiculous.
Like, lady, you're 50 years old. Like, you need to stop relationships at this point if you're still going through this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, speaking of incest, we're on my pick and first time watch. No, it's not a first time watch. First time in a long time. Second time watch. Sleepwalkers. Man,
Nice.
this surprised me.
That was a great segue.
And yeah, speaking of incest, indeed.
And the thing about this movie is I can't believe more people don't talk about it, and it's not like more infamous for that reason. It's like casual incest in a movie. It's just like, yeah, it's there. I never hear anybody talk about it. Usually
It's
when
so
there's
casual
incest in
you
a
wouldn't even
movie,
believe that they're mother
Right.
and son. Yeah.
It's fucking
Because they're not human, they're cats.
Yeah.
It happens all the time.
Are cats very incestual?
Cats fuck their
Yeah.
mothers, you're trying to tell me?
Yeah.
I'm a dog
They
person,
fuck
so I
their
don't know anything
brother.
about
Yeah,
cats.
they fuck. Cats will fuck whatever as long as it's
Not
a
their
different
mother,
gender.
though, right?
Yeah,
Not
they
their
will.
mother.
They might. They
Hell,
will.
Hell yeah, they will.
My
you
dad's
fucking
cat just
Really?
like a dad's cat just had a kitten of incest because he had too many cats in his house. One of them was a boy, and they were all
Damn.
yeah.
That's
I don't know how I got to sit on this for.
So
a while.
the story actually makes sense.
You just ruined Davesy's
That would make a great present for JP.
Incestuous cats makes a ton of sense.
Wow.
Dude,
well,
yeah.
thank you for that.
I'm not.
Good
I
idea,
don't like
Tyler.
fantasy incest, bro.
I love cats. I'll bring that home.
Okay, so cats. Wow. And here I am. I'm sad at the beginning of the movie because they had that scene with all the cats hanging. Shit. I'm like, oh, that's not a way to start a movie. I don't want to see fucking hung cats, But
there's so much cat carnage, you can't help but to laugh.
Yeah, I know it is fucking kind of ridiculous, but it's fun and it's different, and it feels like Stephen King. And the thing is, you have Dr. Sleep isms. That's what it was reminding me of, how they can feel each other. How in Dr. Sleep, the fucking people that shine fucking can feel each other.
Yeah,
That's
what if they have the shine? How
right,
crazy.
man. It's fucking like the same type of shit. And I just enjoyed it. Like I saw it once, like I said in the past, but it was a long time. And it just the corn kill. I don't mind it. People think it's really ridiculous, but I think you can kill somebody if you hit them in the right spot. If you get somebody in the spine and you can really penetrate deeply there. I don't know. I've seen worse kills in movies.
Yeah.
I think people think it's silly because it's a piece of corn. But
Whatever.
I think
we're 90% made out of water.
If you're strong, bro.
Right on.
These are not humans. You know what I mean? Like, if you have the strength, you can push anything through fucking flesh.
Specifically,
Flesh isn't
the famous tornado that tore through Xenia that like they made Gummo and shit based off of. There's a very famous picture of like a straw, like a hay like straw going through a telephone pole just from like the wind like power.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I mean? And it's perfectly intact. So yeah, you can stab somebody with corn on the cob. Who gives a fuck?
There you go. I'm okay with it. It
It's a
didn't really
movie
bother me.
about fucking cat people. Come on.
It's cool shit, dude, that they're cat people and the cats can see what the regular people can't, and they touch upon that.
And he can change his car at the fucking like drop of a dime.
Right.
Talk about a fucking magic power. You can
Yeah,
have
that
a
was
Corvette.
the
you can
car
have a
chase is
Chevelle.
really cool. I like the car chase a lot. Dude, I love the cop too because he was one of Hal's friends on Malcolm in the Middle, so that's all I was thinking about when he's like driving around with the cat. It's like he literally could be from the Malcolm in the Middle universe.
I love the scene where the
Wow.
chick fucking stabs the dude in the eye, and he's like, "Look what you did to my shirt, bitch."
Oh, dude.
You got it on my shirt.
Her fucking rampage
That
is
scene's
awesome.
amazing.
Alice Krieg, she goes on that fucking rampage and just fucks people up.
Yeah.
Ah, man, that's good shit. And you got King in there, and you got Landis in there, and you could tell this is kind of a McGarris joint.
The cameos in that movie.
Feels. Yeah.
It does feel like
Insane.
McGarris. Yeah.
Because you have Clive Barker's in there, Dario Argento's in there. Like, there's so
Fucking
many fucking
crazy.
random ass dudes.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's out of control. So yeah, there's a kill that took me by surprise. I was like, okay, I didn't think that person was going to get killed early in, and they did. So that's always a pleasure. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it this time around. It's a fucking, what do you call it? It's a fun climax, and it has that late 80s, early 90s feel. Where it's just that, I don't know, there's just that era that's kind of cool. So, and Clovis fucking leads the way. He's great.
Clovis.
Two great cats this year, Clovis and the General from the Cat.
Right, yeah.
So these Masters of
cat.
Horror dinners must have started around this time. I just feel like they came off a dinner and like, hey, let's go make this movie, and everybody at the table had a cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, you're right.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's wild. Anyway, it's 7.5. I didn't give my rating, so I'm finally there.
Would you say it's the best Mick Garris movie that he's ever directed?
It's
That
close,
would be
man.
The Stand for me. I like The Stand.
I think
a little more than this.
I think I might like Sleepwalkers more than The Stand.
I like the epic feel of The Stand. You know, Moodz said he didn't like the epic of Dracula. I prefer the epic in The Stand, the feel of it. You know what I mean?
The Stand should
I
be
don't know.
epic.
Yeah, it should be, and it's not the greatest. I just, I think I give the first hour like a 10, and the half, and the second like a 6. It ends up being like an 8. That's how I feel about that movie. I think it was on my list when we did it. This what year is that? Was that 94?
Do you like Critters 2 more than Sleepwalkers?
I have not seen Critters 2. I've only seen the first one once, and that was a few years ago, and I actually liked it. So I should watch
Critters 2 is amazing.
I think Critters 2 might be Mick Garris's like magnum opus right there. Like that's his best.
Yeah, I like Critters 2 better than this movie.
Yeah, I mean Sleepwalkers is cool, man. Man, he did a lot of sequels too, man. Like Psycho 4.
Oh yeah,
he did Psycho 4, right? Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
The thing I don't like though is he said he didn't like the original sequels to Psycho, so he ignored them and made Psycho 4, and that always rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like,
dude, that's actually really funny you bring that up because
it's like Sean Cunningham.
Right, it's like, good job, Mick Garris. You basically just outed yourself as a fucking idiot if you don't like Psycho 2 and 3.
right, yeah, because I always figured they connected, but then I found that out, and I was like,
I think that's really wild that people like Psycho 2 and 3 are legitimately great films.
Amen.
Yeah.
Like Psycho 2 might even be one of, like from an objective point of view, man. Like, I mean, it's one of the best sequels.
I like it just as much as the original.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I think Psycho 3 is super underrated in terms of like Anthony Perkins took the directorial and like he does a really good job in that film. One of my favorite things is like the way he transitions in that movie. It's so good, man. Really, really good.
It's my favorite one. Part 3.
Jeff Fahey.
I love it, man. And Perkins did that one, but it made sense for him to do that film because at that point he knew the character so well. Like, why not just do it myself? Right.
Yeah.
So
I love how the 3 movies all have like very distinct soundtracks too. And all 3 of them are really good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt.
Couldn't tell you about the Psycho 4 soundtrack.
It's a TV film, right?
Isn't it just? It's just the original, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard for what they did. It was very low budget considering what they had to do with the whole storytelling.
I do really like part 4 though.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm stuck on this cat thing now. I gotta fucking reevaluate things.
The incest cats.
You're gonna get your cats fixed at least.
Yeah, but I love.
But they're not related.
I love cats. I fucking
do I
love
have
them.
an incest cat?
Well, it's okay, Dave. It's just like, animals,
but I put them on
strokes.
I know. I just have them on a pedestal, especially compared to dogs. And if you're going to tell me something like that about cats, it might knock them down a fucking notch. That's all I'm saying.
You're a cat person?
That's a trailer park.
Moodz, check it. Check this out. There you go. I never was allowed to have pets because my father was smart. When I was a child, he knew better. But anyway, I was never allowed to have pets. So when I got with my wife, and this is 13, 14 years, she came with 2 dogs. Okay, so I had dogs as pets, and I loved the first one, and I loved the second, but I wasn't close with her like I was the first one. Mm-hmm. And then we got cats. My daughter, they got 2 cats for my daughter. 2 turned to 3, 3 turned to 4. There's stories for 3 and 4. It wasn't planned. Anyway, I never had cats or dogs.
Distribution system.
As soon as I had to deal with dogs, and then cats came into my life, there was no comparison. That's all.
Because cats are so low maintenance, man. You just kind of let them go and stuff. The dogs are needy. You got to walk them. You got to fucking do a whole pile of shit with them, right?
Right. And
I just came off having 3 dogs. Like I just put down Bonnie, who was 18, and Clyde was 50, and Macy's 13. Right. So like I've had dogs for a fucking long time. I'm so used to it. I've never owned cats myself, but
I don't dislike dogs, but I just think that they're overblown.
Macy, she's the one that's still alive. She's 13. She's a border collie. She's like human smart. So it's like kind of nice. She just kind of takes care of herself. So it's like,
that's cool. You don't see that much. But yeah, but I mean, dogs eat their own shit and they eat puke and everything else, and dogs are fucking disgusting.
Don't be fucking getting on dogs. No, dogs.
Hold on.
That bothers me.
Let me finish.
Dogs do not eat their own shit.
He just recycled,
made something up.
Sorry, they eat other people's shit.
They eat human shit.
They do not.
I've seen my dogs.
Maybe if you have some
a dog eat
fucking little
before.
Chihuahua bullshit that's barely even classified as a dog, then
perhaps an incest dog.
hey, chill out, JP. Chill out.
Anyway,
Chill out.
JP's so
let me
like,
finish.
dogs do not eat shit.
Dude,
JP doesn't even like his
JP
dog.
came all fired up.
No,
and I was
bullshit.
100%
Like,
eat
these
shit.
fucking cat guys are the weirdest motherfuckers
Hold
in the
up.
world.
I was just
They don't
number
talk
one.
shit on dogs. Like, get
JP's
out of here.
dissing
I was
fucking
trying
shitty
to-
poos. Come on,
You
man.
didn't let
I
me
just had
finish.
2 shitty Bonnie and Clyde were shitty poos. They were great dogs.
I was just saying that dogs do these things, but now I know that cats do the incest thing, so they come down from that pedestal. I was just about to dog.
You can't even look at your
Cats
cats
are
the same
fucking
way now. You're
weirdos.
like, you know what? I loved you now.
I can't wait for the cat to jump into frame. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
You know what cats will do?
dirty
Cats
bitch.
will
That's
eat.
the perfect animal.
Cats
I
will
thought they
eat
were.
your body the hour after you die.
No,
Dogs
no,
will
Do
wait
dogs
till they
eat
start
shit?
starving.
no, it
Yes.
takes days.
Google
No,
said
it does
yes.
not.
Fucking cat teeth
Lies,
on.
lies.
Dude, Lane
Dogs will
Staley
lay
was
with you.
dead at his
Dogs will
fucking
lay with their
place for
owners if they
months.
die, and they'll sit there for.
Yeah,
and they'll
dogs
mourn.
will only
Yeah.
eat you if they're starving to
stupid.
death.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but they
Cats will
also-
start
they
guy's
can-
dead.
they
You
also
gotta
eat
eat, you gotta
poop.
starve.
That's a loyalty thing, man.
They
Come on,
eat
man.
poop.
To a degree, yes, but at
And
some
then you can't
point,
say this,
fuck
but
you're
up.
not going to let yourself die.
You got fat.
I
If I
would-
died, I
How
would
does it
want
feel?
my cat to eat me.
Yeah, he's hungry.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't want
Yeah,
him
I
to die
don't want to
either.
be
Yeah, it's not
I
fair.
don't want to be
No,
hungry.
but they will start eating you when they're not. They can have a fucking bowl full of food and they'll start eating you
Nah,
because they don't
no,
care
that's not
about you.
true.
They don't
I-
care
my-
about you.
I
damn
take it as a
Dude, my
compliment.
cats
They've
will
been-
leave me
they've
the
been-
fuck alone.
Yeah,
They don't
humans
care
taste
about
better
it.
than
I had to
cat
carry
food.
one downstairs just now because he kept crying at me. Just wanted to hang out with me. That's how my cats are. Very
They're
fucking
he's
lovable.
manipulating.
Yeah, I've had
you,
one
Dave.
that's just been hanging out with me the whole time in here.
Whose turn is it?
Tyler.
Oh, it's my turn now. All right. Our next destination on the Tour de Cinema 1992. We're gonna go to Belgium. It's a film from a directing trio of Remy Belval, Andre Bonzel, and Bernard Poelvoorde.
Nailed it.
Man Bites Dog.
Really?
Man Bites Dog.
Man bites dog.
I didn't think you liked this movie that much.
Nah. Oh, this is why the playoffs are magic, because I really came up on Man Bites Dog. So something just happened. Maybe like I fell on my head at some point since the time we've watched it. But as I was like watching this film, within the first couple of minutes, like this guy is like the French Patrick Bateman, and it felt like
Pretty
I
much,
love
yeah.
that they made him. And they made him like a pretentious French cinephile, and he keeps name dropping shit like Godard and fucking. Oh my god! It had me dying. I just thought it was like way funnier. There was like a moment in the film where I just thought to myself, "Let's see Paul Allen's student film," and I just started busting out laughing to myself because I'm an idiot. But yeah, I just saw this more this time as like a more dark comedy than any type of commentary. I feel like there is definitely some commentary, but it's nowhere near as deep as like,
I think
was
the
trying
thing
to
with
get
this
at.
movie is you have to take it as not a actual like story and more of just like somebody saying something about, like, you have to take the social commentary, because if you try to actually watch it like a movie, it just doesn't make sense. Like nobody's gonna be
and
following this
I'm in no illusion state where this makes sense. It's ridiculous.
committing
Like,
murder,
it's so-
accessory
Yeah.
to murder, essentially.
Yeah, it's like it makes it, but the thing it makes it clear about that immediately when like the opening scenes I'm talking about like the difference between like weighing down babies and Cubans and midgets and who you can weigh down and old people and young people with rocks. Like it's clearly like already showing you what's supposed to be funny, and like the guy's an absolute clown. I know one thing when we talked about this movie that I did like, but I think you guys are a little down, is kind of these scenes where these guys are just like hanging out and like eating oysters and just acting like idiots. I really like those scenes, and I think I did when we talked about it. But I think they're really like an integral parts of the film, and I think it's it's like Patrick Bateman making a student film. And I just had fun with it this time. I don't think the film's is that deep. I think it's supposed to be this kind of like in your face, just violent, like audacious, dark comedy that's got.
Yeah,
some
I think it's a
societal
comedy too,
reflections
actually,
to it.
to be honest.
And I do think this whole like mockumentary thing is very unique, especially for this time period. And, there's other like type of found footage movies before this, but I can't think of a movie really before this where it's like a fake movie like made by the filmmakers.
I know I had some pacing issues with it the last time, and yeah, sure, you could maybe tighten up when he gets hurt and he goes to the hospital and it kills some time, but I just still thought it was like, I didn't have as much of an issue this time, maybe because I knew I really liked the ending anyway. And yeah, we have a whole discussion on it, so I'm not going to keep going on it anymore, but I think, I've seen this movie 3 times now, and I do think I like it a good bit, and I've gotten to the point where I see it as less serious than I maybe was trying to reach into before, and I think this type of I put this in this movie in the wave of movies like Reservoir Dogs, El Mariachi is just like these like really kind of boundary pushing new wave like violent like low budget I don't give a fuck movies, and I think it's an important movie in that regard. I would love for someone to put out a nice restoration of this because it's stuck on DVD and one of the few movies that I liked very much and ended up high in my top 25 that I don't own. So yeah, I'm definitely up on this movie a little.
Criterion still
8 out of 10.
Doesn't Criterion still have the rights to it?
I have no idea. It's a DVD, so it's been a long time. But it's like they had a DVD at Hard Boiled, and now Shout Factory has it. So who knows? I'm not.
Why would they not?
Follows that.
How could they not?
They just it's still streaming on a Criterion channel, so that would make you think that there's the rights to it.
Yeah, that's yeah. Is it a high def version of it too? Look, or is it the old DVD?
I think it's probably the DVD.
Right.
But I think that grainy look to it really aids the film anyway.
I think Man Bite Dog. Yeah. It was one of my first Criterion purchases I ever had.
I think the guy that plays the lead, what was the other one like?
On DVD.
Benoit. Yeah, I think he does a really good job, just like embracing this role too.
Pulled pork
sandwich. I got crucified for eating on the show once.
That was
this isn't a video show, though, right?
It was on video, dude.
That matter?
Yeah, no one's gonna.
Dude, you made me so self-conscious, and I'm like, why do I have to feel self-conscious? We're on like talking. We're not videoing.
But yeah, Man Bites Dog, 8 out of 10.
Man Bites Dog, 8 out of 10. Pretty good movie, honestly. I liked it. But like I think that what I was saying with like you can't look at it like a serious movie, and you have to look at it like
it's a dark commentary. It's a dark comedy.
Then it sort of works a lot better for me.
Yeah,
we did a review on what was that show anyway? What was it?
It was the found footage movie. We also talked about Ghost Watch.
Oh yeah, Ghost Watch.
That was a really good show.
Has not been
that was a nice
tonight.
preview.
We specifically did those 2 movies for 92.
Yep,
it blows, and it's not going to make anyone's top 10.
All right, so my number 7 here is a movie that has been mentioned before. It's a movie that I actually grew up watching a ton. Like I've seen this movie probably out of all the stuff on here, definitely probably like top 3 most times. And that is a movie that I really have never talked about before. Like I've never really said how much I like it. But that is Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. Dave just mentioned it.
Boom.
I love this movie. I think that and I think watching it this time for this show made me realize how much I loved it because I used to own
incest.
it on VHS. Definitely
casual incest.
That's all he is.
And the mom is pretty hot too, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's this is a Stephen King story that was I think totally written for the film. Like I don't think there's
that's what I thought it was too.
Yeah. It's not like adapted from something.
It's not adapted.
That's
no.
That's what I
but yeah, this is such a weird like idea. It's almost again with like the vampiric themes because that's throughout I think that's like the one theme that I noticed in 92 is like a lot of vampire stuff. But it's this almost like bipedal like werecats essentially. Instead of like werewolves, it's like werecats, but it's also like this vampiric thing where they suck the energy out of virgins. And you get like an opening scene where you see like what happened like I think it's in California. So this family, which is just a mother and son, basically are the last of this dying breed, essentially, of these werecats, these vampiric werecats who float from town to town to basically survive. And not only are they mother and son, but they're also like in a relationship, which kind of makes sense, I guess, if like you look at the fact that like they're the only of their kind. You're almost forced to be in a relationship, even though it'd still be fucking weird.
Yeah, but they're not acting like they're forced to.
Well, yeah, because
there's fucking
but it's because they're how long have they been doing this, right? Like if you look at, I mean, if they've been around for centuries, then it would make sense that they eventually like fall in love with each other because they're the only people that know each other, essentially.
And their cats.
And their cats. But yeah, it's this movie is like so weird because it's like straight serious, and then like when the attack happens, like the tone kind of shifts to a little bit more comedy, but can still almost come off like very sinister. And then I love Clovis. It's one of the coolest like movie cats, in my opinion. Get the bad guy. Get the bad guy. I fucks with that. And then I honestly, there's a lot of creative things like the idea that they can like sort of like manipulate, like he manipulates his car to be a different color and model, like, but it takes power. And when he gets weakened, he like sort of loses that power. And then the mom becomes like a super pissed off person. And also just the idea that they're like kind of cats, but they're afraid of cats. It almost again has like this Egyptian aspect to it, that you get this sense that it's this ancient sort of people, because we know like the Egyptians had like a lot of things with cats and stuff.
Yeah, they worshipped them.
Yeah. I think this movie is like super fun and cool. Like it stands out in 92 as like more creative than it probably anybody gives it credit for. But I think that, and honestly, it has a really dope ass poster too. I'm looking at right now.
Oh yeah.
The poster's cool.
Always has. Yep.
Yeah. But this movie, I really fucking dig this movie. Like this was in the prep for this show, this was one of the movies that like stood out to me. Like this is making my list. I've always liked it, but watching it this time, I was just like, I love this movie. This movie is like super fun. So 8 out of 10 on Sleepwalkers. I think before I never rated it this high. I think I'd given it like 6.5 7s. But like watching it this time, I'm like, dude, this movie's like way better than I like ever gave it credit for, even though I've always loved it. So yeah,
nice.
Sleepwalkers, bitch.
Good
It's
stuff.
got that weird tone shift in it too, where it gets real serial out of nowhere. Unless you mentioned that already.
I did.
Oh, I was peeing. Anyway, go on, everybody.
On the
Tony.
floor?
Okay, I just got back to where are we at? Sevens?
7.
Yep.
7s.
Okay. All right, so my number 7 is directed by Mr. David Lynch. I'm talking about Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me. So yeah, I'm a massive fan of Twin Peaks. It wasn't something that I got into until I was in my 20s, so I don't have like a childhood nostalgia for it. But yeah, I love the show, love all the characters and everything. I'm not even going to get into the show, besides the fact that the entire premise of the show is basically centered around a murder mystery of a high school girl named Laura Palmer, and her death pretty much just like shocks the entire community. It's a small town, so everybody knows everybody. So the entire basically first season and a half of the show is basically Kyle MacLachlan. He's an FBI agent named Dale Cooper. He's going around and he's investigating this murder and everything. All the characters in this town are very quirky. They all have these weird little dark, like, behind the scenes, like, little, like, secrets that they have. But you don't find that out until later on in the show. But since it is made for TV, they couldn't really get as, like, hard as, like, you would want them to get. So after season 2, the show gets canceled and everything. And David Lynch goes and makes Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me, which is a prequel to the first season. And it's basically just documenting Laura Palmer in the final days before she is killed, and then the show takes off from there. And just the fact that the movie is a movie that can be rated R and he doesn't have to hold back on anything really makes what happens to Laura Palmer so fucking harrowing and scary. And like the specific scenes in the movie where you like find her demise to me is like some of the scariest shit I've seen in any movie this year.
I want to say one thing that we just kept alluding to with the incest thing, but I don't want to fucking ruin for people.
Oh yeah,
I've never
incest.
seen it.
Yeah, don't talk about. I've never seen
You
it.
can't say it. No, that's you can't talk about that. You can't talk.
Yeah,
about
we don't want to talk about
Come
that.
on, you fuckers! You're
But
ruining
yeah,
shit.
like
You're ruining
obviously-
30-year-old movies.
How did you not watch Twin Peaks, man?
I've never seen it either, and I just got cast
I've
in a
never-
fan film for it, so now I gotta watch it.
I didn't want to watch this
you
movie,
go.
like knowing that it was so connected to the series, and I had never seen the series. I was just like, I'm.
You
scared.
honestly should.
Yeah, I've never
watch
seen
two
any of it.
You
seasons.
could
Honestly,
watch
I will
it. You
say
could
that
watch
there
it
is-
on its own.
The only
could
way I'm
watch
watching it
but
is if we do a show on it. That
You
would.
could
The thing
watch
is-
it, but
watch
you will
it.
not get the effect because there's like 30 hours of context you need, like to actually.
Yeah.
That's why I chose not to do it. Because
Yeah.
when we first
And
won't hold the
honestly,
power.
I would even say beyond just watching Twin Peaks, I think you need to have watched at least a few more like core David Lynch movies like Blue Velvet, Mulholland Drive, Lost Highway, Inland
Well,
Empire
I've
to
seen
really like get
two
what
of
this
those.
movie's doing.
Blue Velvet, me and Carly actually saw in the theater, and Lost Highway, me and Jeremy actually reviewed on 22 Shots without Moodz.
Which I don't think you need to watch anything past Twin Peaks. I mean, Blue Velvet makes sense though.
I think you need to watch Eraserhead too, honestly.
Maybe
love
Eraserhead too,
Eraserhead.
also just to
Well,
get
like,
just to
I'm
get an
not
understanding
saying
of
you
how
have
Lynch
to-
makes films.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying you
Eraserhead
have
too,
to
what a
watch.
great movie.
I'm not saying you have to watch all of those.
Yeah.
But I think you should get a sampling of like those movies, like to really like kind of get what's going on with this movie.
It definitely is one of those films where it acting as a prequel. Like I said, you can watch it as a
Does this
prequel,
count
but
as a
watching
sequel
this,
for the count?
but watching the series makes it makes everything more horrific. Really, it really does. It did this
Yeah,
kind of
well,
like it's a
there's, like,
nutshell. The
things
movie's a
where, like-
nutshell. You can go either way, but I would prefer someone to watch the series before doing the prequel for sure. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
A lot more context. A lot more
I think
context.
you have to because
Yeah.
like there's like little moments like someone says a line that would mean nothing to you if you haven't seen the series, or someone's standing in a particular place that like unless you've never seen the series, like they mean nothing to you. But they're like huge things that connect to that like give meaning to the film.
Right. Right.
But yeah, like for like if you're a fan of the show and everything, like this movie is just the greatest thing on fucking the planet Earth. Just the fact that you can have nudity, you can have like the language, the drugs, and literally everything that you couldn't show on TV, he just fucking throws right in your face. And Cheryl Lee, who plays Laura Palmer, fucking unbelievable in this movie. She does so many great, like, I don't know, like such a brave performance. The type of shit that they ask her to do is just really, really cool. If I had one criticism on this movie,
it's probably the same thing I have too. I bet you're going to say exactly what I'm thinking.
For me, it's the beginning and specifically the character of like Chet Desmond, played by Chris Isaac. I hate the fact that he disappears and you literally nothing. You don't hear anything about him ever again in the entire existence of the show. To me, like for like David Lynch to pull like so many little like things like from little random parts, but to just leave that completely like away, like I don't know, that just has always bothered me, and they haven't had any resolution on that, or literally not even a single fucking clue.
It's because they also jumped to like a year later kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
From that, but it is a mystery in itself. Like I think there's like a whole fucking movie within those. Well, it's him and fucking Kiefer Sutherland, right?
Mm-hmm.
They both disappear.
Just Jet does.
Kiefer Sutherland doesn't disappear.
Yeah,
Don't they allude to the fact that he disappears also?
Mm-mm.
No,
So
it was just Chet Desmond.
yeah, Desmond, he goes into the trailer park and he finds that the owl
He
cave
finds the
stone,
ring.
Yeah,
the ring. That's it, and he just disappears, and that's it. You don't see anything else after that. Period. He's gone.
So what happens? What happens to Kiefer then?
Nothing. He just
do they not mention? Because I swear to God that they mentioned that he disappears also. He goes looking for him.
By the time Desmond disappears, Kiefer Sutherland, I think he had already left Meadow. I'm pretty sure Desmond stayed behind.
Yeah, I mean Kiefer Sutherland, he's just a minor character, anyways.
Yeah. But I swear they allude to the fact that like they both kind of just. Yeah, I mean, okay.
But are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah, no, like how he just disappears and then like the characters are just, well, it jumps a year later, right? So it kind of forgets about that whole kind of prelude thing anyways. But I thought they mentioned that they both disappeared. I've always taken it that they both disappeared.
And like specifically, they're in the office where Gordon Cole was like, Chet Desmond has disappeared.
Yeah, for sure.
And then David Bowie's like, who is that man?
Right. Yeah, which is the David Bowie cameo in that thing is so bizarre. Where did that come from?
David Bowie showing up just to scream and like disintegrate.
Right.
And the funny thing about his character is like even in like the Twin Peaks: The Return, they even show what happens to him. They show what happens to like literally everybody but Chet Desmond. But one more thing though, like after all the prequel shit, and then they go to Twin Peaks and you hear that like Angelo Badalamenti score like pop in for the first time. That shit is like fucking goosebumps inducing.
Yeah,
I love it so
I
much.
imagine watching that in the theater and then like the whole theater just starts cheering when that shit hits.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like on pace with like, you know, I think it was like the Friday the 13th remake where the credits started rolling 25 to 30 minutes into the film. This one's very late into it too. It's got to be 25, 30 minutes into the film and all of a sudden the credits roll. It's like, it's crazy. Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of also, although it came later, is The Sopranos. When they had, did you guys watch the Saints of Newark, whatever it was called, the movie?
I didn't.
No.
Oh,
I skipped that on purpose because people said it sucked.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's fucking great, and I love The Sopranos more than anything. Oh yeah, and Sopranos is my favorite television show ever with Twilight Zone. There's no question. So there's not a bigger Sopranos.
Have you
fan
seen
than
Breaking
me.
Bad?
I'm not gonna say. Yeah, I saw Breaking Bad. I think it's great.
I like
It's not
Sopranos more
Sopranos,
than Breaking
but
Bad.
it's
I watched
great.
The Sopranos as it came out, like as it aired and stuff like that. I still have all the seasons and shit. But do you like the ending to The Sopranos?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Breaking Bad has the best ending.
I'm fine with that one too.
Well, we weren't talking about best endings. I was just asking if you liked.
Right. But Many Saints of Newark, I'm not going to say it's on the level of the show, but it's a pretty good movie. That's all I'm going to say. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But there was a goosebumps like moment. There's something that happened. Yeah, dude, if you're a fan and if you know the show inside and out, there's so many fucking in-jokes and things that if you're in the know that is going on through the whole fucking movie that I don't know how. It's like, to me, it was made for fucking fans of The Sopranos. It's like there's a bunch of Easter eggs for if you're, a passionate fan. So yeah, if you're into it, you got to see the movie. I can't believe people didn't like it.
Right.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I've been wanting to like actually go through The Sopranos again because my wife, she hadn't watched it, and I haven't watched it since the original run.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wow!
I have never seen a single episode.
I still have all the individual big DVD seasons, like when they were releasing through HBO and stuff. I still have all I never upgraded or nothing, but it'd be kind of interesting to rewatch those.
But yeah, JP, you have to watch The Sopranos and Twin Peaks. I'm going to give that a 9.5. Almost
9.5 half. Jesus Christ!
Hey, I love 92. What can I say?
Apparently,
I can tell.
Yeah. Shit.
Who's next? Moodz?
That's very crazy. 9.5.
So, would you give that, Tony?
9.5 motherfucking half, dude.
Baby, Tony's coming in hot. I told you, Tony loves this year.
Has there ever been a 9.5 at pick?
This
what
early?
pick is?
No. Never.
Pick 6?
I guarantee that never.
That was number 7.
Wow,
it's number 7.
That was number 7, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so coming in number 7 for myself is a film by the eccentric filmmaker of Richard Stanley, and that is going to be Dust Devil.
Oh, I forgot about this one.
Yeah, man, it's such a shame, dude. I know Kino's putting out the 4K
next
pretty soon. I know it's just a little bit too late. I would have loved to have seen this film with a 4K restoration because the cinematography and the locations in this film are fantastic. Like, I can't even imagine how beautiful it looks. I'm still rocking that old.
Isn't this the movie you said that sucked so much dick that you almost quit the show, Carly?
I'm sorry, what move? I'm not paying attention.
What the fuck?
Wow, aggressive.
What movie? Say the movie again.
Oh man.
Oh, I didn't say it was almost. I didn't say it sucked dick. I said I couldn't get into it, even though it had all the elements that I usually like. I was struggling for some reason to get into it. That's what I said.
Just wanted to make Moodz hate you for a minute.
No, I don't care.
Oh man.
I honestly, if she hated it, that's awesome. It would have been a great conversation. But Dust Devil is one of those films I feel like you do need to watch multiple times. You really do.
I got that sense when we reviewed it. That was I think the second time I watched it.
Yeah.
And the first time I watched it was literally 10 years before that. And I honestly I don't think I was as into it as you guys were on that show.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, I was like, that was honestly a really fucking cool movie. The setting, it's this Western theme, but not old school Western, I think that movie's cool. I really do.
Yeah, it's got really good, I love the narrative to it, man. This whole idea of this kind of shape-shifting character. And he feeds off the weak and stuff like that. And that's kind of what keeps him alive. It's kind of like Candyman in a sense, right?
It's kind of like Sleepwalkers.
So there's there's a correlation here in 92. But the setting, so this one takes place actually in South Africa, and it's set in the sandy dunes and all that type of shit. The locations are fantastic. I don't think that his vision was fully realized for this movie. I think that's been kind of well documented and stuff like that. I think it was supposed to be a little bit bigger. The budget was cut and stuff like that. But what we get here, I think, is really interesting. There's a lot of really interesting ideas. There's a lot of really cool lore to the Dust Devil himself. And, the rumor is with, the story is that it was kind of based off of a real story that happened, I think, around that area in real life where there was a bunch of killings and stuff like that. And they couldn't figure out who the fuck was doing this shit. And they kind of chalked it up to being a little bit, fantastical, maybe supernatural too. And, which, if you believe in that shit, you believe in that shit. If you don't, you don't, it is what it is. But I love the way this movie kind of plays itself out. I love the idea of preying on the weak, and that's how you survive. It's a predator type film. And Simon Boswell's score, fuck me, dude. I was rewatching this the other night, and I was like, damn, man, this is such a good good score. And I don't think this has ever been released. Has it ever been released on physical media? Anybody know?
I was going to ask you because I had a
copy of it. Where it was really, or are you talking about just the movie in general?
No. The score, vinyl, tape, CD, whatever. I don't know if the score has ever been released, but man, it is fucking beautiful, man.
I don't pay attention to fucking score releases.
Yeah, but I would love to have this.
Wasn't thinking about this.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. Simon Boswell has done some really amazing stuff in his career, and this is probably one of the more underrated things that he's done. To be honest, my one gripe with the film, I wish there was a little bit more kills to the film. We get some pretty cool scenes. We do get some things we get that awesome hotel scene where he ends up burning the whole thing and stuff like that. We get the good thing at the end, which I'm not going to spoil if you haven't seen it or whatever. But I really like this film in the terms of every character is so tragic. It's a tragedy story. Everybody's so tragic. You got all these characters that are being preyed upon. Even the antagonist, he's a tragic character also. And then you got the cop, which is played by, what the fuck is his name? I'm sure that Tyler knows his name.
Zakes Montag. Yeah. It's Zakes Mozakis or something.
Yeah, man.
Something with an M.
Yeah, Zakes.
It's the guy from Serpent and the Rainbow.
Right. I feel he's such a tragic character too. He doesn't want to understand this thing, but then he starts to, but then he ends up dying for it. And it's a really interesting kind of character arc to his story too. Chelsea Field character who plays she's the lead in the film, Wendy. She's another tragic character. It's just it's such a somber, kind of almost nihilistic type film that I really enjoy these type of things. But the visuals is really what sells it to me. Visuals, sound quality. It's got an Ingmar Bergman reference. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
homage.
Right. I do. One of my favorite scenes in the film is when they talk about how they did the drive-in and was Argento's the bird with the crystal plumage, and what was the other film?
Yeah, plumage was mentioned.
Yeah, you
fucking.
mentioned that.
It was.
Not
It was
a
another Italian movie.
It's plumage and something else, and I'm like, it was
something
weird.
cool.
Italian movie.
Yeah, and it's
it was something cool though. It was like what a double feature.
Yeah, and it was like it was a weird one, but I'm like, that would be awesome to go see at the drive-in kind of thing, right? It's pretty cool. The one thing about the film that I really love, man, is like the mystery of it, the hypnotic elements of it. You're just like, you don't really know what the fuck you're kind of watching throughout the whole film, and I think it really kind of works for, the journey of it. Again, it's one of those films where I feel like, if you're not into just straight visuals and a little bit slower pace and stuff like that, you might not totally be into it. I can see where people are kind of off put by a little bit, but again, it takes multiple watches, man. Got to rewatch, right, Dave? So
100%.
I think this movie is going to benefit for a lot of people to see it on a really great transfer.
I was disappointed I couldn't rewatch.
Me personally, like this watch that I had for this show was my second time watch for this, and the first time I watched it was in like 2010 when Netflix first had streaming service, and it was like fucking 240p. Horrible fucking quality.
And what cut was it? Because there is like 5 different cuts of this movie, right? So the American cut of the film, which is complete Bollocks, don't ever watch that really short cut because it cuts out all the supernatural elements to it. And
I don't remember actually.
I'm British, bro. I'm British, so fuck off.
I think it's bollocks.
Whatever.
I do have a question though. So like the exploding head in that movie.
Not that British.
Is that in every single cut?
Bollocks. It's Bollocks, man.
Bollocks?
Bollocks. It's bollocks.
Bollocks. It's bollocks.
It's bollocks. 100%.
No, the A's.
I say bollocks.
Where the fuck is the tattooed door, man?
Never mind the bollocks. Is the
Sex Pistols.
It was in the cut on Envy. That's what I watched.
It doesn't matter. That's the way I fucking say it. Who cares?
Hey, Moodz though.
Yeah,
the exploding heads in Dust Devil, is that in all the cuts? At the end? Because I don't remember seeing that in the first time I watched it.
In the theatrical version, I don't think that is in there. Well, no, I don't think that's in. It's been so long since I've seen that cut, but all I know is that they cut out pretty much all the kind of like supernatural elements, like the scenes where he's in the mirror and like it kind of explains away the whole Dust Devil lore. That's all cut out. And I want to say probably the head explosion is probably gone, which is actually really good. That's a good effect.
It's amazing, especially the aftermath too, just like the writhing. But I feel like this time I watched the final cut for the first time.
Yeah.
I went way up on the second watch than the first watch.
Yeah, I always tell people
that'll happen to me.
I always tell people, man, if you're going to watch Dust Devil, make sure you watch the final cut because that's the best version. There's 100% the best version. Even the work print cut on here, which I think actually runs a couple minutes shorter. It's a little bit different. There's got a few things in there. Do you know this version of the film?
Is that the Subversive Cinema DVD?
Yeah. Nah. So this is the big thick pack one with the 5 discs.
I actually don't own it. I've never owned it.
Yeah. So this is really fucking old. Like this is crazy. Like it's crazy that these were put out back in the day.
That is a crazy ass set. Holy shit.
Yeah. I guess it does have. I think it does actually have. It has all the shorts. It has a documentary. It's fucking wild, dude. It's like it's fully packed. Which I don't think on the Kino we're going to get the majority of the stuff. So if you actually do own this, keep it.
Oh damn.
You're going to have everything else here. So, but I think Dust Devil is one of those films that's a little bit misunderstood. People don't really give it full credit and stuff like that, but that's fine. That's fine. I've always been a big fan. I think it's great. 8 out of 10 for myself.
Right on. My first time watch. I got to watch it a second time.
Because, me too.
I because there was things I liked about it. I definitely like the look of it. I like that other stuff.
Do you guys know which cut you watch?
Whatever was on MB.
I watched whatever was on Dave's Plex.
I think the best cut is on MB.
Yeah, I watched it too. It's the
was
final
on
cut.
MB both times.
I will say though, the
Dave.
Children of the Corn 2 cut on MB is not the full cut.
Yeah.
Really?
So
Yeah,
I
it's
think the
missing
one you
whole
want to
CGI
watch
sequence.
I think the final cut I think runs about 108 minutes. So it's like I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it was long.
that's
okay.
Yep.
So that would be the cut that you want to watch. So you're getting all the supernatural elements. You're probably getting all the full gore and stuff like that. So you're getting the full spectrum of the film. So
Did you guys see that Richard Stanley's making a comeback?
I thought he's canceled.
He's not.
No, he's
canceled,
not
man.
anymore. He's writing Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey Part 3.
Is he really?
Yep.
Oh my
Not
god!
even
Because
joking.
I love the first two.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what he fucking writes.
I'm so excited for that.
You should watch my Popeye move. Everybody should watch my Popeye move. It's in the.
I will.
It's playing at Wasteland. Actually, never mind.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to watch it there.
I'm
I
just
ain't
saying.
watching it again.
You didn't like it?
I did like it. I just don't want to watch it again.
What if everyone else watches it and you don't?
Well, I'll go do something fun.
Go watch Popeye the Slayer, man. While we watch the other one.
I didn't mind Popeye the Slayer, man. I thought it was okay.
Carly's
Yeah,
Popeye
like it.
move is like funny because it's like it's not like a cash grab horror move. It's like almost like kind of a family move in a way.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like a
not
cute movie,
horror
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's cute.
but it has like almost like a horror element, like Scooby Doo style horror almost. You know,
Wow.
it's pretty
Right.
cool. Carly
I'm
plays the
intrigued.
olive oil.
Olive oil.
It's
I heard.
on Fossum.
She does a good job.
Thanks.
I'm intrigued. Man.
Yeah. So anyway, good segue from like 20 conversations ago. My number, what are we on? 7?
Yes.
7 is Children of the Corn 2.
Oh, nice.
Dude, you are the savior.
That's a sequel. All right,
Yeah.
hey, does Twin Peaks Firewalk for me count as a sequel?
No.
Dude, I love that you have Children of the Corn Part 2 on there. The Final Sacrifice.
I used to, yeah, that's what it's called. I used to not like it actually, and then upon rewatches, I have come to enjoy it. Like I always say like, oh, I like Part 3 a lot better than Part 2. But Part 2 is fun. It's just cheesy, good, and I think it's cool they made a sequel like 8 years later, which is
Part
weird.
2 is the second best, and Part 3 is the best.
Wow.
I'm always a Part 2 is number 2.
It also is like a direct sequel too. It's like the aftermath of what happened in Gatlin.
Yeah. I think the kill with when they're in the church and like dude's nose starts bleeding, that actually really disturbs me. Like I actually think that's actually a really
That used to really bug me too when I was a girl.
yeah, it's like he just starts bleeding profusely because of a voodoo doll. Like that actually bothers me. And then of course the lady in the wheelchair is just funny, her going through that glass.
Wicked Witches.
No, it was hysterical. Hysterical. And then
It's
the
so
gun
funny
death.
if you watch that
Yeah.
scene, it makes no fucking sense because where she gets hit is like in the middle of the road, but she comes through like the corner of a building and it's
Yeah,
like,
she flies 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Like sideways.
Amazing.
And then just, the end, the effects and the sky, the lightning and all that is just goofy, funny. It looks horrible, but it's like I actually laughed out loud at it. And I don't do that often. So, yeah, Children of the Corn 2, obviously part 1 is a little more serious. The best one technically, but I think this one's a lot of fun. And I give it a 7.5 as well out of 10.
Yeah, Children of the Corn 2
Nice.
is literally like a fan favorite for me. Like I grew up watching it. That's the one that I seen growing up. I didn't see part 1. I had it on VHS and
I saw it
I remember
first.
for years it
Wow.
was so hard to even see. Like if you didn't hold on to your VHS,
Are
'cause
you? Oh, okay.
for years you couldn't get it on DVD. It wasn't until like Echo Bridge like put out like a multi-pack that you were able to see it again. And also any version that was in the US didn't have like that CGI sequence where what's his face goes through like the portal and meets He Who Walks Behind the Rose and shit. But I think that like the cool thing about Children of the Corn 2 is they try like really hard to rationalize everything with the ergot mold. The whole
I like
idea
that.
behind the movie is like this mold that was from this like corrupt like mayor of like the corn that was like bad, like basically caused everything in the first movie, which kind of also is like historically accurate in a way because
yeah, it's funny. Well, not funny, but
it's like
it's also stupid though because you like literally see like the monster in the sky and all this other shit.
Yeah, but everybody's tripping out on the ergot mold because it's airborne too. You don't have to eat it to get.
I guess we're tripping out too.
Yeah, it's I'm a big fan of Children of Corn too. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you guys pick up on all the Wizard of Oz shit in that movie?
Yeah, the house on the old lady.
Oh yeah.
She's lines. Yeah, who killed my sister? Fucking Miss West, Wicked Witch of the West. The thing is, I never saw this movie until a few years ago, and this was my second time watch. And it was one that was competing again. It's another 7 for me. So it depends on the day of the week. This could have been my number 10 or my 9. But yeah, I dig it. And I like the fact that what's her name is in it too. The kid's sister from Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is the girl in this one. Right away, I'm like, damn, who is that? Who is that?
I didn't. Oh,
yeah, the love interest.
Wait, who are we talking about?
The girl with the Freddy thing, the Fu Man fingers.
Yeah, the teenage boy's girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a pretty girl. Of course,
that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never. Yeah. But the death with the lady getting crushed by the house is scary too. Actually, like the death scenes I like in here. Yeah, it's stupid, but it's like scary to be crushed. Yeah. So I think it has decent kill scenes.
Yeah, man, definitely. And when someone got killed, they said, "What a world." Same thing that fucking witch said when she melted.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the old lady.
Yeah, it's cool shit, man. Yeah.
That movie grew on me too, man. I think when we did the Children of the Corn podcast way back in the day, man, with Kyle, it was with Kyle.
It was with
Kyle, and we did like fucking Kyle. Yeah, dude. I don't know if I was the biggest fan, but like actually this rewatch, man, I was into it, man. It was decent. It was better.
Very fun movie.
So yeah, it's better than I remember.
Sure, one of the best ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is this my turn?
Yep.
Okay, so sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we already just discussed this. Okay, so I ended up having to watch this movie because it's on the list, and I've always been curious about it, and I didn't know if I would ever watch the show anyway because I've gone my entire life without watching the show or having a desire to. But the bottom line is that Fire Walk with Me, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, with having zero context on the show, I enjoyed it. So this is what I feel. I feel like I should go and watch the show now and then get everything that's being referenced because guess what? I think that's a second view that would, if I enjoy the show at all, would definitely go up. So, yeah.
Not to mention just the fact that you like the movie. Now you're familiar with the characters and everything else, and now you can just see how that shakes out.
Right. And dude, I'll tell you, when the movie first began, I think I was messaging you guys because like 10 minutes in, I was like the way it started was nothing like the rest of the movie. Like the characters, they were just different. We meet a couple of characters early, and one of them was like, I don't know, they were doing something, and I don't want to say anything because it might give anything away, but it's just like...
Oh, we already talked about those two guys. Okay. The Kiefer Sutherland and Chris Isaac characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were saying that somebody gave somebody signs, but anyway, and that's why they were doing it. I still don't know if it ends up making sense, but it was just really weird and not my kind of jam for a bit, for the first like 10 minutes. I was like, I don't know what's going to happen here. You know,
none of that stuff is in the show. Those two guys.
Yeah, no, those aren't even characters in the show. That's added for the movie. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Once they get to Twin Peaks, that's the show.
Yeah, but it's a completely different tone from the show. The show is like quirky and like fun, and this movie is not.
Basically, the TV series starts out with like you get introduced to Laura Palmer, and then she's dead like right away.
Right.
Yeah.
So the end of the movie is the start of the TV. Like it's literally a prequel. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a shot in the movie where that's like a shot from the show when they find her body.
See, no, that's cool, and see, I just got to make time to watch the show.
And the characters are actually very similar to the TV series, with the exception of Donna, played by Laura Flynn Boyle in the TV series, which the rumor has it she copped out because there was a nudity scene in that club scene in that fucking weird dream sequence, fucking not dream sequence, but the club scene.
Mm-hmm.
And she copped out of that, but apparently it actually had to do with something to scheduling or some shit. But she was not into doing nudity and stuff, which is kind of a shame because Lara Flynn Boyle at in Twin Peaks, oh my god, so fucking hot. Like she's actually one of my all-time favorites, dude. I remember watching Twin Peaks back in the day. I'm like, dude, I loved her.
Yeah,
she was one of my
all-time favorite guy.
What the hell is he eating
Carolyn
now?
Fenn.
All-time favorite crushes, man. Laura Flynn Boyle, man. Oh fuck.
This is a pizza burger. It's a hamburger.
Stop with the food. I'm trying to last till the
Are you guys just ordering food right now? Like, what the fuck is going on? Did you actually order that? Dude, I'm so hungry right now. What the fuck?
It's two slices of pizza with a burger in between.
Oh my god, that just sounds so good.
Damn, dude.
That's America in a nutshell right there.
I'd be shitting my pants right on the couch if I were you. I wouldn't even be able to finish.
that is America right there, man. Holy
if
shit.
I ate a burger in between two slices of pizza, I'd be
not only a burger, a cheeseburger.
Oh, I'd be done.
And it has pepperoni.
Because the cheese on the pizza wasn't enough. Amazing.
Damn. I mean, I could do that in a course of an hour or two, but I just couldn't sit down and do it. Damn, you're a better man than me. Anyway, it's a nice looking movie. I feel like it's a mood movie. It really feeds on emotions. That's what I appreciated about the movie. It was all about emotions and the actions that are caused by their emotions.
What movie is this? I missed it.
Fire Walk with Me.
Fire Walk with Me.
My first time seeing anything Twin Peaks. Angelo B in the soundtrack, always good. I know he works with him a lot. I know we did the Lost Highway, a lot of stuff on.
That was his
'cause I
boy.
used to listen to the shit out of the Lost Highway because it had fucking Nine Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson and Rammstein, and it was a good soundtrack and a good score. Sometimes it was colorful. I appreciate that. A little, looks like it could have influenced Natural Born Killers maybe a little bit. But yeah, that Donna, I knew that she had it in her. As soon as I saw that character on the screen, I said, this girl's got an edge to her. I could just feel it. Something's going to go on with her just by her look.
See, like that's like the duality of it too, is like that doesn't really exist in the show.
Yeah,
Really?
so Donna's
Wow.
character,
Like, there's a huge contrast.
Yeah.
because
It
like,
exists in the
Donna
show,
in
but
this-
it's on TV, so they can't show or allude to any of it.
yeah.
So it's all in the background.
Yeah,
I'm pretty curious about.
I guess
this
I
character.
read about it too. I guess Laura Flynn Boyle and David Lynch, I guess just did not get along, and I guess she was dating Kyle MacLachlan at the time, and she was constantly causing drama on set. There was a line with Audrey Horne or Sherilyn Fenn's character that was supposed to progress in the show, and Laura Flynn Boyle was supposedly flipping out about it and not approving of it and kind of pushing them off of that, and that's why Kyle
Heather
MacLachlan
Graham
was a different way in the show. Yeah. But yeah.
Well, the white horse thing too. They did it here long before fucking Rob Zombie did it, and had to explain what it's mentioned, what it meant. But they did the same thing here with the white horse.
Don't you love how nobody gave Lynch shit for that? But Rob Zombie took epic loads of shit for putting a white horse in his movie.
Yeah, I know. Yep, I hear you.
Crazy.
Well, that's because a bunch of dipshit horror fans saw that movie I don't like it.
Yeah, well, that's Halloween. That's all. I was there was a negative though. I was hoping for a swerve in this one instance, but we got the obvious reveal. It was oh yeah, I knew that was going to go there. It was a major thing that was going on. I was hoping that they were going to swerve me and that wasn't going to be the reveal, but they did. And
again, I think that's made for the people that have watched the TV series.
Yeah, you know.
there you go.
If you watch the show.
Yeah,
you know.
Well,
I wonder what you were thinking.
Yeah,
literally.
That's what I was looking I'm wondering what your interpretation of Bob is, the Black Lodge,
I don't know, but I have Randall
all these
down.
Yeah,
Randall Flagg might be something that
it's kind of crazy when you think about the core narrative.
Yeah,
I'd say Bob and Randall Flagg have similar traits for sure.
Dude, but at the end of the day, this is my last note. Would it all make sense with the knowledge of the show? And it sounds like yes, from what you guys are saying. No. Either way,
I would say definitely the fact that you enjoyed it without the show really surprises me. Like
I think you could definitely you would have no idea what's going on, and like you just be kind of taking like some whatever wild interpretation you took from the movie. But you could definitely still enjoy this movie without seeing the show. You're just missing like the force of 30 hours of context, like watching it.
Oh, you're seeing from a different point. Yeah, it's funny because before we got 92, I'd actually I just recently rewatched the entire Twin Peaks series, and then we got 92.
Wow, you just so happened.
It was by chance. So I just freshly rewatched it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. So like
it's not even that long, is it? Isn't the series relatively short?
It's 2 seasons.
It's the original ones. Yeah, the first one's 8 episodes, and the second one's 22, and there's 2 double episodes within there.
Yeah, so the pilot episode is actually like a full length, like it's a full length movie. So he'd done this in like 89. So he'd done this in like 89, and then when he did the TV series, it came out.
Yeah, and then episode 1 of season 2 is also full length.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna watch it.
Like 45 to 50 minutes.
Honestly, really good.
And then there's the return that like came out in 2019.
Do you think this is something that my wife would like? I mean, she likes a lot of different shit.
Just because you guys are like old enough, I think you guys would appreciate just a snapshot of like kind of a rib on soap operas and melodramas of the 90s, because it's very, very 90s and influenced by kind of those tropes. But like the show tends to have this roller coaster where it'll start like some sort of subplot. It'll like go a certain way and think resolved it, and something so bizarre that doesn't make sense from anything you just seen will like end the episode, and it just does that over and over, and it has like those cheesy soap opera moments. It's got like quirky characters. This movie actually kind of alienated a lot of people when it came out, because people that were fans of Twin Peaks, like it doesn't have like 3/4 of the characters and like their fan favorites they're expecting to see. And like you guys had said, it's a TV, it had a completely different tone, and now they're watching this like inside of David Lynch's like full-on surrealism movie that's like a hard R and super dark, that like it really had a bad reaction when it came out.
I can appreciate that, man.
I guess there was supposed to be 3 of these movies, and they got canceled after this one.
Yeah, but it had a lot of the characters, man. It had but
like you're missing like the sheriff. Think of who you're missing. She's in for like a second though. Like you're missing the sheriff. You're missing Audrey Horne. You're missing Ben Horne.
Yeah, for sure.
There's so many
fucking Nadine, like literally everybody.
Yeah,
like all the fan favorites just are not there.
Minor Shelley, but she's so fucking hot, dude.
But the thing is, like those characters, like in terms of like whatever the story in Fire Walk with Me, they just don't really matter because they're not part of like, the whole Palmer thing.
Well, that was TV making, right? You have a bunch of extra characters to fill in kind of the gaps and stuff like that. There was a core narrative here, and I feel like all the characters within Fire Walk with Me are there.
I'm bored.
All right, I'm done. 8 out of 10. I want to eat, so yeah, rush it along. Oh, you guys are eating in front of me. I'm waiting.
Moodz, what are you eating?
We're waiting until halftime.
The wife just made like homemade salmon bites.
Lucky you. Oh man, you got food. No, these fresh food.
This is shit that
we
caught.
Was my wife.
We went fishing and caught this. Caught this, and she actually made this.
Wow,
really good. All right. That's not store-bought.
Fuck you.
What did you rate that, Dave?
8. I'm in the 8 land now.
Carly, what did you give Children of the Corn to?
What about me?
7.5.
7.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's some good.
We're gonna leave Belgium and take a trip to the greatest country in all the world. We're going to the United States of America.
Wow, they're gonna say
coming from one of cinema's finest directors. We have Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula. There's so undeniably there are some issues and rough edges about this movie, but I can absolutely just not help but be hypnotized by this like gothic epic fantasy like big budget world movie that FFC put it in front of us, and it's just one of those movies that just gives you that warm like real like horror feeling. Some of the detractors that you guys had about like it being like a big like epic and maybe loses sight of the Dracula, that actually works for me. I love like the historical aspect they put from the opening credits, where you get like these impaled dudes in this battlefield and against this blood red sky. It's just the visuals are fantastic. Some of the acting in this movie, maybe it's a little iffy, but I think how bad people are in this movie is completely overstated. I don't think anything ruins this movie. I think you still have people that make good performances. And what I think puts this over the edge for me the most is the best shot scenes, and I think like the best directed and most interesting scenes in the movie are all the horror sequences. And all those like specific horror sequences are so well done that it really elevates it for me in those moments. And like I get this, there's only so few just like big serious budget like horror epics from like someone who's like just a big name director, not like a big horror director, but someone that like decided, I'm gonna make this fucking awesome horror movie with all the might. Something like Sinners will be this year, where this guy that gets to make Marvel movies is gonna be like, I'm gonna get $100 million to make my horror movie pet project. And it's really like something like that from the time. I think we talked about it a little earlier. A direct comparison is the new Nosferatu film, and I think I would take this movie over that. I like the greatest like visuals of Eggers, but I think I just like the more like fantasy elements of this one. I love like the big vibrant colors in this one as well. The way this ends with the love story and everything, I think is really well done. I love that final sequence. I love like that rush down the mountainside, like that like snow and that like sequence in the courtyard. It's a fun movie. It's a good movie to just like watch late at night and just on a good sound system and just take in and like get lost in. So it just really has that mesmeric quality to it. Like it quite a bit. I saw it in the theater once, and nothing beats that. But definitely check this one out if you haven't. Bram Stoker's Dracula gets an 8 out of 10.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
These are like pretty like early for 8s for you, I feel like.
For somebody that thought
usually
that
have
92
8s
wasn't
this
that
early.
great. Yeah, man. No, this is
I from the start said I think 90. I would from the start. I said I thought 92 was a good year.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
have said that. Yep.
So my number 6, first time mention, sure will not be a last time mention. It is a sequel. It is the third in a series.
Army of Darkness.
Stepfather 3. No, I'm kidding. It is Army of Darkness.
I was like counting on you to have that for my sequel count to be high.
Army of Darkness, yeah. So this, like, I have such a weird history with it. It might be the worst Evil Dead film, but I think it is still a really good Evil Dead film.
I think that's a fair statement for sure.
I like it way more than part 2.
Film.
I think I agree with JP.
Wow.
I think I'm even talking about the 2 newest ones. I put it at the bottom of everything.
I also agree with you. I still have it at the bottom.
100%.
Fuck no.
Question.
You're just fucking old.
I'm with JP.
Evil Dead 13
Thank
can
you,
suck a fucking dick with that fucking Christianity
agree
bullshit.
with you.
Fuck that shit, dude. That 13
I love
good
that
visuals,
movie.
great blood and shit. Fuck off with the narrative, bro. It's stupid.
What movie?
Most unlikable characters ever.
Picks now.
What movie?
No, bro.
2013
Evil Dead 13 or whatever.
I thought it
like,
was, what do you call it? It was about Catholics or something?
the
What?
most
Hold
unlikable characters I've ever seen in a film. It's terrible. It's awful.
That's such an
Wow.
exaggeration.
It's not. It's not.
The
Our
most
lead
unlikable
fucking character is
you've
a fucking
ever
drug
seen.
addict that we're supposed
Get
to
outta
like.
here.
She's a fucking piece of shit, dude. It sucks.
She didn't mean to be a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
I don't like
She
her.
made her
but
decision.
That
She
doesn't
made
mean
her-
I don't like the movie.
No, I think the visual.
Anyway, we're
there's a
talking
lot-
about Army of Darkness.
She's hot. Yeah, like
Well, we all have
let's
different
bring
reasons
it
for
down a level.
liking movies, right? But I think that movie sucks, and I agree with Parker, man. Fuck that religion shit, man.
I'm with you,
Yeah,
Dave. She's hot and I like her.
Army of Darkness.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
Yeah,
Army of
changing the
Darkness
narrative, man, sucks.
is a pretty cool movie. So it's the third film, and it takes place in the Middle Ages, which is the rare horror film to take place in the Middle Ages, which I think actually is really cool. That's one of my favorite aspects about Army of Darkness. I have like a weird history with the Evil Dead films because the first one I seen was Evil Dead 2, and then I bought Army of Darkness on VHS at a Kmart, and I didn't know that it was a sequel, and I hadn't
Kmart
seen Evil
legit
Dead 2.
had a good VHS section for horror movies.
They did, and I bought it for $9.99. I remember, and I was watching it, and I had seen Evil Dead 2 before, but it was like a long time beforehand. And I'm watching it, feeling so familiar. Like I'm like, have I seen this before? Not realizing that like it is a sequel to Evil Dead 2. So eventually I figured that out. And then I think I owned all three of them on VHS eventually. But Army of Darkness, I used to watch it all the fucking time as a kid. More than any of them, probably. And watching it as an adult, I still really love a lot of things about it. But honestly, dude, like to me, like the worst thing about Sam Raimi is his like insistence on putting slapstick, cheesy as fuck, like jokey shit in his movies. Like whenever Ash is like getting straight up Three Stooged, like fucking skeleton
two fingers in the eye.
Yeah, like, it's like bloop, 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 bloop. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like it is so. I love slapstick. I love Three Stooges. I don't like it in this movie. Like I don't like it in.
But that's what this movie was, though. I mean,
but that doesn't mean I like it. I don't like
and it proceeds to be on your list. That's it. Very interesting.
Because I love everything else about it. It's just that shit I can live without. The story is really cool. I like the idea that this fish out of water, Ash goes back in time, and he's looked at as like a savior, but he's a reluctant savior. He does not want to be the savior. He just wants to fucking go home because he's lazy and doesn't feel like dealing with this shit. Kind of like me. So you know, and
he has to prove that he is that man, though.
What's that?
He has to prove that he's, you know, the dude.
Yeah, reluctantly.
Yeah.
And then I love Ash as a character because he's like unassuming, right? Like he's not a hero on the surface, right? Like he fucks everything up. Like when he's supposed to say the words and shit, like that stuff, that level of comedy, I like. Because it's like, that's Ash. Like, that's who he is, right? He's like kind of a fuck up. So, of course, he forgets the words. You know what I mean? He tries to fucking, you know, like fake it. And that's funny. But, and I even don't mind like the little Ashes that are like attacking him and shit, because that's just like, to me, part of the world. But the sound effects with the like skeleton and stuff, that's where it goes a little overboard for me. But overall, I love the stop motion stuff. I love like the Harryhausen skeleton battles. I even like the Deadites and like the siege on the castle and stuff. All that is amazing. Like I like 90% of Evil or Army of Darkness is like great for me. And then depending on which end, so the endings is interesting because I always thought I preferred the like dystopian ending, but I actually fuck with the like other ending more. I think I like
the theatrical cut.
Yeah,
I'm a theatrical
where he's
cut.
in Esmar, and
which is
like,
actually the alternate ending because they made him redo that ending.
What about Liz Van Winkle?
The dystopian ending was actually the original ending, and the producers were like,
came out theatrically.
They're like, "What the fuck, dude? That's way too downbeat and shit like that." So they filmed what we know as the theatrical ending, which is a way better ending in my opinion too. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and he's like, you know, he has like great lines, good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun. Fuck with that.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
It's different, but it's also like a continuation of like what you started getting Evil Dead 2. For me, the best Evil Dead is the original Evil Dead. It's straight up
100%.
I love that, and that's honestly why I like the remake and the sequel so much too, is because it's like not funny. It's serious as fuck. Even though I still have a soft spot for Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness in its own thing. It's not
such an unlikable film. I hate 13 so much.
But yeah, so Army of Darkness, this time watching it, I was like, this honestly almost made my like, you know, top. It stayed in the top one spot for quite a while, and it slowly worked its way back down. But yeah, Army of Darkness, 8 out of 10. Love
I
it.
wish I could watch the director's cut of the film and then have the theatrical ending on it.
Is there much difference in the director's cut outside of the ending, though?
Yeah, there's scenes that are extended and stuff like that. Like it's just a little bit more.
Yeah, theatrical cut's only like barely 80 minutes.
Yeah,
it's super short.
Yeah, it's basically the same, but there's other scenes inserted, a little bit of extension and stuff like that. But the director's cut ending is the lesser of the two for myself. I prefer the theatrical.
We're supposed to be
My
getting
ideal
a new
cut-
Evil Dead coming up here. Evil Dead Burn or something.
Yeah, what's the deal?
S Smart.
I loved,
and it's a
Evil
great
Dead
director too. It's someone that I'm looking forward to seeing their next movie. Who
is it?
Someone I forgot. I gotta look it up, but I remember seeing that it was somebody. I remember reading it at one point or whatever.
It's the guy who did
Rise.
The Last Stop at Yuma County, I think. Is that what it was? The guy who
I
did
never
that?
saw that. No, it's a horror movie. Hold on.
Wait, it was
Sebastian-
Infested. The spider.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
Infested.
You're right.
Yeah, I loved fucking Infested. So yes, okay, that was the reason. Yep.
Yeah, Infested was fun, man.
Yeah.
It's wild we're seeing like this like resurgence of like fucking Evil Dead movies.
Yeah, man.
Did you guys like the latest one?
We had 9. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
Rise.
I
Rise
loved
is
it. I
Rise
left
is
the theater
like Rise.
dude.
very indifferent on it. I actually not recently, I picked it up, but I need to rewatch it because I felt like I was being a little bit hard on it. I liked it more than 13 for sure, but
there's some
looking forward
great
to rewatching
sequences in that movie, dude. Like the looking out the peephole and the fucking
Good
where's
stuff.
mommy? She's with the maggots. It's like
the cheese grater part is super fucking like
my favorite shit though, man. They modernized it to the
cool.
point where I actually really like the modernization of like releasing the shit though was through the vinyl
record. Yeah.
I just didn't like the
that was a
critters
cool
ball.
aspect, and it made sense for today because it was already like this resurgence in the mainstream for vinyl and stuff like that. I'm like, that's awesome.
And it's just
That's
the
a good
idea
touch.
that the evil can be captured in different forms, right? Like it was written in a book. Well,
yeah.
What's another form of storytelling and history is like their music and vinyl.
Yeah, on the record. That's great.
Wax.
Yeah, that's cool shit. Yeah.
it is cool.
Putting it on wax. Yep.
All right, so that is my number 6.
All right, so my number 6 has been mentioned multiple times. It is Stephen King's Sleepwalkers.
Nice.
I do really love this movie. I can't really add much to what we've already talked about. I do love the main girl, Maid Shenamick. Wouldn't even mention her. The fact that she is a Twin Peaks alumni. She plays Shelley in the show. I don't know if she's actually really in the movie all that much, is she?
Don't ask me to remember anything.
Well, Tyler's talking, but he's on mute.
Oh yeah, she's in the movie for like a second. But, like dude, they have like that shot where there's like a shift at the bar and her and Norma, and then that's
Okay. I love her, and like just the fact that she's like
so
in this
hot.
movie is like oh my god, and she is still so fucking beautiful.
I'm convinced that like David Lynch wrote him that part in Twin Peaks just so he could kiss her.
You know what? You're probably right. Like when all the old
canceled.
when all the women come back for the return, she looks the best by like a huge margin. Like she aged like wonderfully.
I've actually never seen The Return, but now that I've slogged through, I haven't watched it. Like I've talked about it, like I watched Twin Peaks in preparation for this, but I watched it like probably close to 15 years ago, so it was like time for a big refresh, and now I can finally watch The Return.
Did we even mention the fact that Ron Perlman's in this movie too? On top of Kronos?
No, that has not come up.
Yeah, like he's got crazy representation in this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot that he was there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
And
point out
then-
something. The fucking Blu-ray looks fantastic. It's one of the best looking Blu-rays I have, I think. I'm sure that's what you guys have.
Is it the Scream Factory you have?
Factory one, yeah.
That's what
I actually have the
I have the-
umbrella one.
I have the Mill
Hold
Creek
on.
one.
I gotta look and see which one I have. All I
There
know
was a
that I
Mill Creek
know-
Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got like the Mill Creek one that came out before the Scream Factory, and it's good. Like it has like subtitles and it looks great. And yeah,
it's probably the same damn transfer knowing Scream Factory.
Exactly.
What's funny
didn't
is
need to
I
get the
had
Scream
that-
Factory.
Yeah.
I have that one, and I upgraded to the Scream Factory because I was such a Scream Factory simp
It's
at the
this.
time.
What is this?
That's
I got the damn
hilarious.
DVD.
Yeah, that's the one that I
that's the
have,
one.
Dave.
Image.
What? Just look at the side.
Oh, it's Image Entertainment.
There's an image on the bottom.
Okay, it's an
Yeah,
image.
yeah.
It's fucking beautiful.
It's probably
That's what I thought. I was like,
Tony
Image. Yeah, okay.
said,
Yeah.
Scream Factory is probably the same transfer.
Yeah, and it looks great.
I couldn't believe how good it looked. I was like, wow, it's like a top 10 of the quality of it.
Okay, I'll mention one more thing and then I'll rate it. Do you guys like ever notice the scene like when the cat jumps on the mom's like back and then the cop shoots her with a shotgun and the cat that's on her back flies across the room because it like it catches it catches
I
the
noticed
fucking
that.
like
It's actually
exit wound, and it makes like the fucking
That
it
looks
just
like-
flies
is that
across the
Umbrella?
room.
This is actually Via Vision, not Umbrella, the other Australian company.
Oh, okay.
JP's over here importing shit. Even though
got,
he
it
hasn't.
got it as a screener, bro.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The good old days.
The good old days, yeah.
Oh yeah, Sleepwalkers. I have a blast with it. To me, like, there's really like barely anything wrong with this movie. I could watch it all the time.
I'm actually surprised to see it make. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm actually surprised to see it make that many lists. Honestly, I thought I was going to be.
Yeah. That's what I
love the
thought.
fact that JP is just so shocked by.
I knew it was going to be on Tony's list for sure.
I'm glad it's on more lists because I'm just like, why don't more people fucking just love this movie?
I know.
It's
That's
awesome.
how I felt watching it.
Yeah.
I love when
And the
when
incest.
Tony rates shit. JP's like, God damn! It's like, dude, we're way past that, bro.
Hey JP, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I don't think I have.
I feel like his number 5 is going to be a 10. I feel like the next one coming up is a 10, and he's going to have
Holy
fucking
fuck.
10 to or 5 to 10, all fucking 10s. That's crazy.
Amazing.
That might actually be a record for the most 10s ever on a list.
Of course, I think so.
Don't.
I think I've never even had 2.
I've had 2 or 3 on the list before.
I did last year.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen a lot. It happens.
All right, so it's my go, right? Coming to number 6. We're only at number 6, motherfucker. All right.
Yeah, halftime coming.
Halftime is coming, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
All right,
brother.
so he is not home alone. The Vagrant.
That came out in 92.
The Vagrant.
Wow.
I know Dave Z hates this movie. He must hate this movie because this is not his shit for sure.
I don't hate it
quite a bit.
I fucking love this movie, dude. Like Bill Paxton, Michael Ironside. Like when you look at this cast, you're like, damn, dude, this is gonna be good. But it's such a quirky, odd film where it's more like, do people consider this to be like psychological? Because I think that's kind of what it's going for.
It definitely.
I like to think of it as psychological.
Yeah, right. So if you think of it as psychological, it works so much better. But like, it's definitely funny. It's like a dark comedy, psychological thriller kind of thing. Horror, obviously. Basically about this dude that like moves into this house, and all of a sudden he's being like tortured by this vagrant. Like he's all of a sudden in his house, or is he in his house? You know, I mean, play on the psychological elements. But it's just kind of funny, like, you know, he's worked so hard in his career. You can tell he's like this hardworking, straight-edge dude, and he's like bought this house, which is like the base of the city, and it's like the shittiest location ever, right? It's like, I always find it funny, the location of this movie. It's super funny to me. But, you know, he moves into this place, and there's instantly like this dude that's like in his fucking house doing shit and stuff like that. And I think the psychological elements of the film come in where it's like, is he actually really doing this? But I mean, there's a moment in the film where the girlfriend comes and stuff like that, and like she was like feeding him, you know, sandwiches and shit like that. But it still plays off the whole psychological element of this vagrant being in his house. He's being tortured by this thing. So essentially people end up, you know, getting killed and things like that. And then there's some reveals later on in the film. But I mean, Bill Paxton's character, man, is he's so brilliantly casted in this, man. I think he does such a fantastic job of like playing off this like kind of square, white collar, fucking, you know, business workers, stuff like that. Yeah, man, really, really good stuff. Who is the dude that plays the vagrant in this, man?
Marshall Bell.
Is it Marshall Bell? Oh my god, dude, his performance is so fucking good.
He's incredible. Like, talk about an awesome like character actor that guy is.
Oh my god, dude, his performance as the vagrant is so insane. And what the thing I love about this film, man, is like, you know, it plays off this whole psychological element. Like, is it in Bill Paxton's head? Is it not? You know, kind of thing. But you get these moments where it's like it's not in his head, but it might be in his head and stuff like that. But then when the reveal happens in this one, you're like, it's pure comedy gold.
And it's like just so chaotic.
It's so chaotic.
It just devolves into pure fucking chaos.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane, man. I love the whole idea of like Michael Ironside, like, and his investigative team. They want no part of this. They're not believing him for a second, right? They're just like, this is not fucking happening, and like it's just so stern, like it's not fucking happening, kind of thing. I love that element, man. It's great. But it's not one of those films where you're going to see a lot of blood and gore. There's moments of like whatever horrific stuff like that, but like it's not that type of film. It plays off more of the characters and the psychological elements of the narrative and stuff like that. I think one of my favorite parts in the film actually is when eventually he's like in a different area and he moves into this like kind of trailer park, and he's like the manager there and stuff like that. This neighbor comes over with this fucking cake, and she's like, dude, I don't know why I find it so funny, but she's like, it's coconut. And he's like, oh, and it's like this cake, and it's so fucking busy with all this shit on it. And she's like, it's coconut. And he's like, yeah, I can see it's coconut. He says, I just lose, like, every time I lose my shit on that part, it's so fucking random in the movie, but this one goes into like a pretty crazy dark place, and the reveals are ridiculous and stuff. But it's a funny, quirky fucking movie, man. Rest in peace to Bill Paxton, man. Like the dude was such a good Bill character Paxton, actor.
Dude. Also in The Amazing Trespass from this year.
Yeah, I think one of the funnest things about Bill Paxton's character in this film, like he's such a straight edge dude, and he's like really trying to just do and stuff. His name is Krakowski. It's got to have a double meaning. It's like Krakowski, like he's literally cracking up. I think it's kind of funny, actually, man. But good stuff, man. Every time I was rewatching this film a couple weeks ago, and I'm thinking to myself, going, Dave Z probably loathes this film. I can't even imagine the rating you give this one.
Do you like it, Dave?
Hold on, I'll tell you this.
It's not your type of film.
Well, hold on. Well, yeah, but you are right about. I have 3 movies tied at the bottom with the same rating of 5. It's not hatred; it's a 5. And I'll tell you what my notes are. Literally,
5 might as well be hatred for me.
Right. Nothing matters under that.
Right. I'd rather watch a 2 than a 5.
Well, this is
literally.
I agree with that, Tony. I'm actually on board with that. 100%. Yeah.
It's a tale of 2 movies. And these are my notes. They're the smallest amounts. The Vagrant. Okay. Paxton and Ironside, like the score, and then this is all it says. Too goofy in the second half for me. To me, it's a tale of 2 halves. Goofy. I was fine with the first half, and the little bit of humor they had was fine. I was okay with the tone. And then the movie just changes tones halfway through and goes complete fucking goof. That was my problem. It goes
off the rails.
I don't hate it. It's a 5.
But it's playing on the whole psychological element. Like, is it getting worse for him? Like, I mean, he literally moves out of his spot and like follows him. So it's got to get a little bit more hectic, right? It really does.
Yeah, I just like where the story itself was going, the build of who the vagrant is and what's going on, and I'm being tormented by somebody. I'm more into the build than fucking what happens after, shit hits the fan, I guess.
I just think it's so fucking funny that like when the reveal happens, you're like, dude is pure comedic genius. You're like, what the fuck? Like, is this really happening? think it's fucking brilliant, dude.
Like,
I don't want to ruin it if you haven't
go
seen.
that stupid.
No, like you think about what you just watched through the whole film, and then you get the reveal. You're like, oh my god, this is like so fucking stupid funny. Like it's hilarious. Like all that shit happened for this. Like, hilarious. It's like it's awesome to me, man. I always love this one. I think it's so quirky and hilarious, and the performances are great, and it just has this weird kind of off-put atmosphere to the movie that I personally just absolutely love. I think it's great. I think the house that he buys is like located so weird. There's these great shots of the house, and if you guys notice, it's like it's located at the base of like the city, but it looks like desert. It's like desolate. It's like it's such a weird location. Like who the fuck buys this right there? It doesn't make any sense to me, but I think that kind of plays into the joke of, that's what he can afford kind of thing, right? So this is what's going to happen when you can't fucking make it in life properly. But yeah, really, really good stuff, man. I love The Vagrant, man. It's so funny to me, man. It's like a good funny. It's, Dave, you probably don't consider it even to be a horror film, do you?
I didn't really think about it. I just lost so much interest in the second half that I just didn't think much about it anymore. I was like,
it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
It felt like a horror movie at the build. You know what I'm saying? But then I got so disgruntled as things progress. I was like, I didn't want to think about it. But then, like I said, it's a 5. It isn't like I hate it or anything like that. And I don't think, a 2? I'd be pissed if I saw it too.
Man, there's so many good scenes in this film, man. Like the scenes in the basement with the fucking rat stuff, and like, oh my god, dude. But when he goes down there and he sees the dude in the basement, fuck, man. I don't know. It's just fucking great, man. I like the villain in the film looks awesome. It's ridiculous, but 8 out of 10 for myself, man. I'm a big fan. Always been a big fan of this one. Was it a first time watch for you, Dave?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I watched it, I believe, on Tubi. It was on Tubi, I think.
Yep. Yeah, so I will not waste much time because my number 6 is also The Vagrant.
Oh, nice.
Moodz, what did you give that?
8 out of 10.
Okay.
Carly, always surprising. You never know.
Yeah, it was a first time watch for me too. I actually watched it twice for this prep. It seemed like when I had to.
Carly doing playoffs?
Yeah, I did playoffs a little bit here. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I mean, Bill Paxton was a great actor. It's a shame how he passed away, but I've become a big fan of him. I think he's great in everything he does. The movie's tone is just very, I think Moodz said like quirky. That's the best way to describe it. Like the whole film is very just weird. Like I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't really pay attention to the fact that it was like a comedy horror or anything. So when I first started watching it, I was like kind of surprised, like right off the bat, it's like his name is Mr. Krakowski, and that's hilarious. And then the lady, the realtor, is just like I'm attracted to you, and like pretty much is all over him. And I was like, oh, this is a weird film. And then I feel like, when you get to that like trailer park scene, it gets pretty dark for a moment there with like the blind guy and the dog and everything. And The Vagrant is kind of creepy, but it's also like comedic. Just the way Bill Paxton is kind of flipping out throughout the whole movie is comedic, but also you also feel bad for him. He's spending all this money on like ridiculous security measures for his house and stuff, and then he's calling the police, being like, "There's a vagrant." And they're like, "What's he doing?" And it's like, "He might be peeing in bushes." That's pretty bad. And then the cops are like, "You're right, that is bad. We better check this out." But yeah, I just like how quirky it was. And like I said, it was a first time watch. So I'd always heard of the film, and I've always seen that cover where it's like Bill Paxton, like, oh, type of thing. I was always intrigued. So I'm glad I watched it. But I'm with Moodz. I give it an 8 out of 10. Yeah, there he is. He's like, oh.
I love the fact that there's like this really weird thing with like lots of tuna cans. Do you ever notice that in the film? Lots of tuna cans. Yeah. Like he's always eating tuna, and I'm like, what the fuck's with the tuna?
I don't
joke?
think I noticed that.
I hate tuna.
It's so weird, man. There's tons of weird, odd scenes with tuna, and I'm like, I don't know what the commentary is with
symbolism.
That. But yeah, it's weird. Or symbolism. Yeah, exactly. But
all right, Dave Z.
Oh shit. Okay, you know what? I'll be quick anyway because I am the first to bring it up, but I know damn well I'm not going to be the last. And this movie is, I have legit had this same rating for this movie since I got into podcasting. So there's no surprise here, but I think some people might not know that I feel this way about this movie. But in the same respect, I never think to go watch it unless I have to do a podcast. But here we are. That's Dead Alive, Brain Dead.
Brain Dead,
talking about
Dead Alive.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, the black belt priest is a little silly. I don't like that. That's one of the things that I kick ass for the Lord. I fucking
love
hate
it.
that
I
line.
love the fucking
This
I hate
calls for
that.
divine intervention.
That I
I'll
don't
kick
mind, but
ass
I
for
kick
the
ass for the
Lord.
Lord. It's just too fucking much. No priest would ever say
It's
that.
so good.
I don't like it. It's just like I don't like the Bill Paxton line, "Game over, guy," whatever the fuck he says.
Man.
It's just not my kind
I'm
of comedy.
already like busting a gut when I watch this movie when like the guys get the money when they give them the monkey like in the plane right at the beginning and they're just like dancing away.
Gaia.
I like the beginning too. I like that whole how it takes it back there, with the fucking monkeys and everything, and it doesn't even get goofy
What
at
is it,
all.
the Sumerian rat monkey or something?
Yeah.
Rat monkeys,
yeah.
I love
Poor
that.
little
25
bugger.
minutes. Up until 25 minutes, this plays off like a fucking regular movie. There's nothing silly. And then all of a sudden, it's
Like a
ridiculous
soap opera.
that it ate the dog that quickly. As soon as that happened, you know you're going into a different type of territory.
Were you saying something? Were you saying
And then
something?
when, when she pukes it out, it's like this big.
I love when she pulls it out of the fucking throat. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's so
Were you,
I
were you
love how
saying
nasty
something,
this
Dave,
movie
about like during the funeral sequence or something you had an issue? Was that this movie or was it a different movie?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I
remember you complaining about something in the chat that didn't make sense. Maybe it was a different movie I'm thinking of.
I don't know, but I do
Maybe it
remember
was like
talking about
Kronos
some
or
things.
something.
I don't think it's this one.
Oh, yeah, it was Kronos, but I figured it out. It was just something I missed, but it happened quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, it was the cremation because we talked about that and I was
Yes.
like, now you missed.
I did. I rewound it. And I figured it just happened so quickly. I don't know. That's just me. What can I do? But no, it's just I'm okay until the black belt priest comes in, and then it gets a little. I can see the direction it's going in. Again, I've seen the movie many times. There's things I don't like, and there's things I fucking love. I just love. The gore is fucking fun. It's great, and the lawnmower scene, by the way, is not gory at all. It's just blood. But I still appreciate it. But people always reference the lawnmower scene, and really, compared to everything else in that movie, that's like the most tame. I mean, blood is blood; it's great, but it's not fucking.
Yeah,
limbs
I agree
and
with
gore. Yeah, it's fucking. It's still great though, just different. But it's the last fucking half hour. You just got to go with it, and because there's such good gore, it's just fucking me being a gore hound. I have to have this movie on my list. I like it as much as I do because of that. The fucking baby. Every time I see that baby now, it reminds me of the fucking, what do you call it? The Garbage Pail Kids movie. When they fucking, which I know came after this.
It always reminded me of that too.
Yeah, it's totally.
I
the
love
same
the
type of
scenes when it's
design.
just like a little kid, like with the baby's mask, and he's like
It's-
running
it's
away.
So fucking the shit at the park is so fucking stupid, but it's unreal funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is what it is. I appreciate the great stuff about it. I had little complaints about some of the goofiness, but it's still fucking gory as fuck, and it's cool. So it's 8 out of 10. There you go.
All right. I'm gonna jump into the sequel game myself now. We're feeling hungry for some sushi. So we're going to head to the nation of Japan from a director who is now 2 for 2 in making lists. He's eligible for my top 10s. I got Shinya Tsukamoto's Tetsu 2 Body Hammer. This movie is just...
I watched that today. Or no. I watched Evil Dead Trap 2 today.
Yeah, this movie is just like an absolute chaotic nightmare. Like, no, it's not as good as Tetsuya the Iron Man, but I like that it didn't try to be exactly the same movie, but it retained all the awesome qualities I liked about the first movie. Like this absolute railing of a soundtrack. There's absolute chaotic editing, weird experimental shit. They gave the guy a backstory, how he turns into a machine through rage this time, which they didn't need to do, but I'm fine with it because this movie's really short anyway, and this is the kind of movie you want to keep short. And I really like how dark it gets, that he basically like absolutely dismembers his own child through his rage, then like has to get revenge on these guys for making him so angry that it ripped his own child apart. It just fucking rules. I love weird experimental movies, and this is a movie I could just like throw on, get absolutely cooked to, and just like absolutely get lost in, and just be in the amazement of the visual feast and this just weird noir violent action horror like Machina movie being put in front of me. There's absolutely nothing like it. I'm a big fan of Tsukamoto's work. He's not unfamiliar to anything experimental. Because most of his movies are, if not all of them. And this movie there's nothing really else like this year or at all. I love the color grading of this is shot in this like really like weird like bluish like monochromatic sphere that gives this movie this real just cool dark look to it. It just makes you feel like you're in this dystopian era, and I just love the rapid pacing of it. It's a movie that anything that's very unique on itself is going to score highly with me, and this might just be the most unique movie of the year. If you excuse the fact that it's a sequel to a very similar movie. But yeah, this is a movie I would I don't when I first this was a first time watch for me, so this is the second one outside of Spider. This was like my second movie I watched for prep, and I really liked it, and I honestly thought I was gonna go down on it, and I just like stayed right at the same, or maybe even like felt more confident in the way I felt the first time, that I wasn't just like gloating because I like Shinya Tsukamoto. But there was some stuff in this movie that really impressed me, and it's definitely different enough from the first one while retaining all the stuff that made the first one fucking rule. So
have you seen
I definitely check this one again. I have not, and I've heard it's really bad, which very disappoints me. I have that Liquid Metal Nightmare set from them from Arrow, so it's really sweet that Tetsu 3 is not on there, but 1 and 2 come like together in a nice pairing disc, so it's awesome that you can just throw them in and watch them back to back. That's actually what I did when I watched it for the first time.
It's a good box set.
Just gonna watch them back to back. Yeah, it's an awesome box set. Yeah. But yeah, Tetsuo 2 Body Hammer gets an 8 out of 10 for me.
So Tetsuo 1 and 2, I've never been the biggest fan of. I will say that I came up on this rewatch for Tetsuo 2 and enjoyed it more. My big problem with those films has always been that, and a lot of like the Japanese movies like Meatball Machine and shit like that, is everything just looks so fucking rubber. Like all the metal just looks like rubber painted chrome. And it reminds me of Power Rangers. Right, exactly. But it's not supposed to look like that. They always reminded me of Power Rangers, just like cheap rubber costumes. You know what I mean? And it's hard to get my mind to see it as metal when I'm just like, this is goofy. It's just people in rubber. It's just like the metal is flimsy. It's just rubberized.
So that's something I almost maybe appreciate a little about the movie, because I think the strength of this movie, it's obviously not real. I mean, it's very interesting storytelling. But if you just look at the story, it's a very, very simple story. Like there's nothing innovative here in terms of that. But I think the strength of this movie is just the way that it's edited, the way that it's shot, the camera.
The soundtrack is a big thing too. I like that pounding soundtrack. And honestly, like I thought the tank thing, like the tank at the end, I'm just like, this is fucking wild. So I did come up with it more than I think these movies are like an acquired taste that like,
oh, absolutely.
Sometimes you have to be exposed to them more and more to sort of appreciate them, especially someone from like the Western world like me, who doesn't fully get like the weirdo Japanese stuff that a lot of the films they make are filled with. But I will say that this time watching it, I liked it more than I ever have before, these type of movies in general. And I did come up on it for a while, and it actually was in my top 10 for quite a while, which was surprising.
Wow. Wow. I thought this was going to be your 2.
It stayed all the way. You saw this was my 2?
Yeah, I thought it was your 2. Yeah.
But yeah, this was stayed in my top 10 the whole time, and Playhouse came around, and it was like, yep, easy call.
Crazy.
I like this movie quite a bit.
I kind of figured this would be on your list, man, for sure.
Speaking of Dave Z having this as your number 2, before we go into break, where's everybody at? Like, have you guys had a lot of eliminations?
I'm out on your number 2, and that's it.
Same.
Tyler, did you have Dust Devil?
I have not had Dust Devil yet, no.
Okay, so I think I'm still in on every single person.
I haven't been paying attention because I thought that the poll was for you to pay attention.
Yeah.
I didn't understand.
I have everything.
I'm actually not out on anybody, I don't think.
Okay, so
No.
just if anybody needs
Not
that has
one.
questions about lists, I have everybody's movies all noted and everybody's score of every movie noted.
I see.
Carly, what'd you give the Vagrant? Was it
couple twos.
7.5?
8.
You
I
gave
gave
it
that one
okay.
an 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moodz, I don't think you are out on anybody.
No.
I think I have everybody's 1 still out there, but I lost a couple 2s.
Which means I'm probably not going to get anything right.
All right, with that said, we'll be right back.
Yeah, exactly, man. Break time.
Food.
22 shots.
All right, JP, let's get into these top 5s.
All right, so my number 5 is a movie that was not supposed to be on this list because for my entire life, it was not a 1992 film. It was a 1993
Oh
film.
my
There
god.
we go.
It is the best horror film ever taking place in South Dakota.
Fuck.
And that movie also is the best movie to feature a little person as the lead villain. It is starring Warwick Davis, Jennifer Aniston, Great Value, Kevin Bacon, and directed by Mark Jones. It is Leprechaun.
Well,
this movie
I'm out on your number 1.
I almost
Damn.
put this as your number 2. I tanked. Oh,
Fuck.
it
I
doesn't
did
matter.
not.
I'm out on your number 2.
I took
I
a
didn't
chance
put
on
it
it, man.
at
I
all.
thought maybe he put it on because he watches this movie like fucking 45 times a
He
year.
does watch
I
it.
almost put this
Yeah,
as
I do
2,
watch
but I
it.
This
just felt
honestly
like-
should be your number 1, JP.
He talks like it would be, but I knew
I
it.
know.
You talk about,
I took a chance.
Yeah,
No,
you got to
because
sometimes.
well, I think don't you like Leprechaun 3 more?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, this wasn't even the best
That's why.
Leprechaun.
This
that's
isn't
why-
even-
I couldn't
that's
even
why
finish
it
2.
kind of turned my
This isn't
attention.
even my favorite Leprechaun to watch. I would rather watch 2, 3, and
2?
Back to the Hood.
You
more
take
than
2 over 1? No,
Two
not
over
I
one.
don't.
I couldn't even
wouldn't, man.
finish 2.
I don't
2
think
sucks.
2 is a better movie.
Yeah.
I
That girl
just would
sucks
rather
in me.
watch it simply because I've watched the first Leprechaun so many fucking times in my life. But I love Leprechaun, but like I haven't watched 2 as many times. So like when I reach for a Leprechaun movie, I tend to reach for the ones that I haven't watched as much. But
Okay, I can see that.
every St. Patrick's Day, aka Carly's birthday,
That's sweet.
I watch a Leprechaun movie, and I watch as many as I can before the day's over, and then the next year I continue where I left off. So I think last year I did 4 and 5. So I think next year I start on this March. I start on Back to the Hood or whatever. But if it's on like the Sci-Fi Channel or something, I still throw it on even in the background because they always do the Leprechaun runs. I remember like this is like such an important movie in my horror fandom because I remember being a kid watching some lines or what would it be, Trimark back then or something, VHS, and it showed the trailer to Leprechaun. And it was so fucking scary to me. I thought it was the scariest shit ever. And I convinced my mom to rent it for me. And I watched it and it terrified me. Like, I remember being in my room like late at night at like 5 years old or something, like thinking I saw a figure of the Leprechaun like in the shadows.
Yeah.
Like it was,
I saw this on TV when I was really young, and it scared the shit out of me too. Like, I was,
and it
terrified
wasn't
of
Jason. And I had seen my first horror movie I remember seeing was Friday the 13th Part 7. So like I had seen Jason, I had seen Freddy, but for some fucking reason, the Leprechaun scared me more than anything. I did not pick up on the comedy when I was a kid. It was just pure nightmare fuel for me. And I absolutely loved it growing up. I remember, like, I met a friend who lived down the road from me who owned the Pot of Gore box set, that original DVD set when the Leprechaun films came out. I would go over his house and we would make like rap music, which I still have some of that. But we would it doesn't.
It's all right.
It was all right.
Rap and watch Leprechaun all night
or whatever.
It was all right.
You know, for 14-year-olds making fucking music, we used to make a pop filter out of a sock, right? We would
a sock filter.
A hanger, and we would put like a sock over top of it and shit. Yeah, exactly.
And they'd be like, "We're thugs shooting people down the road."
Yep, we would watch fucking Leprechaun and make rap music and shit. And I just like it was. We went through that entire box set like 6 times that like in a couple months. But
awesome, man.
The first movie is, I love how it starts off with Dan O'Grady coming back from Ireland, and he found the Leprechaun's gold and shit, and then all this time goes by. And honestly, like it's kind of a gateway horror film a little bit. Like I feel like this is a good movie for like young kids, not like super young, but you know, it has enough scary shit to it, but it also just has like a nice setting. It's like this old farmhouse, and Ozzy's like a fun character, and you actually spend a lot of time. I would say the main characters are Alex and Ozzy, you know what I mean? You spend the most time with them, and then you sort of transition to like Jennifer Aniston's character and stuff. Warwick Davis's makeup effects are phenomenal. Like that is what I forever will picture as a leprechaun, that creepy looking thing. And also like, yeah, as an adult, you watch it and it's like, he's playing pogo stick on dude's like chest, singing like fucking songs and shit. And he got that little car and shit. And he's riding rollerblades and flies through the fence. It's all Looney Tunes and shit. Definitely more comedy than I remember as a kid. But yeah, it's a movie I'm very passionate about. I absolutely love the series in general. Part 3 is definitely my favorite, but when this got switched to 92, I was like, well, fuck, this is definitely making my list. So
what a game changer.
I'll probably get switched back to 93 when you...
I know. Dude, honestly, I was like...
Did we ever figure out why?
Yeah, because it premiered in...
but is that for
like
real, though?
Massachusetts or something. Dude, honestly, listen...
Someone I think JP added that
shit. They do vet it.
I told them about it, man.
Like somebody has to send them an article where it showed like a newspaper or something. Like I reached out, they do actually like vet this shit on IMDb. Like Tyler tried to change the cat and they were like, no.
Yeah, I did.
But it kind of makes sense. Like the cat though, like
no.
The cat has a totally like the cut that was shown.
Yeah, but we didn't say that whenever we initially tried it. We didn't realize that until after he submitted it.
Right.
But yeah, I agree that the cat kind of makes more sense. But yeah, I give Leprechaun an 8 out of 10. I think I originally on our first show we did it, which was like way back in like episode 13. I think I gave it a 7 out of 10, but I bumped it up over the years because I appreciate it more. Best
right on
North Dakota horror film.
6 8 in a row.
I thought you said South Dakota.
You said South Dakota.
Did I say
8 out of 10
now?
now? 8 out of 10. Crazy.
So what Dakota is it, dude?
Dakota Fanning.
It's mid Dakota.
I'm talking to you.
Dakota Johnson.
It is North Dakota.
Dakota.
The only other movies that I know that are set there are Population 436 and The Messengers and Leprechaun Returns.
I don't think the Dakotas are even real sometimes.
I feel
Leprechaun
like
Returns.
I feel like this is a weird part of the conversation, but I feel like I'm the only person in this chat, and I'm the only Canadian that's actually been to North Dakota.
Yeah, I don't believe it's real. Nobody lives there.
Dave, have you been to North Dakota?
No.
I've always gone underneath it.
So 100% I've been to
I don't even know where the fuck it is.
Yeah, North Dakota is very just much under Canada. It's
I think it's like by the
it's not close to me, but
line or something.
But I've actually been.
It's not.
I don't know that shit.
Why did you go there, Moodz?
The wife will. We were on a big ass road trip fuck, man. We went through about 14 or 16 states on a road trip one time. We were following the Jays around and stuff. And we went through there. We were going down to Colorado. So we went through there and yeah, it was just a whole.
Did you say you were following the gays around?
I was following the gays around. Yeah. I was following you and Tyler. It was weird. It was a weird situation. It was a weird situation, but I was right behind you guys, right?
Would have preferred if you were in front of us.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that was a fun road trip. We went on. It was about, I don't know how to translate it, man. It was about 10,000 kilometers, so probably probably
it's like a mile for
500 miles kind of thing. I don't know.
Did you say it's like a mile for pussies?
I don't know. Y'all with their miles and shit, man. I still have a hard time translating that shit even when I'm down there, but it's like
just get with the program and grow up and be a mile.
Yeah, you and one other country in the world do miles.
Yeah, we're wrong. Yeah,
no,
Moodz is right.
Davesy, we're not wrong. We march the beat of our own drum,
Dave
which is what we're taught in school.
You guys are actually the minority.
Like everybody else.
No, try to be fair.
I mean, next thing you guys are going to start driving on the wrong side of the road. That's
that
next
too.
For you guys.
We're the fucking outliers.
Yeah, that's ridiculous to me. Like, why is that even a thing? Like, why can't we all be on the same page with that one? The driving.
I don't understand the driving thing. That's weird to me.
Well,
I don't
they
understand.
drive on the left in Australia too, right?
A lot of places they do.
A lot of places.
Everywhere but here.
I meant the.
It's like flipping a coin, really.
Yeah. But it's so funny, like Canada and US are literally separated by like an invisible line, but we have these totally different dimensions. Like you cross the border and it's also like miles. I have to translate things.
It is like stepping into a new world. It's crazy.
It's so weird. But then when you get in there, but everything is so similar. Like I've been to 43 states in my life. Well, technically 44. I just went to Alaska. Everything's the fucking same. People like you don't notice anything different. You notice quirky things within state to state.
I just don't understand.
But we have these dimensions that are so weird. Miles, kilometers, and fucking pounds, and all this type of shit. It's so weird to me.
I ate a whole box of like ghetto poutine from the 50s.
Dude, I just don't understand it. It's like it's such an amazing dish. Like it should, and it's so American, right? It's gravy, fried all these potatoes, like why cheese? Yeah. Like this is so American.
That's all these guys.
So do. American.
They don't do it.
It is. It's like all this unhealthy bullshit. Like dude, it should be so popular down here.
The majority of places
it makes it more exotic.
The majority of places I've had poutine from in America, like, have just not been good at it, and I just don't understand how you fuck this up. It's so
not that hard.
Well, JP, you were telling me, JP, that they were using like cheddar and stuff like that, and something. I'm like, what? That's unfucking heard of. That's so.
Well, that's
crazy.
I have one restaurant who did like a good poutine, which was the 4th Street Barbecue. Mm-hmm. They use cheese curds and shit like that. And
yeah, that's authentic.
Good. Scallions. Yeah. It was awesome.
That's the problem. Is like you can't just get cheese curds to make poutine. That's just not profitable. So like your restaurant needs to use cheese curds. I think that's the big delineating thing.
Yeah.
Ratings?
I gave Leprechaun an 8 out of 10.
We're still on Leprechaun.
No, it's fine. Tony,
just to speed it up.
I just realized that my number 10 is an 8.5, and none of you guys have even rated anything an 8.5 yet.
Right. Yeah.
So none of you have even like sniffed even what Tony, I have rated at my number 10.
You're ahead of the curve.
Spoiler alert, Tony. There will not be an 8.5 for another 2. So
you're fighting the good fight.
Okay. Well,
I make it to 8.5. We don't even know.
Speaking of childhood favorites, my top 5 is literally all of that. So these are going to be just movies that I grew up with and that I just watched over and over and over. Number 5 is a movie that it hasn't been on anyone's list, but it has been brought up. And it is Mary Lambert's Pet Sematary 2.
Yeah.
No sequel, baby.
I love it.
Not probably the first time we're going to hear this.
It better not be the first time. And only time.
I'm banking on it not be. That's 8 sequels. I said 12. I'm banking on it's not.
I watched this one before I watched the first one, and I was just so in love with this movie. Actually. Like the fall atmosphere is like some of the best like autumn like shot scenes probably in like any movie. It's like in terms of like favorites for me. Like I could just live in this fucking movie. The cast is just so amazing. Like Eddie Furlong is like a kid that I always looked up to, like in the 90s with T2 and this and Brain Scan and shit. Like I loved him. Even in like
Detroit Rock
City.
Detroit Rock City too, exactly. Like he was just all over the place and I loved him. Fucking Clancy Brown.
Amazing in this movie. He is so amazing in this movie.
Every movie I randomly find Clancy Brown in, he just fucking rules. I love that guy.
Yeah. He steals the fucking show in this movie.
And he's Mr. Krabs.
The man.
Yeah, and he's Mr.
Krabs.
But yeah, like
John Wick 4, I was like, hell yeah.
He's the cop.
Okay.
Like the stepdad cop.
Okay.
Man.
Oh, he's
one
the
of the guards
stepdad?
in the shot.
Yeah, he's a big old dickhead too.
Yeah,
but then he gets fun.
He's one of the guards
he gets like
Shawshank.
funny and nice at one
Yeah, he's a
point.
Shawshank Redemption guy. He's the like main guard in there.
Yeah.
And he used to terrify me as a kid. Like watching this like super young, like this was probably the first movie I ever watched where I like saw cops in like a villain role like that. So like that
Not
to
only
me
that,
was like
but like stepdads. Like I had a stepdad growing up, and it's like you fucking kind of hate him. At least I did.
And honestly, like, and even more fucked up is that he was almost worse before he fucking died. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he gets
he
like
shoots
cool for
the
a
dog.
second.
He does this and that.
Yeah, he's
just
a piece of fucking shit, that
asshole.
guy.
Then he starts like laughing, eating mashed potatoes, and like everybody starts laughing. It's like, hey, he turned out kind of cool now.
That was cool, buddy.
I think I hate Pet Cemetery 2 so much because that dude was my life.
The zombie?
Oh no,
Your
like
dog
the
died?
real. No, like the Clancy Brown when he was alive. He's a piece of shit.
This is the shitty
When
stepdad.
You met him before?
No,
I literally that was my life. I had a dad like that.
Oh yeah, me
That's
too.
why I fucking hate this movie. Like I fucking it's just no, not for me, man.
But yeah, that he always scared me. And then the bully, whatever the fuck, I forget his name. Clyde.
Clyde, yeah.
He
Douchebag, man.
scared the shit out of me
With
when I
his
was a
stupid
kid.
cross dangly earring.
Right.
He's
like
very
especially
nice.
like after when he becomes
Bro,
that was so
steals
early
the-
90s,
he
so
steals
early
dude's
90s.
kitten. Like what a dickhead, right? Like
Right.
dude got a kitten and he's like, take your kitten and I'll hold it over.
He literally,
here."
he's
that part
literally
pissed me off.
Have you ever seen a cat run? Watch.
Yeah, that's why I honestly got kind of pissed off at that part.
Yeah, now watching it as an
Oh
adult,
shit,
he
it's
looks
Drew's dad. You fucking
Right.
stupid fat piece of shit.
right. Oh shit, it's Gus. Like nowadays, he just looks like a lesbian more than like an actual bully. But yeah, I love Anthony Edwards too. Like the cast in this rocks.
Takes
Just
place
like-
on Halloween briefly.
Yep.
Yeah, Halloween. It just has that great October atmosphere.
Jason reference.
Wait, where's the Jason reference at?
Edward Furlong dresses up with a hockey mask.
Shit, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't remember that at all.
I love
You
the
sure you-
Halloween part though, where he's or you know, they're all gathered around at the pet cemetery, and there's kids like smoking, and they look like they're like 12 and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got like
I don't know.
the skeleton
That's what
shit.
you did back then.
Yeah, that's why I like
yeah.
like it. It's like authentic. It's cool.
Yeah, we didn't have cell phones back then. We just smoked cigarettes.
To do something
hung
with
out,
it.
hung out in the cemetery. But yeah, one more thing before I stop here.
Yeah,
It's like,
to answer your question though, yes, Edward Furlong wears a hockey mask and Drew is a vampire.
yeah, I do
don't
remember
remember
Drew
him
as the
wearing-
vampire.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And
Dude
cats
actually
will
wearing
have
the mask.
incest.
Here, look at my screen. Bro.
See, I had to look it up earlier.
Dave,
Oh,
like
yeah,
literally,
legit.
this cat fucked like one of her babies, and they had another baby. Like I'm telling you,
So
Yeah,
we
but it
did have
says
a
it's-
Friday the
you don't
13th
know.
movie in 1992.
it's okay, Dave.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, one more thing. Like another thing I love about this movie too is like the soundtrack. It's just full of like grungy and alt rock stuff. Like the part where Gus like turns bad and he starts like slaughtering all of his rabbits.
Just snapping their necks left and right.
In the background, you have L7 shitless playing. And then when he's like chasing down the kid and his mom, you got Jesus and Mary Chain. Fucking the Ramones comes back to do the final song for this one too. It's just,
I love it.
I love it. Miranda Sex Garden. It's just a really good soundtrack. And then, yeah, like, of course, it's just a movie I grew up with all the time. So I love it. I don't honestly understand why people hate it so much, to tell you the truth. And
I won't tell you, but I respect that you love it.
I think
I
think the main reason people dislike it is it's a departure from the first one.
Yeah,
it's a completely different movie.
That's not why I don't like it.
Who expected that? Right,
and it's crazy too.
I'll be honest. That's why I don't like it.
And it's directed by the same person too, which is
it's shocking.
Texas
I know.
It really is shocking. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The first time, and the first like half hour or so is played straight. And then all of a sudden, this one character comes in. They do, and then all of a sudden, it's like watching Bud the Chud. You know, it just
fucking Gus turning the Bud the Chud. But one thing I did notice about this movie is like how much more like glossy and much of like a nice like flair there is to it. Like it almost feels like a music video. And I like looked back and I saw that Mary Lambert herself directed like so many like Madonna videos and like Go-Go's and all this other shit.
Yeah,
that's right.
And yeah, you can just tell. And like she just has
great videos.
Right. Yeah. And yeah, like I can just like see it in this movie. Like she directs the music scenes very well.
Yeah.
In this movie. And yeah, like I love it so much. I watch it probably every October.
Same.
And yes, Moodz, I give it
two for me.
Yeah. I give it a 10 out of 10. I like it just as much as the original. This is a Tony 4-year-old like
Tony,
original.
Dude, we're at number 5, and I don't see we're not going backwards here.
No, you're right. 10 start at number 5.
Yeah, his number 1's gonna be 11 out of 10.
So Pet Sematary 2 is like one of those weird films for me where we have this weird history with it on this show. Is like I used to love this movie, and there was a time where JP didn't like it so much.
It wasn't that I didn't like it. It's just that reviewing it next to the first one, I'm like, this is just not nearly as like profound as the first one. But I've always had like, I think I loved it growing up, and then I kind of like was like, it's not that good. And then I went back to loving it again.
Yeah. So I had this weird thing. It was like, okay, so I loved it. And then I had like a reveal in my personal life. And then I became hating this movie. If you guys know, you know. I'm not going to get into it, but like, I mean, it kind of hit hard with me. And I was like, fuck, I can't even watch that shit, dude. Because it's like a stepfather and fuck all that type of shit. And I was like, no, fuck this, man. It's personal for me. I don't think the movie's bad at all. I just can't watch it because of what happens with that shit. I'm just like, fuck that, man. No.
Makes sense.
So, yeah. So I don't know. It's
like
weird. It's like a weird. It's a total trigger, and it's like the only movie I can think of that actually triggers me to the point of not liking the movie anymore.
I mean, I have a hard time watching movies that have anything to do with like dementia and stuff. So I get you.
I get that, man. But like, understandable, bro. Understandable, bro. I get it completely. Like, I mean, you guys know the story. I'm not going to get into it here, but yeah, it changed my perspective on shit. And I was like, fuck, this movie just hit me so hard. I don't know. Rewatching, I was like, no, can't do it. Can't do it.
I might watch it again. I might have to watch it now.
I don't think it's a bad movie at all. I don't think it's a poorly made movie whatsoever. And Tony nailed it on the fucking head. The fact that L7's in the soundtrack, one of my favorite bands of all time. I just showed pictures. Like, I love L7. Such a good soundtrack. Yeah, L7's fucking amazing. Love that band. You know, props to them.
Number 5, Moodz.
My number 5 is a film that's been talked about a few times tonight, and that's The Cat.
Nice.
Wow. Gato.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've already talked about The Cat so many fucking times. We've reviewed the film on this channel. We've talked about it multiple times tonight. There's not really a whole lot more to say about it. Really, is that the consensus I get on The Cat, though, that I've been kind of looking at seeing reviews and stuff, people are confused by this movie. Is it really that confusing? I don't find it that confusing. No. I really don't find
alien comes to Earth, possesses people. People come, or the alien people come to Earth and fight the alien. It's like, that's it.
So we have a female and a male character and a cat, and they come from Earth, or they come from a different planet because they're being invaded by some shit. They escape there because, you know, some shit, and then that evil follows them to Earth. It's really not that hard. I'm like reading reviews on this, and I'm like, why in the fuck do people not understand what the hell is going on here? They're like, I don't.
Like, do they not understand what's going on in Nine Coven Peace or in Black Moon Rising? It's the same. Like, alien comes to Earth. Like,
yeah, it's so weird. I think people are confused by the cat being like, you know, taking the forward. They
literally explain it. Like,
I know.
Yeah, they say it.
They go like,
it's so weird to me.
General.
Yeah,
I understood it. So anybody could.
I think my favorite.
Very difficult. It's a very simple movie.
My favorite scene in this movie, I don't think we talked about this, but my favorite scene in the film is where the antagonist, you know, he's taking this body and whatever, and he goes to buy the guns and stuff. That whole scene is phenomenal to me. I love that fucking scene. It's great. It's great. Good shit, man. But it is such a weird film. But you know, going back to like, you know, Hong Kong filmmaking and stuff, like their shit's not linear. It's not what we know as like, you know, A to B filmmaking within North America and stuff. It's kind of all over the place. It tells a story a different way and stuff like that. Doesn't mean it's wrong. I think it's great.
Adding in comedy to movies, to Hong Kong movies, is like a big deal. Like that's a very like culturally significant thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always thought like after rewatching this film, it's funny because I showed my wife. I mentioned you guys before. I don't know if we were talking about this on the show, but They Live, and she absolutely loved that movie. And I feel like the cat dog fight scene here is equivalent to the Keith David and Roddy Piper fight scene.
Methodical suplex.
I miss
that
Roddy
fucking
Piper.
scene.
It goes on for so long in both fucking movies. It's like ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous how accentuated it is. It's so great though. It's awesome. But yeah, this movie's like part Terminator. It's part everything. It's great though. I mean, I don't care about all the ripoffs and stuff. It's a really fun film, and it's weird. It's weird. Like the end of the film, like how they get back there and stuff with all the glitter and it's great to me, man. It's such a fucking blast. It's different storytelling, but overall, it's one I would go back to multiple times. Oh, by the way, this is the edition, if you guys are wondering. So I showed this in my update. Carly saw it. It has a slip on a hard box. Why?
That's weird.
We have slips on hard boxes now. So
it's just like a flimsy little thing.
It would be funny if that hard box had a keep case with a slip inside it.
Oh my god.
That'd be so funny.
But the cool thing is that they give you this
Russian
artwork.
Dolls.
That artwork.
Yeah. It's fucking wild.
Was it made in China?
That's the artwork on my bootleg.
Yeah, it's Hong Kong.
Well, that's why they always have fucked up packaging. That's how you can tell bootlegs.
Well, this is
this is a 88 film.
I understand.
88 films, yeah.
Oh, but I said, does it come from? I thought it was manufactured in China.
It's
okay.
a Chinese movie.
It's just a Chinese
I know
poster you're
that.
looking at, so it just looks Chinese.
Yeah.
But I will say watching from my bootleg to that, and my bootleg was fine. That is phenomenal. Like that is ridiculous. Like that makes the movie. Damn, dude, so good. But
sweet.
The cat, what a fun ass discovery this year, because I'd never seen it before.
Really? I mean, you probably said this on the show, but that just surprises me again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, never seen it before. And so when we did it for the show, that was the first time watch, so it's a rewatch. And 8.5 out of 10. Love it.
It's not like it was like readily available at all, like because it wasn't.
No, it was hard to find.
You always had to watch it like via bootleg.
Of all places, I streamed it on Criterion Channel like a year ago.
It's weird how they just get random shit like that. They had Freddy Got Fingered once.
They did a spotlight on the director because then Ricky O was on there too.
There's one part of the cat that kind of annoys me, and that's like when the dude like goes full blown Terminator and he's like shooting up like the mansion that they're all in, and then the one alien just decides I'm gonna just light myself on fire and just jump off the fucking thing and tackle him into the pool. And it just leads.
He kind of martyrs himself there, right? Like he died for the cause.
It's like why you gotta light yourself on fire for this?
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. He's like, oh, he died for the cause. I'm like, yeah, he's a fucking martyr. But
I'm like, he just quit.
But that scene is fun as hell, man. There's a lot of explosions. It gets all actiony and shit. Like, I love that shit, man. It's fucking fun as hell, man.
Yeah.
This was the 5th movie I watched. That's why I can't remember anything you guys are talking about.
I can't. It was one of the first movies I watched too, and I can't remember either.
I feel like
I gave it a 7. I enjoyed it. I just can't remember anything.
I think I gave it a 7 as well.
I had no idea there were aliens involved. If you would have said to me, I would have said, "In the cat, really?"
You know what portion I love? Like the scenes with like it has like a Blob feel too. It's like they knew the Blob was popular, like the remake and stuff. It has the Blob thing going on too. It's like that's awesome, man. Like they rip off the Blob, Terminator, like Alien.
Night
like
of the
there's
Creeps.
Night of the Creeps. So many things that they rip off. It's fucking awesome. But like literally my favorite scene is the scene where he goes to buy the guns and then the whole conversation in there. I love those fucking scenes, man. It's great. It's such a fun movie, man. It's great. So 8.5 out of 10. Oh, and there's actually claymation in the film too at one point too. So
yeah, there's a lot
about
of
that. There's a little bit of claymation in the film too. So
there's some in fucking.
It gets crazy.
What's that movie that Tyler had earlier?
Winter Beast.
The Valerie movie. Well, no, that was the obvious one. We discussed that.
Spider.
Yeah, and Spider, there was fucking stop motion spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's stop motion and all
Evil
that.
Dead. Not Evil Dead. Fucking
Dead
Dead Alive.
Yeah.
The fucking rant. It's all over the. See, that's a trend of '92. Stop motion. Who would have thought?
Definitely some stop motion. What do you got, Carly?
It just wasn't phased out yet.
My number 5 is one that people may argue is a thriller, but I don't give a fuck because when I Googled it last, it said it was horror, and I'm going to go with Single White Female.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
You know what? That was a first time watch for me. That movie is really good.
Oh, it's great, dude.
Okay,
all those
so
films from that year are great.
I just want to say one thing. So
I did pick this as Carly's number 2, so I did fucking drop the ball on that.
I didn't know she was going to count it.
So I considered this as her 2, but I went with something else.
I do want to say something right off the hop. Jennifer Jason Leigh is my favorite actor. Well, Carly knows because she watched my update.
I love.
She's my favorite actress of all time. I absolutely love her. I've always been infatuated with her.
Yeah, I saw who she is when I was like 13 and fell in love.
Yeah, so when I saw Tyler hating on this movie, I was like, "You don't like this movie?" It blew my mind because I figured he would like her as an act. Like, it just totally floored me a little bit.
What's your deal with this movie?
Yeah, dude, it's
I
crazy.
just think it's retarded. I think nobody acts like a person.
He just blatantly said retarded.
Tell Tyler why he's.
I love it. Yeah, it's a great
all right.
movie.
Yeah, so you're an idiot. It's very nostalgic for me. It's actually one I grew up watching a lot.
No,
like my mom really liked it. What?
That's not proving he's an idiot by saying it's nostalgic. Tell him why it's good.
Yeah,
well, it's still okay. Well, dude, like I'm wondering if Tyler's thought, like, okay, listen, watching it this time around. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking Tyler's side, but he probably thinks this probably has nothing to do with it. But watching it this time around, and I said it in the chat, y'all just like ignored me and didn't acknowledge me.
But that's fine. Like that was one thing I didn't like about like Bridget Fonda is like a dumb bitch. She just she just makes all these emotional decisions.
People do that in real life.
Yeah, she commits to someone. She's like, haha, changed my mind. Sucks to suck. I don't care. You spent a bunch of money on furniture and made all these sacrifices.
Yeah, what
I'm gonna get back with the guy that was beating me after like a week away. Like she's a dumb bitch. Like,
Daisy's right though, bro. Chicks do be doing
That's not my beef
sometimes.
with the movie.
Okay,
that's not my beef with the movie. I'm just making fun of her.
Yeah, no, that's me. Like I don't have a beef with that.
Great
But
fucking
watching it this time, I was like, Jennifer Jason Leigh kind of had a point. Like it's like this girl, her piece of shit, like what soon to be husband or whatever, like cheats on her with his old wife, and then it's like she's like, I'm a single white female and I need another, which is a weird thing to say, but like I need somebody else.
It's not weird if you take the time period into effect because everybody always said like your age, your sex, your location.
Oh yeah, of course, ASL. Yeah. ASL, fucking
okay.
You guys know that from
I was on the Omegle when I was 11 talking to 40-year-olds, okay? I know what ASL is.
I'm sure you were.
I'm telling your mom. Let me grab my phone.
Are.
I'm calling your mom and telling on you.
You don't know her number.
Yeah,
she can't help it. She was a victim.
That's not her number.
Yeah,
just like fucking Jennifer Jason Leigh was.
Okay. Anyway, you guys are like just killing this.
I'm supporting you.
Thank you. But no, Jennifer Jason Leigh is very, she's pretty scary in this movie when she turns. And I forgot about that whole part with the dog. That really upset me. With
terrible,
that
terrible.
manipulation there. And then the hairstyle. Bridget Fonda's hair is awful in this movie, but it's like so unique. It's like, if this girl, if you just had like regular hair like me, it wouldn't be that weird to like change your hair to that. But like, it was just such a pronounced hairstyle.
She looks awful in it too.
That was like the early 90s with those hairstyles with those little fucking dude, I never liked that.
Yeah, that's the most obvious wig on the planet.
Ugh, I hated those hairstyles.
But when she like changes her hair to look like her, it's like, bro, that's like psychotic.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's like one
actually
aspect that I never like picked up upon until this most recent viewing was
What?
like the twin trauma. Because Jason Leigh is talking about how she was like her twin was a stillborn, so she had all that like built up inside of her too. So
What the
with
fuck?
that on
Holy
top of everything.
She wasn't she like, didn't she die in like an accident or something? She wasn't stillborn, like she lived, but like
it was an accident.
she got killed. When she was a kid.
She killed her. That's what happened.
She killed her. Yeah,
she killed her.
Yeah, that's the whole story. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
no, she kills her.
She killed her by accident, though.
Yeah,
right?
dude.
It wasn't like it was an accident.
Yeah, because she like blames herself. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know. It's weird. But no, I think it gets, horror by the end. Like she like murders the hell out of a dude with her thing, and then just the whole thing where she's like hiding in the Bridget Fonda's like hiding in the basement or whatever in the vents and stuff. Like I think it gets pretty intense by the end and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just one that I grew up with, and it's thrilling, and I like it, and I give it an 8 out of 10. And I feel like I didn't really do anything JP told me to do, where I say Tyler's like retarded. I didn't really
listen, it's
Get it
very
or you
easy
don't.
to make Tyler look like an idiot, so you did fine.
Get it.
That was 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What a great fucking
this is a movie that's very nostalgic for me, man. When it came out in '92, like that whole reign of like erotic and thriller
That's all
things
I
that were
watch.
happening like between 91, 92, 93.
Do you
This
guys
was one.
find Bridget Fonda attractive in this movie?
I mean, I don't find her unattractive.
No. Her hair is
Attractive
terrible.
enough.
No, not with the hair.
Literally,
No.
my penis goes like inside my body.
No,
when I look
no.
at her.
Bridget
Dude,
Fonda
okay.
in Jackie Brown now, that's a
Yes.
totally different
Oh,
scenario. She's
I
sexy
just-
as fuck in that movie.
Boy, is she! Holy
Oh my
fuck,
god,
yes.
she's so good in that movie. But
She's
like,
all
I,
fucking
you
hot.
guys,
I agree.
you
with
guys
the
know me,
hair.
man.
Like the hair is just too.
You guys know her.
Radical. It's supposed to be though.
Yeah, no, I can see why. Some people could probably pull it off. I just.
Oh, it's a thing. It's called a single white female style. Yeah, people
I think
like
that
it.
Josie Bissett, she pulled it off like when she did the Melrose Place in like 92, with when she cut her hair 90 like for Melrose.
Yeah.
She pulled it off. Like she looked good with short hair. But for me personally, the first thing I notice on girls is hair. And it's probably because like I have a hair salon. Like the hair is like everything to me. It's like the thing that makes up a whole woman to me.
I mean, Warren Beatty in that movie.
Man, dude, like I'm not a big fan of the short hair. I'm really not. I'm not.
I like short hair.
You gotta have the right face for it.
I like short hair.
You're right, Dave. You actually do. You actually do. We do all this training. We do all this training. Like we understand that shit, but like,
I appreciate.
But we also know that, like when like just looking at people, that's not right sometimes. And like
it's all about structure, man.
Right. It's all about
bones,
structure.
eyes, nostrils, or something.
Carly did good with short hair.
Yeah.
You said I looked horrible with that short hair and to never do it again.
Why are you making me look like a fucking asshole?
Because something like that was said once.
No, I did not say
Don't
that.
cut your hair.
Not when it
Don't
was
cut your
super
hair.
short, but like when it was like, chin length, I thought it was fine.
Yeah, when it was short, but not lesbian.
Keep growing that hair. Don't let nobody tell you to cut it.
did cut it
I
10
tried to
years
let
ago.
my hair grow, and she was not happy about it.
It's different, dude. I've been through that battle many times, but still, you would have looked like shit. Most people do.
Oh man,
Yeah.
It's true. Most of us do.
Yeah,
You got to have the right structure for that too. It can't just be anybody. You gonna have
you gotta
have
be
guys
like
that half of
Fabio
the
or
dudes that have
something.
long hair look like fucking women. It is
bunch of
what it is.
Europeans.
Yep.
And see, a woman will tell you. Right. It's
All right.
not
He,
attractive.
didn't like
Not
kick.
everyone
It was
can
all
be
over
Shawn
the
Michaels.
I already rate it was an 8.
All right, Dave Z, your
HBK.
turn.
Okay, my turn. Okay, we talked about. No, this was on one person's list already. But I do believe that I'm going to be the only other person to have it on the list because you guys talked about it on the podcast, and based on the other two hosts here, I don't think they're picking it at all. So, yeah, Man Bites Dog.
Yeah,
I've always been a fan. Always been a fan. Well, keep this in mind. I'm the found footage mockumentary. Fucking, I love it. I appreciate the history.
Anytime I think of like found footage, that is one thing that you actually have like cultivated as your style, because I always do think of you when I think of found footage.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Like I'm like, if I see a new
much.
found footage movie like getting good reviews, like I always think like wonder if Dave's knows about this yet.
I always
Please do ask me.
And I
especially
love
with
found footage too, but you're like the found footage guy.
I love it. It became like what slashers were for me at one time.
That's interesting because
You know?
Dave Z is like the found footage dude. Tyler is the fucking
art house
pretentious type films and stuff.
And this
what
is where
what the fuck are we? What are you and me, JP? What are we?
Everything's
honestly like I think I might be a sequel
We're simpleton. Did you say fucking simpletons? What the fuck?
I think of Italian.
I think yeah, Moodz is definitely Italian, but just unfortunately Italian films don't come out anymore. I think for me, contained or like siege films is like, because Jeremy will message me sometimes like, oh, you'll like this movie. It's like very simple, like people in a room or something. So I think that's kind of what
pick movies
I'm
you'd
known
like.
for. Oh yeah, but you know my broad taste. I'm not saying if I simplified it down to like one thing.
Oh,
But,
right.
Yeah, no, you definitely do a good. I think you probably know better than anybody, like if I'm gonna like something or not. Because
Right
like
on.
Mood
That's
sometimes says like you can never tell. Tyler's pretty good at it too, but sometimes he oversells something like Dracula, for example, where he thought I was gonna love it. But he's on like the right track.
I knew that was.
He knows that
I knew that was a
sometimes-
dark horse pick, though.
Yeah.
That was me like taking the under. Like I could see this being a movie you fall in love with, but I didn't know. I had no idea. I have no idea. Like
I actually feel like I get worse as time goes on with you guys. I have no idea what you guys like anymore. It's the weirdest fucking thing, man. Like
another dude who's really good with me is Parker. Like Parker usually knows what I like. Like he'll tell.
Sometimes
he straight up
his
told
top
me
10
my number one of the Golden Glove that year.
He's pretty good with me
he
too.
Pretty
Actually,
much told me like JP, this is a JP movie. He's gonna love.
He told you it was.
And
He
ended
told
up
you it was
being
your
my
number one before you even watched it.
Yeah, like pretty much like.
Which I don't even understand that because like I know you so well, and that was one of the biggest surprises that we've ever had on the
It's
show.
so weird. Like
it
it's
is
so
weird.
weird.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
So yeah, Man Bites Dog. It's important in the fucking the evolution of these type of movies. I mean, you got to think about it. 1992, this shit wasn't happening much. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't these type of movies. I think some people don't think about that it was kind of groundbreaking for its
That's
time.
actually a really good point, Dave, because like when I look at it with the like falling around a serial killer thing, like sometimes I think like, oh, this was not done like as good as it was in like Behind the Mask or something, but it was the first.
I think
people to
Long
really
Pigs does it
try
better, but
you know what I mean?
Right. It was exactly. It was they did it, and this was different. And what's good about this one is the character, how he starts off almost charismatic. No, not almost. He is
definitely
charismatic,
is, yeah.
but it doesn't take a whole lot of time. He ends up contradicting himself, and you find out that he's a bullshitter, and it makes sense that he is that, and that this is what he does, and that they're following him around, and that he's a murderer. And I listened to the show, of course, and I understand what some of the complaints that you guys raised, or the questions, things like that. And I do get on some of that, but I think overall, and kind of like what Tyler was saying, I've always seen the humor in this. This is just my kind of movie all around. There are a couple things I wish were executed better. I agree with some of the complaints you guys had about he wouldn't have been able to do that stuff in broad daylight, dumping them over the same place and all that. They should have honestly just cut a couple of those scenes. I think I can.
When you're dealing with like a found footage thing and like it's set in like that reality, you have to put that into perspective. It's like, dude, like, you know,
correct.
It's that reality. How the fuck
I just accept
how can you get away with that?
Philosophy and the experience is more important than making it realistic. Because I don't think at the end of the day it's realistic, even if like he only did this by nightfall.
I know, but you have to realize that it's set in this reality of like it's realism, right? Because you're following this person around.
I don't believe it is, though. That's my point, though. Like, I don't believe it is.
But if you don't believe it's set in not, but that's such a weird thing because like it's found footage, like it's like a documentary style found footage thing.
I think
that's reality.
I don't think that's what we think is found footage now. But I don't think that's really what we thought of found footage back then. I don't think there really was.
But I think it was still grounded in reality.
No, there wasn't
at that time. Like I think it was supposed to be like it was still like a mockumentary. I think they were still doing like a mockumentary.
Like, I agree with that. It's like a movie that I'm giving it all the leniences of being unrealistic, and I feel like by that opening scene where he just announces and starts making those jokes about weighing down different types of bodies, it's like really just like pronouncing himself like this is a goofy movie. This is satire. This isn't something you can take serious. This isn't something to take seriously. It's more. It's about the experience. It's about.
Fair enough. If you're looking at it as pure satire, then the movie completely changes the whole point of the film, though. It really does. If you look at it as satire, then it changes everything. It really does because then it's not set in reality.
I also think this movie's not that deep. I think it's literally a fun.
No, I don't
movie.
think it's deep.
It's Patrick Bateman's student film.
And you could be right on your assessment of it, about it just being of going with the flow because of the satirical element. Yeah. Of course, I prefer that it's more based in reality. That's why I love these kind of movies. And that's why I don't excuse it in any movie, especially these kinds, though. Because like Moodz, you'll say it about it. Same thing I always say. If it's supposed to be based in reality, then that's the beauty of these kind of movies, that they seem like they're real. The best movies, and again, this isn't a traditional found footage movie, so it's different rules here. But I still carry in all of them. Like back to that Megan is Missing thing when we talked about it. There was a couple things about reality that I said. You know, as much as I enjoy it, I still said, yeah, I don't like that this happened and that, because that I don't want anything to take me out of it. I have to believe everything. And in that movie, I do. But if there is something that does stand out, like an issue of bad acting, like one scene or something, I'll admit it. I'll say, yeah, that you got to have better than that. But again, that's a whole other movie. Either way, Man Bites Dog, I feel that it's an important movie. And I enjoyed it. It's fucking... I think most people on the outside look at this like it's what do you call it? Like it's a hardcore type of movie. You know what I mean? I think that's the reputation that it has.
It does have a bit of an overselling reputation, like it's an extreme movie and it's like disturbing, and I think
it's
that
foreign.
is like a bad way to go into it, yeah.
It's foreign, it's fucking black and white, it has that...
What country is this shit from?
1992...
Belgium.
So it has that fucking stigma to it.
They're speaking French in the movie, so Andy's a French cinephile, so it is a little confusing.
Well, they speak French in Belgium, though. So
yeah, it's like the movie Calvaire.
Yeah,
Like that's the first minute. If I go to a movie and I see something in French, I'm just gonna assume it's in France. Like the corner cases.
I'm gonna assume that it's from.
No, man, it's crazy, dude. Like in Austria, that most people in Austria speak German. You know, like there's only a few languages over there. It's crazy.
But it's like when I think of movies in Belgium, there's this
different
movie,
dialects of German,
and there's Shaman, and I cannot think of a single other Belgian movie, at least for myself.
Yeah, it's definitely French, but yeah, it might be different. I mean, depending on where you're from, it's like different dialects. It's like the United States, we have different accents. They have different, words and stuff like that. It's like,
yeah, we say
same fucking thing.
What do we say, Carly?
Yep.
Yins. You guys say yins.
What do we say?
We say yins.
Y'all say yins. Y'all say yins.
And that.
We call everything the giant eagles and the Walmarts, and we put an S at the end.
What are you tan?
But that's all slang to your area and shit like that. I'm talking about like straight up language, but like, yeah, everyone has their own slang and shit like that. I mean,
damn.
All right.
So man bites dog. It's an 8.
Hey, this motherfucker doesn't know how to podcast. He just left whenever he was next.
Oh, you know,
you got to time that shit.
That means we get to decide what Tyler's number 5 is.
Yeah, I think Tyler's number 5 is going to be like something like Innocent Blood or something.
I think it should be Pet Cemetery 2.
Came here to shed innocent blood.
Literally the best thing about Candyman. Come on.
What other pretentious shit is there? He hasn't mentioned Raising Cain yet, which I feel like would be a him movie.
Nah, it's not good enough to be.
Really?
Well, he hasn't. To
tell you the truth, JP, I'm surprised that made anyone's list.
It's like B level fucking.
Oh, there was JP. Fuck
off. You guys are fucking with me. That
man, we
movie's great.
have a lot of different films right now, man.
It's fine.
I wonder who has the most unique list.
So fucking derivative.
Moodz,
so
probably.
derivative.
No, I don't think.
Have you had any repeats, Dr. Giggles?
Oh yeah, I had Giggles, fucking Candyman. Oh no, no one sent Candyman yet because everyone has it probably number 1 or 2. But it will be a repeat. No, I have the Burning Moon.
It's your turn, Tyler. You fucking both
Vagrant, Dust Devil.
Yeah, dude, listen. Is this your first fucking time?
The dam was
podcasting,
breaking.
bro?
I couldn't hold.
This guy literally gets up on his turn.
Breaking.
Yeah, it's
Fucking
like,
dude.
and 8 out
He's
of
like,
10,
why are
you
we
got
still talking
Tyler,
about
and
man
he
biting
stands up and
dog
walks away.
I know, my bad. I
Did we
couldn't
already
hold it
review
anymore.
this movie?
All right, Dave, you get an 8 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see who was right.
All right. Oh, did you guys guess my next one?
Yeah. We guess pretentious stuff.
All right.
I didn't say nothing. I don't know.
We're gonna go on our next trip on Tour du Cinema 1992. We'll be going to New Zealand.
Nice.
Dead Alive.
There's only one movie.
Peter
So.
Jackson's Brain Dead. I actually, and I wouldn't say this movie went down. I would say just other movies went up. But like, I actually never imagined this movie was going to be as low as number 5. It was one of those like Jaws-like moments. But I've seen this movie like 20. I want to.
Fuck, I'm out on your number 2. I picked this as your number 2.
I've seen this movie like 20 times. This was actually a movie that evaded me for a really long time. I would always see this at Blockbuster, and it was literally never there.
With the green cover, with the fucking
I'll never forget exactly. It was the
there.
fucking best cover ever, and that cover scared the shit out of me. It was like, I need to see this movie, and it was never there. Like in years of me going to Blockbuster, I always checked.
It was probably a case of somebody never returned it, and then they just kept
That's
the
what I
fucking
think.
box up there forever.
That's exactly what I think.
It was never at us,
so it was one of those
later.
movies that evaded me for a long time. So I remember when I first got into when I was talking about that earlier about that golden age where I'm just watching classic horror movies and just finding whatever I can on the internet. This was a movie, like, obviously I recognized the poster from those days, that I was like very like excited that this was like a cult classic movie, and I knew what it was called, and I finally would get to see it. So in a way, this is like a comfort movie. I like this movie a lot. It might not seem like my type of movie, but this is like I'm really, for any type of movie, it's just movies that I think like are done well in what they're trying to do, and I think this movie is excellent at that. This movie is very slapsticky and melodrama-y, but it's also backdropping into this insane amount of gore and violence, and it just makes such an awesome flavor combination. This movie makes me laugh a lot. There's so many like just throwaway gags and things that aren't supposed to be funny that have always just been hilarious to me. Like there's a scene right at the beginning before when they're in the store, and the guy just goes, "That's a pretty dressed cicada," and every time it makes me bust a gut laughing, and I don't know why to this day. And it's something like throughout my years, I'll be drunk like at a party or something, and I'll just go up to people and go, "That's a pretty dressed cicada," and nobody's really people on talk.
I know exactly what line you're talking about, and I have no fucking idea why you think that's so funny. The way
I don't know.
I'm like, oh, that's a nice compliment.
I don't know why, but it's
like,
so
funny. It is a
to
cute
me,
dress.
and, like,
He's
it's
right.
Like, it's like this fad that's
the
like
whole
followed
film
me
is
for
set in
years.
1957, man. How the fuck do you think they were going to be dressed?
I don't know. It's just funny.
serious?
Like, do people even realize that this movie is a fucking period piece?
Yeah, are you fucking real?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
No.
1957?
Yeah,
How
it's a
can that
50s
be?
movie.
I didn't know that.
What?
Dude,
Dead
Dead
Alive?
Alive
Yeah.
is all set in 1957. It's
How
a
do you
fucking
know?
Oh,
period.
my rating's coming down now.
Well, they do a
It's like
shit
it's
dog
fucking
job.
Hold on.
What do you mean you're coming down on it, man?
Yeah, it doesn't
That
even.
they did a
fucking
terrible
come close to
representation of a
57.
period piece.
What do you mean? They're fucking driving 50s cars the entire time. They're wearing
Driving
50s.
50s
I just
cars,
figured
wearing
New
50s
Zealand was
clothes.
like a few
They're New
decades
Zealand,
behind.
right? They're foreign. What do I fucking know?
Like,
So you're taking it as so you're being ignorant to the fact that they're foreign, but you're not taking it into case that,
Guys,
that they're
this
actually
is
doing
a
a period
More
piece.
people act
Hold on,
like
I
that.
think he
They're
just
old
hold on,
people
guys.
wearing
I
fucking
think he
clothes.
just made this
It's
up.
1957.
It's contention.
This is actually one of my
This is
arguments why it's the
incredible.
best movie of fucking.
Hold on, did you ever see like the fucking Blob or something? Because it doesn't look like this.
Yeah, this is so much better. This is so much better, dude.
Well,
Then the
Just because you missed that it's not 1957
Yeah, it
is
literally
insane
says
to
it
me.
at the beginning.
It
Yeah,
says
when
that.
they're capturing.
I'm just saying, I
Singaya.
think it's the worst example of any period piece ever. If that's the
So
case.
when they're
Not trying to
driving
be
around in the
mean,
town and every
I
car
just
is
didn't know.
This shit looks like it happened in 2005.
Every
I've seen
single
the movie 12 times in my life.
What
I never
the
once thought
fuck, man? What the fuck?
Well,
this is literally an example.
Three of us filled
Moods,
out.
are you just trying to come
I
in here
can't
and
be out of
ruin
my
movies
mind.
for us, or
I
what?
can't be the
Is
only
that your
one.
goal here?
Oh, this is coming right off my list now.
So one of my notes is literally I bet
It
so
wasn't
many
even
people
on my
don't
list, but it was for sure.
It's like what I learned about
We have
cats
to
earlier
restart
today.
the show because Dave needs a new list.
I don't know what the fuck that devastated me more. The fact that cats have incest or that fucking Dead Alive takes place in the 50s.
1957?
Dude, so
It
every
says that
scene
at the
in the
beginning.
film when they're driving these 50s cars, what the fuck did you think it was?
We literally
I never
thought they
noticed
were
they
like
were
3
quirky
decades
cars.
behind because
Look
it's
at the
fucking New
outfits.
Zealand,
Look at
dude.
the ins- look
I'm
at the
sure they
party
don't
scene.
get a lot of
Everyone looks
I
like
got
they're from
ADHD.
1957, bro.
I don't know what the fuck they're wearing.
Dude, those
They just saw
dresses,
that that's
those
how people in New
glasses.
Zealand dress, that they're like 3 decades behind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
New Zealand. They're from New Zealand. They
Stop
must
being
be
so
gonna text
American. This is
3 decades
ridiculous,
behind.
man.
I'm looking
this
up
is
I'm gonna make a text
crazy
right
to me.
now to a
Okay.
group and say, "Did you guys know Dead Alive was a period piece?"
One
They're
of the
gonna be
most
like,
There's a
wow, it
19
plays in the
Looking at
90s.
pictures.
This is the biggest revelation I've ever heard on this podcast. Is that
Yes.
I didn't know that Dead Alive is a fucking period piece from 1957. I'm
just
sorry,
gonna
bros, but
say-
Especially
This
a
is
movie
fucking
that
blowing my
people
mind.
have seen multiple times.
This sounds
I'm
like
asking
this is
people
a
right now. I
thank
gotta find out.
you, Tony, for the only person that understands.
Tony, shut the fuck up. You did not
Go
know.
online.
Yes, I did.
Post
It
it on
says at the
Facebook.
beginning of the movie.
I'm not joking. I have a note
You
here.
guys have like lived your entire lives not knowing this.
I have a note here saying most people don't know this movie's from 1957.
Wait, hold on.
Look, I
You
say
might
it's
be
such a
wrong
weird thing,
on
but
this, bro.
what?
You might be wrong on this because the first
I'm
part of the
not.
movie takes place in like some tribes and shit. Of course, that could take place at any time.
Dude,
You think
they
that
literally
monkey's,
capture that
like,
rat
50
monkey
years
and bring it
old?
over.
It
It's
just
the same year.
Just chill.
It's the same year.
How do you know?
You think that monkey's been living for 30 years just in a
Why not? It's a
supernatural.
Sumerian
It
rat
never-
monkey,
it never
bro.
Fucking
affected
knows with this
anyone?
movie.
You're
Okay,
joking,
let me
right?
ask you
You're
this,
joking,
Tony.
right?
Hold on,
The
hold on.
outfits, the whole
Tony,
fucking cars.
Since you're
Right.
fucking
believe
zoologist,
this.
how long do Sumerian rat monkeys live, buddy?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the
Well,
one who
they
has
don't
to
live
prove me
because
They
it
wrong.
live
takes place in the same-
35 years.
No, they don't.
That's how long they live.
Okay, well, I'm
Yeah,
just
but
gonna
how do you
say
know that
if
that
you-
monkey wasn't already
bro,
like 20
do a
years
Google.
before
Your
it?
point of
Is he in the house?
contention.
Okay,
If your
stop.
point of contention in the splatter movie is that it doesn't look like 1957, in the splatter
It
movie
fucking
where a rat
does,
monkey
though.
turns people into zombies. Okay, all right then, but
Dude, everybody knows
It's not something that
1957 took
matters.
place in black and white. This movie is not black
Okay.
and white.
Okay, you're
Well,
being a fucking dick right now, and
The
like
Blob
every
was in-
single fucking vehicle in that thing is from the 50s. All the outfits are from the 50s. The glass, it's actually a really good rep. That's one of my arguments why this film is so great. It looks so good as a period piece. It's fucking awesome. You guys are fucking retarded.
yeah, retard.
I'm fucking telling you, man. Are me and Tony the only people that realize this is from?
I knew this was
We're the only people that know how to
1957.
read.
Fucking barely.
Tony's like dick riding moves. Like, yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah,
The opening scene in the film is not a prequel. It's not a prequel. It's literally taking place in the same.
Plate. They didn't have this kind in 1993.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, yeah.
Anyways, the point is, we're right. We're actually 100% right.
Well, either way,
You're
now.
right by ruining
So,
the movie. Thanks.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Revisionist
So, yeah,
list. Let's
yeah.
just
I'm
start the
right in
recording
ruining a
over.
movie, man. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Google it
I
right
can't
now.
believe
Google it.
I want you to be wrong. I want you to be wrong.
I want you to be wrong.
How are you guys not seeing the 50s cars and 50s outfits and the glasses? Come on, bro. It's killing me.
That's what New
killing me
Zealand
right
looks
now.
Nobody acts like they were born in 19 fucking.
It's
I don't know,
one of my
it's New
biggest
Zealand.
things with this movie, man. That's why I think it works so well is that Paquito looks so fucking 50s, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like,
Looks like
this
New
is
Zealand.
ridiculous, man. This is
Oh,
ridiculous.
Look at
trailing
they're
off into
50s
outer
greasers.
space
Look at these guys. They're
Yeah,
50s
right?
greasers. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Does it take place in the United States too?
Like, have you ever seen The
Oh.
Outsiders? Like, this movie totally fits that vibe.
Right. Right.
So apparently you've actually didn't watch Dead Alive, but that's crazy. Did you not see every fucking 1957 fucking Chevy rolling around in the fucking country? It's not Cuba, bro. It's not Cuba in 2004 whenever the vehicle was from the
Wow.
50s. Come on, man.
My fucking mind's blown.
That's just how modern day New Zealand is.
So, what are they like driving around in fucking cars from the 90s right now? In New Zealand? 'Cause that's how it feels.
Wow, man.
Dude, New Zealand. Oh my God, this is so
Boy, who's
ridiculous.
this
This
guy?
conversation is absolutely blowing my mind right now. This is crazy. And
All right, is Tyler's turn over?
you guys are going to be like,
Well,
oh, shot on
I don't think
16
Tyler's
millimeter?
even
Okay,
ready yet.
well,
How
I
the
think
fuck
this
is the movie
movie's
shot
gonna
on
come up
16
at
millimeter?
least-
It's still going.
I think this
I give
movie's
up.
going to come up at least 3 more times. So I'll move on.
Not
pretty
anymore,
quick.
Dave.
Is this the first mention of it? No, Dave's.
I don't even want to
That
talk
was the
about it
second.
anymore.
Dave's
Now
like, I
everybody-
fucked up my list. Where's
Dave's already
Shelby?
Well, Dave Z didn't bring up the time period. That is a period piece, and like, fuck.
But
Dave's
just thought it was
replaced it with
totally
Mikey.
implied.
Children of the Court too.
I think the lawnmower scene kind of is a pretty legendary, and I love some other dumb quirks. It's just about like no pudding, like all just that dumbass shit.
What?
It's all
No
hilarious.
pudding?
I can't watch half of this movie. Actually, I
stuff
have to
that-
cover my eyes. Oh,
That one part,
Gross
just
out
the one
stuff is
part.
awesome.
It's
It's
so
just like
effective.
the
It's
movie
so
just
effective.
like so outrageous. Like
So
when he
effective.
walks with the lawnmower, just like potties over. I laugh at that part every time. Just like it's like it's a melodrama dressed as it's a splatter from dressed as a melodrama. It's just over the top, pretty funny. It's absolutely a horror staple. If you haven't seen this movie, you are fucking up. I'm gonna give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Whoa, Tyler's ahead of me with the 8.5s. Jesus.
Fuck me on that one.
Didn't expect that.
That was going to be his number 2, but whatever. We're all good.
All right, so my number 4 is a movie that I grew up with. It was much like a Tony movie where I owned it on VHS and I watched it over and over again. Now, this movie is a sequel to a movie that existed also as one of my favorite movies of all time. And although they are very different, even though they are directed by the same person, I still love this one a lot, and that is Pet Sematary 2 with an S. Yeah, dude, after like watching all these movies, digesting them, there were 2 movies that I came away with that I'm like, those are the funnest movies of the year, and this was one of them. This movie to me is just a blast. Like I've fallen in love with it over again over the last couple years, especially I think I picked up the Scream Factory Blu-ray a couple years ago, and this movie screams like AMC Fear Fest to me. Like I remember it just always being on there and turning it on the TV when I was at work, when I was doing housekeeping back in the like 10 years ago, and just watching it. And it's one of those movies that just screams autumn, like Tony was saying. The atmosphere is great in it. I love the character. Like Gus to me like steals the show, bro. Like he is so much of a villain. But he goes like when he's just like snapping all the rabbits' necks, it's like this guy is a psychopath. It actually makes you really hate the fucking mom because you're like, why the fuck are you with this douchebag motherfucker?
Yeah,
Like, he is
motherfucker. She's the true villain of the movie.
Yeah,
Exactly.
for sure. And then like Drew's all like fat and pudgy and shit, and like you could just see that this dude was like a dick to him. Like he's the type of a stepdad that would be like, you're never going to be good at football if you don't lose weight and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just like getting on his ass. And then I really love Edward Furlong. I'm with Tony. Like T2, this Detroit Rock City, Brain Scan, American History X, like that era of Eddie Furlong. Like he was such a talented like kid actor. Like in terms of like kid actors, he's one of the best for sure. He just like killed so many roles, like especially in American History X. I mean, he plays such a good role in that film. But this one, it's awesome, and I think that like in terms of like the pet cemetery aspect, the burying your dead people and coming back, like yeah, they come back in more of like a comedic way in this one. But if you really look at the first film, it's not that much of a departure. Like Gage was a hyper like his personality was like hyper affected after he became a zombie or whatever, where he's like, I want to play with you now and stuff like that. Like you can almost look at that sort of like a one-liner type shit as well. I honestly love both two movies for different reasons, but yeah, Pet Sematary 2, watching it for this particular show, I was like, damn, dude, I love this movie so much. It stood out so well amongst like the rest of the stuff I watched. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Wow. I'm going to watch this movie this October. I'm going to, because if there's something to salvage from it, you guys are passionate about the atmosphere, the October atmosphere and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that because I've just been hating it.
I honestly think you will like it
maybe
more
I could
probably
take something
now,
from
Dave.
it. Maybe I will.
When's the last time you watched it?
I only saw it that one time. When the heck was that? I don't know when. Over the last like 10 years.
Definitely don't watch it like
rewatch
back
it for
to
this?
back with part one, because part one is so much.
No,
of a
I would
different
never.
movie.
It's like what I said earlier about Hellraiser. I've learned
Right,
that.
exactly.
No, there's no way. But I just remember
honestly,
being so ridiculously goofy. Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. But I just remember that one character just being way off the wall goofy, and it was just like way too much for me. Am I right or am I wrong about that?
What, the Clancy Brown?
Yeah.
No, the character, the guy that doesn't somebody get turned into a zombie? That's what the whole
Clancy
second half
Brown?
is about.
Yeah, the guy
that's the stepfather.
Oh, I asked earlier if that was Clancy Brown, and you guys said it was a cop. That Clancy Brown.
He is a cop.
It is him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a cop also.
Yeah.
Okay, before he passes. Okay.
Yeah. I think honestly, Dave, like I think
He's the
that
fucking
it'll
law.
be a situation where I don't think you'll like come away from it and be like that was amazing or anything, but I think that you will come up on it for sure. I really think that
Dave's not gonna like it, man. I'm gonna just go on a limb and say you're not gonna like it.
You don't know.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not
think I'm
saying
gonna
from my
like it.
personal perspective. I'm just saying from Dave what I know about Dave. I don't think he's gonna like it.
I'm just trying to.
It's goofy. It's goofy as fuck. It's goofy.
Well, we'll find out in October when he
I think it's the best to watch it in October. Like I think you'll appreciate the atmosphere, if anything.
That's what I'm hoping will help. Because I mean, the story sounds intense about the stepfather and everything else. So it isn't. How could I call that a goofy movie when it has themes like that? That's what I'm saying. I think there's more that can be pulled from it. Where my memory is just complete goofy shit. You know,
it is
nowhere to
definitely
go but up.
jarring when you've seen the first one. You go into this one, you're like, wait a minute. But I think also
I've seen it so many times. The first one, it's just one of those movies.
Over time, I think that it's way less goofy than people think as well.
Yeah, that's how like when I first saw it, I thought this was. Well, I said earlier, it's like it reminds me of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre syndrome, where the first one is by the same director as the second one, but the second one's like over the top. I feel like this is. I compare it to this because it's the same director again, but I feel like it's not as big as a switch up as like with Texas Chainsaw,
especially after you see it a few times.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Well, I tell you, that's another story, but I don't think the Switch in 2 is as strong as everybody thinks it is. And I realized that a couple of times watching it, like maybe the last time I watched it or the time before, the characters act exactly the same as they do in the first movie. We just only spend such a limited time with those characters in the first movie. But they're literally acting the same. Fucking the cook and fucking the hitchhiker.
I was going to actually say that, like, Dave, when I saw it in the theater this past time, the original, that was one thing I was thinking of, where I was like, these characters are kind of like the same people they are in part 2. So I could kind of see where Toby Hooper said that like he always made the characters like crazy and black comedy
Yeah,
or
they
whatever.
were that way. Yeah.
I still don't think that it's a comedy like he tried to sell it as.
No, he tried to sell the first as a comedy too.
Yeah.
Though.
But I can definitely see where he's talking about like the eccentric characters. Like especially the cook. The cook is a good example because he's like to a T the same way.
Yeah. He just has a better, and I really do honestly.
Well, he has more dialogue and more.
It's ad libbed. I believe fucking Sideow and Mosley are
agree.
ad libbing and half the shit they're doing. I
Because,
really think
half the time they're
so
like
good.
mumbling and just like saying random shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's great. Anyway, I don't even know what movie we were just talking about. Dead Alive?
Pet
Cemetery.
Pet Cemetery 2. I
Pet
think it's
Cemetery.
We've been on Dead Alive for the last like 3 hours.
That was
It's
way
Tony's
beyond.
turn.
But you know.
Sweet.
I tell you what, Moodz. I don't feel any differently about it. I just thought it was funny. It's still an 8 out of 10. I'm not really mad at it.
I don't care, man. It's like
I just thought it was funny. And JP.
Oh, people are gonna love that part of the show. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's a real hoot and a holler.
oh, the fighting is the best. Everyone loves the fighting the best. It's like not even fighting, it's just opinions, right? It's like we're not fighting. People
Just
get that
around.
misconstrued a little bit, I think. But
It's all fun.
Yeah.
Tony.
All right. So my number 4 has been mentioned. It is Bernard Rose's Candyman.
wow.
I think I'm out on Tony.
Oh, dude, I think I'm out too on.
Yep, I had
what it-
Candyman as your number 2, Tony.
I'm positive I had that something for.
But yeah,
I don't know what I guessed for Tony.
Yeah, I'm out on his number 2. Motherfucker. Again, I'm the worst at this game ever.
Yeah, you also had Candyman as number 2.
Huh?
But yeah, iconic movie. Like being a 90s kid, like these movies like held like they're like held at like such a higher regard because like at school and during
Dave,
recess.
you're also out on Tony. His
Damn,
number 2.
sorry guys.
Well, me, Moodz,
So
and
it begins.
KC picked Candyman.
Doing all right. I'm doing all right.
So yeah, like this movie, we would always just talk about it in school and shit and always scare each other about Candyman. But like my favorite thing that we always talked about was that we would always just repeat the line, "I hear you looking for Candyman, bitch." Like,
hey, you looking for Candyman, bitch?
Growing up,
Like
growing
some
up,
of the dudes are so different. It's like, I hear you're looking for Candyman, bitch.
I love that.
like even the guy that actually was the guy was just like, "You're looking for Candyman, bitch." But yeah, like a 5-year-old kid, like up until now, I've probably said that line like 300 times to like all the kids in school. But yeah, like Candyman was fucking so scary growing up to us kids. It scared the shit out of me. Like the intro with Ted Raimi when he's like feeling the girl's like titties and whatnot. And then she like says Candyman one last time and flips the lights off and all of a sudden he just flashes. I swear, the first time I saw this movie, I was probably like 5 and I almost fucking died like during that scene. But yeah, like, I don't know, like just like the rest of the movies, I just grew up with it. I love it. Like the love aspect, I never had a problem with that whatsoever. It's a love story. You know what I mean? Like he died for love and that's just what he's been chasing even in the afterlife. So like even that aspect was never a thing for me. Another thing I want to touch on too is Helen's husband, Trevor, and how much of an absolute fucking douchebag this guy is.
Yeah,
Piece of shit, dude. He's a fucking. He almost comes across as being like a pedophile, you know, to the point where he's like dating his students and shit. Even though she's old enough, but like you know that aspect. It's like fuck.
The best part about that is that like Helen gets arrested for like the whole like baby murder and all that shit. I swear to God, she's like in custody for like 2 days. And then she escapes, comes back to her apartment. He's already like moved in with a new girl and painting the walls.
I know that's
redecorating all this shit. It's crazy.
It's something I've always questioned the film too, and thank you for bringing that up. Is like, man, doesn't that seem a little quick?
Yeah,
like it seems so quick to do
like,
that.
oh,
like he seemed like he loved his wife, and then he just didn't. Like, how do you go from A to B like so quick?
I'm like, damn, I didn't think Virginia
I kind
Madsen's
of feel
that
like
bad.
he wasn't that
It's
interested
weird.
in her because he was like, they had that little tiff right at the beginning. Where like, you want to
No,
teach
but
her?
like
You said you want to teach
up
her,
into
so I
the
did
point that
this.
she got, institutionalized. Like he seemed like she was into him, or he was into her.
Yeah, remember they went
It's
out
weird,
together
though, like-
though. I don't know. I thought he was I thought I saw some signs of
He's
body
flirting with that
language.
girl when she gets.
He was very like
college.
patronizing the entire time.
Yeah,
But I think
right.
that when you're a professor, you got these,
He was with like his buddy that looked like
these students. I
came
think
out
it's
of
normal to like flirt.
1799, just roasting her.
I don't know what
Yeah.
these girls saw in him. Like he was like this plain, like basic ass, like
What are we
boring
talking
white guy. Like the
We're making fun of
husband.
Xander Berkeley.
It's flaws. It's flaws in the
Maybe
film. It's flaws.
Well,
in the
actually,
film, for sure.
maybe Helen, the character Helen, was maybe too intellectual for him. You know what I
I
mean?
still don't know what we're talking about.
The husband and
Candyman.
her
How he
husband
moved
who
on.
cheats.
How he moved on
Yeah.
from her so fast. Like she got arrested, and he was already like painting the walls with his new like college girlfriend.
Yeah,
and
he's a
shit.
douchebag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
He's
That's
a total
what I'm saying.
douchebag.
Yeah, he's like a controlling guy who just wants like some young dumbass like girl to be like. Helen's obviously like too smart. She's got balls of steel. She's going through like Cabrini Green and going through all these ghettos and all these scary ass places.
It's
Like, I
weird
love
though,
how-
because like he's a fucking professor. Like he's smart himself. Like why would he want a fucking bimbo and that little piece of shit that wants to paint the walls the wrong color? It's like,
'Cause it's fun.
what is that?
Because
I don't
she's
know.
Is it a power thing at that
22.
point?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
look at all
it
the
doesn't
other.
matter.
These college
Look
girls.
at real
They're
life
dumb.
and people with positions of
She's
power. They're all
high,
fucking
I guess
weird.
for me, I'm completely like, I mean, I've never been
They're
attracted to
so
younger
horny,
girls. So like
Moodz.
for me, I can't relate to that dude. He's like, oh, I got this fucking student. It's like, no,
I
that
feel
was never
that.
me. I'm always,
Wow.
but I like older women. No offense,
Yeah,
Carly.
there's
I'm just
a lot of sickos
I
out
like
there that
them all.
like even younger.
I
girls
like
than that.
older women
Right.
too. No
Well,
offense,
right.
Carly.
this fucking guy.
What? I
like older-
thought we were all being honest. I like what is going
I
on.
like
I mean, honestly, like, yeah.
older than you. I like taller men. No offense.
Ooh, that one cut deep.
Oh, Carly
Nice.
just zinged like a
I was just
motherfucker there.
nice.
That was good. That was good. That
I
was
like
good.
when the height
was
makes
good.
What a dagger.
6.
That was good.
Damn, we need to cut this one short.
Carly said, I like men with bigger penises.
Hold on, you just cut out. What'd you say?
And more stamina.
Penis.
Penis.
I heard penis. That's all I heard.
That's all I heard.
I said
Penis
Carly
or
likes
penis?
men
Of course, that's
with
all you
bigger
heard.
Penises.
Pianist. Yeah.
Penis or
He's gonna be a pianist.
Yeah, I do like a good pianist.
But yeah,
like that
Candyman.
That's
fucking hilarious.
Bonafide
That's right.
classic. We've all seen it 100 times. It's a 10 out of 10.
Nice.
Grew
I
up
think
with
that,
it.
I think
love
that
it.
almost makes the Hall of Fame just based on past ratings.
Right. Yeah. True.
It
What
probably
is that?
does.
That actually might. Actually, I was joking, but I think it might. I need to pull up the
Yeah,
calculator.
Candyman's a classic, especially for like 90s kids. Like that's like our nightmare fuel right there. Like he's like our version of like Freddy.
This is a great
terms of,
example
like-
of a movie that I can like kind of dispute against. Like I have like a lot of nostalgia for Candyman. I remember in 1992 when I was dating my girlfriend at the time. Her name was Teresa Toll, and we used to have like these, afternoon like we watch movies, but it was really about making out and shit like that. We watched that movie like multiple times over and over again. And I guess it's because I can't stand that bitch, but maybe I lost some nostalgia for the film. But no, I just definitely have. But I mean, going back into
Teresa Toll's the bitch.
Yeah, her name was literally,
Toll House cookies.
yeah. I just feel like sometimes I
Did
can
you get
argue
that?
against full nostalgia because like I was there, like I loved the film at the time and stuff. I just grew apart from it. It's just it is what it is, and not everyone like kind of holds on to that shit. It's like
Yeah.
So what's your number?
Word.
Then?
Number 4. Yeah. 4 Horsemen.
oh, it's me. My number
Moodz,
4.
yeah.
My number 4 is where the fuck am I? Oh shit, man. We're going to. Yeah, I'm not traveling around like fucking Tyler is right here.
For the
Jesus.
cinema, 1992.
I think I've been in USA like the entire time.
Yeah, I think I.
Besides the cat.
I think was I
Yeah.
do.
We're
I
going
guess.
to
I
the
guess.
UK.
So I just went from Hong Kong. I'm going to go back to the US with one of my all-time favorite directors in David Lynch, and that is Twin Peaks, Fire Walk with Me.
Damn, I hope you don't talk about this long.
So I'm not going to talk about it long because we've already talked about this, and it's fucking phenomenal. And it's one of those movies, like I felt like I thought about this before going into the podcast, and it's like, how do you talk about this if people haven't seen the series and like don't want to ruin shit and stuff like that? It's just really fucking good. I think for what it does as a prequel is you can watch it as a film on its own and be fine with it. You know, like Dave, like you enjoyed it, right? Without seeing the series.
Yeah.
And
it made his top 10. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I think you could appreciate a lot fucking more if you've seen the series. It makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Watching the prequel after,
right, man. That's what I'm saying.
It just kind of fills in everything, and like you just kind of you absorb a lot more, and you just feel a lot more with the characters and stuff like that. The thing with the movie that always pissed me off is like the whole Laura Flynn Boyle thing, man. Like she wasn't in the film, and that always kind of bugged me because she was like a main character in the TV series, and she was awesome, and it was like kind of off-putting that she wasn't in the film. But really great cast. I mean, there's lots of good things. I mean, it's David Lynch, dude. It's David Lynch. It's weird storytelling. It's like this. The whole film feels like just a nightmare. It feels like a nightmare, and it's so the way it resolves itself is completely. It's almost nihilistic, really. It really is. There's no happy shit going on here at all. So, mad props to Twin Peaks. We've talked about it. Don't need to elaborate on too much more, but I'm going to give that one a 9 out of 10.
Nice.
Yeah.
Carly.
All right. First of all, I'd like to say every time Tony stands up, I get scared by that pillow.
Yeah, that is from...
I know, it's Burial Grounds.
Burial Ground, yep.
The best pillow in the history of pillows.
I wouldn't even want that in my house. I'd be scared. But
I love that
I was
pillow.
just saying your pillow is scary. It's very upsetting.
I'm with you, Carly. Every time we record Sinbin and he stands up, I'm just like, I think there's somebody still there.
I'm so ashamed I missed out on that pillow, man, because I want that thing so bad. I'm so jealous of Tony with that.
I'm not usually big on like
if that
the
was in my
bonus
house.
stuff that you get from pre-ordering shit and ordering from companies, but like that pillow might be like one of the best creations for like.
I have a bunch of like.
It really is.
I have like a bunch of Tales from the Crypt ones and like other pillows like on my couch and stuff like that. They're just store bought and whatever stuff, but that one's amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, my number 4 is one that I watched early on, and I wish I would have rewatched it because I actually don't like. It's already been talked about, so it kind of jogged the memory a little, but I don't remember it a whole lot, and that's Mikey.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so Mikey was one. Like I said, it was a first time watch for me. I had wanted to see it for a while, so I was excited, and it did not disappoint. You know, at first I was like, okay, this feels like a good companion piece with like the Bad Seed. I think it was like a TV remake from like the 80s or whatever. And then I was surprised by like, you know, it's a lot more brutal than that. And the kid playing the character was awesome. You know, it was a fun film. And I definitely got like the stepfather vibe, but instead it's a little boy instead trying to find the perfect family. But yeah, I wanted to rewatch that one because it was like literally probably the third movie I watched for prep months ago. So I don't remember it a whole lot, but I love Killer Kid movies. I think they're very easy to watch and pay attention to. And just, you know what you're getting when you're watching that. And this one did not disappoint. So I give it, I think I gave it, let me double check. Yeah, I gave it an 8 out of 10 as well.
8 out of 10. Nice.
What would you give Twin Peaks, Moodz?
9.
A 9?
9, yeah.
Cool. All right, number 4. All right. Go to hell, you little green bastard.
No fucking way.
No, oh my god.
Yeah, fucking way. Right. Yeah, man. Second time I've seen it, and it held right up. The first time I saw it, I was pleasantly surprised when I did it for a podcast. And once again, for the podcast, I watched it again, and it fucking held right up. I mean, you got a great cast. You got fucking Aniston, in that sundress. Ah, Maroon. And you got fucking the guy from Summer School.
Discount Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, Discount Kevin Bacon. The sleepy fucking stripper.
Oh,
And,
I fucking love Summer School. Oh, my
dude,
God.
me too. It's like an all-timer for me. Yes, yes. What else? We got Francis from fucking Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Also played John Wayne Gacy. And he's in this movie. And he said, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo in The Naked Gun. So another favorite. But yeah, I honestly, fucking Warwick Davis is fucking fantastic, and he looks great. The makeup effects are great, and again, I don't find it too fucking humorous. Like going into it, I always thought it was going to be goofier. That's why I never wanted to watch it. Honestly,
the first one's definitely like the most serious. I think they actually played the first one pretty serious, and then it gets like more ridiculous.
I think honestly, the third one is the most serious.
All right, well, fuck you.
Well, I couldn't get past
once he starts like literally rhyming every single fucking thing he says. Like that's when it gets pretty like non-serious.
Yeah, when you're into hood and makes sense. Into hood,
it does actually.
But see, he's not just doing it just to do it. You expect the leprechaun to fucking do these things and to say these fucking rhymes. That's what they do.
They're mystical,
it's bad when a fucking killer just doesn't.
Like if Jason started rhyming and shit, I'd be like, bro, what are you doing?
That'd be fun.
Like imagine Jason in his hockey mask, like I'm wearing a hockey mask. Time to
well, could you just imagine Jason talking?
Don't even speak that into existence.
That would be weird.
He'll just rhyme mommy with mommy.
He's like,
mommy.
He had a micro nap and had some nightmares.
Yeah, they fucked him up enough. Yeah, it's worse than the jacket and the fucking gloves and all that other shit they done.
Jacket
poor
Jason.
Bastard. Fuck Jacket Jason. But the only thing that's goofy to me is the fence. The part when he does Looney Tunes through the fence. Other than that, I'm okay. It's humor that you kind of expect to be there with someone who is a leprechaun. So
and
it
a maniacal
works.
little bastard at that.
Yeah, man. And dude, how Jennifer Aniston is fucking so on this guy's jock in this movie. I can't believe it. And the guy doesn't even, he completely no-sells it for the longest time.
Yeah, the fact that this dude didn't bang Jennifer Aniston scene one is like, he's a loser.
Right. I mean, he's playing hard to get. He's playing cool is one thing, but
she must have agreed to like no sex contract or some shit like that, because she's never done anything like that in her career. Like, think of one scene.
True.
With her.
She didn't have to. Right. She didn't have to.
Yeah.
After she got big.
There's one scene that's kind of annoyed me in this movie. And that's when Ozzy like goes to like bite the coin and accidentally swallows it. I'm like, you're stupid. You're not that fucking stupid.
You want to know something?
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Change your perspective on that.
Yeah.
When I was like 6 years old, I bit a AA battery and I inhaled it and swallowed it. A AA battery. That's bigger than a coin, bro.
No, that didn't change any perspective.
You literally
just changes my perspective against you.
Yeah, right. Like like you're a dumbass.
Listen, I'm just saying, he had a mind of like a 6-year-old. Like I swallowed a AA battery by mistake.
Yeah, you're on the same level as Ozzy for fucking Leprechaun.
Yeah, pretty much. That's straight Mexican shit right there.
Dude, my uncle flipped a penny once with his fucking thumb in the air and accidentally opened his mouth and accidentally fucking swallowed it.
What the fuck,
dude? That's insane to me. That's insane to me.
Catch that in his mouth?
I don't know. I just remember hearing about it.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
I gotta find out more about that story. I forgot about it till just now. Anyway, Warwick.
I guess people really are that stupid at the end.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, multiple examples just got said.
You're right. Now Leprechaun should make my list now.
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, it's still played straight, but it's whimsical. To me, that just makes sense in this kind of movie. So I was fine. The story was fine. And the whole gimmick with the gold, and it's a good story. It's an interesting fucking story, and you're engaged throughout the whole fucking movie. I never fucking dozed off once, like mentally. You know, I was into the fucking story. So that's saying something. It's about a leprechaun. So it's almost, we were talking about earlier, it's almost like a slasher. It's a fucking, you know, a kill and another kill and whatnot. So maybe that's it. But you know that one kid totally, he's like this generation's fucking version of the kid from Poltergeist. Because I thought it had to be his older brother. He looks just like fucking Robbie.
You talking about Alex?
Yeah.
You said he's this generation's?
Well, the 90s.
Well, the 90s.
The next generation. Like we're literally.
Well, it's 10 years later, right? Isn't it 82 to 92?
Listen, after this conversation with
it's a
Dead
generation.
Alive,
Yeah.
I don't even understand generations anymore.
I don't either.
I'm just saying it's 10 years later. That makes kind of sense, though. I mean, we were talking about this off the top of the show, how all of us are in different generations. Makes sense. Dave has
Honestly,
a good point.
Dave Z,
That's a good point.
This makes me so happy that you have this on your list because our decade-long relationship.
GP can't even talk right now because he just wants to suck dick. He's oh my god, so another
no, it's just like
he's fighting back tears.
I'd always
he's literally gagging on his own tongue right now.
Leprechaun being like a movie that is one of my favorites, but I don't think it's like an amazing movie, but it's like one of my favorites. And I remember Dave Z not really being interested at all in the Leprechaun movies.
Right, not at all.
And then he actually saw it and didn't mind it, and in fact, it made his top 10.
It's great. Now unfortunately, this is where it ends. Because I enjoyed this so much the first time I watched it, I immediately went to watch fucking part 2, and I lasted 20 minutes, and nothing made sense. And
the acting is really bad in part 2.
It wasn't even the acting.
You know what's funny? Part 2 is kind of shitty. Part 3 is really good.
It made no sense.
Dave Z, you would like part 3 because part 3 is a better
Vegas.
It's the best one. It's just better than part 1, but it's like along the same lines.
Yeah, part 3 is actually the best one. I think legitimately it's actually the best one.
It's the best one.
Vegas, dude.
It is the best one.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it this March. How about that? So there you go. 8 out of 10. Leprechaun.
JP, for my 21st birthday, I had a bunch of people over to my house, drink and stuff, and he made us all watch Leprechaun. I think it was in the hood and Back to the Hood.
Yep.
And then he record, and everyone looked miserable watching it.
But
he just ruined my birthday.
One, it was her birthday that took place on St. Patrick's Day. We were playing beer pong. I was like, dude, we got to watch a Leprechaun movie.
True.
Okay, so true. Whatever. All right.
But hold on. Hold up, Carly. Let me finish. Hold on. True, but he made everybody sit down and watch it. Is what you're saying? It wasn't just background noise.
We actually were be invested in the story. Yeah.
To be fair, everybody said let's watch a movie. I wasn't like, oh, let's stop this fun and games and go watch a movie. Everybody said let's watch a movie, and I was like, well, let's watch Leprechaun. Obviously.
Gotta be Leprechaun.
It was 7 years ago. I don't remember how it all went down, but whatever.
I just remember standing there cheesing with a camera and being like circling around the room, and everybody just looked like.
That's great.
And that's when I realized I am unique or also a weirdo.
You have to know your audience a little bit, man. It's like when you come to DJ, man, you have to know your audience, man.
Homie. Yeah, feel the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I just didn't care about the room's feelings in that situation.
Yeah, well, that makes you a bad DJ, man. But, yeah.
All right, it's Tyler.
Oh, shit.
All right. Number 4, we're going to continue on our Cinema D 1992.
This dude's talking in slow
motion.
Are you fucking screwed up? Like, is this 3-6 like is screw shit right now? Like, I sound like I'm in slow mo right now.
We're on
Tyler, chopped and screwed version.
Yeah, chopped and screwed. Yeah.
I'm kind of drunk at this point, so
I could tell. Jesus.
All right, so we're going to the United Kingdom, and it's going to be from director Leslie Manning. It is a Ghost Watch. So
let me stop you right there because you're about to cycle to me, and my number 3 is Ghost Watch. So we could talk about it together.
I'll do kill 2 birds with 1 dick.
All right.
Your number 3 is Ghost Watch, JP?
It is number 3. Yep.
My number 3 is Ghost Watch.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
So we might as well just get it out of the way then.
I go.
Awesome.
I had that as Dave's 2. So close.
I actually had that as Dave's 2 as well, I think. Let me double check. But go ahead, Tyler. You're talking about.
Well, this is
I came up on I've come up on this like me and Bites dog a bit.
No, I did not pick it for Dapesy actually.
And it just is. I think I just was able to get into it more, and I'm
actually very happy about this, Tyler, because when we reviewed it on the show, I remember you liking it, but I don't remember you being like super high on it.
Yeah, I honestly thought this movie was gonna miss when I like looked at the 14 movies in contention. I thought this was gonna barely make it or be a movie that probably missed. And
really,
it just went way up on watch. Yeah. I watched this. I showed it to my girlfriend. I thought she would like this movie, and we just watched it in the dark. And we both like even seeing this movie 3 times. I still kind of got a little geeked out this time, knowing everything was going to happen, with just like the whole atmosphere of it, and just the fact that they named it like those pipes. It's just like there's something really creepy about it, and it's just like it's played so straight, and it doesn't get other than the ending, which was my complaint when we talked about it. It really does keep it grounded to reality, and it has like a decisive build to it. It makes sense the way they present it, and just there's little touches that I think I picked up on more this time that I didn't necessarily pick up on before, like the cat at the door, when starts going down. Like there's this weird moment where the TV personality is just bullshitting and talking about stuff he shouldn't behind the scenes, and doesn't know it's getting recorded, and gets like pissed off that no one told him that he was on the air. These little touches make it really, really well. I still wish they maybe would have toned down the ending a little, but it bothered me nowhere near as much as it did before. And I just think like the way that this movie was able to have a War of the Worlds like effects, where it made the UK panic when it aired. It's just like it's really a testament. I can imagine like watching this like in your home 30 something years ago and not knowing this was fake, and like thinking all these people calling in saying stuff was messed up, was like their lights were flickering, was real. And just thinking you saw something on TV, it's really well done. I think it's one of the best found footage movies, and the way they were able to just like set it as a TV movie and use these real people, I think it's a really important movie, and it went up, like I said, and I think I'd be happy to watch this movie again. This movie's really good. I think it's one of the best found footage movies. I'm at an 8.5 on it.
That's awesome, dude.
One of my favorite things.
As you are, I agree with every word.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about this film, man, is that when they use the real presenters in it, it made it feel so authentic because they're not actors. It just felt authentic. This is why.
Could you imagine actually being familiar with those people?
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, those people are so lucky in retrospect.
Amazing. Yeah. For us, it's a different thing because we didn't get to see it in 1992 in the UK when it was airing. But could you imagine how authentic feeling so cool about it? It's such
like I've talked to people that has.
The closest thing we have is Blair Witch.
Right. Like, so honestly, that actually leads me into like my opening statement of this movie, because it is my number 3.
It's my number 3 too, also. So
wow.
Okay. Incredible. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So I will say, like, there are like 4 real pieces of media that trick the world, right? So you have War of the Worlds, the radio play that was way back in the day, different sort of media, but it tricked people into thinking like the end of the world was happening, which is amazing.
And specifically and then radio,
yes, yep. Radio play, because
these are all like different mediums.
Yeah, and then you had the other one that stands out to me is Cannibal Holocaust, of course, where Jerry Diodato had to like go to court and prove that he didn't kill people on camera, which is pretty incredible. The next one is Blair Witch Project for me. I mean, I remember talking to a girl who was like a boyfriend of my family's friend, or girlfriend who was of a dude who was a family friend, and she was like playing Resident Evil with us and stuff, and said that up at her college there were these posters of these 3 missing people that were in lost in Maryland or whatever, like some woods, and and that was before the movie ever came out, that I remember her telling me about that, because they went and hung up posters at colleges around the area, which this was like WVU, West Virginia University. And then that was
how genius is that, by the way?
I know,
it's the best marketing ever. It really
did trick me personally, because I was 8 years old none of my family used the internet. Like they didn't know what was real and not. So like my grandfather was like telling me like this is real. Like, you know what I mean?
The internet made it look like the internet made it look as if it was real. Like that's what I was talking about. Like War of the Worlds is like a radio hoax. This is an internet hoax, and like Ghostwatch is a TV hoax. It's like they each have their own thing.
Right. Good point.
And
Good
Cannibal
point.
Holocaust is like a film hoax.
A film hoax,
like
yes.
film.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Blair Witch was like the last one I'd seen, and then I remember me and Carly did the Netflix and Chill podcast. And I'd heard of Ghostwatch because it was kind of like a known movie around like the found footage genre, but it was really hard to see back then too because it didn't have any sort of US distribution of any kind, like no VHS or anything. And Shudder eventually got it, and I checked it out and I thought like, oh, that was pretty cool. But then watching it again and sort of like learning the history of it, it really kind of blew my mind, especially like when you know the history of it, that it was, you know, it came out under the Screen One drama banner. Like, so when they would first start the program, it said like Screen One drama, which was like a drama banner for like movies and shit in the UK at the time. But like a lot of people missed that or didn't see it because it was the 90s and you just, you know, tune in late or you.
And it was Halloween night.
And it was Halloween night.
Yep.
And the big selling point was the fact that they got these regular news broadcasters to be the actors in these movies. So nobody would think that this wasn't a real broadcast, you know? And then even the lead actor's mother called into this news station, like freaking out about her son and stuff like that. Like they fooled everyone. Like you got to imagine like the actor didn't even tell his mom he was doing this, or maybe he did tell her and he said like, I'm doing this thing. And, you know, she didn't really understand the concept of it. So she probably forgot, you know, and just like that aspect of it is one thing that really leads like lends to the film. Sometimes the backstory of a film can help the film, which is an interesting concept because we usually just judge the film, but it adds to it for sure.
Right.
And then you watch the movie and it's scary. The more you watch it, the more you notice like little things in the movie that you didn't notice before. And honestly, like I picked up I think it was, 101 Films or something released the Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
I picked that up and I watched it and then we recovered it on the show. Fucking loved it that time, dude. And ever since then, the more I think about it, I'm just like, this is such a cool movie. It makes me like feel so good inside, like seeing this creation. And I'm so glad it exists. So yeah, I give it an 8.5 out of 10. That's my first 8.5.
Nice, man.
8.5 for you.
Great stuff. Very influential. You know?
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah, my number 3 is not Ghostwatch. I'm afraid to say.
Do you like
Sorry,
Ghostwatch?
y'all.
That would be funny if you sandbagged it.
But my number 3 is Hellraiser 3. Hell on
Wow.
Another sequel, baby.
What's the count?
Earth. What can I
Sequel
say?
count is now at 10.
Well, Dave's already had it.
You were.
Wait, are you,
Tyler,
are you
were
counting
off.
individual sequels or like are you counting
Are you talking
total
about
sequels?
Hellraiser 3.
Total.
We've only had 10 out of what, like 40? 50?
Well, not the 50 is the and the, oh no. Well,
That'd be
yeah,
60.
about that. Yeah, about that.
So wow, Hellraiser 3, you love it.
Oh yeah, this is
great.
another one I grew up watching on cable and on VHS. Just like I would say, like this one, and specifically this one in part 2, I watched over and over and over and over. I didn't actually get to see Hellraiser 1 until I was like a teenager. Strangely,
Isn't that
enough.
weird
Yeah.
how that happens?
Yeah,
Wow,
I watched
man.
2 and 3 constantly. And it's funny too, because 3 is not even my favorite in the entire franchise. Like the first one's my favorite, like, let's be real. But we already talked about this, but one thing I'll just add on, like I'm such a soundtrack whore. Like I collect so many soundtracks on top of collecting movies. And this was a huge a soundtrack for me growing up because it had, of course, the Motorhead like theme song. And this was my introduction to Motorhead. It was my introduction. Yeah, Armored Saint. they had like a live like performance inside JP's club and that, and I thought that was so cool too. And he ended up, the singer of Armored Saint, John Bush, went up and did Anthrax in the 90s. Right. And that all just introduced me to that shit too. Like, so Hellraiser 3, like from a musical standpoint, means a lot to me as much as it does as a movie. So I'm going to give that a 10 as well.
Oh, man.
That's great. So how do you order 1, 2, and 3?
Probably 1, 3, 2.
Okay.
Really? Okay.
Nice.
I've always been 2, 1, 3, but lately I have gravitated more towards the original, so I'm 1, 2, 3 now.
I think I'm 1, 2, 3 also. 100%. Yeah.
Yep.
One is just 1, 2, too damn perfect.
It's fucking really good.
It's incredible. Actually, my
we
reel
haven't
of
done
all of
87
them
yet, but that's a contender.
87 is going to be a bitch of a year.
Hope we get it. Any 80s one.
I mean, it might be 2 shows from now. Who knows?
Yeah,
because we have to do 2000.
Yeah, 2000 for next. So.
We have to do 2000.
Yes, it's only 2000.
Yeah, 2000.
I thought one was excluded. Okay, my mistake. Okay.
Right.
Moodz.
Oh, it's me. Ghostwatch. We already know that. So my history with this film is actually not very deep at all. I mean, this was kind of a blind watch for me. Like, it was a blind spot for me.
It was hard to see, dude. You couldn't really see it until it came to Shudder.
Yeah, so
looked it up.
No,
on
it was on YouTube.
It was on YouTube.
Here's what it was. Well, here's the deal. To be fair, this is what it would do. It would go up for a couple months. It would go down, and then it would go. So you just kind of had to catch.
Same thing with the McPherson tape.
Yep,
McPherson tape also
as well.
was like that.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Because that's how I used to. That's why I've been watching them for so long. Literally because of YouTube at the time. Even what do you call it? You couldn't get Poughkeepsie tapes.
Right.
That was
right.
that
Screen
popped
Factory
up on
put that
YouTube,
out. Yeah.
And eventually Scream put it out. But yeah.
Yeah. So Ghostwatch was definitely a film I knew about for years and years, and then they dropped the DVD. It would have been, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, whatever it was, and that was the first time I'd watched it. And so then they put out this fucking monstrosity, and I was actually blown away by this movie, man. Like, I mean, I really wish I had been able to experience this movie the way it was supposed to be experienced. That would have been the coolest thing in the world, Wow. But unfortunately, like little poor Canadian boy from the West Coast is like, I'm not going to get that. But it's everything I love in a fucking found footage, like these type of movies, man. It just feels so authentic. The acting, they're not. I mean, the presenters, they're not acting; they're actually real people.
Yeah, even the married couple is actually married.
It sells it for me so well, and this is why I love the time. I like mockumentaries. I've always said, anything found footage, man. It works so well when the acting is not really acting; it comes off natural.
Natural. Yep.
That's what sells a found footage film is the natural acting. And if it doesn't come off like that, it fucking doesn't work, right? This one right here, from the start, you're just like, damn, dude, it feels so authentic, and it pulls itself off pretty good. I think it's pretty much a perfect film, to be honest. The fact that they had people fucking just blaring out back in the day about it is it's awesome. But I mean, even to this day, you show people and it's like, you could probably show people that aren't into like genre films and stuff like that, and they might buy into this. You know what I mean? It's still a good thing. Absolutely good thing to me. Ghostwatch is very, very close to a perfect film for me. 9.5 out of 10. I don't really find a lot of problems with it. I think there's good scares in this. The story, the reveals, all that type of stuff. I think it works really, really well. It's creepy. It's a creepy fucking film to me. I like the one aspect of the film that the first time I watched this movie, I didn't really like so much was the one kind of comedic dude, the one dude that was outside kind of doing his thing and he's making jokes and stuff. And I'm like, not really my favorite thing in the world. But after I watch it multiple times, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It kind of
makes sense because he's that guy was like a celebrity like comedian.
Yeah, I could tell he was definitely somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and he was just some random guy that was like guesting on the news, but like was like a known person in the country. So I thought that was a really nice touch. And like I was saying before, like that scene where like stuff goes down and the wind starts blowing and he's just like bullshitting on the mic, and then he gets like mad that they didn't tell him he was live.
I appreciated that a little more once I figured out what the fuck it was, and I'm like, okay, it actually kind of works for what it is and stuff like that. Because man, again, I'm from Canada. I don't know the shit, so
yeah.
But it works really good. Ghostwatch is pretty much almost flawless for the genre it's trying to do, and history of it, man. I can't even believe the first time I watched this film was what, like 3-4 years ago. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's
cool
crazy.
movie.
And I've loved it. Like I've watched it 3-4 times now at least, and I love it. Every time I watch it, I just want to show other people this.
It is one of those
so
movies.
much. Yeah, it's just one of those films. I just want to show other people this. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, my girlfriend really, really liked this movie to the point where she wants to watch more found footage movies.
And I love the lead, the one that I don't even know what her name is in the film. The blonde chick, man. She's awesome in the film. She does such a good job.
I forgot her name, but yeah.
Yeah, she's really good in it. Yeah.
Did you guys get Jeff Goldblum vibes from like that one dude correspondent?
If I got Jeff Goldblum vibes from one dude, this would be like a 6 out of 10 for me then, because I hate that dude.
Because correspondent that they talked to, and I just kept hearing Jeff Goldblum in this dude's voice, because you just talk like this and this and that. I forget who it was in that movie, but it drove me insane.
It the lead guy?
I fucking hate
that. It was just a guy who would just like pop in.
Oh, that was like the news anchor on site's wife then.
Yeah.
Like the redhead guy?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he was like married to like the blonde woman in real life too.
Oh, that's cool.
Really nice. Carly.
All right. My number 3 is Candyman.
Fuck!
I think I might be out on Carly.
Yeah, and I knew that was coming with everybody.
I think
because I just assume.
Yeah, I'm out on her number 1. Fuck.
Yeah, Candyman. I mean,
me too.
You guys suck.
I sent you a message, Carly, and you didn't even read it.
There's one movie that I remember picking for you, but I don't remember if I picked Candyman or not for you. But the one I do remember is still up for grabs.
She's gonna go Thriller.
In a costume.
Who's that? Spud.
That's Spudrick. That's JP's dog.
Yeah, Spudrick.
That's the guy.
That's it.
He's in a dragon costume.
It looks like water on a boat. That's all I see.
He looks really stupid. Sorry. Just send it to the group, buddy. Don't just send
I'll
it
send
to me.
it to you guys so you guys know what we're talking about.
Okay, so like anyway, where am I talking? Okay, Candyman is a movie, and no, like what Tony was saying, like there's nostalgia there too, because for me, when I was like in elementary school, I remember everyone went through this weird Bloody Mary phase, like, and for some reason everyone was like into like the whole Bloody Mary thing, and then one kid in our class was like, have you ever heard of Candyman? That's way scarier than Bloody Mary. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And then I watched the movie, and it's like, because it's like, you say Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror, but Candyman, you say what, like 5 times, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in that respect, it's nostalgic and it's creepy, and the whole bee thing in the movie really grosses me out. There's a few things that grow, like I think it's got like decent like effects, and just like the whole him putting bees in his mouth is like.
And he actually did that too. He put bees in his mouth.
He sure did.
Tony Todd did.
Yeah. Tony Todd is the man.
R.I.P. to Mr. Todd.
Yeah.
The man.
What else? And I love that setting. I love the Cabrini Green. Just run down, shitty apartment, dangerous area type of setting. I think that's always cool.
I would have loved to make Jeremy go there and film it.
Dude, Jeremy would get like
no,
like when it was still around. Jeremy, dude,
he'd be the child that gets his penis cut off.
Yeah.
He
But
uses it anyway.
yeah. What was I gonna say? Okay, so and I like the score. Really cool. Cool movie. But yeah, it's my number 3. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Nice.
Nice, right on.
Candyman.
Okay, mine. I said it already.
Ghost
It's
Watch.
America's,
Ghost Watch.
Yeah, it's Ghost Watch. You know,
We have the
before
best
this movie-
list. All three of us have Ghost Watch at number 3.
Down with it, absolutely. Only 5 instances of found footage type things before this year, and then we had 2 in the same year, which is kind of incredible. You know, and they're
Collingwood, is that? No, that was after, huh?
Would you say?
That's in the 2002.
Collingwood?
That's
Yeah.
2002.
What? How many?
Talking about Mary's dog.
McPherson, Cannibal Holocaust, and what?
Well, Manson family movies from '84. The Spaghetti Harvest, which wasn't horror, but it was a mockumentary thing they did in '57 to fool people and thinking that spaghetti grew on trees, and people actually believed it. And yeah, the UFO abduction, the original.
You know, movies
before-
like Tim Ritter's Dirty Cop No Donuts and like what's the other movie? The America's Deadliest Home Video or whatever.
America's Deadliest, yeah.
Yeah,
America's Deadliest Home Video is or is it just video? I think that movie's awesome.
That's
Yeah,
93.
Television release, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, it's
So, like
a really good
movies
one.
like that are also like predating, like aren't they like 91? I think or
For sure.
I think that is
100%.
Yeah, 93.
That's a good
No,
one.
no.
Man.
Which one? Which would you say is 91?
America's Deadliest Home Video.
No, that's 93. That came after these
Okay.
things.
Oh, okay, I'm
Yeah.
thinking of Dirty
Yeah,
Cop No
yeah.
Donut then. I think
Dirty
I
Cop
don't
No
even know.
Donuts?
Never mind.
What year the hell? Okay, I'll have to go look because I didn't know that was a found footage. So somehow
It's like a
that would've gotten me.
documentary about a shitty cop following him around.
Oh,
with the
okay,
camera,
but
watching
still,
him
it's
do, like-
mockumentary would count. I'd have to look that up. So anyway, yeah, it's important in that reason. The only thing that I think would have worked better as far as fooling people is to not do what they did at the very end. Because as soon as that happens, you know it's been a put on. And I don't understand. I don't know where else they could go. So I can't really critique it too strongly. Like if I could say, you know, you can write it better by having this. If I can't come up with it, then I'm not gonna, you know. So I
You just
see
keep
why
it
it was
contained
done.
to the house, and they lose contact or something, and then like,
Maybe lose contact.
The anchor
yeah.
panics and goes like, "Well, that's all the time we have today." Like, and then just like leaves off
Right.
some messages,
Why is it that you think?
Like,
Why is it that you think that, like me, you, Moodz, Tyler, and probably those two as well, like feel good? It makes us like the movie more that it tricked everybody. Like, what? Why is that factor?
It means it did a better job as a
ingenuity
movie.
and the craftsmanship.
That's all.
It's just
It's
the
crazy
same
and
reason
fun.
I like unique films. It did something that like other movies couldn't do. And like you got to really think at the time.
Yeah.
Like, who
Yeah,
would
it's
think
better
historically
experience.
significant.
It's
Movies
got
are
like
experience,
it's like an,
man.
yeah, it's like an urban
Yeah.
legend type thing.
And it's like
Blair
it's just
Witch.
done
I
so
thought the
well
Blair Witch
for there
was real
not being
too.
another format. Like this movie could have been so tempted to get out of control with it and have it not be good, but because it's played like so subtly, that maybe you can stress the realm of believability enough that like you really did see that thing on TV, and maybe nobody else saw it. Maybe you know what I mean. Maybe like these scratches on the
I think
girl's
also
face is
just
right.
because like we know it was like a cultural event where people all like sort of got together to discuss this one thing, and it happens to be something that's horror, also makes us like happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we also like romanticize like just like putting ourselves in the shoes of the people watching it too.
Yeah.
That's the greatest. You feel more. You're submerged in the film more because it feels closer to you. It's great. But you know, there's a lot of good things about this movie that we didn't even talk about. Like that when the backstory gets revealed and why this is happening. That's freaking spooky.
It's like the way
shit.
it unfurls. Just like imagine watching
With
this
the
and
phone
this
call.
caller comes in and
It's
just
so
gives
believable.
you, like this fucking
Yeah.
lowdown. It like when
Yes.
they come in, they just like tell this in this like panics but like calm movie. It makes your skin fucking crawl. And like the visuals you're thinking about of this guy hanging and the cats, like it's it's a lot. It's a lot. It
actually
gets you.
it makes me super happy that you feel strongly about this movie, Tyler. It really
It's
does
fucking-
because
yeah, it is great.
You know,
Yeah.
typically like
for me, like watching
know,
it with someone.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, it's great
pretty
that you
cool.
love it too.
And
For sure.
and also just because we just reviewed this shit, and I could tell he's
Right.
like likes it more now than he did back then.
I think so too.
Both
Actually,
those
yeah.
movies I went
Yeah.
way up on. Yeah. I
awesome.
thought this movie might miss my list, and it went all the way up to number 4.
Wow,
That's crazy, dude.
and Tony
Crazy.
didn't even have it. What a piece of shit he is.
I
He's
gave it
not
an
a
8
found
out of
footage-
10, though.
Oh, hey. And I'm only
Tony,
giving it.
so Tony, like, what's the what's your?
He didn't grow up with it, and he grew up.
Yeah,
with
I
that's
it.
didn't grow up.
basically
I
it.
saw
Correct.
it 4 years ago. That was my first time.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
it's
that's
not,
just
it's not
the thing,
enough
like-
to overcome.
Yeah, and it's not good enough to overcome the nostalgia of my list, though. That's my
Right.
thing. Like, these
Okay,
are just
Tony's
movies
list
that-
is you can
Right.
tell Tony's list is like these movies are my fucking movies that I've reached for 100
See,
times.
I respect Tony's
There you go.
like his perspective
Yeah.
on this list because that's how like my list are like all favorite lists too. Like these are films that I fucking love and that you have a connection to and stuff like that. So, the
the
only
most
film,
recent watch is The Cat for me.
yeah, the only film I feel like I didn't have on my list, which we're not even done, which is so stupid. We've been talking about this, but is Mikey. Like that was the one film where I had in my top 10 list the entire fucking year, and it got cut because I not only are nostalgic for that, but I really love Mikey. I think it's crazy.
Yeah, you have a poster.
Yeah,
you had
dude.
one.
Yeah, and I always loved that shit, man, so much, and it meant a lot to me. But Ghostwatch was kind of the film, you know, it came into my realm in the last like 3-4 years, and I think it's literally one of the I'm gonna argue it's like one of the better films ever made. It's crazy.
It's probably going to
fucking
keep
great.
climbing
Huh?
up my list if I'm being honest, because I've watched it twice now, and it's jumped up like significantly on my second watch.
Yeah, it's
So,
yeah, I've watched it 4 times now, I think, since I first watched it. So like I get that feeling every time I watch it. I'm like, damn, dude, this is really good. Like I get goosebumps when I watch it. I'm like, this is really good. It's
So-
it's
oh yeah, the
unique.
story is great.
It's
you know what it is though. It's the same. It's the story of the Enfield poltergeist, the same one that they did in Conjuring 2. It's
Man,
just
I got
that
so
it was based on the
confused.
same
I thought
exact
we were talking
thing.
about Mikey.
Yeah, Conjuring 2 is not. I don't even like.
Oh yeah, how do we get back to?
But it's the same story.
I don't even like
Because
that.
I thought he said something about Ghostwatch being great.
No, I don't even like Conjuring 2. I'm like, fuck it. No, I'm still talking about Ghostwatch, but
Oh, okay. I'm confused. Bro.
You just fucked me up
I
so
don't, I
bad.
don't know if I
Jake.
drank. I don't know
he
if I
totally-
drank
he-
too much or like.
that's why I kind of had to redirect that. I was like, no, we're not talking about that. So
Wait,
it's like-
I'm like, wait,
Holy
did I
cow.
do that? Okay, cool.
I don't
Dude,
even
I'm
know.
confused. Anyway,
Dirty Cop No
and-
Donut, 1999. By the way, I just looked it up.
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking.
Oh, it's okay. Fuck.
It's so
I was
early.
just shocked that I missed it. Right, it is early to a
good
degree.
film.
Yeah.
It's a good film.
Dave,
though.
if you ever start a found footage podcast going through the history, count me in, buddy.
Let's do it. You produce it. Let's go. It'll be a
I
good
Hey,
show.
What, found footage?
Yes, just found footage. One found footage.
From
movie.
the
A
start.
short show.
You go from the earliest.
So you guys do
Yeah,
your found footage
every one of
thing.
them
Me and
don't work.
Carly will
Yeah,
do.
dude, everyone you could find. That would be so
That
fun.
would
We'll
be
do a
awesome.
shot on video
I'd love
retrospective, starting from 1982 up.
There you go. You guys go
That's what we'll do,
SOV.
and we'll battle.
We'll do-
We'll battle.
We'll do found footage.
And
Yeah, that'd be
I'll
cool. And then
pick
people
the
can
most
vote each week.
pretentious movies, and Tony can pick the most like video store like.
And what's crazy,
classics.
you guys can
We'll
have
call Fire and
overlaps
Ice.
too, because a lot of found footage is just shot
Or
on
shot
video.
on video, yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, we can like have
Yeah.
crossover reps.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. Big ones. Nice.
All right,
Anyway,
what do
it's
you
a 9.
what do you give Ghostwatch?
9 out of 10. Boom.
9 out of 10.
Tyler.
All right. On our next trip for the cinema toward the 1992, I'm saying it different every time now at this point, I assume. We're gonna.
You sound like Kenny from South Park.
Which country we going to, bitch?
We're going to Austria.
Benny's
my
Video?
number 3 movie is Mikhail Haneke's Benny's Video. This was the other big success story of my list. This was the other big success story. I thought this movie was almost assuredly gonna miss. It just the way this movie hit me this time was may have been like a moment I'll never be able to capture again. The day I watched this movie I saw something really traumatic and disturbing I wasn't prepared to see on social media. I'm sure a lot of you did too. I'm not going to talk about what it is, but it was September 10th.
I completely saw that because on purpose.
Good.
I was
don't watch that.
I was in a
bullshit.
state of mind where like it was
Wow.
really
So
insane to
that's
see something
interesting.
like that. It was really insane to see.
That kind of puts a
something
new
like that.
perspective on the movie for me.
And this is where I think I might sell you guys, because I understand why you guys wouldn't like this movie. And I was at like a soft 7 the first time I saw it. I was like even saying this is the worst Haneke movie I've seen. But even from that opening scene, it really struck me really eerily where it shows like the animal cruelty footage, which is real because the Benny's father is in the video, so they shot that for the movie. That's not stock footage.
Yeah, and you can tell the footage actually changes quality too. So yeah, it's real.
Yeah,
footage,
wait, that is stock footage you're saying?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
Oh fuck!
It's real footage. It's real, like,
Shot.
that's actually real footage from. Yeah, so
Yeah,
Fuck
like
this
they
guy.
I know it's kind of brutal. It's actually kind of brutal.
But this is my point of it is and it keeps showing you this close up of this animal being killed, like in quote unquote a humane, quick way, at for like a butcher.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
normal.
just shows zooming in, and I remember thinking like, they're showing you this from 1992, and this is meant to shock and disturb you. And I think about what I saw that day on social media without looking for it. It was just shown to me. It was just put out there. And it's just such an insane jump that, like, to see something like this in 1992, this is a home video that this kid made and, like, had for himself. He made this. Like, this isn't something someone just showed to him.
Well,
like,
I think there's also agenda with him though, with the way he filmed that. Like, I think there was agenda. I think that's the point of the film.
There's more to it. It's just it's just the escalation. It really got to me, and then it got me thinking. Like, think about the early 2000s, where like the internet was really starting to bloom, and like you had like gore videos you could find. Like, you could go watch like the Bud's Wire video. You could go watch like these beheading videos. There's all this insane stuff that you could just go and see that became more accessible, and it makes you think about who are these people that become so delusioned and like detached and like unadjusted from society that they do really that they go and watch these things and they watch them for pleasure and they enjoy them. Like, what mindset and how dangerous does this person have to be mentally? How unstable do they have to be the person that gets so like caught up and deluded and enjoy this type of thing? And the mess thing about it, like, I think it poses this question of nature versus nurture. And I think the movie suggests that Benny is just born this way because he comes from an upper middle class. It looks like well-to-do family. It looks like he was given every opportunity in life. And this kid is just like absolutely cooked. And he has such an indifference for his actions.
You do see that a lot too.
Me.
Like, where you see like
you think about the Subway video that we had not too long ago either. It's just these people. It scares you to think like these people do exist in society that have such indifference to life and death. They have such indifference to being a member of society and just being these like unstable, unpredictable, dangerous people. And like, this could be someone you work with. This could be someone you went to school with, and you just never know. Like, there's probably a Benny in everyone's life that you might not even know, or you might have met a Benny at some point.
You're definitely my Benny.
Yeah, it could be you.
It could be me.
Look in the mirror.
Tyler is my Benny.
Oh, that's the comment of this whole show.
Well, I think it really reaches into this like part of society of like how far we've escalated that there's something so disturbing, and I think that's what Haneke was getting at, and it makes this movie feel like timeless.
Yeah, I agree with you actually on that.
Now. That like if we've gone this far in 30 years, where are we in 30 more years from now? Where are we in 10 years from now?
Well, you think about it, this is 30 years ago. We are in the worst place now. 30, like he actually called it.
Yeah, like how a signature of Haneke's movies is he really liked he tries to make his movies a reflection of reality. If you notice, there's no music in this movie, any sound. It's only from radios or like other devices in the movie. And he likes to put on real news stories, whether they be local, whether they be national. And there's just all these news stories of endless wars going on. And it just like, it makes you so depressed. It's like this shit is still happening every day. When you turn on the TV, you still see like about all these conflicts around the world. And it's just so depressing. And I think it's so nihilistic and grim, and he was just really reaching into something that I don't think people were maybe ready for. It feels like almost like watching Videodrome to me in a sense. I know the pacing of this movie might feel a little bit off-putting, but this is another signature of Haneke, where he really, like I said, he's trying. Like Funny Games is really kind of an outlier movie for me, where it gets a little surrealistic and like out of reality at times. That's not really something. Yeah, that's not really something that's in his filmography. His movies are very wrapped in reality and very narrow, and like you always end up coming disgusted or feeling bad about yourself by the end of the movie. And
he was really trying to engage the audience in Funny Games.
He really kept this. He really has this like realistic tone to this movie, and I think it's what makes it. You have these parents, like the scenes of these parents, so like appalled and so shocked and confronted with this awful scenario, just discussing it. And I love this scene where like his mom takes him away so his dad can do something, and his mom, after having all this pressure, having to process all these horrible things about her kid, just breaks down and just starts crying. And I felt like every moment of that, and the kid has such an indifference to it, and it's so fucked up. It really disturbed to me. I think the idea of a Benny is scarier than anything I saw in '92. I think this movie's a lot better than I gave it credit for.
So, I mean, my question is with Benny's video, though, is like, okay, I agree with a lot of things you're saying right now. So you need to justify what happens in the end.
What happens in the end is Benny is so indifferent. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what happens to him. He doesn't care what happens to his parents. He's so devoid and detached from reality of any sort of like logic or emotion or any type of. He's unable to have any empathy, understand the difficult decision his parents made. It's all about a curiosity to him. He filmed his parents. He films things with videos because
no. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about like basically his parents kind of fucking like tripping on him.
What do you mean?
His parents
like
are fucking idiots.
Turning him in?
Yeah.
Yeah, those parents are fucking idiots. They panicked. They made a bad decision. Because they love their son. It was a horrible
It's not only
situation.
that they love their son, but I think it's also bringing negativity to their status as well.
That's also a thing, and that's like, and another theme in Haneke movies is he's very critical of the bourgeois class. And there's another shot out where he has. This
but I mean, it's such a fucking weird narrative because like they go out of their way to like protect him, and then all that shit goes down. And it's like it seems like it's all for nothing.
Because they never would have imagined that their son would do what he did when he got back. Not the actual acts, but like his response to them, basically.
But they protected him, though.
I understand that, but that's the point. He's so indifferent. He doesn't care that they protect them. He doesn't care. He's so.
But why would he trip on them? Like, I mean, at this point,
because he's an idiot.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't matter to him. He doesn't care what happens to him. He doesn't care if he dies. He doesn't care if he sits in a jail cell the rest of it. He doesn't care what happens to his parents.
But that was the block between reality and jail and stuff with his parents. His parents were the only ones that were separating him from the inevitable shittiness.
Care. That's the point, though. He's so far attached from reality. He's a sociopath. He's doing something so drastic for people. Like it's the equivalent to someone doing what happened that day to impress a bunch of fucking people on the internet that aren't their friends. He's so detached from reality. There is no real reality. It's what his version of reality is. And
so
no difference.
Basically doing what he did is just like, okay, I don't give a fuck what happens to anybody.
It had no malice behind it. He would have done it. He just didn't care. He just and that's why the police asked him at the end, "Why are you doing it?" He just, I don't know. It's just
so this is like nihilism at its fullest.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's the idea that these people that are so indifferent, detached from this world, they're so unpredictable and dangerous, just live amongst us in society.
Right.
And I think it beckons the question, is it nature? Is it nurture? Did you like what?
Okay. I mean, that's how I took it too. I took it as like nihilism at its fullest kind of thing. It's like, but I mean, I actually really like this movie. But it's a movie that I'm not going to go back. Like, you know how I do my list, man. I want to rewatch my shit. I'm not going back and rewatching this shit, man. It's so depressing, dude. It's
put in context.
All these fucking movies are depressing as shit, dude. Like, Bunny Games is a film I respect and love, but I'm not watching this fucking movie every fucking week, bro.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
Haneke is probably a top 5 favorite director for me.
Listen, you know what, really Tyler?
He makes complicated, fucked up movies.
The show that her second favorite filmmaker of all time is Haneke. So, Carly, would you like to talk about Haneke real quick?
But that's her favorite.
I'm bored. No, I don't know who that is.
What the fuck?
Is that the direction?
Listen, this is how much I loved Benny's video. It is my number 48 out of.
So JP probably watched it at work, and he's like, totally
Dude,
not fucking.
We reviewed it on. Did we not? No, we didn't review it on.
No, we didn't review this.
I didn't get to watch
I wish that we actually had reviewed Benny's video on this show. It sucks that we didn't, because there's a lot to say about this. Like,
I have it right between Hellmaster and Centerfolds from Hell.
Well,
that's a bad place to have it.
I don't even know what the fuck Centerfolds from Hell is, man.
No, but I will say, listen, I will say this. Tyler talking about the movie made me like it more than I had when I watched it.
It was a really good assessment of it, for sure.
About like some of the stuff
he did a good job.
And I was like, okay, I might have like poo-pooed this movie a little bit too much. I should probably give it another shot.
But he's also lying a little bit. I think what he's saying is like, it's kind of bullshit, though. I think it's a little bit more nihilistic than that,
Just
though.
opinions.
No, I'm just joking. Saucedo did a great job with this. I think it's really good. Would I recommend people to watch it? Probably no.
He nailed.
I'm just being honest. It's not a movie that most people are going to enjoy. I really don't think people are going to enjoy this movie.
Well,
to me, the second half just wasn't the
strong. Oh wow! That's the only Benny I want to talk about.
What did you rate it, Tyler?
But yeah, I'm a giant Haneke fan. This really just was an incredible experience for me. 8.5 out of 10.
All right, now it's my turn, and I'm not going to bore you guys with a long speech. My number 2 is probably maybe a surprise to some of you guys. This actually was hanging on my number 1 spot for quite a while. We had reviewed it a couple years ago on the show, I think. And I've always liked this movie, but watching it this time, when I said earlier that there are 2 movies that I consider the 2 funnest movies of the year, Pet Sematary 2 being one of them, this is the second one. And that is Brain Dead, aka Dead Alive. So I have an interesting, like, fun memory of this movie. I remember hanging out with my friend Abby back in high school. I was staying over her house. Me and her boyfriend were like big gamers and shit, and we would play like Mortal Kombat or fucking Call of Duty or something. I usually went and hung out with him and stayed over, but I was also really good friends with her for longer. And he fell asleep, and me and her just like sitting up on Netflix, and we're like trying to watch a movie, and we clicked Dead Alive. What's that?
You Netflix and chilled.
Shut up.
Yup.
Shut up. Anyway, but we threw on Dead Alive, and this whole like opening that is stupid as fuck, that it takes place in 1957 or whatever, but apparently it takes place in 1957. And you have this like Sumerian rat monkey thing, which I absolutely love. Like, there should be like Sumerian rat monkey plushies out there like everywhere, because I feel like they would get gobbled up by horror fans. But we're just like laughing our asses off at this stupid like stop motion scary rat monkey thing. And then the movie just kept getting more absurd and absurd as it went on. Like the scene with the pussy bloody thing going into the custard or whatever. Moodz glad he wasn't here for that because it grosses him out. But that particular scene, I remember being like, "Whoa!" And I don't get grossed out easy, but it is fucking nasty. And then
Yeah,
the
it's
movie just
disgusting.
gets so
If I see that
ridiculous.
scene, I can't eat for like the rest of the day. Like
Yeah.
that scene is
Dude,
enough to like ruin my whole
I've
day.
seen that movie so many
gross.
times, and
So
I
gross.
still can't watch that scene. It's
Yeah.
so.
I can't even hear it. Like if I'm I was covering my eyes and hearing like I was like, this is still making me upset.
Isn't it crazy that Peter Jackson is the same one that did like fucking Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
I
Weird to
love
me.
that fact actually, because it's like I still wish that he would come back and do like another zany, weird New Zealand horror film like in his old age. Like,
Didn't he just announce that he wants to do another horror film?
Good. I hope he does.
I'm a little bit worried about it because now he has the budget to do something crazy.
Now
I
he
just
can
want
do
him to
whatever
do
he
low
wants,
budget
yeah.
shit again.
And
But-
not even necessarily horror,
Mhm.
because like Bad Taste isn't like that horror, and Meet the Feebles isn't horror at all, really. But just like this weird style of film that's super
Mhm.
creative, I would love to see him do more of that.
Right.
But Brain Dead is like him with a little bit of money and just going balls to the wall. The New Zealand like humor aspect, by the way, this was my number one until Moodz brought up that stupid fact, then I dropped it down to number two. I'm just kidding.
Stupid fact. It's not a stupid fact. It's reality. It's set in 1957.
But no, like I don't know. I don't know if any did any of you guys predict this is my number one or two?
Yeah.
No, I thought this was a contender in that spot though. I figured it'd be.
I think I predicted this as your two.
And honestly, the main reason that, like, believe me, I wanted so bad to come in with something unpredictable for my number one, but I can't lie. I have to be like legit
not.
about it. And
yeah.
this movie was definitely contending for my number one. But at the end of the day, I am at my core, I love horror films more than horror comedy. So it's pretty rare that I put a horror comedy as my number one, which I would say this is kind of a comedic film. But still, I fucking love this movie so much rewatching it for this
Y'all
show.
are
I was
too
like,
fucking technical. Just enjoy what you enjoy.
I do
bro.
enjoy it.
Come
I do.
on,
That's why it's
man.
my
Like,
number two, bro.
I don't even think about it too much, man. I'm like, I love this shit. So like, that's my shit.
But okay, look at it my way, right? If I have a close contention between two films, right? One that is a true blue horror film and one that's a horror comedy. If it's a pretty close race, I'm gonna lean towards the one that's more horror. That's just how I do my tiebreakers.
It's fair enough. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. You have a system.
Yeah, my system's
Who can fuck with that? Who can fuck with that, man? But everyone has their own. Dave has his own weird system where he won't watch a film if has fucking some weird title.
Font, weird font.
It's a 9 out of 10. Go ahead, Tony.
It works though.
All right, so my number two.
Did he say 9 out of 10?
A 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
So my number two is probably the best period piece of the year. It's Dead Alive.
Exactly.
Weird.
I had your 1 and 2 swapped.
So yeah, Dead Alive coming, whatever. It's Peter Jackson. It's an absolute classic. It's hilarious. Like, you could watch the movie and literally every time you watch it, you're going to piss yourself fucking laughing. Like, you're just going to laugh out loud. Like, I don't know. Like, there's not many movies where you can just watch it over and over and over and just laugh at the same jokes. And including, like, being grossed out at the same gags every single time, too. The Baby, I swear, is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. And like Uncle Lenny or whatever the hell his name is chasing him around. Like, that character alone is insane.
I love when he runs through the room when he's like hanging from the ceiling and just like, get out of my way. Especially
Oh
when
my
he keeps
God.
swinging.
Oh yeah, look at that character and look at his hairstyle. That's 50s as fuck.
Shut the fuck
Yeah, that dude was just fucking.
Dude, it is literally blowing my mind. And now I'm starting to think that you actually don't realize it actually is the 50s. That's crazy to me.
I
man.
think I'm starting to realize y'all are fucking dumb.
It literally tells you it's 1957. It never changes. Just because that opening scene is 1957 doesn't mean the rest of the film isn't, because it's not. It's 1957.
Yeah.
Oh, look here. I just looked this up. Peter Jackson says, despite what people think, the movie takes place in modern day.
Shut the fuck up. It does not say that, you fucking idiot. It does not say that.
He has JP Chillwave that.
Exactly. The folks out there don't even understand that joke.
Y'all just don't know where the article is and shit, man.
Dude, it does not say that shit. That's fucking hilarious. So good.
Oh yeah, Dead Alive. I don't have a crazy story like JP, but I do remember like renting it from Kroger back in the day when they used to have like video and video game rental. I remember my mom and I swapping Super Pitfall for the NES for a copy of Dead Alive on VHS. I don't know why, but I always remember that.
That's pretty cool.
One more thing, the Lionel and Paquita romance, I really love. I think it's very cute. So yeah, Dead Alive, 10 out of 10.
Right on, man.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I mean, okay, so coming in number 2 for myself, which I guess I'm not overly surprised this hasn't been mentioned yet. I don't even know why I'm not surprised, but it is going to be Army of Darkness.
This got mentioned.
Did it?
That's why I'm so mad.
JP.
Pick that
JP's number 6.
I would have had your 1 and
number
your 2. I would have had them both on him.
All right.
Oh shit, he did too. I totally forgot he did. Right.
I fucked myself because of that fucking movie. I hate it even more now.
I forgot because I was actually thinking, I was actually putting this very high on JP's list. I completely forgot to even mention it. But dude, Army Darkness, right? Because we talked about the ending and stuff like that, right? Army Darkness is one of those films, man.
Is this only the second time?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Wow.
So Army Darkness is one of those films where By the
way, I got your number 2 right, Moodz.
I've had a love-hate relationship with this film over the years. When it first came out, I fucking didn't like this movie because I loved the Evil Dead films. And I was like, what in the fuck is this? It was like such a tonal shift. And I was like, dude, I can't fuck with this shit, man. It's ridiculous. So I put it on a back burner for years. Picked up the VHS when Anchor Bay put it out. I think probably in like, I don't know, it would have been probably mid to late 90s or whatever. They put out that director's cut VHS or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I would feel it was about there because, like I said, I picked it up at a Kmart and I was alive. So that means, and I was able to purchase things. So that means it would have to be like when I was 6 or 7 or 8.
Right. So I remember picking up the VHS and rewatched, like I watched it was a different cut because I don't think I'd seen the director's cut at that point. So I watched that and I was like, oh, that's different. And I fucking kind of liked it. I was like, this is way better. I grew to love this film, man. I always had this weird thing with it where I didn't really want to like it so much because I liked the original one. And the part 2 always kind of off put me because I didn't really like comedy in it. And then this one was like, it was this weird outlier of film where it was doing something totally different. But over the years, man, I have appreciated this film for the filmmaking. I love it. I just wish that we could get like I said before, the theatrical ending with the director's cut of the film. That would be the perfect film for myself. I can see Dave Z. He's like, oh my God, dude, so boring. I hate this fucking movie so much.
I always just watch the theatrical cut just because of the ending.
So I'm not even joking, Tony. So the 2 times I watched the film for the prep here, I watched the director's cut and then instantly put in the other disc and then watched the ending. And it felt like I was watching one film. So I did that twice. I did that one twice. And it's fucking awesome because like the Kmart thing is amazing. What I love about this movie, my favorite fucking part of this movie, man, is when he goes to grab the Necronomicons and he fucks up the words. He's like, he says the words and he's like, no. It's still to this day my favorite part in the fucking movie. It's so Bruce Campbell. It's so his character and it fucks up everything. But it's the greatest moment because it literally sets off the whole Army of the Dead coming and they have to fight him and stuff like that. That's great, man. The effects are awesome. I think some of the shit that they fucking pull off with effect wise in this film is amazing. So my question is, JP, you probably know this, and probably you guys probably know better, but Bill Moseley, is he the body of the Lord of the Dead, or is he? Because he's not the voice, right?
He might.
I think
be
he
the
is
voice.
the voice. Actually,
Yeah.
Is he? Because that voice does not seem like it's fucking him. Like I know he's the body, but like I can't.
I'm pretty sure he's the voice.
It
He
seems
might
like
be
it's
the
not-
voice.
Oh, man, dude, it just seems like it's not bad. It's a crazy voice because I can't put his voice to that. It's weird. It's weird. It just comes. He's doing a really good job. So I don't know. But anyways, that's Bill Moseley does that. So that's really cool. What is it? Fucking Ted Raimi has that part. He's got the. He's the fucking shitty guy with the fucking short hair. He's one of the cowards and stuff. I love that, man. But I think Bruce Campbell's performance in this, out of all three films, is the best. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's where he shines, man. I think he really shines, even though it's comedic. You know, it's more comedic than anything.
I wouldn't
that's
even
done.
fully disagree with that, honestly.
Yeah,
because he's actually kind of weak in part one.
Yeah, like
I think I would agree with you too.
Yeah, his chops in part one are not there. Part two, he's a little bit, but this one, he understood the Ash character and he really got into it and like,
Yeah, he's fully realized at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
Because if you watch Ash versus Evil Dead, he's the Army of Darkness version of Ash.
He definitely is, except for older.
Right.
Right.
I think he's brilliant in this, man. I mean, I've never met him before. I've always wanted to meet fucking Bruce Campbell, but man,
he told me he didn't want to meet you, so I'd probably hold off on that.
That actually makes sense because a lot of people don't like me, so that kind of makes sense. Which, why the fuck would he know who I am anyway? So you're lying. I know you're lying. I know.
I was like, dude, this Moodz 616 guy says he really wants to meet you. He's like, oh, I fucking hate that guy, man.
Yeah. I don't even like myself either. But anyways, Army of Darkness, man. I can just see Dave right now. He's giving those eyes. He's like, I hate this fucking movie so goddamn much. I just don't understand. I don't understand because I grew out of it. Like I said, like I tell the story. Like I didn't like it when it came out. It grew on me, and now I fucking love it. I absolutely love Army of Darkness. I honestly am not a big fan of part two, and I've watched part two a million times.
You like the slapstick stuff?
I love
I just like the character and how it goes on. Like, it's funny because like I prefer straight up horror, just like Dave. The Evil Dead is a horror film. It's not a comedy. There's no comedy in that film.
It's
per se to what people think it is. People think it's funny. It's not. It's meant to be a straight up horror film, and it is. Part two is actually meant to be a comedy. This one is straight up comedy with horror elements, obviously. But this one really works for me because the performances are great. And it's all about like the visuals. There's so much good effects in this film. Like, honestly, dude, when the Army of the Dead is rolling in and they're blasting shit and like, dude, I don't give a fuck how bad some of that shit looks, man. It looks awesome, dude. You got, I think there's a little bit of stop motion in there. I think there's a little bit of stop motion.
Yeah, there's definitely stop motion.
There's parts in there. But it's fucking awesome to me, man. It's great, dude. It's funny. Like, there's legitimate parts that make me laugh. I just wish that they had the theatrical ending for the.
What do you rate it?
9.5 out of 10.
All right, 9.5 out of 10. Pretty big rating for Moodz on Army of Darkness there.
Why is that big? Man. Why is that big?
Because it's almost a 10, which is the biggest.
True. It is true.
What do you mean?
So what did I give Army of Darkness before when we did the franchise? Because I'm curious because I actually don't know. So
but yeah, like when I said big, I just meant like it's a big number.
No, I just felt like I was blabbling. You're like, okay, get on with the fucking rating.
I mean, I did do that, but
yeah.
What Evil Dead here?
This is why I do such a long review sometimes. I'm like, fuck, I just babble. But
Army of Darkness, Moodz gave it a 9.
So I'm up.
Yep, you're up. I gave it an 8, which I'm up too. I gave it an 8.5 now. Watson gave it an 8.5 as well.
But that does make sense because, like I said, I think
and
every
Mike
time
Merriman
I watch this
gave
movie,
it an 8.5. We had Mike and Watson on that show.
Right,
wild.
right. It goes up. I swear, every time I watch it, I love Army of Darkness. I think it's so good.
See,
It
I'm
is
the
really
opposite.
good.
Every
do
time
like
I watch it, it kept going down and down like 4 or 5 times in a row.
Dude,
and
that
that's
is
why the
like-
last time I watched it, I said it on my podcast. I said,
I'm never
"Fuck this
watching it
movie.
again."
I'm never gonna watch it again. If anybody wants it, give me their address. I'll send it. I didn't even want it on my shelf. I was so fucking angry.
So, Dave, what is your rating on Army of Darkness?
Probably not even low. Probably like a fucking, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Hold on. I'm gonna say nothing lower than a 5 or a 6 area.
I think you would give it a 6 if I guessed.
Yeah, I would think that.
5.5.
So what are your thoughts on it? Because I'm curious. Like, it's too comedic. Yeah.
It's the goofy shit.
It's a change in tone. I don't like a change in tone in my franchise.
I mean, my least
especially
favorite
comic.
scene in the film is when they have all the little mini ashes and they have that whole.
I actually like that.
Yeah,
I think it
silly.
goes. I like the scene. I think it just goes on too long. It goes on for like 10 minutes. It's insane how long it goes on for in the director's cut. But
I don't understand why people that's a weird thing. I don't understand why. And it is cool just to go with the flow. I get that. But when you're passionate about like a franchise or a genre or something, I don't understand why I'm the outlier because I don't like fucking when horror goes to comedy.
Real quick, Dave, rank
You're-
the 5 Evil Dead movies.
you're not an outlier, dude, man. Like, I mean, there's honestly a lot of
I
people
don't
that don't
know.
like Army of Darkness, man. Just face
You
it.
think so? It seems like everybody seems to love
No,
it.
I think most people do like it. How do you
Yeah.
rank the franchise though, Dave?
It's like fuck. He has no idea what he's talking about.
No, I
I'm
think
like,
most
whatever.
people do like it. I mean, look at this show, right? All 6 of us, 5 of us like it, and 1 doesn't.
Right. So here's the 5. In order, this is what I'll say. Evil Dead 2, the remake, Evil Dead Rise, Army of Darkness.
Okay, I'm slightly there. I got Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2, then Rise, then the remake, then Army of Darkness.
Right on.
Okay, well, we haven't proven this on the show yet because it's only been brought up twice. So,
Carly, your turn.
All right. My number, are we on number 2?
number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2. Number 2 is probably another cheater-ish one because it's more of a thriller, but I don't give a fuck, and that's The Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
I knew you were gonna love that.
I actually thought of this fucking thing too, and I didn't.
I didn't think she was gonna put them on. Otherwise,
It
I
is a
would've guessed
damn
them.
good movie.
This
but
was my
It's
guess
great.
for you too.
it is great. It is.
special.
It's a
love
great
it.
movie.
Really?
I
You
love
actually
this
guessed
movie.
that?
I guess this is your 2.
Yeah, how could you
Wow.
not? It's great.
Well,
Damn,
yeah, but
you
then
try,
it's
you
like
try
more
to
of a
stop
thriller,
Tyler
but-
from cheating, and he still does this.
I know. I had
Right.
Single White Female as
Believe me, if I put the
Well,
ones
that's a
I
good
consider
choice too, buddy.
All right, I'll
but-
tell you. So the
You
reason
know-
I guess this is Carly's too is because she's watched this. She's logged this movie 3 times.
Stop
on
looking at
Letterboxd.
me.
She literally, so she likes
I
this
don't-
movie.
Tyler, you're the only one that comments on my shit on Letterboxd, and you're the I feel like you're the only one that tries to.
So, was this the first time you watched it?
I
This
don't even
year,
think
Carly?
I follow you on Letterboxd, Carly.
this year?
Had you seen it before?
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't my first time watch.
Oh, okay,
I've
cool,
watched it.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I grew up watching it, so it's another one that like I
Oh, okay.
watched as a youngin', but I also watched a lot in my adult years too. It's just a very
Right.
easy watch for me, and
Yeah.
I think Rebecca De Mornay is great in the role. She's
Oh,
really
she is.
scary. She has like those like eyes that are just like, laser jets at you, like just very bitchy look to her. So I think she's a great actress. I love what's his name, Ernie Hudson in the movie. Like you feel bad for him.
Oh yeah, you
he does-
really feel bad. for
Especially
him.
when
Yeah.
she like goes at him. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn. She's like, don't fuck with me, retard. I'm
Yeah,
like,
he should have fucking Ghostbusted that shit, man.
Mhm.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
punch a
I think.
chick in the face.
Yeah, I think he's a great actor.
Because he was a Ghostbuster. Come on, guys, come on. Ghostbuster.
And then just like the greenhouse kill is pretty memorable. Like that's a
That's
clever
pretty awesome.
way to kill somebody.
This is
honestly.
definitely a
So-
Lifetime movie. I'm just
All right,
saying,
dude.
I
Well,
watched it on Lifetime.
No,
when it
it's
was coming
not.
out.
Okay, well, once
yeah,
we
it
get
is.
a minute
Yes,
year
it
from
is.
like
This was a
Get outta
theatrical
here.
film that did really well.
I
I
don't
think.
give a fuck. It aired on Lifetime
Yeah.
all the time, bro. Look it up.
It's not a Lifetime movie though per se.
No, I'm
It might
just saying
be on
I
Lifetime.
saw it on Lifetime.
There you go.
I'm not saying it's like a Lifetime original.
Right, that's how we took it, I think.
Man, I don't think there's a person that podcasts more comfortable than Dave does. Look at this guy. He's like straight out on his fucking
Sorry
sofa.
for that.
Oh
Well, dude,
God,
it's because he comes on these shows and he knows it's a fortnight and he's gonna have to get comfortable.
I
because
can't
it's
do
17
that.
hours
I'm
long.
so like
I would fall asleep.
I have to be right in my shit. Like I could never
I'm too
just do a
fucking
show like
gone
that.
now. It's too late for me.
It's too late for me.
I'm just cooked. It's all that I'm mentally fucking gone. You know,
Hey,
I'm
we're
thinking
almost-
about
Oh yeah, I guess, man. Because it's like it's 12:17 for you,
I
man.
gotta wake up in the morning to go to my father, so I got that in the back of my
I
head.
gotta wake
you
up.
got
and
church
watch
in the morning? You got
Steelers
church in the
play
morning?
at
It's Sunday.
9:30.
No church tomorrow. Oh, that's craziness. So, dude, like Carly, this is the thing. This movie and the other one you mentioned, and maybe even another one that I love that much, if I were including them, they would have all been on this list over those fucking sorry ass sevens I had fucking towards the end of my list. Believe me. But let me tell you why. I think the way I do about them. Remember, I was there. So in 1992, when these movies were coming out,
you're old as fuck.
they weren't really fucking marketed as horror movies. They weren't in Fangoria. The people that were going to see them weren't the horror fans. They were the fucking normies. So to me, they'll always be thrillers. And that's wild. Because at the time, that was the consensus. So, but I love this fucking movie. So, and I love
Yeah,
these
I mean,
movies.
it's like I was debating on putting it on here. Same with Single White Female. More so this one. I think Single White Female you can actually make an argument for, but it's to me it was kind of a mid-year. So I'm like, I'm just gonna like you said, instead of playing a bunch of sorry ass sevens, which I still did that, but like might as well go with a movie that I actually rank high, and I grew up watching it, like like horror movies and stuff. So I'm like, whatever. I give it an 8.5.
It's fucking fantastic. I wish, you know how far and wide I've traveled online with fucking trying to find as many obsession thrillers as possible this past year. And all I do is reference Single White Female and Hand That Rocks the Cradle, movies and I fucking Google everywhere. And I keep going into different places and coming up. And I have discovered some ones I didn't know about, and it's been fun, but there's just not enough. There's to have a good obsession thriller, it's as rare as having a good Bigfoot movie.
What's the fucking documentary that was put out? It's like
what a comparison.
Looks That Kill or whatever it is. It's about erotic thrillers.
Oh yeah, that was a good documentary. It was like 4 hours long.
Really fucking good, man. I actually learned a shit ton about that. And like I'd seen a bunch of films, but there was more that I'd never seen or even heard.
Yeah,
of.
it makes you want to watch erotic thrillers.
Yeah, dude,
it really does.
And
they're just easy to watch, kind of like the Killer Kid theme. Like those, I don't know, these types of movies are easy for me to digest.
Right, right. What's it called? What's it called again?
Blink from Hell movie.
Something.
Fuck, I have a Blu-ray. I can't remember.
I have it too.
Honestly, so I think these
looks like we kill for love. We
kill for
we kill for love.
We kill for. Is that what it is? Okay,
Yeah,
it was really good.
Honestly,
it's about 4 hours long and it's fucking awesome.
I gotta check that out and see if there's something there.
Really good.
It's on MB, Dave.
I learned a lot from that. I was like, my God, there's that many fucking erotic thrillers and thrillers from 82 to like 2002. I was like, what the fuck?
I wonder how much I watched on like
lot of
Skinamax without even realizing.
I'd seen a few and like there was a bunch that I knew about, but I was like, damn, dude, they were talking about some shit. I'm like, fuck, I have no idea. Crazy. I love.
But even modern
like
times, even a movie like Ma is kind of like that. It's like an obsession fucking thing, but it goes more horror.
The difference is, so this is the big difference, is like Ma's the aggressor in that movie. I think these type of movies actually really probably lend themselves to women a bit better, because a lot of these movies are about like being like stuck in this dangerous place against this force that you may really might be out of your control. And I think there's just much more women understand vulnerability
like that on a day-to-day basis more than men do, I think. So I think there might be like this innate fear where movies like Single White Female and Hands That Rocks the Cradle might be like a little bit more effective. That's why you see movies like this on Lifetime, I think, too.
That true. But there is a whole other subdivision of fucking movies where the man is being stalked by the woman. We see plenty of those too, like and those are great. Yeah.
He's like, those are great. Like, this proves my point. I've been trying to point out my whole life.
All right. So where the fuck are we right now?
Carly.
Oh, it's my turn.
I think Carly has to rate it.
I gave it an 8.5 out of 10.
She already did it too. You're right. 8.5. I'm the one that can't shut up. I said I was too tired to talk, and you start talking about a fucking obsession thriller. Boing! I'm fucking back.
Man. I mean, 22 shots of tangents and horror, man. Dave, number 2.
Okay, number 2. I won't even say much. It's fucking Candyman. And even though I agreed with your critiques, Moodz,
that's Dave's how much, number 2.
There you go. That's how much I love this movie. That everything else is so fucking strong and so powerful.
I agree.
I will say
man.
this. At the end of the day, I looked at my notes earlier, and the last thing I said was, he's a fool. So apparently, I was angry at emotionally fucking angry that Candyman did this to himself. He fucking fell for love. You know? I must have been pretty fucking high. But that's what I wrote. He's a fool.
Unless you're talking about Trevor at the end.
Yeah, it could be both.
Yeah, Trevor was a fool at the end there, man.
He was a fool, but I don't think I'd call him a fool. I'd call him something else. Not a fool. Maybe he was, though. Son of a bitch. Good ending. He's a fool. I don't know. Oh, well. I won't say anything else. It's fucking Candyman. It's great. And it's a movie that kind of took people by surprise in 1992 because it's slashery and it's supernatural and it's not fucking comical. And there's some good kills, and it's an actual good story. And in 1992, you do not see a lot of things. You don't see that at all besides this movie, I don't think, where everything I just said fucking fits in. So, yeah, what an accomplishment. And it's a movie that, unlike Army of Darkness, the opposite's happened with me the last 10 years. The more I watch it, the more I like it. Sometimes that's how it be. It's one way or the other. And so, yeah, Candyman's great shit. And they know how to do a message. This is how you do a message. The way they do things in this movie.
Hey, looking for Candyman, bitch.
All right. What do you rate that shit, Dave?
It's a 9.
Nice.
All right. We are gonna travel back to the United States because we're getting kind of tired.
We got to go home sometime, right?
Comes from director Bernard Rhodes. There's also Candyman.
Oh my god!
I really Candyman.
I didn't think this would make this.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I
thought it would.
Candyman's awesome. Why wouldn't it make his list?
Candyman is one of those
because
like,
Tyler doesn't like
Tyler,
shit. He likes pretentious shit. We already
no, he likes good stuff too. You know,
all right, Dave.
Candyman is definitely like.
I'll wait.
Fucking.
It's got that that pretentious, like I don't know, artisticness.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's definitely artistic.
Well, the thing about Candyman that I really like, and it's something I've been able to digest more as I've got older, is I like that Candyman is like really about classism, and I think that's really it falls into that people under the stairs category where that sort of thing is kind of innovative to really tackle at the time. A lot of things we said, just like it's got great cinematography, it's a big budget movie, you know, it's got the excellent music. A lot of the horror sequences are done, and I really do like the love story. I like stories where it's the ideas of like life beyond this, like these like souls like passing each other through time, like at different points in time over hundreds of years in being this place. I like the idea of like be my victim and live eternally with me. I think it's a really well done movie. And as like some of these like big tentpole iconic horror movies have maybe like dissipated with a little bit over the years, where I see maybe the cracks in them more. This is a movie that's really remained strong and has always like kind of remained as like a movie I've championed. I think is really good. Tony Todd's great in it. Tony Todd passing away was one of the things that was one of the celebrity
really
deaths that
fucking
really
did a
I
great job.
teared up in the theater when he basically had like said his own epitaph. It was like that was.
Oh,
like, a
I
really
said I did too, and you called me a fucking pussy, JP. Fuck you.
Yeah, but that's just because I like to make fun of you.
Okay, fair enough.
It
works for me.
Candyman is just a great film. It doesn't matter that it's a giant part of pop culture. I think it's like that for a reason, and I've always really enjoyed this film. Candyman, it also gets an 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Nice. You know
All right,
what?
well,
I figured it out. Trevor is the fool. Now I realize as we talked about
He is the damn fool.
Yeah, because you know what? She's going to take half from him, and all he had to do was be patient. He already had her committed. What the fuck's going to happen? You could move that girl in fucking 2 months. Why would you fucking move her in right now? Enjoy your fucking freedom for a little bit of time. Get things, the affairs settled with fucking the ex in the asylum, and then you fucking move on. Yeah, he's a
Yeah, that girl must have had a really nice pussy on her.
something.
Waited
her in for a younger model. That's all.
It's fucking amazing. JP.
All right, yeah. So without any surprise, even though I tried my hardest to hope that another film would end up in my top one spot because Moodz
I'm so fucking
called
pissed
it.
off at this.
I really did. I was like hoping that something would come in and take that spot because I really didn't know what my.
Did I not call this that you were gonna fucking fake us out and then actually put it in there?
I didn't fake it out. I mean, I said that.
I thought it was.
I called this for months.
I literally said like I really don't know what my number one is, and I really didn't know until my rewatches. And yeah, dude, Candyman, my number one. And I think this is where I said like I think the year is not as strong as other years because at the end of the day, I love Candyman, but it is like other years it could be my number like 7. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. This movie is good. It's great, but I do have some issues with it, such as like the ending. But I do absolutely love like the cinematography, the opening, the score. I mean, the score to me is one of my favorite scores of all time, like literally, because it just sounds so good. Like when October time comes, this is another October movie for me where I always feel like it fits the October vibe. I love what the hell's her name? Helen.
Virginia Madsen.
Virginia Madsen. Like I love her, just like this fish out of water, like white girl, and again with Tyler, where he mentioned like this sort of like classism thing, but also there's also sort of race elements into it in there as well. This well-off rich white woman going to the projects where she meets the girl who is living in sort of a public housing scenario and stuff like that. And one of the things that's like always has like really got under my skin about this movie is that our Helen character sees one thing happen, but everybody else sees something else happen. And just that like panic and stress of knowing that like what you're seeing is reality, but what other people aren't and nobody believes you is like such a traumatic, like inducing feeling when watching this movie. And Tony Todd is just he has similar to you can tell it's like Clive Barker because he has sort of those lines that Doug Bradley has in the Hellraiser films that are just so poetic and can only come from a writer. And Candyman
that's true.
Just leaks that and oozes that. I love Tony Todd, man. It's really when you talk about like he is like the one black actor who was able to really have a starring positions in movies and stuff like that, especially like this Candyman character who primarily none of the other like major horror villains, most of them are white. So it's really cool to sort of have this black character who is so iconic And I really wish I would have got to meet Tony Todd. From what I hear, he was like an absolute like gentleman. I love Keenan and Kel as well. Who
I met him and got you an autograph of him that you probably
I
lost.
do have. I know I have it. I have it.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I met him.
Yeah.
His autograph too.
But absolutely love Candyman. Tony Todd is awesome. So yeah, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. Come up from my 8.5 of the past.
9 out of 10. Tony.
Okay. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what my number one is.
I can't even remember.
No.
Maybe Dead Alive?
I only spoiled
You
what it
just said
was
Dead
before
Alive.
we even did it.
You did?
It's Dr. Giggles.
Dr. Giggles. He wore the fucking shirt.
Are you even fucking serious, bro?
He spoiled it when he got on fucking line here and I saw the shirt.
I
was
pretty
like,
much like.
fuck.
I think I.
My number 10.
I was like, I can't wait till you guys hear my number one is Dr.
Guess what happened here?
So much over like this 1 minute of time frame.
It's
I used to think
usually.
I used to think you were the coolest dude in the world. Now I think you're like fucking dirt.
That's why I said that, man. I'm like, you're gonna eat your fucking words here, man. But it's kind of funny because like me and JP have had this thing for years where my number 10 is always his or my number 1. It's always vice versa.
Your number 10 is now Tony's number 1.
Yep.
It was so close. Your number 9 was Candyman.
Wow.
So you almost had JP.
Yep, almost.
Yeah, but fucking Candy or Dr. Giggles shit, like I can't even tell you how many times I fucking watched this movie growing up on VHS. Too many fucking times. Like to me, like Dr. Giggles is as iconic to like little boy Tony as Jason, Freddy, and Michael. Like he was like up there with me. I
Little
fucking
boy
loved
Tony
it
sucked
so much.
dick.
See, when somebody doesn't understand nostalgia and like how people work, it's like you question. It's like it doesn't
Like,
matter
little Tony
because
sounds like a dude I would not want to hang out with. I'd be
Nah,
like,
little Tony's
Tony.
no,
sounds
Tony
like
on the
me,
block.
bro.
Tony
Little Tony
understands
street,
how
dude, he
how
fucking
lists work.
sucks, dude. Don't hang out with that kid. He doesn't even have a Sega Genesis.
Tony understands how
I had
lists
a
work.
Sega
It's like,
and a
that's
Super
your favorite
Nintendo.
film from the year. It's like,
Yeah, I dig that, man. I dig that. That's
yeah,
fucking
he gets how we do, like how I do lists too. This is your favorite film.
I'm the
That's,
same
that's
way.
amazing.
It's
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, I
entertaining,
can't
man,
lie to
for whatever
myself. Like
reason.
I was like holding this and Dead Alive like next to each other. And I was like trying to compare the two, and I just had to like be
I had
honest
a-
with myself.
I had
Like, come on.
flopped for you.
Yeah, like I watched Dr. Giggles almost on a yearly basis, and I have for the last like 30 fucking years. Like it's honestly insane. I love Larry Drake so much. Like even as a kid, I had like this weird little like fascination with him because I watched Tales from the Crypt as a young kid. I watched the Darkman movies as a young kid and saw him in it. So like he's always had such a distinct like look to him. So I always like gravitated towards that guy for some reason. Karate Kid, he was even in that.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was like the weird little drunk that's like pestering
Oh,
Mr.
that's right.
Miyagi. And he like
Yeah, what
cuts
does
the
this
bottle.
pick up? Yep.
Really?
It is. Yeah, I even last time I watched fucking Karate Kid, I said that to my wife and daughter when I was watching. Of course, they didn't know who the fuck it was, but nonetheless, I was excited when
Dr.
I saw that. I was like, "That's Larry Drake." They look at me like I got fucking, lobster
Like-
prawn.
Like, who the fuck is Larry Drake?
I fucking loved Larry Drake, man. Dude's dope.
Yeah, he rocks.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he got to do something like this.
Yeah.
I only wish there was like 2 sequels to like really like, because I really did think that this has like franchise like potential. Dr. Giggles did.
Yeah.
I love just the setting of it, like we talked about, the fair setting. Like I'm a sucker for any movie that has like a carnival setting. Like
Yeah.
that's like an automatic win in my book. The Hall of Mirrors scene we talked about was amazing.
Yeah.
All the doctor like themed kills were just so much fun, and he always had like his stupid little wisecracking puns after each one. It's just a blast from start to finish.
Yep.
And then also, just like a lot of movies that have been on my list, there's a really awesome grungy alt rock soundtrack to Dr. Giggles that I have on CD. And there's not really any like actual like famous bands on that soundtrack, which to me honestly is really cool. Like I don't give a fuck if you're famous or not. If you got good music, then that's what really matters.
Right.
Right.
But yep, Dr. Giggles, 10 out of 10, just like everything else.
Excellent.
So I think Tony
I'm a
set a
loss for
record
word.
for the most 10 out of 10s.
My top
ever on the
5
show.
were all 10s.
Amazing.
Fucking
I think I like
awesome.
1992.
Fact.
Yeah, I'd
So-
say. No wonder you watch fucking 98 or 100 fucking 48 movies or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't even have to.
No, you did not.
I didn't have to watch anything.
All right.
True, you could have literally watched 10 movies or not even. You could watch 0.
All right, so coming in at my number 1, which should be no surprise to anybody, really. I've praised this film for fucking years and years, and how much I love The Land Down Under, which is not really, it's adjacent, but
It's down under the land down under.
it is, and that's Dead Alive, man.
I actually got Moodz perfect at his number 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean,
As did I.
this is
Can't
the
remember.
best. This is the best retro film. I mean, it takes place in 1957 and is a great fucking set for 1957.
I have no idea what Carly's number 1 is.
I just cannot believe
I have an idea.
that you guys don't see the, Paquito. Like, come on, man. Like, she
got
looks
a
straight
pretty
from the 1950s, man. Come on.
They looked at her like she was an alien because they're like,
Yeah,
"Ooh,
but
she's one of those Latin girls."
Right. Plus, yeah.
But
You
she
never know
was
what
a
a
Spanish
land
girl living in New Zealand at that
Zealand's
time.
gonna
And it's like, but she she was Paquito.
Of course, like New Zealanders never saw a Latin person in the 50s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nowadays, it wouldn't be so weird.
Right.
Dude, I fucking loved it. Dude, this movie is so fucking awesome, man. I love from this. Like, you know what's crazy about this film is that I think it originally was supposed to be shot on 35 millimeter, but they downgraded to like super 16 millimeter to save money to do the effects. So, which makes sense because this whole fucking movie, right from the start, the opening scene where they get that rat monkey where the dude gets his arm and he gets all fucked up and shit. There's nonstop effects in this film for 97 minutes. It's insane.
Unbelievable.
If you actually break it down to how much effects they actually did in this film, it's
I think for a while there had the record for like most like gallons of blood on a set or something.
I believe that, but like I'm talking about like straight up like effects. Like there's a lot of fucking effects that are going on throughout the entire film. And it's truly amazing. It really truly is amazing. I mean, it's just a simple fucking story, man. Mom gets bit by a rat monkey, which that's normal, right?
Me mom.
She gets bit by a rat monkey, and then son takes her home, and shit goes crazy. And I think one of the weirdest part of the movie is for me is like the uncle that shows up tries to blackmail him. Blackmailing portion of this movie is like so stupid to me, but it plays into the narrative so well. I know Dave, so Dave, you had a question about why the mom gets fucking huge.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. It really there's actually no explanation for it. It just happens.
No, there is no explanation. Everybody else fucking
like
nobody
as
else
far as I can. As far
you
as
gotta dissect
I watched this again last night
to figure it out.
I watched this again last night and I was like looking for the explanation because I remember you saying this in the chat and I never commented on it. And I was like,
there's nothing.
And I was looking for it. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It just happens.
Probably because she ate a bunch of shit.
No, I think it's just whatever. But
it's real easy to write something.
Maybe the longer you just are infected by the bite, then you just turn into a giant.
The crazy
she got bit before anyone else.
I want to see that movie. They all get that.
The absolutely crazy thing about this movie, man, is the amount. Like I said, the amount of effects, man. Like it is just non-fucking stop. Could you imagine being on this film set and doing this movie? It was there was no act. It was just all fucking effects. It's crazy. It's absolutely bananas. The fact that it's a period piece and actually captures it really well. Fuck you guys.
This captures it really well.
It really does. It really does.
So well that 3 of us didn't even know.
Yep, so well that none of us even noticed.
So it's funny because if you guys read the headers at the beginning, 1957, it never
let me
changes
ask
from
you
that
this.
year.
Had you not seen that header, would you think this was a period piece?
Absolutely. Look at the fucking
absolutely fucking not. Stop
Dude,
lying, bro.
dude, this is one of my major fucking. I have this noted. I'm like, one of my favorite things about this film is that. When you watch the film,
lying. Don't even say that.
When you watch I was the one that brought it up that it was 1957. No one even realized until I said that. But one of my favorite things
one
is
even
that.
realized. Wonder what that means.
So how do you not realize when you're watching the film and every car is from the 50s and every costume is from the 50s, all the sunglasses from the 50s, everything is from the fucking 50s.
He thinks New Zealand's a third world country.
Am I not fucking wrong? Am I fucking tripping dicks here?
Yeah, you're tripping on mad dicks.
No fucking way. Motherfuckers are going to represent on this one, man. This is crazy shit to me.
You can't even stand. There's so many dicks in the way.
So many dicks.
This is absolutely insane to me. That you guys never realized this was taking place in the 50s. It's
absolutely
literally
insane.
tells you.
Sell this as one of your favorite parts of the movie.
Well, I'm doing this to fuck you guys up though too, man, because you're an idiot, man. Come on. The fact that you didn't think this was set in the 50s is crazy to me. But,
what's your rating on?
But I really love it though. I really love it, and it's actually something.
Dude, it was my number 2.
So I have this actually noted. I have this noted. I said, considering this movie was such a low budget film, the fact that they captured the 50s so fucking well, I'll even show you the fucking notes right now. I literally put them on screen.
I want to hear it. I gotta hear that note.
Now, like 5 minutes.
I want to hear that note. Please read it. Please.
Yeah, so I'm fucking. It's such a random thing that dude, this is. You got to be fucking. You have to be fucking with me right now. This is crazy. You have to be fucking with me. It's like I even talk about how it's so crazy how I didn't realize it's 1957. I got to realize it. I realize it's 1957. But whatever.
I can't do it. What's the rating? What's the rating, please?
But I'm right.
I agree. Oh,
it's great. It's 1957.
1957. Cadillacs.
There's definitely no there's definitely no Cadillacs in the movie.
Oh God. My eyes are watering.
But, I can't believe that.
Oh, man.
I can't believe that. That's the fucking funniest thing that's ever happened on a podcast. I've never laughed that much about anything.
I can't. Stop.
I got so mad.
Stop.
Moodz isn't laughing at all right now.
Moodz is about to blow his stack.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because I stay
right,
calm
though.
when I know I'm right. So it's like,
you are right.
I'm okay with you being right at this point.
I never said you weren't right. That's the best part of it. But JP's busting your balls up.
Dude, I can't.
JP's
I didn't do anything wrong.
My favorite thing about him busting my balls though is the fact that he knows I'm right and keeps doing it. That's the best thing. It's
JP is troll extraordinaire.
Oh, it's so trolling. It's so trolling. It's
but it's still fucking hysterical.
Trolling extraordinaire. What? I don't know.
You're like an expert.
And he said it's so obvious.
He's like, I don't know.
He said, yeah, it's so obvious. 3 of us didn't even know. Oh my God.
The best part is that you had it as one of the top notes how well it represented 1957.
My favorite thing apart.
The irony of that entire thing is fucking brilliant.
Dude, I gotta stop.
I won't say nothing anymore. I can't.
Yeah, so did you rate that thing or a 1957 out of 10?
I really don't fucking.
Dude, it's okay. Just be like, you're annoying as fuck. Shut up. I'm gonna rate my
No, I just want you to play it out, man, because I get that you think it's funny, but I'm right. That's the fucking funny thing to me.
That is the funny thing. Oh,
I don't even know what's going on.
me neither. I'm fucking dying.
So 9 out of
It better
10.
be a 10 out of 10.
10.
It better be.
Dude, it was my number 2. I
It's
don't want to hear
gotta
any
be.
fucking hate.
Of course, it's 10 out of 10, man.
Yeah, movie's perfect.
Those fucking last 10 minutes.
I mean, literally the last 35 minutes of this film, which has the most insane. Actually, the entire movie, man, right from the opening start, man.
I think you're supposed to leave the rating at the end. I think what you're doing now is you put the rating ahead and then you're still talking.
No.
Oh, Jeremy.
No, you had to bust my balls for 20 fucking minutes about how it wasn't set in 1957, which is ridiculous because it is. But the movie literally, I don't think there's another movie in cinema history. And check this out, man. I don't think there's another movie that has this much effects in it. Can you name another film that actually has this much effects?
No, it's like an unbelievable amount of just pure like effects. You're right. It's something as simple as like a squirt coming out of an arm to like a rib cage coming out, a
To
face
the mom
ripped off,
getting her
a
face
lantern
fucking,
head.
glued back together. To the pus, which everybody knows which is my most disgusting thing in the world. The pus scene and the pudding is the most
ear.
That's the thing that grosses me out the most in the world is pus. And when dude's eating the fucking pudding, oh god, dude, it kills me every fucking time I watch that shit, man. But
one thing that's also sweet that no one's even brought up about this movie that I thought is cool is how like he shoots everything like extreme close up, which makes it like even more like off-putting, like in people's faces and shit. Like when the uncle or like when the dude's eating the custard, it's like is literally zoomed in on his fucking mouth, and like everything is like weirdly like super like in your face.
Right.
Because you said that though about the fuck, I never thought about it, but there are effects almost from start to finish.
It never stops, man. This is actually one of the only movies. This is one of the only movies I've ever watched in my life where I feel like 90 minutes of straight effects is an effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it just never stops. Wild. Like there's a couple minutes there where there's a little bit of character development, and it's like it never fucking stops, bro.
Like how fucking long did it take them to just prep the fucking movie before shooting it? It's insane.
But that's where it plays into. It's like
hold on. What did you rate it, Tony?
10.
That's a Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So this movie was originally supposed to be shot on 35 millimeter, and they were like, "No, we need the money for the effects."
Yeah.
Priorities. Like this is how you make movies. This is priorities, man. This is how it comes out.
They definitely probably said the same thing when the guy was like, "We're gonna set this in 1950."
Yeah.
We need this money for effects, bro. I don't know.
That's what they should have spent a little more on.
But that's one of my favorite notes that I actually have. It's like, man, it's like
they didn't have to do that, but they did it.
But they did it, and they captured it quite well.
Really do.
And just because we have retards on this show that don't understand the difference between modern 1992 and 1957 doesn't mean it didn't take place in 1957, which it fucking did, and was fucking amazing.
Let me ask you a question here. How do you feel about it being in the Hall of Fame? It's only 2 Shots Hall. That's the most prestigious hall.
Of course it's in there because I just gave it a 10, so of course it's in there.
They should have just added some dialogue, man.
Didn't you give it a 9?
10 out of 10.
I gave it a 10.
10.
Oh, okay. Well, Tony's 10, my 9.
That's my 110 for 1992.
10.
I think it's perfect, dude. I think everything about this movie is perfect, man. Like, I mean, they capture the fucking time capsule of 1957 so good. That's 9 out of 10 right there, bro. But then they bring it up to a 10. Paquito, she's fucking amazing. Like, I think she's awesome. She's so sexy in this movie, man. Come on.
Paquito.
Honestly, I think also, I don't know if we mentioned this, but the lead is like super fun.
He is fun.
Yeah.
He's a good contrast to the Paquito being so fucking sexy and shit like that. It's like, yeah. I love that shit, man. I can watch this movie every single day and never get bored. It's like ridiculous. I think it takes multiple watches to catch everything that's actually happening. Like, it's insane, dude. I swear every time I watch this movie, I'm like, oh my God, I didn't catch that effect. I didn't catch this. I would love to see a full-on documentary of the making of this movie, because what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
like, hopefully when they finally come out, we'll get one. Holy shit.
I actually wish Peter Jackson would talk about these movies now. Like, not like a retro commentary. Or
let's not wait until he fucking dies.
Like,
I want to hear what he has to say about them.
I truly don't think there's another movie in horror history that has more effects than Dead Alive does. I really don't. I can't think of one. I mean, Dead Alive. Dead Alive. Day of the Dead has a lot of effects, but this one it's nonstop. It's non-fucking stop, dude. Like,
it really is.
It's crazy. So.
All right.
And to be a period piece, that's amazing. So it's crazy.
You know, here's the thing about the period, though. All they had to do was add one fucking line of dialogue. You know, like, hey, have you heard the new Presley song, Jailhouse Rock? That's all they had to fucking say.
They tell you in Heather 1957. They literally tell you.
Yeah, but I don't remember that part.
What if you're blind?
If
they don't need a song, they don't need to. They tell you on a header. It's
the new Presley song.
That's in the opening sequence in another country.
And actually, some of the music that's playing.
Far removed.
It's far ago. It's a long time ago.
It could be a long time ago.
It was in ancient times. The same
As we know, Sumerian rat monkeys live 35 years, so it totally makes sense that it would still be in the zoo 30 years later.
They should have been like having singing. Wake up, little Susie, wake up. You know, fucking 1957.
I feel like I also feel like that would probably not be the song that was popular there. You'd probably have to go back to the 30s for the song that was popular there at that time.
You still
what
hear
are you talking about? Oh,
all right, Carly, what's your number one?
My number one might come as a shock. It's just.
I think it is going to come as a shock because I don't think any of us are still in on you, right?
Nah, I had her on Candyman Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
I had her a Candyman, and let's see what this is.
I think I guess Sleepwalkers.
That's a good idea.
I have Brain Dead?
No,
that would surprise me.
I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's Pet Cemetery too.
Yes, hell yeah!
I was kind of getting sad that I didn't see enough Pet Cemetery 2.
Sequel counts at 11.
Dude, what in the fuck?
See, Tyler wasn't off with that. What was I gonna say? Okay, so Pet Cemetery 2. Sorry, Moodz, but I like this one. I like the first one too, but this one, I feel like the first one is more the serious, dark tone, and then this one at least has a little bit of like lighthearted silliness to it. But honestly, like we said earlier, I think it is definitely dark and more serious than the first time I watched it, all I can think back to is dude with the mashed potatoes hanging out of his mouth. And it's like, when you think about that, when you think about the movie, you're like, yeah, this movie is all goofy, but it's really like not, it's pretty dark. I mean,
more serious than people give it credit for.
Yeah, like kid loses his mom, like watches her get dead, like at the beginning of the film, and then the whole the stepdad thing is screwed up. But I love I forget the chubby kid. I forget his name.
Drew.
Drew. I love that kid. Like he's probably my favorite part of the movie. And honestly, like up to the very end, kind of like when he's like not a part of the movie really anymore, that's when it kind of goes down a little bit for me. But besides that, I love Drew. I love the part where, he takes to helping some meatloaf and, dad's like, not that much gratitude for your mom. And like, he's like, sorry, I can't be the stud you are. And it's funny. But I love Clancy Brown too. I think he's
that
a great
kid always
actor.
reminded me of Austin Schroyer. I'm just
Why?
saying. I don't know. He just did.
Nice.
Anyway, okay. So and Edward Furlong is awesome. It's a shame that he like skedoodled down the wrong path in life, but he was great in everything he did.
I think he's back on track now.
Is he? I don't know.
think so.
He'll never be back on track.
The best photo of all
Not
time
that
is him
track.
and Ron
Not
Jeremy.
that track.
He'll be on
With
a
that-
different track.
That photo with him and Ron Jeremy, where you see the meme that says like, "Yo, send that picture that we took last night." I bet it looks dope.
that meme.
And it just
The one time I saw it, the caption was like me and brother watching the two femboys walk in the bar.
I love that meme.
Yeah. But yeah, Pet Sim 2. I like it a lot. And I think it's a fun move. And I think, and I love the Halloween atmosphere, like I said. I like, it actually is set on, which the first one is technically set on Halloween too, like around that time.
Yep.
You see Halloween decorations, so I think that's cool. And it's like, look at the puppy dog. Oh. But Pet Sim 2, I would give an 8.5 out of 10.
Nice. I love it.
Hello, doggo.
Missy says
Dave
hi
Z.
to everybody.
Sad that's not
she's so
Hall of
cute.
Fame.
I'm sorry,
She's so cute.
Carly, what did you give that?
8.5.
8.5. Okay.
Dave Z.
All right. So
What was
yeah,
your number two, Dave Z?
Candyman.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, this is crazy because I avoided this movie for years and years and years. So like I said, I was there 92. Never had an interest in it. I didn't watch it until like 2015. And I watched it and it blew me away and I was like, "Oh my god, that I can't believe it." My wife made me watch it. I bought it because it was on sale in October at whatever one of those sales. Back in the days, man, weren't those days the best when you could just go to stores in October and fucking buy movies off the shelf? Now, there's not a lot of places to go. And even if they were there, we would own most of the stuffs on the shelves by now.
Yeah,
It's a whole
those were the
different-
days back in 1957. Those were good years in 57.
Amazing. So anyway, I'd never wanted to watch it again almost because it blew me away so much, which doesn't make any sense. But I'm like, I don't want to disturb that because it. So I said I'm going to put it away. And then eventually I had to watch it this year. And it held up and amazing. It's Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yep.
I
I
just
called it. I got
fucking-
Dave's
Yep,
1
I
and 2
got it.
right.
I only got Dave's right. That was the only thing I got right.
There you
1
go.
and 2
So I
or
guess-
just 1?
I'm terrible at this.
Somehow I must have let that be known. I don't know how.
I got
Maybe I was
JP,
talking-
Moodz, and Dave's number 1. I got 3 number 1s right.
Oh, look at this guy.
You got 10
Got it.
on Dracula?
I had
I got 5 on the
I had him
Wii.
on Dracula.
I
I
got
don't know
Dave's
what he
number
rated it,
1.
but
There you go. Look at that. So I
Dave,
let
you
it
I got
slip. huh?
Carly's number 2.
Oh yeah, the
And
last
who's
time you
number
watched
2?
it and how much you gushed over it, yeah, I didn't forget about that.
Dave, what was
Yeah,
your
it was
rating on
a
Dracula?
long time ago. My rating is a fucking 10.
It is.
It held up.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was gonna hold up as a 10, and it did. Just even the first fucking 10 minutes. What a tragic and excellent start to a fucking movie. I never saw Dracula fucking going that route that I remember, that he was portrayed in that light. He was completely different. He even fucking sheds a tear shortly after that. And it's a great backstory. The score is fucking great. The sounds, the way they use the shadows is fucking badass. Just his look. We talked about that. Lucy. Oh my gosh. Fuck it. I'm in love with Lucy. I will tell you this.
Do you like
They
the
should
casting? Because
they
like
should
my
make-
complaints
they should
were the
Oh
casting.
yeah, the cast. I loved it. I mean,
Shit.
it's not a highlight. I don't like fucking say every actor is a fucking A-list, but
Right.
big deal. I mean, I have a lot of 10 out of 10s that the actors aren't all A-list. It is what it is. I don't dislike anything about it. Nothing stood out as being bad,
Right.
But
Okay.
I wish they would remake this movie now, do another one, just to put fucking Mia Goth in the Lucy role. Because that's all I was thinking of when I was watching this. I'm like, man, if they made this movie now,
They just did Nosferatu like last year.
I know they dropped
There's
the ball.
there's a new Dracula coming out with Caleb Landry Jones.
Damn.
I do
That's
think
cool.
that casting with Mia Goth would work, though. I do agree with that.
Yeah, man.
I just want to see Mia Goth in
remind me.
another X film, man. Come on.
That story's
Yeah.
done,
The
bro.
greatest fucking
I know.
modern day trilogy ever.
Damn straight. You know where they got to go back to? They got to make the Puritan now. Puritan 1 and 2.
Me and Dave are we're actually on the same page about one.
Oh my
I think it's so fucking wild how me and Dave are on the same page on that one, and everybody is not with us on that one.
Yeah,
I'm with you guys.
It's their loss.
JP, you need to check yourself before you fully riggedy wreck yourself, bro. So.
Listen,
but man,
it ain't my fault that Ty West can't fucking finish off a trilogy good.
You're out of
that
your
movie
fucking
is
mind.
the first time I watched it, I was in love with it. The second time I watched it, I loved it even more.
Yep.
I fucking loved it. So I don't know what the fuck you're
Higher
seeing.
and
I'm
higher.
not seeing. I don't
Listen,
get
dude,
it.
Dave
Like,
everything makes sense about it.
Dave Parker agrees with me, and Dave Parker's the smartest one out of all of us. I think that's what he told me.
Dave is pretty fucking gay though. Like that's no. I'm just saying. I love Dave so much.
Yeah,
but I think you guys are a little twisted on that shit though. It's like I don't understand. Every time you guys talk about it, I'm like, I don't get what you're saying. Like I don't understand anything you're saying. Like I can't relate to it. So
why even try? That's how I am. They don't get it. They don't get it.
I mean, I see what they're saying, but the thing is, like, the way it is it makes sense to the story, and it's exactly how it should be.
Yes, 100%. See, you get it. Okay.
Yeah, and that's how I feel too. And it's like, man, I just don't understand I don't know. It
has to be that way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's too perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's too perfect. The whole thing is all three of them.
Yeah.
This is getting out of hand.
Anyway,
well, it makes sense because wasn't that one set in 1957 too?
Dude.
What, the flashback scenes, maybe.
That's going to be another X movie. It's going to take place between Pearl. It's going to be Pearl 2. It's going to be in 1957 before we get to X.
I'd probably like that because fucking Pearl was the best one.
They could do it.
Pearl 2.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so that's
10 out of 10. I won't keep. Yeah, I'll leave it be. It's an amazing fucking film. There's nothing bad I could say about it. It's. I don't know, man. I guess the epicness worked for me. It just happens to be a great story that I love the story and I love everything I see on the screen, and that doesn't happen a whole hell of a lot. Like, how many 10 out of 10s do I have? Less than 65. So. Yeah, this movie, I've seen it twice and it's held up. That's awesome, dude. How many, Tony, do you have? You have 5 tonight. I'm curious.
Tony got a lot of 10 out of 10s.
You know?
Carly,
Isn't that funny?
What did you give Pet Sematary 2?
I gave it an 8.5.
Wow, that's your number one. Okay.
Yeah, as she said, I asked her if she's watched any of the heavy hitters, and she said, "You mean the mid hitters?"
Yeah, I did say that once.
Indeed.
I'm still on 8.5. I got one more, but I'm still on 8.5 again.
I like Buffy. I just like.
I thought it was going to be your number 1 or 2.
Oh,
I was so sad to leave Buffy off my list. It's like either my 11 or 12. Same thing with Army of Darkness. Those two pained me to leave off my list.
I had Army of Darkness as your number 2, so I was pretty shocked.
I picked Buffy as Carly's number 2.
That's what I picked. I
love Buffy.
I liked it, but it was the first time watch, and like I felt like.
Yeah, but if you grew up with it, you'd probably like it even more.
It was my first time watch, so there you go.
Mine too, and I liked it a lot as well.
And why I didn't watch Dracula, because it was pushed hard as a love story at the time in the ads that I saw. That's why I go, I don't want to see no fucking dumb love story. Didn't seem horror
kind of is.
Yeah, but it is. But so many other fucking.
I like it.
Every Dracula story is a love story.
Yeah.
The fuck? How is it any different? So,
yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm not a big Dracula fan.
I get it. Yeah.
But Kirsty Swanson, on the other hand, man, I can fuck with Kirsty because she's like actually one of my favorite. I think she's one of the most beautiful women ever. I love her so much.
Mm-hmm. I had such a crush on her in the 90s.
I was fortunate enough to semi-meet her one time, and actually the wife more met her. We were at a Jays game in Toronto, and she was sitting right beside us.
Damn.
It was fucking wild. Just there were the kids randomly in the crowd.
Right now.
Versus Swanson, I look over and Buddy's like, I think that's Buffy. I'm like, that is fucking Buffy. That's fucking crazy, man.
That's cool.
I don't like to bug people, but the wife talked to her. But anyways.
Anyways, 10 out of 10.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
All right, rounding it out here.
Tyler, what do you got?
All right, our final destination on Tour de Cinema 1992. We got our sights set on Mexico. We're heading for the border. And we're actually going to get stopped at the border and say, yo, you can't come in. And then we were like, why would we leave this country anyway?
Oh, you didn't have a real ID?
Our number one comes right here in America. Was there ever any doubt? A gift from one of the most talented filmmakers to ever pass through this earth. My number one is Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck, I was gonna fucking son of a bitch.
I definitely got that one.
Damn.
There was never any doubt. I knew this was my number one right from the start. It was a lock. So what I really, really, really love about this movie is that if you're familiar with Twin Peaks, Laura Palmer in Twin Peaks is essentially dehumanized. Like, you never get to know Laura, and everything you find out about Laura is not reflective of really like a good person. And it's like this interesting dynamic how it affects this town. And to me, this is like David Lynch's love letter to Laura, because he clearly like loved the idea of this woman and this woman walking around and being this like real girl with real agency. And it's all about her. He humanizes her, and he makes her this person that you didn't realize, even though you hear, but you find out all these things about her throughout the series. Like, getting to see her experience this, it's humanizers to agree that it's absolutely horrifying. It's absolutely terribly sad. This movie is so downbeat. I can see why alienated audiences being as harsh as it is, like losing all those quirky, fun characters. And although people who've seen Twin Peaks will know what I mean when I see the season 2 side quests, all those characters and all those side quests just are not a part of this film. And it's really just Laura's story. Like we said before, Laura Flynn Boyle was recast by Moira Kelly, and I think she's better anyway, so I don't care. And it's got a harder edge to it. But
did you just say she was cast better in the movie?
I think she's better. Yeah, I think Moira Kelly's like easily better than Laura Flynn Boyle, honestly.
Oh, she's so not more hot though. Even though she shows the titties, man.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But stating really, I agree with most of the things that are said. One thing I will say is, like, watching this after you've seen Twin Peaks, you're hitting with the force. It's like 30 hours of context. And although, like, it's really great that, like, Dave was able to, like, get what he got out of this, but there's just so much, like, little things. Like, there's a scene with Heather Graham. You probably didn't even know Heather Graham was in this movie unless you had seen the original Twin Peaks. If you've in it for 1 second, she has this line that's such a throwaway that has, like, huge implications on what this movie means. And it would just be something you had no context for. There's like literally shots of people like standing like at a location for 1 second, and you know that location. Have you seen it? Like, you know what these realms. You understand what these characters.
That's honestly, dude, why I decided that I didn't want to watch it. Like, I had a feeling there was going to be a lot of that.
There's so much that you get out of
man.
This,
you should have done it, man, because like you had to figure it was going to be making lists and shit like that, right?
No, I definitely knew it was.
That's why I did.
I just didn't have the time to watch fucking 60 episodes of a TV show.
Oh, I just lucked out when I watched it, like rewatched it before we did it.
But yeah, I watched Twin Peaks when I first saw Blue Velvet when I was in my early 20s. I then went and watched Twin Peaks, so I don't think I really have the context of like understanding this was also like a satire, like on 90s soap operas. The only movie I'd seen at that point by David Lynch was Blue Velvet. So I really just also didn't have the context of like David Lynch as a filmmaker, where now I've seen every single one of his films except Dune. And you know, he's a top 3 favorite filmmaker for me. His films have like really been the biggest gateway to me in progressing, and I think this movie is a big turning point where you see he kind of moved from like this idea of like Eraserhead and Blue Velvet, and he really started to turn the surrealism to like he started to move away from dreams into this place between dreams and reality and explore that space. And you really see that explored more in films like
That's a good
Lost
point.
Highway, Mulholland Drive, and Inland Empire. He's really, what I like about this too is he's very much into exploring like small town America. That's very prevalent in Blue Velvet. It's very prevalent in like a road movie like Wild at Heart. I don't know if anyone's seen The Straight Story, but that's like literally about like a man like driving his lawnmower.
Literally a straight story.
Yeah, it's he and one thing that hasn't been mentioned with Chet Desmond going to Deer Meadows. Deer Meadows is like the polar opposite intentionally, I think, of Twin Peaks. And I think the murder of the girl in Deer Meadow is meant to demonstrate that it's like nobody cares about the girl's murder here because this is some like Gummo type, like run down town. I think Henry Dean Stanton's character is supposed to like be the polar opposite of Ben Horn, where he's like, where that guy owns everything and he's a piece of shit. And Harry Dean Stanton as I forgot his name. I think it's like something Rod owns this. He tries to help people out, and all he owns is this little trailer park, and he can't even get peace. Like everything in Deer Meadows is like it's the town that never had a local economy that flourished. That you see is this like quirky, fun local business town in Twin Peaks, and I think that duality is really important. I think it's like what it shows you and how it relates to Agent Dale Cooper is a giant part of the series, and only very small in this part. It has a lot to do with it. But the way this movie wraps up, I think the ending of this movie is the strongest thing in David Lynch's career. As far as ending a film, I think the ending to this movie is like completely like transcendental filmmaking, and like moves to a level of like profoundness and moving that like very few movies like actually like are able to touch. To me, this is from my weebs out here, Twin Peaks Firewalk with Me is what End of Evangelion is to me on Genesis Evangelion, where it's this R-rated, hard, like really dive into like what this means, and we're gonna bring this into this like eternal, like profound message that like elevates the movie completely. I think Laura Palmer or Agent Dale Cooper staring into the blue angelic light in the Black Lodge is the equivalent to Shinji and Asuka staring into the blood-red sky alone at the beach at the end of humanity after the final impact. I think this film is among the best films of the last 30 years. I'm glad this film's got a critical reappraisal in the last few years, and I think it should be considered one of the best films of this generation. I can always used to say David Lynch has 3 masterpieces: Elephant Man, Blue Velvet, and Mulholland Drive. I believe he has 4 masterpieces now, and Twin Peaks Firewalk with Me is a stone cold masterpiece. 10 out of 10.
I have never in my life ever watched someone review someone on a podcast where they actually rised from their seat due to a boner. That was amazing, dude. That was good.
Yeah.
You might have, I think you gave me a boner. Listen to that review of that. That was very, very thoughtful. It was good. That was good.
Nice.
It was great, but let me say this. Now I'm intimidated to watch the show. I feel like if I'm watching the show, it's like reading a calculus book. So,
it's a very different
I don't know
tone.
if I can do that.
I think you might be thrown off by the show because the show's like quirky and funny. Like there's like dumb humor. Like someone will like step on a board and like knock themselves in the head and like wall around like whoa. Like David Lynch shouting at the beginning of this like movie because he can't hear is like something that happens in the show, and it's like even quirkier off the chain.
Yeah.
Man,
that was really good, Ben. But I do recommend.
I'm glad you went last. Honestly, like that was a nice little capper.
Yeah, that was good. That was good, Bo. That was fucking awesome, man. I'm surprised that you actually were able to do that after what you drank fucking 1.5 of those fucking drinks there.
I've been drinking and smoking and everything all night.
Right. It's never too much to give a good blowjob. When you love something that much, you'll blow it. You know, no matter how wasted you are.
All right, so I have 2 questions. 1, are we doing any kind of extended list? And 2, if we are, who is joining?
I think we should definitely do an extended list.
I'm down to do a 11 to 25 for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Just the main hosts.
I don't really have enough moves to really justify that. I feel
I don't have the time. When will we do it?
Yeah.
You know?
Tony?
I don't know. It depends when y'all doing it.
Probably.
Okay, well,
Sunday.
I was just asking because I didn't want to give honorable mentions if we plan on doing an extended list. So possibly we're going to do an extended list, so we will hold off on honorable mentions.
Can we
The
give
other
ours,
two
though?
questions that I have are one.
Fuck that shit.
One, how many points did everybody get? I'm gonna get the list together here to randomize the next year.
Oh my god, dude!
I had 2 points. Or sorry, 4
Twin Peaks
points.
is a Hall of Famer too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Twin Peaks is a Hall of
I
Famer.
literally sucked major fucking floppy donkey dicks again. And
I can't remember. You have to tell me.
I got 2 right. Like 2 number ones.
I
and
have
that's it.
4
No number
right.
2s.
I
So
got
Tony
3
had-
number 1s right and 2 number 2s right.
God, I'm horrible at this game.
Okay, so
I
I
got
believe with the way that the rules go, Tyler would technically win over me. But what did Tony have? Tony?
Oh, I don't know. You have to look. I forget.
Okay, Tony picked
Tony's
got
getting
this
super
shit,
paid right
literally.
now. He's like, oh my god,
Tony
I have no
picked
idea.
Axum.
He's like, I have
for
to
his
think
number
right now?
2
Fuck.
and Axum for his number 1. I think you were wrong on those. You had Candyman and Bram Stoker for Dave Z. Was both of those correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Benny's
Nice
video for number 2 for Tyler, and Twin Peaks Firewalk with Me.
That
number
was
1.
very close. Very, very close.
Yeah, I almost got your ass.
Yeah, so far Tony has 2 points. He had Dead
3.
Alive as Moods as number 1. Well, 3 main points. The number 2s are.
Oh yeah, tiebreakers.
So he had Tyler's number 1, Moods is number 1. What was your number 2, Moods?
Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness.
Damn,
Yeah.
dude. Okay, and he had Kronos and Candyman for me, Sleepwalkers and Dead Alive for Carly. So I think Tony definitely wins because I think he had like 4 number 1s right, and then 2 number 2s.
Oh yeah, he definitely.
I
wins.
had
have
no
3.
number 2s, right? I only had 2 number 1s, so I'm not in contention.
Okay, so the next thing is Tony. I'm gonna need you to decide what you want to do for the list. So currently, the situation with the list is that we have the 2000s. It is the year 2000, 2001, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. So you could either choose to remove one of those years from the randomizer or add an additional year of one of those. So you double it up.
So I don't really care about any year in general, but since we did 2011 last time, I think I'm going to eliminate either 2010 or 2012 just to stay away from that little zone.
No, 12's not part of it, though, is it?
Yeah, 12 is part of it.
Oh, is it? Fuck.
10 and 12, yeah.
Okay.
So, what do you guys? Would you rather eliminate 2010 or 2012?
I'd rather eliminate
12.
Yeah.
Then let's eliminate 12.
Okay, I like Tony's a man of the people. I love that.
Right on.
Before we spin the Wheel of Destiny, do we want some statistics?
So 2 things. Before we get to the statistics, the other thing that we normally do before we spin the wheel and before statistics is anybody want to shout out their worst film that they saw?
Sure.
Yeah,
find out.
Axum.
My worst film was. Oh, this is exciting.
Wow, Tyler dicks around. Mine is
Mad at the Moon.
Same. I have the same one. We reviewed that on the show. That was a rough one.
That was my second worst.
And Tale of the Vampire I did not really much like. And
Tale of the Vampire is my third worst.
Okay.
My worst is a movie called Alien Platoon. by the director who made Ogroff the Mad Mutilator from the 80s. It's like a really shitty French slasher that's so incoherent. But
Mad Mutilator, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I love Mad Mutilator. That movie's awesome.
This movie is so fucking bad. It actually has a plot, unlike Mad Mutilator. It's kind of like a ripoff of Predator, with just an alien going around. But it is just a bunch of dumbass French dudes just talking and sitting down for forever. It's horrible.
Dude, Mad Mutilator, man, was actually released by a Canadian company. Ooh. And the dude actually reached out to me and I gave a good review on that.
What about you, Carly and Dave Z?
Axum and some movie called Feast which was like a really bad shot on video.
It is bad.
Yeah.
Dave?
And then Dangerous Seductress I thought was poop.
Yeah, that was disappointing.
I mentioned 3 earlier. I said that I didn't mention all 3. I said that I had 3 movies that had a 5. So it's kind of
nothing under 5.
No, I had a 1. I try my best to avoid the turds. Of course, I didn't bother with something called Axum. I knew what Axum was, but
I wish you watched it.
These are the 3: Vagrant, Demonic Toys, and Benny's Video. All got 5. But if those are the worst,
are you serious?
If those are the worst movies I watched, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
I don't.
Which
that's how I live.
Am I the only one that had the Vagrant on their top 10 list?
Yep.
No, I did 2. Don't say yep. Like before.
Well, you and Carly are trying to be fucking twinsies over there, and I don't like it.
Fucking insane, dude. Like, so your worst film was on our top 10. That's crazy, man.
I know, 2 of yours.
It's wild.
Benny's Video was another one.
Yeah.
All right, so that wraps up the worst. Go ahead, Tyler, with the statistics.
No, I didn't get to say my worst.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Huh?
Okay, what is it?
Blood sucking something.
Right. You never asked me what mine was.
I'm asking now.
Damn.
So I only had, I think 6 or 7, man. But Dance Macabre was one of the worst things I watched all year, man.
Yeah, I skipped that.
I kind of like that movie because it just
sucks.
I just enjoyed watching Robert Englund in like drag. I just enjoyed it.
So that was like a fucking 4 out of 10. Stepfather 3, which Carly's list.
Dude, I like Stepfather 3. Not
the worst film of the year for me was Axum. I gave a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, that's a rough movie.
Night Trap. I gave a 1 or 2 out of 10. That thing was like a fuck. Oh my god, that
dude! What the fuck did you rate Mad at the Moon?
I like Night Trap. That's got like a nostalgia to me too.
2 out of 10.
I used to play it on Sega CD.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I gave it 2 out of 10. Mad at the Moon, but
so all your guys' movies that you just named, I didn't see any of them.
Good job.
So mission accomplished.
Critters 4, House 4, fucking
dude. I like
sequels that were sitting under.
I didn't see any of them.
It's like terrible.
All right, Tyler, statistics.
All right, there were 29 different movies selected tonight
out of 60, so half
out of
pretty
60.
Much.
Yeah, the only movie to make everybody's list was Candyman. Brain Dead was the only movie to make 5 movies. Was only one to make 5 lists.
Second best movie. Man, I am right in line.
Ghost Watch, Firewalk with Me, and Dr. Giggles made 4. Sleepwalkers, The Cat Cemetery, and
can you shut the fuck up, JP?
The Vagrant, Man Bites Dog, Mikey, Leprechaun, Hellraiser 3, and Army of Darkness made 2 lists. Raising King, Chronos, Spider, Winter Beast, Amityville, Time, It's About Time, Burning Mood, Stepfather 3, Dust Devil, Children of the Corn, Tetsu 2, Single White Female, Benny's Video, and Hand That Rocks the Cradle all only made 1 list.
I actually cannot believe that Moodz is the only one.
I only had one like special one, and that was Amityville.
I'm actually shocked that Moodz only had Dust Devil. That is insane.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked by that too. Like nobody, Tyler, what the fuck happened with Dust Devil? I thought you liked that shit.
It was a playoff movie. It didn't make it.
It was a playoff movie.
Playoff round.
I actually liked it more than
Dave Z had the least unique list with 0 films unique to his.
Okay.
The most unique list actually went to Carly. With 5 unique films.
Yeah.
JP had the most in common with me and Moodz with 4 films. He had 3 with Tony, 3 with Dave Z, and 2 with Carly. Moodz had most in common with me and Tony with 5 apiece. He had 4 with Dave Z, 3 with Carly, 3 with JP. Carly's most common list was with Tony with 4 movies, 3 with Moodz, 3 with Dave Z, 2 with JP, and only 1 with me, which is the smallest that anybody has. That is the low number. Dave Z had the most.
It was Candyman.
Common.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it has to be.
Had the most in common with me, at
Really?
6, which was the high number.
Wow.
We have
That's
6
actually
in common?
surprising.
It's 6 in
Wow.
common.
Dave, see, you're a pretentious asshole. I just noticed.
Dracula, Candyman, Ghostwatch, Man Bites Dog, Brain Dead, and Fire Walk with Me. You had 5 in common with Tony, 5 in common with Moodz, 3 with Carly, 3 with JP. I had most common with Dave, obviously. Second, Moodz with 5, Tony with 4, JP with 3, Carly with 1. I have some new stats for us. Carly had the lowest average score of 7.85. Dave was second. It was 8.15. JP was third with 8.25. I was fourth with 8.3.
Who was number one? I can't wait to wonder.
And Tony had a score of 9.55.
Are we second highest?
Our overall score was 8.566 with all our scores combined.
Wow!
And our cumulative top 10 with 10 points being awarded a number 1 pick, 1 point awarded to a number 10 pick. Our number 10 movie was Sleepwalkers with 12 points. Our number 9 movie was Leprechaun with 13 points. Our number 8 movie was Dr. Giggles with 4 points, aside making 4 lists. Our number 7 movie was Army of Darkness with 15 points. Our number 6 movie was Bram Stoker's Dracula with 17 points. Our number 5 movie was Pet Sematary 2 with 23 points. Our number 4 was Firewalk with Me with 25 points. Our number 3 was Ghostwatch with 31. Our number 2 was Brain Dead with 39. And Candyman was our number 1 with 45 points.
It's so weird. This seems to happen a lot, but my
Dead Alive was what number?
2. My 3, 2, 1 were the commutative lists.
That happens all the time, doesn't it?
Yeah, for me, like I feel like I'm fucking bland because it's like my list is just a combination of all of our lists.
You're the most
Who would have predicted though that me and Dave had the most similar lists?
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
definitely
right,
not.
man. That's wild.
So,
but I had a basic bitch list. That's why. Look at that fucking. I never
who
had
had
a
the
basic
most
bitch.
unique list again?
That's the 90s for you.
Carly, yeah. I actually would have predicted that for sure. Yeah.
Carly's
It
unique
wasn't deep
movies are
enough.
Winter Beast, Stepfather 3, Children. Oh, she had 4, not 3. Children of the Corn 2 JP had. I missed that one.
No, I didn't have that.
She had 4.
Nah.
Oh, you didn't? Never mind.
No.
Yeah, so Carly did have 5. So Winter Beast, Stepfather 3, Children of the Corn 2, Single White Female, and Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Good job, Carly.
Yeah,
Right
I'm
on.
special.
Yes.
You're special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, I think that's all the stats, Tyler.
Yep.
Honestly, bro, I'm very proud of you for like doing all that while intoxicated
good work.
and high.
Yeah.
I'm impressed that nobody likes The Vagrant. That's crazy.
I like
Love
the
The
Vagrant.
Vagrant.
dude.
Me too.
8 out of 10.
I guess I'm a nobody, but all right.
I give The Vagrant the same score you guys give. An 8 out of 10.
Carly had it on her list. She's like, I guess I'm a nobody.
No, me and Carly are
Vagrant
the
was
only people that like The
numbers
Vagrant.
He said, I can't believe
The Vagrant
nobody
actually
likes
had
the
a
Vagrant.
three-way tie.
He's like, I guess I'm a
The
nobody. but
Vagrant was a 3-way tie for 11 with The Cat and Hellraiser 3.
What was that?
We have good
The
taste.
Vagrant was
Tie with
actually
The
at
Cat.
The Vagrant was tied at 11 with The Cat and Hellraiser 3.
Wow. Interesting.
All right, so,
it's so
are you
fucking
guys
weird.
ready to find the next top 10 year?
Yes.
Let's go.
we are.
So, well, no. Who gets to
No.
protect some shit now?
We already did that. if you paid attention.
Tony lopped off 2012.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it wasn't. He locked up 2012.
Yeah,
Fuck.
because well, what he said was we did 2011 most recently, and so he wanted to get rid of the 10 or the 12.
Well,
and
that's
then-
actually good because I want.
I think that was a good.
I want
like what he did.
2007.
I want 2010
I would be fine with
or
2007.
2007 is the year that I want. So let's do this.
Yeah,
Just so
that's
everybody
I'm cool with
knows,
anything.
if
the
you
low-key
don't
great
count,
year.
if you don't count the classic years like 1920 to 1969, we have never had a 9. We've
Man,
never
it's not
had a
gonna
So we're
happen.
not getting 2009 then. So
No.
2006 is a good thing.
And also,
Or 7.
We always
we've
get
never
6s.
had an 8.
Right.
And also, we've never had a 7. So
Let's do
essentially,
7.
we've never had the end part of a decade. Ever.
All
2007
right.
is good.
Well, let's do this.
Yeah. So ideally, because the world hates us, it would probably be 2006. But which is a good year, so that's fine. But all right, you guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Predictions. Anybody predicting something?
I think you're onto something with 2006.
2007 is the year I want.
2007 is what I think.
I think it's going to be the worst.
I want 2007.
I want early 2000s. I'm thinking like 2003.
I would probably be happiest with 2000.
I think we're going to get like 2000 or 2001
I do too.
Because
I agree with
that's
you.
the least ones I want. So
I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
I want early 2000s.
I want late. 3.
I want mids.
2, 1, go. Our year is the absolute worst year. I don't know if you can see that, but it's 2004.
2004.
Oh no.
It is not 2004.
2004.
It is 2004,
Let's go.
bro.
What's wrong with 2004?
It's the
at that.
worst year.
It
It's the worst
sucks.
out of them. It's
It
literally
sucks.
the worst.
It's such a bad year.
So I'm gonna pull it up here
it's
based
not
on
bad.
Letterboxd.
It's not a bad year.
So the titles we have: Shaun of the Dead,
Okay.
Oh god.
Saw, Dawn of the Dead remake, Van Helsing is the 4th most popular movie, AVP, The Grudge remake, Seed of Chucky, Resident Evil Apocalypse, Blade Trinity, The Stepford Wives remake, which I didn't know existed, Shudder, 3 Extremes, I think that might be the second one, Dumplings, Ginger Snaps 2,
Ginger Snaps 2, right.
Creep, Calvert, okay. Anaconda's The Hunt for the Blood Orchard, which is Anaconda 2, Green Vinyl, Marabite, Exorcist the Beginning,
Marabito.
Q0,
Okay.
Yeah.
Ginger
Shimizu.
Snaps Back at the Beginning, Club Dread, The Toolbox Murders, Tremors 4, Satan's Little Helper, Hotel, Starship Troopers 2, Hellbent, Dead Birds, R Point, The Incident at Loch Ness, Salem's Lot remake, the first one, Cash Hearn,
Skin Deep,
Dracula 3000, Infection, that's an Irish film, it's pretty good, Fang Shut, Suburban Sasquatch, Higher High, First Love, Riding the Bullet, sucks, Species
sucks.
3, Skinned Deep, Jesus Christ, that's a Hall of Painter, God
What
Send,
I just said. That's what I just said.
Lorenzo, Murder Set Pieces, Bug Crawls, The Birthday,
Ooh.
Dead and Breakfast, House of Voices, Malevolence 2004, Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys, Frankenfish, a little underrated there,
Super
Premonition,
underrated.
The Uninvited Guest, Van Helsing, another one, Spider Forest, Decoys, sci-fi original movie there, Kakarubo, Hide and Seek, Concrete, the I2, the Japanese one, 1 Point, Dark Tales of Japan, Highwayman, Skeleton Man, The Doll Master, Abnormal Beauty, Elevator, The Boy from Hell, Art of the Devil, Madhouse, and Bone Sickness, which is awesome actually.
There's some other ones that are not bad. Dead Birds is fucking out there.
I just watched the Hazing this week.
What's that?
Hellbent.
This is going to be, honestly, dude, this is going to be a rough top 10.
Dude, 2004 fucking sucks, dude. It's fucking terrible.
I
doing 101 movies.
I have a couple here that aren't necessarily listed for.
I'm doing 24.
This is so hot. Is this so top heavy that people are like Saw is that's their film?
Saw's fucking great, dude.
I'm doing 40.
Do you guys want to bang this out and make this a quick one?
Tyler, actually, I
man.
agree with that. I don't think we should do a whole year prep on this one. I feel
I
like
think
this
we
one
should.
should be like a mid-season.
2004 sucks, dude. Like this is
All
bad.
right,
Dude.
I
It's bad.
got a couple more that
So
weren't
sad.
listed as
This is
horror that
literally
you
the
might
one
that you
year
might
that I said
consider
that
for
sucks.
This list.
Okay.
Let me just throw a few out of these. Like we got the Butterfly Effect. We got
Okay.
the Village.
Saw
we
in
got
theater.
we got Dead Man Shoes. We got
okay.
Godzilla Final
Oh
Wars.
my god, this year's so bad.
We have Vital from Shinya Tsukamoto, my boy. We got Suspect Zero. We got Godsend.
And we have Spider Forest.
Oh man,
and those all look to be horror adjacent. But yeah, it's still rough.
No, I'm not even joking. I think we could do this one mid-season instead of the next season, like we normally do.
Yeah. I fucking love dumplings, but this is crazy.
I say we bang out 2004 with the quickness so we can move on.
Yeah.
This shit
We've
fucking
done it before.
sucks, man. We couldn't have gone 2006 or 7. Come on, bro. They would at least.
I
those were
blame
good.
Tony. He was not the man of the people.
You called him the man of the pink
This is fucking
Wait, what do you mean?
horrible.
Because then, like,
You should have removed 2004 like I would have did.
like,
You didn't tell me
let's
to.
say-
Oh, dude.
let's say
Calvaire.
we bang this out in like March, then you have all summer to like do what
I agree
Calvaire
with
is going to be a top 10er, but it's not even that good.
Let's shoot for like March
Yeah.
for this one, dude. I think
I'm
March
watching
is
40. I'll tell you right now. I'm watching 40.
fine. Can you make
However long
March?
it takes, I don't know. We'll see what
I
happens.
just
You'll be
look at my.
there.
I'll do the best I
I
can.
have so many of those movies, man. But
You'll be there. We'll figure it out. Either way,
Word.
that is something else. Hey, at least we get it out of the way. It's one of the for me when I look through all the years. 2004 was like top 3 worst years for me.
Yeah, this year's really bad.
so I went through this the other night, and it was literally the bottom of the list for me.
Yeah,
So,
but hey, Dave,
this
it
is
sounds
like the
you
worst
kinda
case
like this
scenario.
year a little bit, huh?
I'll be fine. I bet you I can find 10 fucking 8 out of 10s.
Yeah,
in that
that's
year.
good.
Yeah.
All right,
I bet
I
you
think
I
I
can.
can find
Yes, you
8.
can.
I think I can find 8.
Glad you
Honestly, overall score might actually
I
be
hope I can.
higher on 2004 than it was in 92. Not gonna lie.
man, my
Nah,
or my number
92
one
is
from
top
2004 is so obvious. This is so stupid.
92 is always going to be slanted because Tony definitely raised our.
No, I just
our
mean
average
for me
score.
personally, like my if I added
Oh, yeah.
all
Oh, that's
and give an
possible.
average,
Yeah.
I think my 2004 might actually be stronger.
Shit, you don't even want to see me on an 80s year. I might have 10 10s. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
Dude,
well,
I love
that's
it.
that's
I
fucking
love it.
amazing. This year, we might be starting with like 6s.
Nah, well, I think I could start with 8s.
I might start with
I could
8s.
start with 8s on there.
Just fucking-
Yeah.
I
I
probably won't
can
start.
start us at 6.5.
I don't even want to make a list if I'm starting with like less.
I think I could start
1,
with
2,
8s.
3, 4. I see 4 already that are above an 8. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they might be tough. We'll figure it out.
5, 6.
I had already seen 56.
Some of the good movies on here I don't even like.
How can you tell?
7. Yeah, I got 7 8 out of 10s right now. I could just by looking. Okay, I'm all right.
Yeah, my
I can
top
live with
11 are 4 stars and higher, so I'll be good.
There you go.
Let me check that.
There you have it. I'm okay with it.
I'm not.
Nah, before sucks.
I'll take
1,
O's over any 90s.
2,
I just went right through this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
See?
I've only seen 16.
I have at
of
least
this
7
movies.
8s.
See, that's what
I've
so do
only
I.
seen 16 of this movies, and I have a single movie that is an 8 or better.
Jesus. You might have a rough time. All right, so that
There's
is
some of
the
these I
show
do
for
like,
me.
though.
Yeah.
I want to go to Dizzle.
All right.
Indeed.
All right, man. That's going to conclude episode 299 here on the 22 Shots of Moodz and Horror podcast. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you.
Once again, blessing your presence on the show. Tony,
Always a
amazing.
blast.
Love the shirt. It's amazing. Carly, always a bless.
Yeah.
And yeah, man.
What about me?
They're the
What
guests,
about
bro.
Raven?
Oh, I thought you were like saying special things about us.
No,
I felt left out.
No, you and it's what it is, man.
No, but yeah, thank you guys for coming on. The next time we all get together, except for maybe Dave Z, next Saturday we'll be fucking drunk at some table at Wasteland at 1:41 in the morning.
Yay.
Next
true.
Thursday, I'll
I'm
be drunk
so
at some
happy I'm
hotel
gonna
lobby.
make it. I'm gonna make it. So it's
It's gonna
awesome.
be a blast.
Yeah,
as
it's gonna be
usual.
awesome. Dave, come on, man. Get your ass down there.
We'll see. I'm gonna definitely try.
Good night, fellas.
All right,
good
dudes.
night.
Rowdy.
Hope you guys
See
enjoyed
y'all
this
soon.
episode. It was a blast.
Great time. Oh man, incredible time. Wow. The way I gotta live.
All right, guys, we're out of here. Episode 299. Stay tuned for episode 300, which is going to be epic. It's going to be epic.
Oh, I can't wait.
Jars.
Peace.
That's all, folks.